So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you gonna say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
Lovely flash, perfectly placed, and he's going to pick himself up 2 here. 3 for Happy.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up.
We should drug test him. Like, piss in a cup right here.
I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
Where we are going and where it ends.
Fuck no. Elo O'Toole. Elo straight to your door from an industry veteran. All right, let's do this.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool. You know the deal. Let's begin. All right, where is she?
This way.
Wow. She's a beauty. 260 hertz monitor, 4090. You must really be dog shit. Now here's the deal. It's midday, we've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit. So I'm gonna need a home-cooked meal delivered to me, and that's when I'm gonna take a nap.
Now, what are you...
At about 9 p.m., I'm gonna wake up. I need 2 ice-cold monsters delivered, I need 4 bananas, we're gonna play throughout the night.
The DJing schedule.
That's the Elo tool specialty. I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well-versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed the sheets?
The sheets?
Yeah, I'm gonna need a fresh set of sheets for my bed.
Excuse me, that's my bed, and my girlfriend will be sleeping there.
Yeah, yes you will.
Mate, I'm not a fucking cuck.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her. I don't really see the difference.
The difference? Absolutely not!
For this to work, I need you to be all in so that I can be all in. No pun intended. Maybe next time.
Fucking hell, bro, you suck. What are you doing?
Wait! You can guarantee the Elo?
Full service, all round, baby.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will.
Hey babe, I'm home.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy. G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
Even kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
Egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
Down. No! A 0-12 half, and it's a night.
Pleasure meeting you.
Jason Rogaine Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogaine Podcast by night, all day.
All right, welcome back. It's good to have you again. It's good to see you, Graham Huncock. Yeah, this is going to be great. I appreciate the copy of your book you sent me, the Blueprints of the Gods. I haven't been reading it. I just listened to it on audiobook. That's the way I like to read. But yeah, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you, Jason. I mean, it's always an honor to be on your podcast. You know me. I've been, researching for years. I've been researching the creation and history of maps for over 2 decades, and I've come up with a lot of theories, a lot of questions about the cover-up of some of the issues we've had with mapping and maps in Counter-Strike over those last 2 decades of Counter-Strike. So, It's been a very exciting time. It's been a bit of a whirlwind, and thank you for the platform you've given me. You've brought my work to a lot of people.
Of course, yeah. I mean, this is such an important piece of research, and I feel like it's a very under-researched area in the world today.
Yes, exactly. I mean, the younger mappers theory, of course, my most famous theory, based on research over a 20-year period.
Sure.
And the most important period was this map extinction event where we saw, the towards the end of 1.6 and the end of Source, the convergence upon new Valve-made maps. Whereas back in the past, back in the old days, as I'm sure you'll remember, you are an old-school Counter-Strike player, we had so many maps. We had so many custom maps made by a myriad of people. Why? Nowadays, Jason, I ask you, do we only have 10 maps? Look at Global Offensive. Over 10 years of Global Offensive, we only had 11 maps in the active pool. Whereas if we look back to Source, if we look back to 1.6,
right,
how many maps did we have available to us?
Yeah, there were tons, man. There was so many, like the competitive maps. You had Prodigy, you had Aztec, you had like CPL Fire for a little bit, like different TOs bringing out their own maps for their specific events. And these were maps that were like artistic and they had class. Like nowadays it's just like here's an uninspired choke point, but back then people put some emotion into making those maps. And I mean, not even just like even some of the customs, hide and seek map, you had HE Glass, you had Op Leet Skeet, DE Rats, you had so many different maps to choose from.
Yeah, I mean, I believe there was a cataclysmic event where many of the maps that we know and we loved were completely wiped out and never remade, never reintroduced back into the current game, Counter-Strike 2. I mean, look at some of the hostage maps we had back in the day, like 747. This was one of the fan favorites. This was one of the maps that everyone would play. You'd come home from work, you would log on to 747 and you'd run around that airport, you'd run around that plane all day, Jason.
Yeah, and you had escape maps as well, where you had you had VIP maps. Yes. Oil Rig was always a favorite, and that's just disappeared. It's just completely gone from the spectrum of what you can do in Counter-Strike these days. Now, for this younger mappers theory, you've been heavily criticized. Correct, in the industry, you've taken a lot of flack for this.
Yes, the mainstream media, the forums, really, mostly Reddit, mostly HLTV, they've right, come for my head. They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal. I love all maps equally. I just feel like we need more discovery of maps. We need to look deeper. We can't just commit to the active duty pool and feel like this is enough. There are other maps out there. CS Mansion was one of my favorites back in the day. It's what got me into Counter-Strike, and now I'm forced to play Vertigo, I'm forced to play Inferno, I'm forced to play Mirage. I remember Strike, pre-Mirage. I remember these old maps that looked artistic, that looked beautiful. And as you say, this mainstream media, they've come for my head. They've made all sorts of accusations. They've accused me of everything under the sun just to discredit my work. But no one's attacking my work, Jason. No one's actually talking about the younger mappers theory and this map extinction event that has plagued Counter-Strike over the last decade.
Well, how can they attack you? You've got 2 decades of research. Everything's very, very well founded in the statistics that you found and the conclusions that you've drawn from those statistics. I mean, if there's no way to attack your work, they absolutely have to just go for you personally. And that's kind of the strategy of the mainstream forums that we have.
Absolutely. It's a dismission tactic. I mean, I don't claim to be a map maker. I don't claim to be a developer. I am simply just a journalist. I am asking questions and I'm looking for answers here. And let me ask you a question. Let me pose something to you, sure, Jason, because if we look to one of the most played maps right now in the competitive scene, it is DE Ancient. But I want to look deeper into Ancient. Where did that come from? Why are those textures so familiar? And I can remind you, it was back in 1999, towards the dawn of Counter-Strike and 1.5. We had DE Aztec. We had one of the oldest maps that Counter-Strike has ever seen. And do those textures to you look familiar to the ones in Ancient? Because I believe that pre-Ancient was Aztec. This was the original Counter-Strike map.
Wow. That's cool. Yeah, they do look familiar, like a little bit of green, like dark and dreary. You have that real jungle vibe going on between the 2 maps. I mean, what kind of made you think that the water's flowing from one to the other? What made you think that one kind of builds into the next, that Aztec was the predates Ancient?
I mean, if I ask you for a third map maker past Volcano and FM Pwn, you won't be able to name me one, will you? The names simply aren't out there. But if I say the name Barney, that will mean nothing to you. This Barney is one of the original map creators. Not only did he create Inferno in its original form, back in 1999, he invented Aztec. His name was pushed under. His name was buried, and Valve simply took Ancient and placed it into the scene. And we're supposed to allow that. We're supposed to believe that this is the one true green map, the original green map, and not look at the history of Aztec and the history of green maps. Because let me remind you, it wasn't always green. Back in 1.5, Aztec used dust textures. The Dust and the Dust 2 map, they had the same textures in the original Aztec. So this is a map that's gone over a lot of changes over a lot of time, and now we just see Ancient proliferating the scene and taking all of the credit for what was Barney's work back in the day.
That's a really good point, because I actually don't remember any build-up with Ancient. It just kind of appeared in the pool out of nowhere. Like I didn't hear any build-up to it, no community favor for the map whatsoever. It just kind of one day you sign into Counter-Strike and you see the update and Ancient's just there, and you're kind of forced into it, forced to play it.
Exactly. It's simply an attack on the public. It's an attack on the Counter-Strike community. There's no consent given to a map added to the active duty pool, and that's when they add these maps. Because as I mentioned earlier, 10 years of global offensive, only 11 maps in the active duty pool. I can name 11 maps I enjoyed playing back in the dawn of 1.6, back in the dawn of Source, even Condition Zero. Despite all its issues, all its mistakes, there were more maps, and those choices are simply being taken away from us. And I think this is an attack on the Counter-Strike community.
You know, I'm sure you've heard about this in your research, but I mean, one thing that used to happen with maps is, you know, the old Inferno they referenced when it was built, one of the pro players actually came in and helped to fix it. It was a old American in-game leader named Moto, who actually came in and advised the map maker on how to adjust certain choke points and change it around to make it more viable. And he was given credit in the map, but I mean, I don't think I've heard a pro player mention that they've been consulted on any maps these days. And I mean, that's kind of crazy to think about.
It's simply a dictatorship, and this is why the mainstream media, this is why the forums, they attack me, because the layman loves Mirage, the layman loves Inferno. They don't think deeper than that. They are simply fed the slop and they play it, and they don't question why are these maps there? How are these maps there? How could we make these maps better? Look at Inferno's play rate. It has decreased massively upon the new game of Counter-Strike 2, and I think it's about time that not only we consult the best people to know it, and I don't just say myself there, but I also say these professional players to adjust the maps, and not just the maps, but the map pool as well. And I think that's something that Valve just aren't even considering in the current day. It's a disgrace to the community. It's a disgrace to old map makers. And I think Dave J is rolling in his grave right now at the idea that, you know, we don't even have Dusts, either of them, or Cobble in the map pool. These are classic maps, Jason.
Yeah, classic Counter-Strike maps that, I mean, everyone knows about, everyone loves as well. I mean, it is kind of crazy that you just have this sort of like shadowy corporate figure, nebulous. You don't even really know what it's all about. No communication, and things just get passed on to you. And you have, I mean, yeah, it's weird. It's a weird world we're living in right now, Mr. Hancock.
Yes, it is, Jason. And, you know, again, I thank you for bringing me on here. I think just getting this information out into the world and getting this conversation started is so important to the future of our game, because I truly love our game. I truly believe it is the future of esports, the future of PC gaming, and I feel like the maps are holding it back. There are so many more out there, and I plead to Valve to make these changes, to bring in new, to bring in old, but to more importantly, consult the people, the players of its very game.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night, all day.
My father? Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear an Australian accent, you...
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also...
Why were you not suspicious immediately?
Not bad.
All you could hear were the loud, booming sounds of yelling.
I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
So fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks, especially at 10 a.m.
I don't want to be this kind of people who to be recognized every time I go out or something like this. This is not real. I became more quiet, I'm more shy. I don't want to hurt anyone. You are a legend, you are Messi or Ronaldo. It's like, oh, this is I. So hello, I'm Mathieu, 21 years old, and I'm coming from Lens, a small city in north of France. So welcome. There's not a lot of things to do in Lens. My parents worked in the bar at the beginning when I was really young, and every weekend, every day we see like Lens matches for the football club. Every night it was fighting, too many people drunk, and me walking around. She was like trying to see me, giving drink, trying to, where's Mathieu? Okay, give me drink. It was impossible for her. So I was just staying upstairs, not moving with my brother.
Présente, je donne mon nom. Nathalie Fontaine. Je suis la maman de 2 garçons, donc Mathieu et Thomas. Alors, lorsque j'avais les bars, non, les enfants avaient interdiction. Pas un milieu pour un enfant.
We are 4, me, and my brother, my grandma, and my mother. We are really close because we almost live in the same house. My mom was more like the leader of the family.
C'était juste faire leurs devoirs, ils avaient le droit à la télé, faire leur jeu, mais pas plus. Un peu strict. Ça va, Loulou? Ben oui.
If someone needs help, someone needs something, you're gonna be there for them. You can feel like the family is really strong in the house.
Yeah. Mathieu a commencé à jouer aux jeux vidéo, il ne savait pas encore marcher. Tout simplement parce que moi j'adore les jeux vidéo, j'adore. De ce fait, moi je lui mettais juste une manette. Alors il était entre mes jambes, par terre, je lui laissais juste une manette parce qu'il pensait qu'il pouvait jouer.
So I have a really good relationship with my brother. It's because of him I start CSGO, CSS, every game. He started to buy his first computer, so I started to play with him.
Et déjà petit, il me tuait bien fort sur les jeux. Je prenais cher.
C'est un peu des années plus tard, mais du paintball.
On a fait du paintball ensemble.
Ça, c'était douloureux.
C'était douloureux, mais c'était kiffant. On revivait ce qu'on vivait sur le jeu. On le vivait en vrai ensemble.
Du coup, comment tu t'es senti quand t'as su pour ce qui s'est passé pour papa et maman et... When I was 10 years old. So I thought the relationship with my dad and my mom was good, but at one moment they decided to do divorce. My dad cheated on my mom. It's tough to say, but when she announced that, we just left the home. Of course, I know my mom not gonna stay with my dad for that, and so we just leave the house with nothing, without clothes, didn't take any money. And we come to my grandmama. My grandmother wasn't there. I think I was in the streets, no money, nothing, no house. I was in the streets.
Et Mathieu a été, je vais pas dire qu'il avait accepté la situation. Donc il a vite été très très en colère.
Every day I was seeing her crying, close to my grandma. Calling friends and crying again for almost 2 months. So of course I was really sad. And also I think this is also the moments who I really start to play video games. Because I think maybe I wanted to forget what just happened. I was playing almost 10 hours a day. When I come back to school I was playing. Weekend I was playing, holidays I was playing. I didn't stop. I was playing all the day. It was kind of my escape. I became more quiet, I'm more shy. I don't want to hurt anyone. It changed me a lot, this situation.
Mais il aimait bien rester dans sa chambre, cloîtré, avec son casque, son micro, les potes en stream. Et puis il se faisait son cocon.
At the end of the month, I was like 400 games. Yeah, I was feeling really good.
Mathieu était content, hein. Mathieu descendait parce qu'au départ il jouait dans sa chambre. On m'a proposé autant pour si je peux arrêter l'école et que je pars directement dans une structure.
I just think like, to him, yeah, Vitality asked me to join the team. What do you think?
Par la peur, d'abord, mais bien, il venait d'avoir 18 ans, même pas, je crois.
Was a dream for me to jump kind of the legend of CS, of French scene. It was a bit like kind of a dream, but I was happy to jump them. Yeah, of course.
Je suis très fière de lui parce que justement il n'a pas changé ces valeurs-là et même il a dû faire face à la concurrence, on va dire, dans ce milieu-là. Et il a toujours donné le top de lui-même.
J'essaye.
Voilà, il essaye de s'améliorer au quotidien. Voilà, il évolue à chaque fois, chaque jour, donc je suis fière de lui, oui. Moi, je dirais une chose, continue à rester toi-même et continue à performer comme tu le fais, parce que tu défonces tout le monde. C'est dingue.
J'aimerais bien continuer quand même.
Mais tu vas continuer, t'inquiète pas.
On va tout. Déjà à cette époque-là, j'avais un petit peu conscience de ton niveau. Enfin, ouais, tous les jours, t'es à côté de moi, je suis obligé d'en parler, je suis obligé de montrer aux gens qui c'est mon petit frère, quoi. Non, tu restes ma plus grande fierté et je serai toujours fier de ce que tu fais, de toute façon.
Lorsque Mathieu joue, je suis devant ma télé. Il peut jouer à 4h au matin, comme il peut jouer à 13h, comme à 20h. Je loupe aucun match. Aucun.
I think everything I do for now is for my mom. This is a success to feel my mom proud.
Et tu as conscience qu'il fait ça beaucoup pour toi?
Non, j'en avais pas conscience. non, j'en avais pas conscience. Et ben, il va être encore meilleur alors.
I want to make them smile every time I can. Yeah, maybe my legacy is gonna be just to make happiness to my mom, my brother, or my grandma. Yeah, legacy for my family.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
The challenge for number one.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, verify. I verify myself at least twice a month.
Fuck no.
So hello, I'm Machabo.
Listen, I call for Alex when he's joking. I communicate for wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Never trust a day.
I'll take it.
Should be us. Ut gröten i halsen och prata.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
Have you ever seen something like that?
16 new teams going to be arriving in Malta, some more familiar with the island than others. That is because returning champions Maus will be gracing the stage as part of Group C. They finished in the semi-finals of IM Cologne 2024, but now return to the studio with their eyes on what could potentially be their third prize here at ESL Pro League. They'll be joined by the likes of Complexity, Astralis, and Big in that aforementioned Group C. But Trace, it's not just one team going down next week. Oh no, not just one team, not just one group, it's going to be two groups, because Group D is going to be going down at the same time as Group C. That's going to be featuring the most recent Cologne victors in the likes of Vitality, alongside Liquid, who are going to be taking on ENCE in their first matchup. All that action and more going to be coming our way on Tuesday.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Freya. Yeah, we are on the ground here looking into several matters this evening over the course of the two groups, which have been played out this past week. Sadness and despair creep in for the handful of teams that have been eliminated here in ESL Pro League Season 20. Officials have told us that the current groups are coming to a close, which after further investigation led to the conclusive evidence that Wildcard, FlyQuest, Koi, 9Z, Linvision have all been eliminated from the 20th season of ESL Pro League. The Mongols and 3D Max over in Group B, as well as Heroic and Sengal in Group A as the lonely four teams left standing. Out of those four remaining teams, only two can stand at the very end of this first week of Pro League. That was the news for Week 1 at EPL. We'll see you next week. Good day.
Previously on ESL Pro League.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite.
We've made it all the way to the end of Group A and B. It's Sunday. It's the final day of the first week of ESL Pro League for Season 20. Today on the docket, 3D Max versus Mongols first game. Then we've got Sengal versus Heroic. They're rematches, yeah, if you've been watching all week long. And then to finish out the day, MIBR, who's been a bit of a surprise package, taking on G2 for a seeding game. 2 spots left in the playoffs, plenty of Counter-Strike coming our way, but we wanted to start with something a little bit community-focused today, a little bit fun. I delved into the workshop. I found a little bit of a map called Futsal. Yeah, I think we can all put that one together. And let's use our feet, walk on over, and go find the rest of the gang. Now, I've sat Freya, Mac, Jason,
So
and
we need to
Alex
be ready
down.
to go. Everyone get your guns, get your weapons.
Okay. Have you guys made teams?
Yes.
Okay.
You've been practicing. Mac, where is your hat?
I can't change it.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, well, I didn't know how to.
Come over.
Okay, so I see you
come in
guys-
here, press E.
Oh.
There you go.
Lovely.
And press E?
Yeah.
Oh, there
Lovely.
I see you guys have worked out the kinks of the map.
All right, I'll take a P90, I suppose.
Alex is working out weapons. Now, this map, I was just looking at the gentleman's name. I think it is VSTMN, the creator of this map. And this is indoor football. Are you guys can't hear me?
I can
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, well, that's all right.
Indoor football.
Do you guys want to give us a little demonstration of how this goes down?
Okay, well, you shoot up here to ready up.
Yep.
On both sides, and when both teams are ready.
So we're using weapons, not just the feet.
Yes,
Yeah.
you do have the choice, but we chose violence.
Okay, I love it. It's a whole lot noisier as well than I was expecting. No designated goalkeepers by the looks of things. With the weapons, this is actually a whole new level. Wasn't expecting this to start the day. Real focus between these two teams. We've got seasoned competitors, the Coneheads taking on the Snowmen.
Come on, get it out of there. Nice.
No,
I'm
back in
gonna
there.
I'm gonna have to goaltend right now.
Right, come on, shoot
Battle
my
of
feet.
it. Okay,
oh
we're
no,
making-
that was a
let's make a break.
mistake.
Do we reckon this could take over for Rocket League, maybe?
It might be able to.
I think it's already
they've
better.
got a
Let's
point.
go,
They've got
man.
it.
So you've conceded a goal, Jason. What do you have to say for yourself?
I'm not very happy about it. We did a lot better in the lead up. Now that it's live, a little bit more pressure.
What is it, first to 3?
I think we're at
Six, I
6
think.
right now.
Maybe
but
even 9.
Now we've learned how to use the guns, which makes things a lot harder.
Okay, so before I imagine it would have been more traditional.
Let's go.
Oh, wow. I'll let you focus.
Yeah,
you focus.
it's,
You might need to.
They've come up with a new strategy here.
Yeah,
They're
well,
both sitting
I mean-
back and using the guns.
Look at Mac as well. He's parkouring across the map.
Leaving the goal open.
Oh my god.
It's a bold
My
strategy.
bullets. Oh, yikes.
Uh-oh. I'm running low on ammo. I'm running low on ammo.
I would love to see this without the guns, but I am excited to see the guns in action.
No,
And you can
well,
run
I
out of
have no
ammo.
gun anymore,
Okay, so no, that's a new level.
No.
So you can run out of ammo. We love to see that.
Get up there, Alex.
The comms are pretty meek between either team, I would say.
There's too much concentration. Right, Mac, where are you? Oh no.
There's only Jason and Mac with ammo left.
Right, it's in the half. It's in the half. Let's go.
Get it. Oh, get around the corner.
Where is it? Oh,
Behind
is
you,
it behind
behind
me?
you.
Oh
Uh-oh.
my god. I really should like.
Send it in
look
the
down a
box.
bit
I'm ready.
more.
I'm open.
Great work, Matt. Great work. We did have a bit of a
Typical
conversation
Australian
about.
finding a way to cheat about this game.
Yeah, there's no sandpaper with Mac just yet, but we'll see if that can come out.
Oh no!
I see you guys went with the traditional ball size and traditional ball color.
Oh, can we go bigger balls?
You can go bigger balls.
Oh.
Small, medium, large.
Well, this is just a bit of a deadlock, isn't it?
And not the
Both
game.
just so good.
Well, I guess
Help
you
me,
are.
Mac.
They're
Help me.
parking the bus, Alex.
Yeah, push it this way.
Let's go, Jason. Let's go.
Look, I'm open. I'm open. Yeah, nice little kick.
Behind you. Yep. Okay, I got. The
No,
gun,
don't
The
start
guns
shooting
ruined
me
this
again.
whole thing. This actually.
You were the ones that brought the guns into this. You can't say it ruins it now.
Move.
Oh.
Oh,
It's almost a reaction speed test for Mac with this. Wait, can you kill the opponent?
No,
but you
can
slow
just
them down by
slow
shooting
them,
them.
yeah.
Okay, well, there's even more cheese.
Yeah, when you get the Negev out and just start shooting people, that's
all-
not okay.
I've got one bullet, Jason. If you get it in,
Let's
Use it
go.
wisely.
I can shoot.
No.
One bullet is
Where's it
all I
gone?
have.
Where's it gone? Oh, it's right there. As it always is.
Point is, my weakness is my analysis. Your weakness, your strength,
is your analysis.
Why should age determine expectation?
And it's Torshi who's going to withstand this pressure through the red room.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation.
Enough fun and games for the day. It's time for some hard-hitting information. Gentlemen, are you okay?
They don't have mics, but I can talk to you. Yeah, I'm listening.
You're listening.
I am listening.
We love that. And I know you love your stats, Chad.
I am the stat man.
I've compiled some for you, just based off of what we've seen in groups A and B going down simultaneously. Obviously, we've got one more day of competition. I know that. But so far, we've had some good stats, some bad stats, some regular stats. Should we check in with our first set of stats, which is the maps played, which I absolutely love because Vertigo only played 3 times.
3 times too many, I might say.
Yeah, but it is the least out of all of them. Ancient being played the most. You surprised by that?
Not really. That's probably one of my favorite maps, and I think it is very versatile in terms of how it can be approached and played, and a lot of teams do enjoy a bit of Ancient. I can only think of a few teams that actually ban it, and one of them being Vitality.
Yeah,
and they're not in this group.
And no one really enjoys this new Vertigo yet, which makes sense too.
Well, yeah, that's why it's only been played 3 times, Jason.
How long
2
do
of
you
which were
think?
FlyQuest picking it too.
How long do you think until it does get removed? Like realistically, Valve looking at this, like
maybe never.
Maybe never. It's Valve's choice, and you know
Oh.
what happens when they get to make the decision.
Well, I think the only thing that has that saving grace for it is that it's a completely different kind of organization of the map than any other map we have with how vertical it is. It's
Well,
unique.
that's a great reason because it's different.
Anyway,
I'm just saying that's the only thing it's got
I
going.
wasn't hating. I was saying it was a great reason.
Okay, yeah. It is a good reason.
This is the CT T-sided. Lots of numbers here. Do they mean anything to you there, Chad? Is anything surprising?
I'm surprised that Dust 2's the most CT-sided map out of all those.
Yeah.
Yeah?
55%.
From the rounds we've seen so far. Obviously, is this from this
Cologne
tournament?
was very T-sided, it felt like. But that's the thing. If we're looking at like 50-50 or, 49-51, what are we splitting hairs there
Yeah,
a
no,
little
it's
bit?
basically even.
Right?
Yeah.
So
That's like the
55 and a
Brexit vote,
half,
actually.
So
A
I
lot
think
changed from that.
I think the thing is, once upon a time, and we have to go in the Wayback Time Machine, but we would be looking at CT maps, especially like your overpasses, maybe your trains, your traditional nukes, right? Throughout different iterations or periods, it would have changed, but those would be traditionally very CT-sided heavy maps. Now, if you look at the map pool, I think Ancient's pretty 50-50. Anubis, which is one of the T-sided maps. Inferno has been leaning a little bit T-sided at the moment as well. The CTs are just struggling with the finances, aren't they?
I think that's the big thing that's caused the equalizer.
It's tough for 'em.
The economy is really hard to manage.
Yeah.
Mac, I heard your query earlier. This is just groups A and B. This is just from the past. How many days? 5 days?
Okay.
6 days?
6.
5 days.
Today
is day number 6.
6.
Yes,
That's
of
true.
actual live games. Let's look at the top 5 CT round win percent teams. Any surprises to see Na'Vi up there? I mean, G2 doing pretty well. Spirit, Eternal Fire, Heroic.
Well, it reads
Of course,
like
haven't made it through yet.
it reads like a kind of power ranking of the teams. To be honest with you,
Yeah.
RV,
Yeah.
G2, Team Spirit.
I'm surprised Heroic's up there, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's true.
A little bit. But Na'Vi makes sense. I think very structured, very protocol heavy. G2 has so much skill and talent and like really diverse players in terms of Modesty being everywhere on the map. That's really hard to deal with in the CT side. Same with Spirit. Donk and Zontix on CT sides are a pretty powerful duo in the most critical parts of the map.
And I think they've played Ancient in every series they've played so far as well.
Oh, good for them. Yeah. That's
Yeah, that
basically
probably helps the
mid-control
numbers.
for us every time.
Yeah.
T-sided teams. We're looking at similar story with teams 1 and 2. Eternal Fire still up there. FaZe, Mongols. Obviously, Mongols the only team that aren't, they're going to be playing in the first game. So still to make it through, Alex.
I think that's helped out by the games against Koi. It was 13-0,
That's fair.
13-1.
Yes.
Very
so there's could be a bit of inflation there. And also there's other things that you have to factor in with these type of numbers too, which is always, you have to take it on a case-by-case basis, but some teams have played more series than others, right? Some teams have, had blowouts. So and you're not playing, even though it is a league, we're not playing against everybody. If we had everybody playing against everybody, then we could have a nice little measurement. But that's the problem with numbers, Jason. They require context.
They require context, and you don't often get that context with numbers. Sometimes they're just thrown in your face.
Who are the unserious teams, Chad?
Unserious teams?
Yeah, you just said some teams take it more seriously than others. Who's unserious?
Did I say that?
I don't remember you saying
Did you
that.
not say that?
Is Freya putting words in my mouth?
It sounds like she's putting words
She's doing
in your
that
mouth.
gaslighting
Yeah.
thing again. Freya,
But
the
Freya, as a
gaslighter.
punishment,
That's
who would be the
mean.
unserious team, would you say?
me-called.
Yeah, who would be the unserious team?
45 win percentages. I just thought this was an interesting one to throw in there. Tunnel Fire. Turns out if you're a man down, pretty decent at turning things
On the opposite
around.
of that, do we have the 5v4 like losing percentage?
We don't, unfortunately.
Because then we could
Sorry,
find the
Matt.
unserious team.
But you know what we do have are the top 5 highest rated players. Is there any surprises to see that Donk is the highest
Who
rated?
got Donk in the DHL MVP?
Harry
did.
got the number
Harry
one pick.
did.
Because I had JL and I was last pick.
Yeah.
So
Who had Madison?
I've done
Was that
quite
you?
well.
No, you were.
I had
you last
Malbs.
pick?
I think I was last or second last.
It was second last.
I don't know, because I had JL up there too.
Doesn't matter. You didn't get him. I did.
I know you did. He's having a good group stage.
Well,
Who
I
did you
got
get?
more
Not good
honesty.
enough. I have Zantares.
I got Malbs.
He's
I got
not anywhere
the
up there.
lobotomizer.
Yeah.
Freya, who did you have?
Oh, that's such a good question.
She was really invested. She was really invested.
Wonderful, maybe.
Okay, well, it wasn't
It's
Donk
sticking out
or
in my
JL
mind.
or
No,
Monacy.
it's I've lost basically, so I don't care anymore.
I have a question for Echo. I throw you for a loop. Can we go back to the previous slide by
Oh
chance?
my God.
The 4v5 one?
Question for production.
Production?
Can we go
Oh, they're
back
beautiful.
to the previous one?
The
There we go.
Na'Vi, 29% 4v5 win percentage. Now, if I were to add some context to this, I guess my estimate would be that the reason why it's so low is probably because they end up saving a lot of those rounds, just kind of giving up in them. You go for a 4v5, you lose one more player, and you just back off.
I think that's probably a fair assessment.
That's what I've kind of got at the moment. Otherwise, you know, that's disappointing.
I'd be
4v5
inclined
percentage.
to agree with you. Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree.
We saw Eternal Fire win so many of those rounds yesterday. They
Yeah,
lose
they did
someone
actually.
And then just somehow turn
Well,
around.
they have Zantares, who is just like in a 4v5, was like, I'll just stroll into dark and get a kill.
Now, I don't want to point scissors at you, but
well, you are.
Were they trading well?
They were.
So I wonder
Actually,
how
it was-
that correlates with their trade percentage within the statistics.
Okay.
Because if you're...
Do we have that prepped?
If you're converting 4v5s, right? If you're converting 4v5s, are you immediately trading, right? Because if you're getting efficient with your trade work, then great. But if you're requiring Zantares, now I'm pointing this as you, Jason, to get multi-kills after the fact, then that's going to be a firepower scenario.
Watch where you're pointing this.
Never run with scissors, everybody. All right?
But you can sit and gesticulate with them.
Yeah,
I guess
I'm using them.
I guess my next question for HLTV on this would be, how do you categorize the 4v5? If a team gets the first kill, but it's traded within 3 seconds, does that count as a 4v5?
What if it's traded in 3.5?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Didn't
That's
think
a
about
very
that.
good
Yeah, it's
question.
weird places. HLTV's got a lot to answer for these days.
Stats are tough. Stats are like bikinis, guys. It's not about
Go on.
What?
Go on.
It's about what they're
I like this.
What they're concealing?
what they're concealing.
Not
Is
what
it?
they're
Okay, beautiful. Yeah,
right.
I really enjoy that. You've done well there.
It wasn't like that. Chad gave me like the summary. But stats are kind of like bikinis because it's
Okay.
One of the analogies of all time.
Yeah.
Clutch factor. Let's talk about that. Shiro, 6 clutches. Can you believe? I can. He's been doing all right.
But look, he had a couple of nice ones.
He did.
It was actually had a game-turning one on Nuke, I thought. What was the
It was
game?
against MIBR, but then they lost, didn't they?
Was
I'm
it?
thinking about like a USP,
Yeah, there have been some USP Shiro moments.
but ancient.
Shiro's always been a pretty clutch player.
Yeah.
He's always been good in those situations.
Yeah. So that's a Zaka.
Rip
Yes.
Zaka.
You got to feel bad for him.
Yeah.
Just five clutches. Incredible HLTV rating considering they lost every
I didn't
game.
get to see a
Not
single.
every map.
I
They
didn't
won
get to watch a
couple
single Envision game.
I didn't either.
Okay, so yeah. I
But
didn't-
statistically, he looked
He
great.
looked great,
He looked
yeah.
awesome.
But he's been AWPing, right? And G was the individual on the team previously who was the AWPer. This roster's
Right.
gone through some changes. Zaka, Westmelon, and of course, I'm forgetting his name, but they're Flying and Afufu are the two newest. Amelia is the
Amelia,
other
yeah.
individual. So the Afufu, this was their first tier 1 event, right? Big event.
Afufu was also a pugger that they picked up. He's never had any competitive experience.
So there you
Oh,
go.
they've
I got that out
they've
of
gone the
gum.
Mongols route.
Thrown into the deep end. And then Flying is a name we've been seeing kicking around Chinese Counter-Strike for a little while. But obviously with the changes. See, this is the crazy thing. G and Starry going to Tyloo and then they didn't even make the RMR.
Yeah, not at all.
Not at all. Not
That
even.
feels bad.
Yeah. They lost to somebody and Summer. The
Yo.
old and Kaze.
Right.
Yeah, the old generation.
It's been weird watching Tyloo get overtaken in the Asian scene over the past couple of years.
been.
Because they were just dominant for like 6 years.
To be fair, that is going to be a super team when they figure it out. It's just they're
It's
still
just a matter
figuring
of
it out.
when. Yeah. Okay.
No, I agree with Mac because on that roster they have a lot of fraggers.
Kill, it's all onto Alexi.
Peek me.
he's got 19 bullets every...
They accuse me of being a mapist, but I am nothing of the sort. I believe that all maps are equal.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
I'm here with Lucky ahead of 3D Max's rematch versus the Mongols. And when you look at your results versus the Mongols in the past few months, you've managed to take them down 2 times. Why do you think that you're so good when it comes to, taking on the Mongols and taking them down?
I think the past 2 times we had probably great reads, great games individually, so it helped us a lot. But I guess we don't expect to have as an easy of a rematch today. So maybe it's going to be a difficult game, but hopefully we stay the same,
And in terms of this rematch, it's going to be exactly the same maps that we've seen go down the 2 previous times as well. Anubis, your pick, Ancient, their pick, Inferno, if we do need the decider, we haven't got there before. Tell me about the maps. Tell me about the logic of going, with that safe pick that you've managed to beat them on a couple of times.
Yeah, I mean, Anubis has been a great map for us online especially. I don't think we've lost it many times. So, yeah, we've been playing it a lot. And Ancient, everybody is picking it against us. So, actually, we are pretty confident on it right now because we just keep practicing on it and keep fixing mistakes game after game. So, yeah, I guess we are pretty confident about those maps.
Are you surprised that they've picked Ancient again? Because they picked it twice against you, lost twice against you, right?
Yeah, but no, we're not really surprised, to be honest. We were ready for it. It's one of their best maps. I think they pick it a lot. And they're probably going to make some adjustments to beat us. And we have shown in the past that we could be shaky. So, yeah, we're not surprised.
Anything specific that you think they might be focusing on? Like you mentioned the kind of shaky moments you've had. Anything you think they might be able to exploit as a weakness?
Probably our city side has been a bit weak lately. We had some trouble starting games. So they're probably going to try to find a gap somewhere in our defense, but hopefully we still play good today.
Just looking back to last season of ESL Pro League, you guys obviously made it to playoffs, you made it to top 12. Now this is obviously a qualification game to make it through to playoffs. Where do you think the biggest changes have been for 3D Max, in that period of, 4 or 5 months since last Pro League?
I mean, we have some trouble, in the past months. We've not been as consistent as we would have liked. But we worked a lot, and I think it's showing. We're taking maps to G2, Spirit, and we've won the other series. So I think it's showing that we can be a good team on LAN, and not that much. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your thoughts, and best of luck in the game.
Thank you.
Does anybody know who that is singing in the 3D Max?
French Jocko.
I'm so blind. I should wear my glasses. He's having a nice little sing-song. What a way to hype up your team.
They're getting everybody excited. Freya, I need to talk really fast because we've got a lot of things we need to get to right now. Jason and I are going to get up. I'm going to go over towards the whiteboard really quickly. Jason, we're going to go over some of the things that we're going to see on Anubis that is going to be going down on the first map of this match. I can't talk any quicker than this. All right, we're over here. Jason, I didn't print out a Macca. We're short one Macca.
Yes, we are.
All right. And we're probably short some magnets too, but that doesn't really matter. Jason, the CT side, which is where the likes of the Mongols will be starting. Let me turn to the correct page. All right, CT side, Mongols. We're going to have Blitz holding middle. Here you go. Have a magnet.
Oh.
All right, Blitz is going to be in middle. We're going to be having Mazinho. He's going to be the A defender. Bang. We're going to be having 9-10. He's the AWPer. You can put him wherever you want, Jason. He
Wherever
can go
I want.
That's the freedom of the AWPer. They get to. Oh yeah, you can have a magnet.
There we go.
There you go.
Put him right there.
That's nice. That's not too bad. Techno. He's going to be the connector player. Dark, E-box, water room, whatever the hell you want to call it. There you go. Whack that one.
Dark. Water room is new to me. But.
And Senzu is going to be the B anchor. Wonderful. And now we are going to go over to what the attack is going to look like for that of 3D Max because, well, this is their map choice. They'll be starting on the T side. We're going to have Lucky as the B lurk. We're going to run out of magnets. Let me show the back of the board.
Look, I can steal some from the side. This thing is very.
I didn't come prepared with magnets. The B lurk, yeah, he'll be working outside B. We've got Gravity, who is going to be holding. He's going to be working middle.
Oh yeah, lovely.
Yep, nice little young Gravity there. We won't worry about Macca because we don't have one of him.
Where would he be?
Everywhere. He's the AWPer. He'll be picking connector. He'll be picking B.
That's
he'll be
a nice,
helping for the mid
convenient one to
control.
leave out. He's going to be out
precisely. Exercise. He will be working A. So you're going to see a head-to-head between Exercise and that of Mazinho over towards that side of the map, and that leaves Jocko as the player who's going to be taking Canals and going head-to-head with Techno. See, we had enough magnets.
We had
was
just
I
enough
worried
magnets.
about?
You don't need to be worried.
If we had Macca, we wouldn't have had enough. How long do we have, everybody? 2 minutes.
No one else is here. 2.5 minutes.
All right, watch this. I'm going to run over the PC. Thanks for your help, Jason.
Yeah,
Go to
anytime.
All right, I'm going on the PC. If I'm on the server, we're ready to go. We know where they're holding. I'm actually running. We're jumping on the PC right now. All right, here we go. I picked the wrong game mode. All right. Well, that's a slight issue. So don't go into the game just yet. Maybe I can make this work. Jason, can you talk a little bit?
Yeah, I can absolutely talk a little bit as you change things up. So 3D Max has a nice little record against the Mongols right now, Chad. They've won 4 of the last 4 maps that they've played. 2-0 early on in this group stage of Pro League and 2-0 at the Sky Sports.
You know what else is crazy, Jason?
What's
Even
that?
though 3D Max have been doing well on this on LAN, coming into this event, they lost it 5 consecutive times. And then on LAN, they've won it 3 out of the 3 times they played it here.
Oh, that's spicy. They've
All right,
had
check
a
this
little bit
out.
of a
Now we
glow
can
up.
go in game. So when Macca or any of them have the 3rd spawn, I got to put the bloody mic down. Hold up.
I can come hold it.
When they get this spawn, Jason, thank you very much, they like to throw this smoke. You need to hold shift and slide W and release. And they like to throw this smoke here, which goes, if I've thrown this, first go, while running around. I've missed it. I've missed it.
It was close, though.
Yeah, it was a nice attempt, though. We're going to try again. That's the wrong spawn. Here we go. I've thrown a smoking spawn. So this is the thing with live television, Jason. They said don't work with animals or kids, and I'm both. So we'll give this one a go again. Slide W. With the shift key, if I've thrown it, felt like I had too much Vegemite on that one. This is it. Okay, so they throw this smoke on the CT side occasionally, which is going to slow down the attacks on towards A. It puts pressure on the T-Stairs player because they have to worry about the pushes. They can't have somebody from Rugs coming and dealing with that early. And it means that Jocko, if he's coming connector, is going to be able to push out and take a little bit of the fights. And something that's interesting with this is the Mongols don't throw any early smokes to T-Stairs or Rugs at all on their CT side. It's only 3D Max who are doing this one actually pretty frequently. And when they do it, more often than not, they'll start 3 players B.
Okay, yeah, so they like to get that little push out.
Yeah, that's the
Would
fun
you
fact.
say it's something Mongols could add into their game to
Where
add
are we
an extra?
going?
And I don't know.
Goodbye, everybody.
I was just going to start wondering.
Let's just go over. I guess you, Mac, and Alex can cast this game, huh?
Yeah, that sounds really nice.
All right, I'll leave you guys to do this.
All
Have
right,
fun.
cool.
Goodbye, everybody.
Yo, we're back.
Yo.
Nice couple of smokes. I like them from spawn. There's a different couple of lineups you can throw that and throw the T-stairs with it, get full water control, a couple of bangers in there.
Yeah, I feel like it's becoming more and more meta, especially on those kind of slightly lesser buys, slightly broken CT sides. They'll go for an aggressive push. The A main push is becoming more and more frequent. We'll see a lot of teams going for that one, and is equally as important to try and take some control on the extremities. Otherwise, you are vulnerable to the power that is the T side of Anubis. 3D Max starting on the attack, Mongols starting on the defense. Who have you got for this one, Mac? Do you have like a front runner? Is there someone you've got as a favorite before we see the bookies?
I think 3D Max just can't lose Anubis.
Yeah,
their Anubis has been way too good. So if Mongols want to do it, it's going to be Ancient and then going all the way to a 3rd. So we'll see how they're feeling today. You know, sometimes pretty good, sometimes pretty shit. But 3D Max so far have been looking red hot. So I don't know which way this one's actually going to go. 3D Max going straight in through mid. Those Glocks Ooh, farming straight through the Mongols. 3 all falling, and this should be their round, unless Techno gets here in time.
It's still close. Let's see how much they can actually pressure him before this bomb gets planted. There's going to be a flank coming in. Techno, oh, you know you want to push in front of that. You know you want to do it. Up in heaven, he spots it a little bit late, can't land the shots, but now onto that flank. Oh, it's huge. Joko stuck behind Cake. One headshot is his, but not the next. Techno's got the pistol for Mongols.
Okay. Right. I wrote him off. But they're here. Took a CT pistol. That's going to rekindle the spirits, or even just kindle the spirits. You know, it's the start of the day.
Yeah, they probably haven't yet been kindled today, as you would. Yeah, slow wake up, perhaps.
Early hours of the afternoon, of course. But yeah, 3D Max, solid strat. Unfortunately, didn't go their way. But with the bomb plant, you better believe this second round is going to be a scorcher. Although 3D Max aren't going for a full investment, just going halfway down. Prioritizing some utility, 2 smokes, 3 bangers, or 3 smokes. Oh no, that's just been dropped across.
Yeah, so they're basically aiming for, we get a bomb plant here, we have the very best buy into the next, and we have a good shot at getting the bomb down here as well with 3 sets of Kev. And a bit of pace towards mid. Blitz, he's ready. But the flash is great. That's perfect. It could not have gone better. Now Mazinho's being tested on A. They don't have to overcommit. They don't have to overpush it. Oh, Mazinho's actually bringing the fight to them. This is interesting with a good catch from Techno. They have been kind of held at bay, and they're not expecting a re-aggress from Mazinho. Pushes through. He actually controls another exercise, pushes into A main, and A main is theirs.
He's done a lot, though, to keep it within reach of Mongols as they start shifting over. Senzu with the FAMAS. We're seeing the popularity grow. Good first kill. And now it's just the pistols. That was the rifle. He can be patient and wait for Techno, but they're going to swing into him anyway. So this round feels like Mongols might have saved it. Oh, what a shot.
Okay, all right. Oh, they're getting loud.
Oh, they're getting real fired up out of the gate.
They're getting serious.
Oh, I like that.
I like that a lot. Okay, here we go. Second round, a half investment, just keeping it, you know, conservative, charging middle, getting a double kill, 1 well-placed flashbang, and the rest falling into place. It does come down to a 1v1. You've got to give Exercise some props here.
Yeah.
This is a great shot.
So low.
Bang. 26 points of health. Look at the energy. Look at the energy. That's LAN hall energy. That's straight out of any sort of LAN hall, any sort of church hall where the tables are out.
Well, it's for all the marbles, right? You're going home. If you lose here, you're going to playoffs if you win. So
simple as that.
Get that mental game underway as well. Start intimidating the Mongols. Make them feel. Make it palpable.
Just don't, you know, there's a line now. It was drawn. Casper Cadian Muller drew it. You know?
Yeah, that horrific insult.
Oh, how dare he. He did call them noobs. You got to be watch out for that.
If I give you the over-under on how many times 3D Max have played this in the last 3 months, this map.
Ooh, and they're a team that I know play a lot.
Switch off that. Yeah. Over-under.
Over-under. I would say a conservative 25.
Okay. You'd be under.
I'd bet under.
Mac, would you like to take a shot?
Under.
Yeah, under
25.
25 is too low.
Right, let's go 35.
It's 31. You guys have basically split the difference.
That's a lot.
That's a mental amount of Anubis played in the last 3 months. These guys are intimately comfortable with how they play on this map.
That's 10.33 repeater a month.
All right,
mathematician.
I saw you guys doing math on the broadcast last night. I didn't know you wanted to go back to it so quick. I thought you were done.
Yeah, you're just flexing. I can't flex with much.
Do we have any kind of mathematician brains in our talent team? Or I guess anyone with a math brain probably
doesn't come into esports.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we got a couple. It's just all of our math skills are based off of buying Deagles and you know M4s. That's it.
Calculating the right angles.
It took me about 5 years, Jason, to really comfortably understand how to count to 16. I eventually got like confident with it.
To get confident enough to do it on air?
I could do it on air. I could count to 16. I could do plus some, some subtraction, some addition.
I think it's a good place to be.
Now curveball, it's 13.
It's easier.
It's taken me a little bit of time to adjust.
What was COD? You started with
MR12.
MR12?
MR12.
Ah, yeah. So the extra 4 numbers, of course.
Oh, it was way too much, man.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, still getting, accustomed to an 8-4 half as opposed to, an 8-6.
Well, Mongol's going for that full mid stack. Looking to
8-7.
Pop flash
I told you, I'm out of practice. That's
I can really date myself here. I remember playing MR12 in 2001 to 2003.
Yeah.
It was MR12 with like 3.5-minute rounds or something like that. It was the most insane thing.
Like a role-playing
Literally
game.
every round was just sat for 1.5 minutes looking for a push, and that was it. It was just who has more patience than the other person.
Right, hold default, hold.
Yep.
Hold. They'll give up first.
A little mid-stack with these USPs, not going to go anywhere. I'll answer a question you had earlier, Alex. My head says 3D Max, my heart says Mongols.
Okay.
It's one of those situations for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Your heart says Mongols.
I'd love to see an Asian team make it to the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, they've been on a bit of a roll as of late, and a couple of first place at some Tier 2 tournaments.
Yeah. But the 3D Max individuals have certainly, won me over. Had a chat with a couple of them a few times now, and just their gameplay as well. So aggressive, so fun to watch, and so calculated.
I really liked hearing other players talk about 3D Max. One of the things I heard was, I think we were talking to Spirit about 3D Max. One of the things I heard was that they have a lot of original rounds. They're coming up with their own approaches, their own setups.
Yeah.
And sure, at times it can look a bit cheesy and gimmicky when it's in a best of one at the group stages of a tournament. But now that they've had time to kind of render the fat and get themselves into a more prominent position where it is more well drilled and they have a better understanding of what's required from each individual, it's getting tight. It's looking strong, especially on their T side, especially on Anubis.
Ooh, we're going fast pace. We're going right at Mazzino. He's going to have to hold this off, slow it down at the very least. Molotovs are in, utility flying in, tucks himself next to the tarp, all blinded and taken down. None of his teammates got through the smoke in time, so that's the round. It's over.
Pace change. I mean, you got to love that. You go into the first gun round, and it's just quite poppy towards the A site. Your A anchor, chances are, first gunny is starting there alone.
And he didn't have a Molotov because the economy was a little bit busted, so everything, gets to be a little bit faster.
Good point, good point. Yeah, he has a HE, and he had 2 people backing him up, but there's a camera smoke, and they try and flash to push through, but the pacing was just favoring 3D Max. Really nice.
Mongols haven't taken a map off 3D Max yet. I thought they did the other day, but that was when I think they choked the lead, and it was 13-11 on Ancient. 3D Max beat them 2-0. And 3D Max also beat him at that Sky Sports event.
See, balancing his mouse.
Well, yeah, I even made when I was on the desk at Cologne, I made a breakdown of Blitz's fist bumping. It's never a fist, it's him holding his mouse, he points a finger out and touches the fist bump of whoever's next to him.
I appreciate that. Because once I get started in a game, that feeling between my mouse and my hand is critical.
Yes.
If I'm doing things with that hand, it's gonna mess with my juju,
Yeah, I agree. Jocko zoned in. Lovely first bullet headshot there into the site. And some good covering fire, not taking his teammate down. Some precision present as well. 4-1, we're off. Gravity with a spawn smoke, so they've got it all well drilled. Everyone's got the lineups. Spawn smoke for mid-window. T-stairs from Mongols and an aggressive AWP from Maka. Holding out on Con will allow some walk-ups should they desire. A dark smoke blooms. I just called it Con and dark simultaneously. I'm going to try and say Con, guys.
You're going to go with Con?
I'm trying to say Con.
I say dark. I'll try and go with Con as well.
Okay,
I'll be on this with you.
And I want Mr. E-Box, just to confuse everybody.
Yeah, you do E-Box, that's good. E-Box is too many syllables. Dark and Con, I feel interchangeable, but no one in my pugs knows what I'm saying when I say dark.
I do.
Really?
I'm with you.
Yeah.
I got you.
But the randos, randos have no idea.
That's their fault.
Yeah. I am smoking dark, and they're like, what do you smoke, man? Man, what you smoking?
Well, that early hit towards the A bomb site is going to make Mazzino feel really uncomfortable throughout this half. When that happens on you, Alex, you know this as an A defender, in round 4, you start to feel real awkward for the rest of the half, knowing it could come out at any moment. This one's more default from 3D Max, as you mentioned, pace change. Mongol's doing a pretty good job of holding onto utility. Still 2 smokes remaining for the CT side. 45 seconds left on the clock.
It's a good point. The 3D Max boys picked Anubis, right? Which means that Mongols had a choice of side.
Yeah.
Mongols opted to start CT. And, first game, first couple of rounds, get into the swing of things. It can be difficult on CT side if you don't feel like you're kind of crispy. You're getting tested, the Angels are coming, and the French are looking very, very potent.
They know this is a fake. They can feel this is a fake. Good dink. Oh, the kills come out on the other side of the map, though. Nice try from 3D Max, but not able to sell it as exercise, and that's a good first gun round victory for the Mongols.
Yeah, big read, big read. Nice push through mid. I think it was Blitz that found the bomb there, and things just go real south real quick. But Mongols doubling up the rounds, 2-4 now. And 3D Max, it looked good, but the fact that they were all across the map, they weren't in position to trade as effectively as what we have been seeing from 3D Max, and I think that's where it went wrong that time. But they can't just do the same thing over and over, you know?
No, you can't. Then you get figured out. Then it becomes easy.
So they're conditioning with that. They throw it every time.
It's good to just deny that vision. You know, it allows you, if they don't smoke off dark, to go for that aggression. But with it, they're going to throw aggression towards B main instead. Techno. Oh, I thought he got that second one, but it was Senzu clipping him.
That's a beautiful opening, mixing in some of that aggression. Chad just outlined how they don't really throw the A rug smoke. They don't really throw the A stairs smoke. They leave that part of the map. So aggression towards the B bomb site, and that helps make things a lot easier. Now, the one thing they have to be careful about is they don't make this B defense too weak, because you might think you cleared it out, but Techno's very, very low. Senzu's got no utility. You have to bolster this somehow, and it's the AWP that slides over.
Yeah, as to what 910 can get done. A comfortable collection onto Jocko. The timing just favors him. Trades out by Senzu. And Senzu just confirms the third round for Mongols, closing it down. Convincing stuff. Senzu with the triple kill. But most importantly, I think it is just proving that, hey, we can take this B side of the map if we want to. Starting with even just 2 players pushing out. Flash was so good as well onto the face of that B anchor, or rather B lurker. And tag time are called by 3D Max after losing 2 in a row with only 1 kill each round. You're going to be feeling like something's been solved. This is the aggression. That's the shot we saw from Senzu. And as we said, timing, yeah, Jocko just getting spotted out by the AWP as he crossed over.
You also got to feel like it's just a matter of time, right? I mean, the 3D Max has already beat Mongols on this map twice. 13-4 at Sky Esports Championship, and then 13-9 earlier in this ESL Pro League group stage. So, I mean, if you're the Mongols, you're like, we know what they do. We know what they beat us with. We know what we get punished by. And you would have had a very in-depth conversation about that. So, good to see this defense stand tall 2 rounds in a row. They got a lot more to burn through. There's still cash behind 3D Max.
Let's see what the game plan is coming into this one. Starting the AWP over towards the B side of the map. Might be taking a quick peek down Con.
No T-stair smoke.
True.
So it could bait them into peeking that position, but dark smoke is, okay, disrespected. 910 going forward and wanting to take that fight, and take it he shall.
Mission accomplished. Very nice play from 910. Dumping util into that lurk smoke. It's a terrifying prospect when that smoke is up, which it still is. Exercise working in towards Con and Techno, trying to keep pivoting between the 2 opportunities. Buys 5 seconds from the Con position.
Yeah, but I think Mongols is making a misread or a mistake here. Maybe a guess. They have Blitz and 910 leaning towards that A bomb site, despite the fact that there's no pressure. So this is a lot of problems for Techno and Senzu, playing behind the smokes, trying to survive and just take 1 more player down, doing everything they can to stay safe behind all these smokes and Molotovs. Plant is going to go down. Mazzino and Blitz going to flank through canals.
Oh, 910's hit the wall bang, but fortunately, Gravity and Exercise have managed to clear out the site. Zeno, he's got help. Oh, they both are there. They know exactly where 2 of the 3 are coming from. This is uncomfortable for Maka and Gravity.
Smoke for B main.
Oh, but Gravity has the low HP. Surely with the smoke on main, is he going to have Gravity push through with the low HP, trade out by Maka? Or you just hope for the spam. This is going to be uncomfortable. This is going to be uncomfortable. Right here, they fake it out. The spam does connect, forces them off the bomb. They need to defuse. It's awkward. They know their spams. 910 holding, though. 910 holding. A bullet could do it. Not enough. And Gravity denied the opportunity to convert.
Yeah, nice read. Well played from Mongols, just to play their lives over on site, make sure they got those picks, even though it went back to that 3v3. And then retaking pretty much all through canals. That was a round.
Also, like when you shift 3 players over to the A bomb site and you realize it's the wrong timing for it, you really just kind of have to get aggressive. I think shifting all the way back through mid and having the entire retake from 1 point of attack would have been dicey. Good clear from Mazzino. Nice little gift from the recoil gods, I think, on that one.
Yeah. Counter-strike just in time. 910. Ooh, almost doing friendly fire there. And expecting this mid-aggression to keep on coming forward. Oh, 2 on the agenda, 1 found, and a trade will be there. But so's Blitz, he'll find his. Maka not too far away to find another. And we're straight into a 3v3, 20 seconds in.
Yeah, the A util was thrown. Techno pushing canals, but Zeno tested on A main. That's a big frag from Lucky. It does keep the round interesting for 3D Max. Fast flank coming in from Techno. Senzu chilling in storage, going to allow some space for Lucky. Techno is very hot in pursuit, though.
I think Lucky does he walk camera? Does he just avoid the bomb site and walk camera and meet up with Maka in middle? That could actually be a crazy play, but they're going to hit the pause button with a minute left on the clock. Hoping this confuses things, but timing on this check towards the flank is everything. And Techno going to start sliding up, and he'll be seeing his player towards camera. Oh, no, not like that.
Awkward. That has gone horribly wrong for Techno. And now he loses his life.
No.
2 on his screen. He was just spoiled for choice. Had that camera player not been visible, he probably just takes two bullets to the head of the other. Maka, he converts. That's a big round. That is a big round.
Oh, I feel so bad for Techno.
Yeah.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Yeah. 3D Max thanking their lucky stars that all went down.
I mean, look at the situation this puts it in. You want to talk about how important one frag is. Techno makes that play perfectly on the flank the whole time. The money is a massive problem for Mongols. They got money on Mazzino at 9-10 to be able to drop some over, but this is going to put them in a reset position really late in the half.
Yeah. Well, that's such a big tilter as well. You never know if Senzu was just like, you know, wait up, wait for me, what he was saying, what the comms were like at that point, but this is something I found Mongols doing, is a lot of the time you'll see someone try to go for a little hero play, and I don't know if it's because they're feeling it or what the thought process is, but it's a lot of the time if it doesn't go right, they say it's individual mistakes, and they always say, hey, we're going to fix these before the next game. But then spots like that keep happening, but when it works, it looks great. So
Absolutely.
It's hard to fault them, you know. Decision making in high pressure situations is always a great conversation to talk to the players about, but we aren't the players.
No, unfortunately not. Mazzino. Oh, that's
Okay.
lovely. They come towards him and he just stands and delivers an aggressive defense. Very cool. Like ahead of their util. Turns the flash, has 2 on his plate. Just wins the round like that.
I don't think he threw any utility either. He just kind of stepped into that. He's like, all right, I'll fight. That's cool.
We're fighting? Oh, sweet. That's what I was hoping for.
Yeah, I was loving this one.
And always my least favorite rounds when you have a game plan. There's a whole round you've discussed. And then you start losing Molotovs.
Oh, dear. I didn't even know that could happen.
Yeah,
You've actually just
I
straight up
haven't
lost that. You can't recover that bad boy.
Oh, man. Imagine just dropping hundreds of dollars on the floor.
Can't play spin the bottle anymore.
Worked so hard to make that Molotov as well.
Yeah. So you're just going to park Maka Rugs with no information. And you're going to let these 2 work mid. Senzu looking for answers and gets more than that. Gets a headshot. Happy down.
Oh, and another.
Yeah. And you were really hoping that would be just a clean kill for those 2 players so that Maka could look for the push. That's the whole point of him sticking out at Rugs, is see if there's going to be a reaction from this A-bomb site. If perhaps Mazzino is still pushed up, maybe he pushes even further. That ain't happening.
They just save, I think.
Yep.
That's the best thing you can do.
Well, one of those rounds where it really boils down to the first couple of seconds.
Losing bonus isn't anything to be excited about if you are if you're on the 3D Max side as well, only 1900. So it's going to be a little bit of an awkward situation in this next round. Good for Mongos though to get that one back.
There's F's in the chat for the Molotov. And F's in the chat for Blitz.
Yeah, poor guy. This is Mazzino really just doing an exceptional job. And the Molotov. Did you know this could happen? I didn't. Nope.
That's a bummer.
Little tilter. Both teams have had tilting rounds. So far.
A series of unfortunate events. Okay, the 3D Max just buy right up into it. They just go for it. So Tech 9, Mac 10s on a couple players with those saved AK-47s. Another spread out default. This would be a good time before the action kicks off to remind all of you at home, you've heard it a number of times throughout this week, but obviously we have the mailbag running, so if any of you want to send any questions, concerns, comments, ideas,
or
things, pictures, set lists, whatever you want, EPL mailbag at efg.gg is where you send those emails.
Also exclamation mail in the chat, and you can just click it or copy and paste it if you're lazy like me. That's M-A-I-L, not M-A-L-E. Do not type exclamation M-A-L-E in the chat. Thank you.
You don't want to see what that pops up.
No, that's different.
That's a bit wild.
The classic 4 mid 1A strategy. We've all seen this one before. Tech 9s, Mac 10s, and a pop. It worked very nicely in their early endeavors. Can't help but feel that Blitz and Mazzino are very well equipped to deal with this.
Yeah, except for the fact that you get those Tech 9s and Mac 10s up close, and who knows what happens.
Ooh, swinging. Going to be able to deal with the first one. Coming across the top, and this setup was just way too strong. 3D Max unable to penetrate and exercise in a 1v5. Ooh, I'll give him like 2 kills at best here.
That's actually a really nice defense. That was way cleaner than I expected.
Flawless, really.
Yeah.
Zeno takes contact. Blitz can swing out. No one's looking his way. Double kill for both of them. And yeah, exercise. Nothing here for him. What he'd love is a little greedy rifle goes hunting and he gets himself a rifle upgrade, but does not. Denied by Blitz. And we could see Mongols leave with a lead after picking the CT start. To be leaving with any sort of advantage in the round department, that would be huge. For 3D Max, it's just a 6th feels compulsory, but their finances don't seem to make it likely. How was the scoreline the last 2 Anubises they played? It was
13-4, 13-9, I believe.
Okay, and 3D Max T-side rounds, they got 8 in the 13-9, and they got, well, I would imagine less. Yeah.
Anubis? Anubis?
Anubis.
Ooh.
Yeah, they didn't even finish the T-side.
Senzu sees nothing over in canals. Double op setup switched into on this last round of defense. 9-10 in middle. Senzu, as we saw, over towards Khan. That would be Dark, for those of you playing from home.
Or E-Box.
For those of you playing from Australia.
Or Cave.
For those of you playing from who knows.
Earlier.
Water Room?
I've never heard of Water Room.
One Water Room.
You know, sometimes sometimes you got to just make things up when you're on a live broadcast. You know, you just start saying words. The first thing that comes to mind.
It makes sense.
Yeah,
it does make sense. Jason. What do you mean sometimes? Every day of my life.
We all knew what he was talking about.
Every day. Just a new word comes out of my mouth that doesn't exist. Oh, I've seen some of these utility from Chance tutorials. Testing middle. 9-10 Zorp is in prime position to collect that.
I mean, you got to say, this is actually a really good half for Mongols when you consider it's a Pisteron victory in the conversion and then like a cheeky little fast-paced pop with low economy, but all the kills all of a sudden. Mazzino's the last one left and he's got 2. Oh, what a stud he's been in the later stages of this half.
I thought 3D Max did so well to get past all that. Good flash as well to buy some extra time. Mazzino gripping up with Techno, knowing that Mazzino's low, Techno can trade this, and with the tap, they're just going to swing on in. Senzu comes through and activates with the orb. That's going to be 7-5 at the half. Mongols lead by 2 and look for some revenge against 3D Max.
heading into the second half of the first map in this do or die affair. Mongols and 3D Max. Some highs, some lows here in Malta. And we're going to find out who's going to be knocking the other out as we get through this best of 3. Anubis to start 3D Max's pick, but Mongols boasting 7 on the half. They'll be very happy with the defense that they chose to start on. Now swapping over to the favored side of attack. And we got Mag and Jason Moses O'Toole. Yo.
Hell yeah.
Yo, yo, yo.
Very good CT side for Mongols. Outside of those early hiccups, I think that was super solid. They should be happy with that one. Let's see what they can do in this T side.
Mongols have never beaten 3D Max. Can you believe it? In four maps.
Yeah.
2 series. They have never, ever beaten them.
Yeah, but one of them was a grand finals.
That's true.
Yeah, you know.
All games on LAN. Kind of crazy. But, Jocko looking crazy going in with that flash. 1 for 1. Mazzino able to trade.
Yeah, careful for this push, though. If Mazzino doesn't get a hustle on and get in towards Khan, he's going to be exposed. And, oh, yeah, good luck. You're fighting 3. Now they know there's only one at the B bomb site, though, who goes passive. So Blitz is going to start this wrap through Temple. And the bomb is actually disconnected in mid. Ooh.
Incredibly awkward.
Go A.
That would be brave, wouldn't
Make
it?
the executive decision.
Instead, it does look like they're going to clash here. Techno's got a lot to deal with, a lot to contend with. The Glock, good find onto the low HP player, but instantaneous CT trades. Gravity making it look good, making it look too easy with his P2K. Mac up as the cherry on top, 6-7. Pistols coming the way of 3D Max. Definitely looks like they've got the edge in that department.
I'm so surprised they didn't just collapse on that bomb site, because Mazzino saw 3, I think, when he got killed. He saw all 3 swinging right after then the death cam.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised they didn't just pick up the heat.
To correct myself, they did lose the first pistol, right? But they won that second round with like Tech 9 half buy. That was 3D Max. So we're going to be seeing the Mongols go for a full investment. Tech 9s are in the mix. Blitz has prioritized nades so much so that he's just got a Glock. Armored Glock.
Glock Tour.
Wow, was that the loudest button press in the world?
That was a very loud one, yeah.
Sorry, guys.
You really slammed that keyboard.
I really wanted to open my mini-map.
anger.
Just really wanted to zoom in.
That bloody mini-map. Okay, here we go. Auto Shotgun's going to get some attention. Exercise in a main. He's got the noob tube. Lucky's handled business in middle. There's no passing.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Ooh. Actually, the fact that Mazzino's, they're going to go down at least. I thought they perhaps were going to be able to reset. Instead, 9-10 and his D having a go. Site's covered in smoke. Macro in this angle. That does get deleted. Fair play.
You don't need that shotgun, dude.
Yeah, the AWP and the secondary AWP are both still alive, both with $700 versions of the AWP. But unfortunately, Senzu now gone. It's 9-10 that has to try to clutch here. Has been doing some pretty good work for Mongols lately, but this will not be one of those moments.
Fair play. Nice try.
Yeah, but that round, I don't know, that always feels like a bummer. Like they've invested everything and you didn't even really get a shot at anything. You just kind of get picked off and whittled down as you keep making your steps, and it feels like that round never had any real life to it. So full-blown save for Mongols. Couple pistols upgraded, but no armor, no utility. 3D Max looking solid.
Some good pistol shots from Mongols, but as you said, not really getting much traction. So Deagles are back out. They like the way that felt. A deco, as it were.
Last pop flash, opening up that T-stairs pick. Exercise happy just to run right in. There's the extra confidence. Ooh, and Jocko as well. Over towards Dark, gets the info of one more player around that main area. But it's mid we need to worry about. Exercise going in with yet another flash, yet another bit of damage. He'll fall eventually. The Deagle's starting to get some damage done, but again, the rifles just have so much more power in them.
Comfortable. Yeah, just reacting to the presence of majority in mid. Mazzino goes down last. Not too bad for the boys of 3D Max. This is the strongest of starts. That's 7-5. Now we do see 3D Max take the lead.
Hello, my name is Jeff. I was wondering who the Mongols coach Mara is. Is he an old player? He kind of looks like one of the players' dads in a good way. The kind of guy who would see Techno come in after a day at school with his feet up, reading the newspaper, and say something like, "Have a good day at school, champ?" But in Mongolian, because he's Mongolian, and Techno is Mongolian, and they speak Mongolian. Thanks, bye.
Thank you, Jeff.
He is a former player.
Yeah, Mara.
Played for the Mongols from 2015 to 2018. Played for Storm Rider 2018 to 2019. W2C 2021 to 2021. And then he became the coach.
There you go. Thank you, Jeff.
That's all I got.
He's still a pretty good player as well.
Yeah? He's got some game?
Fortunately, Who's coming out worse here? 3D Max. I'd argue them. 4v4, especially with the positions that Mongols have, can probably find themselves a 4v2 on either of these sites. So you'll take that. We'll see how their trade game goes, feigning that mid pressure with a couple of flashes and top mid smoke, but it's just going to be this 3-1 pincer into B.
Right, look at that setup. Double con. Double dark does sound better though.
It does, it does.
It does, doesn't it? Jocko has his smoke. Oh, it's a bit late. No, it blooms. They are going to have to push through grey screens. This is uncomfortable now, but Mazinho hitting headshots does at least relieve some of the pressure into the site now comfortably. Blitz just going to take this fight, and the round is theirs. Surely now, 2 left and both spotted.
It's both spotted deep as well, so that should give them some comfort. They know it's coming. 910 has a smoke he can put down. Yep, that'll come in right now. That's the same reaction from the pistol round of 3D Max pushing the A bomb site, flanking canals. Blitz has spotted that out. That might be something Mongols want to keep track of and be aware of moving forward into the future. Specifically Mazzino, if he gets that kill and con again, he can actually just push in and get into some safety. Tried it this round, second player killed him. But we're all tied up at 8. Yeah, was that a golf clap?
That was a golf clap.
Yeah, what's that for?
It was a nice round.
It was a good round?
Yeah. Mongols, after getting that first pick, spotting 3D Max, giving back that B main control, just opting to, you know, go for that 4v2 on site. Got the info, played wonderfully. Blitz, he wide swung. It could have gone wrong pretty quickly, but he did get back into the safety of the B site.
Forgive my ignorance, Mac. Over in your part of the world, your former part of the world.
Yeah, that southern hemisphere.
Are the Australians able to play on Chinese servers? What's your ping like?
No, it's like 150, 120.
That's pretty. Well, 120 is doable.
Jason works with 120.
There's
kind of work with 120. Yeah, try.
There's this server in Guam that an Australian guy has sorted, and his whole company. And Guam is like this little tiny island that's kind of, I think it's like above Indonesia, out in the middle of the ocean. And the idea is everyone can play on like 80 ping, but because of the routing from Australia and like the East Coast, it doesn't kind of work, and it's still a bit too much for
So you guys really are just your own little island, own little isolated situation.
If, say, Indonesia had better routing to Australia, I think that could be the promised land. Everyone would have like 50 ping all over Southeast Asia, and that could rekindle something. But the way that the internet runs through the bottom of the world, right? Yeah. It just goes a big, long way through like Singapore and stuff. So it doesn't work like it could.
All right, Indonesia, step it up. We need some routing. Here we go. Flashbangs over in middle.
So much util at the same time.
Yeah, nice little trade.
Mid util, B util, landing simultaneously.
Causes chaos and confusion.
That's what they're looking for. Jocko's burning to a cinder. 48 points of health. Burns down, get caught through the smoke. However, Gravity is delivering. Finding the first on the way into the site. The smokes will bloom. The plant is imminent.
Here's that double flank through canals again.
Yeah, could have a
same
retake.
reaction.
Flash is great.
Oh, okay. 2 for 1.
That's a bomb.
Bomb.
How'd that happen?
How did that happen? Gravity caught on the jump up. Now Lucky's got nothing to say. Maybe he has timing now. Maybe Techno overlooks him on the fade. Spotted out. Messy spray. Lucky unable to deliver. 1v2 Delta Maka.
His position now known. But again, with the bomb right at his feet here, 40 seconds for Mongol to try to figure this one out. No utility.
Well, you bait Techno. You bait the hell out of Techno.
You'd hope so. Ollie.
Oh, Techno somehow, some way wins it. Oh man, one bullet. You get the hard part done.
I think the theory was definitely wrong how that went down, but it worked out for the Mongols anyway. You saw him get that molly. You thought that'd be like the piece of resistance, at least to force him out of dark.
Did he slide out too wide to throw it like really deep, I'm assuming? Yeah. Bit ambitious, but nice trade. Techno is ready for that swing after the fact. Maka, nice try. But again, that's the same reaction we've seen now 3 times from 3D Max, and Mongols almost get punished by it entirely. Yeah. I don't know how that bomb did not get planted and put back in towards Khan. That's a bit dicey. And I think that's maybe the vibe that Mongols have, is like, it's not clean. We're still making mistakes, but at least we're in the lead. That smoke did not go where he wanted it at all.
Oh, no.
Timing of the pop flash was huge.
No.
It was
fine, it's fine.
immaculate for 3D Max. 9-10 going to be gazing from the window and bridge.
Those are the mistakes, though, that you cannot have happen. Those are the mistakes that are literally the reason why you just can't beat this team. Is 1 or 2 of those and a half that just disrupts everything.
He's just like me, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at Maka.
You too can be a pro.
Yeah, really. I've got Mazinho energy right there.
If Maka gets this pick, which he just has, he now gets a gun, has full B main control. Mongols are really, really struggling right now.
How is it a 2v2? With 2 AKs.
I know. They almost have the better weapons. Open and Mac 10 versus the 2 AK-47s. They're 100% going for this round. The saving grace is the lack of armor, right? That Mac 10 can chew them up.
Mm-hmm.
He's even just had to opt for the Glock to clear these angles in the absence of anything better. Like, this is so miserable.
It checks out. Safe plant for Heaven. Still decent utility to force them out. 1 smoke, a couple of bangers, and they're going to go for the smoke towards camera. So 9-10 here. Let's see if he's going to be able to make it past the first hurdle. He will, but not the second. And now we're down to a 1v1.
Oh my god, and there's a smoke as well. Nade is huge from Blitz. Now stops to smoke Heaven. So there's a chance that on the fake, he just has to hit a 1-bullet headshot. That's essentially his only
I think at this point you grab the up and run. I don't even think there's a point in going for this anymore.
Good point.
You could just save the AK-47 as well if you wanted to. This was a save round, so you'll have the up next time, but not... Oh, he does get the kill. That's actually a beautiful shot.
So much damage. So much damage.
You would have loved the AWP, but you'll take 5 kills.
Yeah, look, you'll take the round as Mongols, but yeah, you'll take that financial damage as 3D Max as well. I think everyone wins in one way and loses in another way.
Yeah. So for the Mongols, what does that do to them? Yeah, actually horrible. No AWP. And about $50 in your back pocket if this goes wrong.
But look at these micro decisions. That's what that's for sometimes I'm like Mongols could get so much better. Is 9-10. I know he's scared of camera, but you go so exposed towards A main, you get that kill, you have nowhere to go after the fact.
Yeah, you're so forward.
You play behind that pillar a little bit, that second player pops up and you can get into cover, you can have your teammate help you out. And God forbid if you missed the shot, it would have really been a disaster.
Yeah, even the first pick with Mazzino just standing where that Molotov was, right, in the open, pulls at util at the worst possible time, but didn't have any cover. Yeah. Because he's just standing in the open. That's where he needs to be. Tucked in behind the cane containers.
They've got a lot of variations for these mid-takes, haven't they? There's always someone throwing it. Combination of smoke and flame. This one from Blitz. Denies any mid-info for the CTs. There's only one there, Lucky tending to it. And the second wave being lined up, a boost for the AWP on A. Zinho might have a little look upon the fade of this smoke on main, but they dismount.
Yeah, it's such a nice angle. Just allows you to maintain full A main control. Just takes the investment of that extra body, you know? And Maka has a little pop flash at the ready. Again, awkward positions. He will get taken before making his way to safety.
That's the bomb spotted, though. You can start seeing those blue dots shifting on the minimap. Utility's going to start raining in. Maka's out in the open. Good coverage towards camera. Smoke in play. Blinded. Takes the shot. There's a good kill through the smoke. Defense still holding strong, and Maka lands one. And that hit had no strength to it.
Now so coming behind you, Jocko. Just turned around.
Oh, they're hearing everything. They're hearing everything. What's the call from Blitz here? He's getting all this information. 9-10 finds the pick, knows that there's 2 coming in from beachside, gets one of which, and Gravity going to rotate back towards CT, and that is that. Jocko, 1v2, what you got, King? Not much this time. Free haircuts dished out from Techno.
What you got? Yeah, not much.
How does that go so wrong? I mean, they lost them, right? They lost them. They weren't aware of 2 players in mid.
Yeah, it's a really good composure from Mongols. I mean, to show that they're going to fall back to the B bomb site, even though sound cues causing the rotation, and then being heads up to be able to punish them after the fact, and then you got the whole map open to you. But really felt like a weak hit at first.
Yeah.
100%. No one trying to come through camera. I wonder if half the attack audibled because of the smoke and camera.
Yeah.
But 3-round lead for Mongols.
Oh, and they had their economy on the ropes after all that damage as well. That was a real opportunity. What was that, 5v3? No, 4v4.
Yeah, that was a swing round. That was the one that could have got 3D Max back in the game. But Mongols now certainly in the position to close. It's just a matter of if they can close. This is sometimes where things go wrong. 3D Max, they're going to be fashioning themselves the best buy possible, which isn't great. but they've done it with worse.
Yeah, it's not where you want to be when you're staring down an 11-8 lead for your opponent on your map pick.
Yeah.
It's not ideal at all. Wow, the fact that they're being conservative about this. So they're going for the kind of half buy, the Furia, the liquid, whatever you want to call
Brazilian
it.
buy.
The Brazilian buy, that's better.
Ooh, and Mongol's going for some classic Brazilian aggression, going straight in here. Senzu. Uh-oh, Jocko not in the greatest position, and he'll get roasted. But are they expecting Lucky here as well? They didn't see him on that first break of the smoke, but the second one will. Nice shot to get one back, but it's not quite enough for the round just yet. Gravity, fast flank, and Blitz heads up to read that one coming for him. Another as well.
So nice.
That's chess.
That's such a good read from Blitz. That's such a good read as well. Again, we mentioned this at the start of this. Is Mongols have played 3D Max on this map twice. Yeah. 3D Max themselves have played this 31 times. So you have a pretty good sense of how they like to rotate, how they like to react. And these last few rounds, Mongols have caught them in those reactions and transitions, and it's been spectacular. So free plant at the B bomb site, free 12th round, and let's rock and roll.
I guess that's the biggest fault from 3D Max is they have so much footage.
Do you think there's any Mongolian rock?
Well, they have the throat singing, obviously. I wonder if they do like kind of an amalgamation of the different styles.
That's cool. There's a band called The Who.
You haven't heard of The Who?
Folk metal band.
They're called The Who.
You haven't heard of The Who?
I mean, I've heard of The Who.
Yeah.
The WHO.
Not the Mongolian version.
They're mad. They're mad. You should listen to them after this.
Okay.
Yeah. They're huge.
The Who, the Mongolian.
They're
folk
legit,
metal
you're
band.
saying?
Yeah, incorporating traditional Mongolian instrumentation, including the Morin Kur, the Tov Shur, and the throat singing.
Yeah, Jess saw them live in Australia.
Really? Did they put on a good show?
Yeah, it's like heavy metal with throat singing.
Okay.
Sick, actually.
Yeah, it's really good. Like, we'll listen to it as soon as this map's done.
Yeah, it feels like we will, for sure.
I have a shirt. I didn't bring it over to here, to Malta, but I have like the band shirt.
Oh man, okay. The Who. Today I learned.
I'd also sing in Mongolian if I...
Oh, I was about to spit a beat.
Keep going.
Okay.
Oh, it's the middle of the night.
Falsetto, Jason. I didn't know you had that in you. That's a range. That's a range there.
I've never heard you go that high. Exercise.
Yeah, no.
Trying to make some noise himself, but unfortunately only going to be able to take one. His job's done, but the 3v4 from 3D Max gets even harder with Maka hitting the ground hard too.
Well, well, well. What do we have here? Mongols to take the first map of the series in this advancement match. Jocko on gravity to disrupt that, but it's too clean. Mazinho's had a good first day. On Anubis. 16 frags for him. Techno at the top of the scoreboard as well. No need for a 9-10 or a Senzu overperformance. It's just been a team effort across the board, looking clean with it.
And for the first time ever, in 4 attempts, the Mongols have taken a map off 3D Max here at ESL Pro League Season 20. Looking for a spot in the playoffs. It's going to be a long day for the winner of this. Loser goes home. And we'll be right back with map 2.
Time for another tier list, this time with Techno, where we're going to be ranking K-pop groups, because you're a big K-pop fan, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, I know nothing about K-pop, so I'm hoping to be educated with this list. First option, BTS. Where do they go?
BTS. To be honest, I don't listen to them. I'm gonna go with them 6. Yeah.
Okay, we're starting low down. Stray Kids.
Stray Kids.
Yeah.
Let's go with 5. Yeah, they're all male K-pop groups. Yeah.
Okay. Big Bang.
Big Bang? That's a very popular and they're so big group of maybe all time in Korea. I think I'm gonna go with the best one, yeah.
Okay, number
first
one.
yeah.
Damn. When did you start listening to Big Bang? Do you remember?
Maybe the 2020? Yeah.
Okay, you've been in it for a while. 17. Where does 17 go?
17. Okay, let's go with 4. Yeah.
4? Mid of the pack.
Yeah.
Blackpink. One I have actually heard of.
Oh, that's a very popular. I'm gonna go with second place, yeah.
Okay. Why not? Why are they slightly less good than Big Bang, in your opinion?
Because I often listen to Big Bang. Better than Blackpink for me, yeah.
Okay. We've got 2 more options. Red Velvet.
Red Velvet?
What's Red Velvet
okay,
about?
It should be in third, yeah.
Okay.
They're maybe oldest girl group, yeah, I think so.
Final option, Super Junior.
Super Junior. I don't know them, yeah.
Okay. So this is actually pretty good for doing this blind,
Yeah.
right? You happy with this?
Yeah, I'm so happy with this one, yeah.
Okay, considering I have literally never listened to K-pop, what would you recommend me to start off with?
Do you know New Jeans, maybe? It's the
Okay.
very popular girl group right now in the world, I think.
Okay, great. Thank you so much for insight. Thank you so much for recommendations. And yeah, best of luck in your match.
Thank you.
Damn hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in ESL.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame.
But Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
You sick bastard. They just finished checking PC.
I knew this day would come, man. ESL content finally gonna get us canceled.
Relax, I wasn't there.
And like those video games, they just consume your life.
Anyway, let's go get some hot bar. Alex, you feeling unwell right now?
Yo, guys,
no, it's fine.
You go on without me for the hot bar, yeah?
As we look on towards the weather forecast for next week, temperatures set to be rising in Mongolia. That is because they're going to be taking on the world number 2s in Vitality in their opening matchup. Many experts saying this is going to be a baptism by fire, but we'll have to see exactly how that one plays out on Wednesday. If we're looking at the day before, that would indeed be Tuesday. We're going to be expecting some stormy skies in Australia because Rooster, they're going to have to take on none other than Mouse in their first game. Mouse, of course, EPL 2-time fame, looking to lay their hands on a 3rd trophy for this squad, but we'll have to see how that goes down on Tuesday. One thing I can 100% guarantee you though is there is going to be thunderstorms ensuing over in the North American region. That is because 2 North American organizations in Complexity and M80 are going to be colliding in their opening matchup. But we'll have to see exactly how these storms play out on Tuesday.
6th rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
We've played 3 or 4 days as a team.
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk.
Okay.
Without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows. He was just a kid.
Okay, I pulled a few strings, Harry. Yeah. And this mystery bus, we are going to see the Panthers. Wait, for real?
Can you even remember a dunk, coach?
No. No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the coaches.
No. Let's win a major first.
Jason Rogame Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogame Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogame Podcast by night.
All right, welcome into the studio. Excited to have you here. You've been embroiled in controversy. Steven Stevens, I should introduce you. PhD, I believe. It's had to have been a crazy time for you with the way you've been getting attacked.
I mean, yeah, we always. Firstly, thanks for having me on the podcast, Jason. I think this is such a great opportunity to get my message out into the world, and you have such a big platform, and I have such an important message. I mean, let's start with the basics. I think there's one thing we can all agree on. There's no question here. The map pool has been changing in Counter-Strike. There is no doubt about that. You look over the history, the last 10 years of Counter-Strike from Global Offensive to CS2, the map pool has changed. We're all in agreement. Now, the big question is, and this is where the controversy arrives, is what has caused this map change? What has caused this cycle? And I call it a cycle. I think this is just what's going to happen over time to the map pool. Now, the layman, the average person, someone who hasn't read my book or done the research is going to say things like, the devs changed the map pool. The people change the map pool. This is a human caused change over time. Whereas I know the truth, Jason. This is what happens to map pools in all games. It's going to change over time, and it's going to adapt, and it's going to come back the way it started after a certain amount of time. Before you even ask me a question, let's look at these maps, right? Let's look at the Dust 2s, the Infernos, the Mirages. These are maps that were in the map pool 10 years ago and either have returned to the map pool or never left. This is a cycle, and we're going back where we started.
Do you have any? Before I let you go, do you have any predictions for what the future cycle of the map pool is going to look like? Does your research tell you anything about what's coming in the next year, maybe 2 years?
I think maybe we're going to hit another ice age in some time. We're going to hit some cold weather. I think we might get maybe a Sub-Zero back in the game. We might even get some of those rainy maps I talked about, such as Train, such as Cobblestone. I think that they could be for our future, and I think that could be positive once we're over this hot, arid moment that we're in, this moment in time where we have Dust, Inferno, Mirage, Anubis. These are very hot maps, but this is not a problem to our map pool. This is simply a moment in time. It will change, and we will go back to cold maps in the future, Jason.
Okay.
Thank you so much for having me on.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Welcome back to CS Psychology 101.
He's cutting off. No.
What? No, the in-game trophy.
Oh, of course. The Fluke Trophy.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
But that's not all, is it?
I asked you for one thing. One simple thing. Why do people think that I'm you? Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack.
Played a lot with ESC Gaming, so I think our chances are pretty big, and everyone knows it. Russian guys are better than Poland.
Fuck are those? Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a you watch, you win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
to pick off players. 2 in a row from Apex as well. Oh my goodness.
But now they say they want more weapon diversity. They want more diversity. So who do they bring in? They elect an AWP number 1.
I mean, it is crazy.
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman.
We try to smile, we try to make them happy. That's our job as well.
It's midday. We've got a couple hours of grinding before the Danish 14-year-old aimers get out of school, and I'm too old for that shit.
It's a very interesting texture, though.
You want more?
No. It's good. It's not bad, though. It's not bad.
I always wanted to be a caster.
We lost our luggage, our air Berlin did, once again, like last time we were here in Germany.
Which led us to you, my old friend.
Oh, don't worry, Dad, it's getting old, it's getting old.
And we're supposed to allow that. We're supposed to believe that this is the one true green map, the original green map.
Woo! The tilt is swelling in you.
I just start yelling at them, just the way my brother used to do to me.
We are back and ready for a little bit of ancient between 3D Max and Mongols. We got rid of Alex, we got his duo, we got Sponge in to join me and Moses here on the cast, and it's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, Jason, do you want to talk about that? Have you recovered? When your brother used to yell at you?
Yeah, I've gotten there over the years. He did used to be my in-game leader, so yelling at me was like a two-pronged punch, you know? It's like you got the emotional thing of your family yelling at you, but then you also had your in-game leader just really getting on your case at all times.
So did you cop it because you were a sibling, more so than the other members of the team?
My brother was also a junior Olympic champion in Taekwondo, so he was very much able to just kick my ass whenever he wanted.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to go like a discipline angle with that, not the physical assault, but look, that's all right.
Yeah.
We'll get past it.
It was a whole thing.
It was a different time.
Yeah, but now we're here.
Many moons ago.
And he's probably watching from home. So, hey, Michael, how's it going?
What's the time in Michigan right now?
I don't know. What time is it right now?
Like 9
it's
a.m.?
2:30. That would be 6 hours behind. That would be 8:30.
So he should be.
Yeah, he's up at he's got 3 kids.
Sunday morning.
He's up tearing his hair out right now.
All right.
Well, he doesn't have hair, but, you know, here we go.
Runs in the family.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, the floodgates are open, aren't they? The Mongols have finally taken a map of a 3D Max, and I believe this will probably be a 2-0 now.
It's interesting. Like it's crazy that the series came down to this on an elimination. I'm surprised 3D Max was willing to replay them, even though they've beat them twice now in both series. Ancient and Anubis were the maps,
but they've been undefeated on Anubis in Pro League so far.
Yeah,
and they've picked it almost every time they can. They couldn't pick it against Wildcard, and I think against 9Z they opted to go to different territory, but that worked out as well.
I wouldn't mind if this went to Inferno, because 3D Max has 2-0'd Mongols every time.
McAdee to multi.
We'll see if he's going to be able to do it. Julie's good tool for the job, unfortunately. Only got 2 bullets out. Gravity going to be going in with the P2K instead, wrapping back into cave side and looking to take more. But Techno, well played position there. 4v3. 3D Max man disadvantage for the retake, and 910 doesn't get the blitz down.
But Blitz has a molly, and Jason could tell.
Oh, not
Forget
anymore.
about the molly. Forget about the molly. That's all over. Techno needs to fight. Needs to battle forward. Senzu trying to get the bomb down. Has 40 seconds on the clock, and now Senzu in a 1-on-3 with it all to do.
They know exactly where he is, too. This is the only safety he could find. That P2K not landing. There's the Molotov recovered. It goes too deep, but a good pistol round from 3D Max. Nice recovery.
Wow, that could have gotten very problematic if there was no sweep through T-spawn. Because if Blitz has the molly, there's no smoke, there's no kid, the bomb goes down. That's the safety net or the safety measure. And that's the fire we need to see from 3D Max if they want to bounce back. Jason, there was an email coming in for you.
For me?
Yeah, someone wants to know if you're still parting the seas.
Yeah, all the time. Especially here in Malta, it's nice. I get to go out in the morning and just get into the water and just, spread them apart a little bit right to begin the day.
Needs to be done.
Yeah.
Spreading them apart. Great way to start the day.
How long does it take to walk to Italy?
It's a hike. It's a little bit of a situation.
It's 2 hours on a catamaran.
And it's exhausting holding the water spread apart like that for that long, too.
That makes sense, yeah. Heavy loads.
Oh, he's out. Nobody saw it. Blitz is going to catch one through the smoke, be traded. This could still get slightly sketchy. The rotation, they're worried about B. If Techno can get one and stay alive, it's going to put all the pressure on Maka towards A. And he's done enough. They need to go A, and they need to go now.
Well, he's just called it out. He didn't get any kills, but 3 players at the A bomb site right into the shotgun. Oh, they need to swing this. They need to do it now. They're trying to keep some distance, but they need the kill. What a shot. Oh, that swing back in to the dome.
Do you get another plant?
Yeah, that molly is actually going to be disrespected. Gravity going straight forward. Plant just barely gets down. But it's another one in the bag for 30 max.
You don't force that with only 2 kills, right? Like you're not forcing.
I think you just get Deagles.
Yeah.
Right? Just take a bit of a partial and buy into the following after that. Maka getting a couple of kills on the shotgun with the round win. Be interested to see if he decides to bring out the AWP. It will be possible, but it's just, right? It would be glass cannon, and I don't think that he would feel the need. Well, actually, if only going up against Deagles. Oh, no, they are buying.
Are they?
Well.
Okay, how are the turntables?
I saw a Nova buy for a second.
Yeah, he sold that back real quick.
Where were we before you could resell things?
I know. What a nightmare that would have been.
I missed the punishment, but it does make for better Counter-Strike without the misbuys.
Yeah, but that's the same with the jump throws.
WTF, Mac, that throat singing was amazing.
Thanks, my god. He's by Woot. Oh, missed the action. Exercise going to be able to get a quick trade with the HE there.
This is Mongols digging themselves a bit of a hole. They need to try and turn something out of this 4v4. So went all in towards middle, traded. Now round resets again. This pack roll with one individual. That's Techno this time over towards the A main position. But it's just a contact up B.
Oh, and 3D Max have such a good read. Good flashbang. Blinds everyone.
Beautiful.
First kill, and the other ones can't do anything about it. Strong win for 3D Max. And yeah, I mean, Mongols have bought themselves into a really disastrous start here.
So next round should be the Deagles.
Next round should be the Deagles.
That's the assumption. Max round loss bonus. No plant, unless...
Oh, by the way, I saw that there are a few individuals starting to arrive from Group C and D. I saw Elige and Floppy.
Yep. Oh, nice. They're roaming around.
I saw Device. He was playing table tennis.
Oh, they're in. They're like in.
How do you look, Chow? Was he any good?
At the table tennis?
Yeah, table tennis.
I don't know if anybody was challenging you, Jason.
Well, except for Cadian. He smoked me. He's not here this season, but he smoked me last season.
Would you like to play Device?
We can tee it up.
Yeah.
If you formally challenge him right now.
I want to play him. I want to play him in table tennis, and then I want to do a 1v1 map.
He's your GOAT.
Yeah, he is my GOAT.
We haven't actually got.
I can take him down. I can take
Pong
down
on broadcast just yet.
Yeah, look, people don't like the Pong.
It's not a hitter.
It's moved away from popularity in recent times.
It was a fun gimmick the first time around we did it. Yeah.
But now it's like, it's good to keep us busy, but the viewer not so much.
Yeah. They really appreciate the ping pong sounds in the background. I've seen that.
Oh, they love it.
They can't get enough. Well, Techno going to be bringing the Galil into the next round, and that's all he'll have because there's only $50 in the bank.
Didn't Device have something to do with badminton?
Badminton?
Yeah.
Badminton?
Maybe. He seems like he was quite athletic in his younger days.
So I thought someone was quite a racket sportsman.
It would make sense with the Danes. Well, they do handball, that's why, which has nothing to do with rackets, but...
I've always wanted to play handball.
It feels a lot like racquetball.
It's just not a thing in our part of the world.
Feels a lot like racquetball.
Except with a hand, you know?
Yeah. I see that. You do a lot of things with your hands.
You can do a lot of things with your hands. Pick things up, grip things.
Well, it's more the opposable thumb.
Gripping.
Yeah, the thumb is important.
That's what's got us to where we are today. And obviously the doubling of the brain. Now, we don't know what that was caused by. Some people like to speculate they've bought again.
Well, the burning bush theories out there in the world?
They bought again.
Yeah, they did. You don't like that. I mean, if you lose this one, you're
How
just like...
deep's the hole?
Yeah, exactly. Let's find the bottom. I'm in for it.
Oh. Well, Mac has found that first pick.
It's very deep.
They're digging back to Mongolia right now,
exactly.
actually.
Oh, no. And if you don't get kills this round at the very least... Okay, decent enough.
There you go. Blitz might be able to bring this one back.
Well,
put the team on his shoulders, 9-10.
Overcooked the pooch.
Yeah, they did. This is why you buy again, Chad.
But this is the exercise 1v3. I've seen this one before.
And they're low on HP.
Beats a smoke. He's made sound though, and there's so much time, Mongols.
He was spotted as well from B ramp, so he's just called off the play entirely. He's just going to take the risk and gamble towards middle to see if he can catch him on the rotation. It's only Blitz holding that, which is, let's see if he can get this headshot. Oop, good kill.
It's doable.
It's very doable. He's got a kid, he's got a Molotov.
Oh, he's going through. No one watching this. Molly in the right spot, and Blitz, 910 rather, could fall here at default.
Molly will do it.
Oh, 910's got a swing. Gets out of danger's way, but they swing together. Well played from Mongols.
Yeah, especially under pressure. Senzu ready for the action if the pressure comes in onto 910. Okay, well, they have dug themselves out of the hole.
Yeah.
Which is normally not how holes work.
They dug themselves into it, but they apparently also built an escape route, which is quite nice.
Crafty. Well, finances are still there for 3D Max to also justify a buyback in. They can get M4s aplenty. It's just a Famous for Exercise who was unable to pull off the 1v3. But AK's now in the hands of the Mongols. That's the change. Now they get the opportunity to break 3D Max. Deep door smoke out. Edging is Blitz. Found a safe haven to stand. Has Mizinho not too far behind. And this time it won't be the head-on collision.
Yeah, he's a lot more confident to do the slow, creepy crawl now that he has an AK-47 for that headshot. Maka at the off angle. Backing away. Mid-control for Mongols.
Oh, he's gone straight through.
Yeah,
he's gone straight through. Look at this.
That's very nonchalant.
It feels like a prep.
Yeah,
right,
like an
call.
educated risk.
Yeah, precisely. Which I think you will have done extra homework going against 3D Max after Sky Esports and the opener of this group, right? You're going, okay, well, we haven't taken a map off of them yet. Let's go deep within the playbook and find out why. You were talking about 3D Max and how many times they play this map. Well, Ancient is their third most played map with this roster as well. So it's something they're proficient on. Here's a push into the fight. Straight it out. Techno into the molly. Will lose his life.
Yeah, just not expecting that second man so close. Still a chance in the round, especially with Mizzino getting that pick, 9-10. I don't know if they've seen this shadow, but it's certainly looming there. Mac up. Oh, well read. And the bomb's still going towards that B side. Smoke at CT, 9-10 sneaks away back to mid.
It's on Mizzino. He's got an isolated fight. And for the moment, 9-10 can do nothing to help him, and actually he can't do anything at all in this round. Taken down right at the end. Mizzino needs this kill. Needs to find Lucky before he gets the bomb plant. Awkward route to walk forward. So dangerous.
Oh.
20 seconds.
Choosing the element of surprise, and it works for him.
Molly to plant. Oh, he didn't just punch the digits. He thinks he's already pushed. Thinks he could have slipped. Now that's going to buy a bit of an opportunity for Exercise to get closer. Might not be able to move away from the side, Mizinho.
Exercise only one flash here, but Shift walks in,
well
ready for the swing. No clutch from Mongols this time, and 3D Max are extremely happy with that.
I think bringing some fire, it was probably a part of the conversation out there, because think about the road that 3D Max have been on throughout this group, and then to come this far, just to lose in the last game against Mongols, a team that they had the number of, that would be very disappointing. It's still going to be touch and go, and curiously, I would imagine another Mongols bye. I think they've fought every round of the game so far, so why stop now?
Yeah. Get right back into it. Down to a 1v1, you know the money's still going to be in a weird place. Exercise can drop a rifle over to help a teammate get utility, but it's going to be sketchy after this. So that's the conversation, the timeout. As to that road you were talking about that 3D Max went on in this tournament, it was a 2-0 win against the Mongols to start things off. Loss to G2, a win over 9Z, a loss to Spirit, and a win over Wildcard to put themselves in this position. So struggled against the teams you'd expect them to struggle with. Beat the teams you'd expect them to be able to contend with.
We get plenty of extra names in the playoffs of ESL Pro League, don't we?
Yeah.
16-team playoff bracket. We had Na'Vi going through as top seed, Eternal Fire
second
within the group, and then you had, we had a couple of teams coming third, didn't we? We had FaZe and Spirit from their respective groups.
Yeah.
G2 and MIB are to be decided tonight.
It's going to make a weird bracket with those teams as your kind of third seed.
Yeah. Well, I think it might not be the worst in the world. Like, if you still have Vitality go through top of their group, for example.
Yeah, it depends on how C and D play out. See where the teams end up.
Mongols just going all in at A, to the look of it. Late lurk at mid.
Support.
Haven't getting a lot of love over to this A-bomb site yet, but there's two players here.
Swinging in, spacing. Good enough for the trade, but not expecting Lucky here. Half a clip left and won't be able to get any more done, but a 2-for-2. Mongols probably going to be happy with that.
I think you have to back out, though. Your players are just now getting into Donut, which is smoked off, obviously, so Techno can't push forward, but it's opened up space for Blitz to make this advanced play.
Spacing, though, is so bad. You've got one in donut, you've got one at mid, and one at A main.
They're not trying to attack, so what they're doing, the spacing is here to punish these shifts, these reactions, these rotations, and they just hit the pause button. Techno goes down, but Blitz is going to get at least one, adds a second. Bomb is lost, but Maka is low, and what an awkward retreat. So 910's going to wait for Blitz, so they've got a 2-on-1.
He mullered himself off, so couldn't have the time to get back into A main, but will sneak in.
This has to be huge.
Here together now. It's going to be a smoke on one side to try and cut down the angles they need to clear, and Maka, 10 in the clip to get 2 picks here. Mongols swinging, no lineup. It's 910 to find it.
Okay, well, back and forth we go. And yeah, I noticed on the T side of Anubis as well, Mongols would go for these more drawn-out lurks and forcing 3D Max into the rotations because they're a team that likes to play together and be somewhat active. And that feels like what the Mongols have come in here today to try and punish. Because these off angles, you can't, well, you can clear everything, right? But it's tough to expect everything. It's going to really slow the round down for you. And if you want to stay searching for this info, eventually you're going to trip over. 3D Max with no option but to force pipe. Shoved all in, they get 1 M4, an MP9, and pistols for everybody else. Not out of the woods just yet are Mongols, but they win this, they're essentially going to draw it up 4-4.
Yeah, this is your must-win round. This is what all these back-and-forth force buys have kind of set you up for, is having to win this round against pistols. This is everything for the Mongols early on in this half.
Resmoke at window. Still with a double donut set up for 3D Max. And that's where Lucky is with that M4. So we'll see if he's going to be able to activate. There's your answer, and it's no. Big spray from 910 to get that second, but a 5v3, and Mongols looking to snag a third.
Yeah, okay. Well, this one should be done now. It's hard to see. That was the biggest threat, removed quite easily. We didn't even need to worry about getting the mollies in back of donut, just taking the Jules heads up. Now it's just about avoiding as many casualties as possible.
It's recovered now, but yeah, you have to gamble if you're 3D Max if you want to win this.
Maybe just save. Go
keep that M4 up, do it again the next round.
And that's if they can, right? Obviously, we can see Mazinha's position being highlighted by Chev. Chev and J-Raz on the buttons.
Good to have Chev on that call-in for the DHL drop yesterday.
Phone a friend.
Yeah, incredible insight into what was...
I got patient.
Like Asian CS or something?
Mazino's going to get some kills at the end of the day.
Feels nice.
Yeah. And I mean, at least you're rewarded for your patience of just chilling here for this entire round. Oh, there's the turn. Okay, spray. He does fall. 910's going to shift over now, though, and these players are so low. If you're Mongols, you hunt everything down.
And there's no way you can go for 3D Max at this point, right?
Yep.
You've given up all the information. You can't really try and take space elsewhere. They'll attempt to do so. This could work out better, saving an extra rifle, but Senzu, I think he's got other plans. And there's the first of the two. Just Maka to find, 3 HP to his name, in towards main. Time, still a little bit left on the clock to hunt this one down.
And they know. Do they go deep enough? Maka tucked in behind the boxes. There's the find. Good job from Blitz. Good job from the Mongols. And finally, all the risk they had in the first 7 rounds of this, continually buying, pays off.
Well, this should be the easiest round so far of the game.
Yeah, it should be.
How are Mongols going to play the anti-eco, though? Are we talking mid-control? Are we popping into B? Are we staying away from cave, or are we running into the close angles?
Have you guys seen the new pictures of Cash that FM Pone's been putting out?
I have been.
What do you make of it? Yeah. Obviously, they're quite detailed, and the lighting's pretty...
I think it looks cool. I think it looks really nice.
Well, that was one of the big conversation points, right? Because being on this new engine, even though we have some issues regarding a lot of things, right? We could have a talk about Subtick until the cows come home, but we are where we are. But in terms of what the engine could facilitate with the new map-making tools, and we've seen some of these maps that we have the fly-throughs through, and the lighting and the way the water looks is something that's quite a promising feature that we have on maps like this, for example. To see how deep the rabbit hole goes, right? We essentially reached our limitations with the old engine, so it's exciting to see how far the members of the community are able to push things.
Yeah, I mean, all the complaints about CS2 aside, the one thing that you don't hear at all about is how pretty it looks comparatively. It's been a visual upgrade.
Well, I hope one day we get more than just that. It would be great if they're able to iron out some of these kinks that is causing a little bit of dismay, whether that's from a casual, even... look, I don't want to even just rule it out and just say just casuals, but people who are playing a little bit more than that. What would we call those? Enthusiasts?
Yeah,
Enthusiasts.
Yeah. Enthusiasts.
Yeah, because there are definitely some qualms that people have, and rightfully so. But yeah, I'd be interested to see that there's another problem. It feels like with the new maps that have entered in the pool, so Anubis, for example, that was a community map, but then Valve bought it off So if they want to buy cash, or we want to see it in the map pool, is that something that they're going to buy off of?
Did they not buy cash? No, they didn't. They bought Tuscan was the other one they bought.
Well, did they buy that, or did they just use it as a community map and then it came and went out? Right, because they own Anubis, so now they can make changes when necessary.
Yeah.
If it's going to be in the competitive map pool, it feels like Valve have to own it.
Right.
At least that's my perspective.
Take on the situation.
Yeah.
Well, they bought cash initially, right? So
No. They just rented it.
Oh, they rented it?
Yeah.
I don't know we had rental maps.
I think it was to do with...
You have rental cases.
That's true, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you do too.
Yeah.
I forgot about that feature. That's such a small little change, but I guess it's, more money in the back pocket.
Yeah. Well, Mongols are hoping for a little peek at the B bomb site. 9-10 boosted up, looking out towards long. It'll be a slow-paced round. I think Mongols might be happy to play this one slow, let some of the utility get wasted by 3D Max early so they don't have to execute into a smoke, and that's a nice pick. Plenty of time for Joko to get a little nervous and want to find some information.
This is the type of round for 3D Max that would really inspire confidence if they could battle back in with a man disadvantage, but it's tough to see how they're going to do it. It feels like they have to gamble towards B, and Mongols have been ready for the types of pushes they've been throwing their way. Now you can see how they're just going to park up and wait for those aggressive moves. 50 seconds left on the clock.
Only 2 flashes for them to play with. Mongols, on the other hand, enough to go for the full Xe. I like
Spicy.
that. Okay.
Huge.
Oh, okay, short-lived.
Yeah, it was cool, though. Well,
in theory,
we had a good time.
It was great. Clean round in the end. Only 1 casualty for Mongols. Well answered by, was that Senzu? Spraying back?
Yeah, with the double through the smoke.
Yeah.
I think you're bang on, Chad. I think that the game plan for Mongols coming into this is just exploit those over rotations and those pushes. It's just like get a first pick and just chill, or get some map control and just chill.
There's nothing more frustrating than when you lose to a timing push because you're setting up nades or whatever, you're trying to reconfigure to execute, and if you know a team is constantly doing it, right? The other way this works is if 3D Max stop doing it and the Mongols hit the brakes and they wait, then it's going to be a time-sensitive mission. So if 3D Max could then use their utility more defensively, but that's the problem. When you come into this as the team who's won the head-to-heads, hold up, might be some action. Gravity with the MP9, removed immediately, and Techno allows me to go back to my monologue. But yeah, if you find yourself in the position where you're holding onto the utility late, you might be able to block Mongols and this playstyle that they're opting for. But 3D Max coming into it, you would just be doing what's worked the last 2 times because, well, you drubbed them. It was 2-0.
That's what I was saying. I was very intrigued. They went back to. I mean, I'm not super intrigued because Anubis is such a highly played map for them, and they're so good on it. But like you're playing 2 maps that you've beaten them on already twice. Like that team is going to have so much work and so much knowledge of how they lost, how you beat them, what they can do to change things.
Is one of the tough things with rematches. Isn't it? And it's different, I think, when we're dealing with the top teams, like a G2 versus FaZe rematch, or Vitality in the mix, or Spirit. When we're dealing with, like, obviously Mongols trying to make their way into being a top team in the world of Counter-Strike. 3D Max as well, trying to bring back a bit of French CS, but yeah, I think you...
I don't hate this.
I think, again, okay. That's it. But if you have a very distinct play style and something that is a bit, I don't want to call it gimmicky, but you have something which is more of a strength than what I know Yanko likes talking about teams playing default a lot of the time. I think obviously the top teams have that more ironed out and have better understanding of how to play a lot of the scenarios. So 3D Max, I feel they're going to struggle. It's 6-4 first half. Mongols could be walking away with 8 before we get in towards the break. Issues now.
Yeah, huge issues. That was a nice start for 3D Max 4-0, but it's been 6 straight for the Mongols.
Yeah, and Mongols' economy is just through the roof.
5 straight.
Buying for the rest of the half is not going to be an issue. Lucky, no vision. That is an issue.
Traded at least. But that's caused an immediate transition. Look at this. Dipping all the way back through spawn. Noisy about it as well through the water.
Yeah, they can hear this the whole way. I think that number 5 player close to the wall could actually hear those footsteps over in T spawn. So Joko's going to stay at this A bomb site. He's going to get himself a little bit deeper and prepare at the bomb site.
It's been a while since 3D Max went for that full fight at mid, but they come out with the mid control. Problem is, Mongols now going for a full Xe towards A.
Joko has a smoke to block. So does he throw it now? He's going to see this, or at least hear it bouncing off the wall, but it'll be too late. They're going to be in.
Defensive smoke for the Molotov.
Oh, they missed the donut smoke.
Oops.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Ah. That hurts.
Oh, that couldn't have gone worse.
No, it couldn't have. And I mean, with the missed donut smoke, I don't know if they know it missed. You have to know it missed, but you don't execute, and they're waiting for that response again. And now we've hit, what, like, 10 seconds after Joko went down inside the bomb site, and 3D is like, okay, they could be shifting back towards middle. They could be shifting back towards the B bomb site. They have the entire map available to them, so they're second-guessing the two-man defense at the A bomb site at the worst time, and Mongols just waiting for their moment, and that would be the 22-second mark.
Full clearing donut. They have all that control. Good timing on the smoke and plenty of space gained by Mongols. This is looking like 7 locked in, 3D Max. You want to save these weapons into the next, or you've got no chance at a 5th round.
You need to be hunting if you're Mongols as well, though. Look at the residual cash you have on most of your members, right? This is the type of round, especially with where we're at within the game, where you can throw bodies at the problem.
You can throw all of them, it feels like, at it.
Yeah, just leave one little safety net in case there is a cheeky defuse on the table. But yeah, start hunting. Take away any of these investments from 3D Max, and their final round of this half is going to be abysmal. Senzu will be the first to grab a bit of contact. Stepped out, spots one, and Maka. Well, now that the AWP has signaled its position, we should see the W key. Or it'd be the shift key released and the W key pressed. Very hard.
Yeah.
Very, very hard.
Hey guys, what do you think about donating money in a half-buy round? For example, if I have 1.9k and my teammate has 2.2k, how fun would it be if I could donate my 1.9k to him to buy an M4 and a Deagle, which he drops instead of 2 MP9s, would be helping in getting an AWP as well.
I don't want to be a dismissive dickhead, but next.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why, because in pistol rounds, you could put all $800 into 4K and someone can have a AK armor.
I like that your brain's working. That one, not the best idea in the world.
Yeah. Maybe for a community mode or something.
Let's just bring back dynamic weapon pricing while we're at it.
Oh, don't do that. That was a dark moment in Counter-Strike history. Senzu wants a challenge over the Flames, and he's got gravity over towards Cubby. Maka with an AWP holding the line out towards long, but now just positioned in Beehive as Senzu, waiting to pounce up.
I like that you call it Beehive, Jason.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I got to commit to it. What is it? Does anyone know like the actual professional call for that one?
No idea. I just called it Beehive one day because it's the type of position where it's pretty buzzing.
Yep, that checks
There's lots happening in that spot, isn't there, boys?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, the place to be.
Quite a bit. It's a party spot. Oh, there's the mid-round push. Oh, my lordy, Blitz is ready for it. Beautiful shot, beautiful headshot. Joko's going to back away. Man advantage again. And now Mongols, every time they get this man advantage, it's just wait. Every time we go up in a player count, just wait. There's going to be a reaction.
Yeah, you pick this. Surely you strafe into this and kill him.
Does he see the barrel?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, there you go. But it's always a weird off angle as well, right? Or not a commonly cleared position.
Right.
So with Mongols, they have more than done their homework. They're getting an A+ today.
Yeah, they're doing great.
They're going home with all the extra credits. The teachers put a sticker on if you can still do that, because I know that some of the residue from the stickers kids can be allergic to these days. So you need to be careful. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all.
Does it not matter?
I hope not.
It might matter.
It could matter.
Hey, look, let's see if they can find a way to lose this. Mako is going to push into the smoke, waiting for it to fade. And going to back off. So yeah, it's a very strong position for Mongols. They should not be losing this round. But crazier things have happened.
That's the last round of the half, so go, boys, go. Get in there.
Let's rock and
Give
roll.
it a go.
Here we go. Maka, first shot misses. They're going to push forward in short. Techno wants to challenge, keep them at bay. There are 2 kits in play for the CT side. Joko spots a little bit of a gun barrel as he crosses over. Pushing forward, good shot. No one can peek, isolated, and Joko might have just done it. Yes, indeed. They found a way to win the round. It's 9-10. 8-4 half, and Mongols up on map 2, looking to send 3D Max home.
flashing. No time to talk, no distractions. I bet you never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP. It's all in the acronym. A very important person is coming in, and there's nowhere in the world I haven't been. If you don't understand, let me tell you again. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I've got those diamonds, I've got that gold, going once, going twice, going 3 times sold. I've got the class and I've got that style. Everyone is looking at me, they be staring for a while. Who said money can't make me happy? I called the bluff, but they thought they had me. And if they think they could ever get past me, I built my Wallace designer Versace. I bet you never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP. It's all in the acronym. A very important person is coming in, and there's nowhere in the world I haven't been. If you don't understand, let me tell you again. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I know my place and I come first. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve.
Back to an elimination game. Mongols with a lead over 3D Max 8-4 on map 2. They've dropped Ancient to 3D Max twice, looking to take their first victory on it, and that would send 3D Max packing out of ESL Pro League Season 20. I got Mac, I got Chad. We're doing good.
We had the one celebration from 3D Max in the map.
It was a strong celebration, though. If that was going to be the only one, send it.
It was in contention for sure. Okay, well, an A-centric play on the... Oh, this might be ruined immediately. Blitz says hi. He sends his regards. The information is huge. Rotation's on its way.
3D Max not quite ready for the swing.
Double nades. Where are they going?
That's a good question. Maybe it's aimed towards defaults.
They got a lot
Team it
of
up with a molly.
3 players without armor on this T side.
Well, good timing on the flash. Blitz going to be able to swing off that banger, and it's looking damn good. 9-10 going to be able to answer in as well, but there's those nades over towards the back of sight. 9-10 dealt with, and now we're in a 3v3. Mongols hot on the heels of a retake.
Really good shout for that util, though, clearing out that default box. Nicely done. 2 players set up in Temple to prevent the retake coming from that avenue. There's a smoke, but no kit for the Mongols.
All 3 3D Max players have no Kevlar, so aim punch a huge factor, and we might see that come into play. Techno coming through with the Julies, making that real awkward for Maka. A bit of a spam in the body as well.
Well, this one, unfortunately, it's a fizzle. This isn't what you want. Like, if I was going to write the perfect script for this series, you know, you come in and it's Mongols. Their heads are down, right? They know what the mission is today. The triumphant 3D Max walk in, proud chest, and they start strong. Anubis, their map pick, they win it, right? They show but Mongols, they dig deep, right? They go out after they've lost the map and they have a conversation and they know what needs to be done. And they come in and they eke it across the line on Ancient and they break the fact they haven't won a map against 3D Max in like a 13-11 scoreline. And then we go to Inferno, unseen territory before between the two, locking horns, blow after blow, overtime. But it's going to be 2-0.
It's looking like it.
Yeah.
Well, especially with the confidence of how much it looked like Mongols was well prepared for 3D Max on the T side. I'm curious on the CT side now. In their previous game, 3D Max was able to exploit the middle part of the map in the mid-round scenarios with a couple bomb site pops. This is a good start, though.
Little hiccup. Man advantage for 3D Max, and they're going to be pumping into A here, straight into Mazino's crosshairs. So going to be another 2-for-1. Pick found from Gravity with the aggression over towards that shelf side. Senzu scrimming through the smoke has not gone well, and there are the screams of the French.
All right, well, hopefully not short-lived. Let's find, maybe, you know, maybe we can get this scripting going. We can get it working. We can get it fired up. We need some energy.
I was going to say as well, I did say that Techno went for the body spam, but it was actually the yeehaw. He flicked it up and sprayed his Julies in the air in celebration. No BM.
Yeah, the Mongols don't really seem like the type of guys to do any form of BM.
I think at Cologne,
Not yet, at least.
It was actually in the you know how they do the vlogs? I think Mazzino was yelling, and then after he was yelling, he was like, "Oh, that is kind of fun," or something like that.
Okay. So innocent.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful shot with the Galil, or excuse me, the M4. 9-10 though. It's dangerous. Here's one coming over towards Cave. Can't land the shot. Just the overwhelming firepower. And Mazzino's not going to do any yelling here today. He goes down 9-6.
Okay, well, the chance to just make this a 2-round game will be the full eco from Mongol. So this one does have legs. A few more rounds to be played indeed.
Yeah, maybe not the fizzle that we half expected after the pistol.
No, we were talking about what can we do to fill the time between this match and the next.
Yeah, we were. We were already having that conversation.
Sungal versus Heroic, another rematch coming up for the final spot for the playoffs between these two groups. Matchmaking was on the cards.
Yeah. Matchmaking was on the cards.
So if you in chat would like to see some noobs play matchmaking, you guys can queue up now. But if you want to watch us later, put one in chat. You like that one?
I like that. That was you had me in the first half.
I got him real good.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, Mongols. Full A. Trap setup. Double big box. Techno baiting in the corner, and the patience wears thin. I believe they've heard that util at B, so they're going to go for an adventure forward exercise. That nade's good, but the USPs are going to make it a 1-for-1. AK retrieved.
Yeah, B bomb site call completely clear, so the bomb will get planted momentarily, and they can fortify the defenses 3D max. You know what I miss?
What do you miss?
Warcraft 3 mod tower defense.
I don't know if I ever played the tower defense. What exactly was that? I like the Warcraft 3.
Well, there were just a bunch of different TDs.
Oh, you're talking about actually in Warcraft 3, not in
Yeah.
Counter-Strike. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That tower defense was fun.
Well, that's where Dota came from.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, the OG Dota.
Used to have a cracked version.
Did you play a lot of the original Dota?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was like the second game for most Counter-Strike players.
Yeah, exactly. It was the side game.
It's like a cool thing that came out at around that same time, right?
Yeah. Tower defense was fun, though. Tower defense games are intense nowadays. They make some crazy ones. 9-7.
Not many people put one in chat, so I guess we're on the fence. But we have to wait and see. Maybe this goes to a third.
It might go to a third. We might not need anything.
Yeah.
We might. This could go to double overtime as well, and then we really don't need anything.
Might be perfectly timed.
Like I was saying, a lot of the T side from 3D Max pops onto bomb sites. Mid-round, mid-control, late executes out mid. Blitz often the only defender. So we'll see if Mongols has adapted at all.
I like this A setup. It's one actually I might run at home.
I think, yeah, it's cool if they come A. The only problem is when you dedicate that 2 players to it, it's like it feels like the other map gets weakened. And
No,
obviously you got to take risks somewhere, right?
Oh. They're coming, eh?
But the thing is that Mazzino gets to activate, right? Even if this push wasn't actually hard cleared. Okay, well, he's meant to win that fight. That's a big problem.
Yeah.
A huge problem.
Especially because he gets killed without any information. Techno's going to get forced into a play. He feels like he needs to recover, and he does. Oh, it sticks around too long. Too long, though, and Joko steps in front of the flames.
One more man in cave here. That's going to be Blitz just waiting around the corner. Slight off angle from him, and Joko doesn't keep going forward. We'll regroup with the rest of the troops from 3D Max, and eventually they'll take this cave control. But good timing on the smoke to try and block it ramp. It's a weird one. It's a bit deeper than usual, and Blitz is going to go and try to play around it.
This is a problem, though. Mongols have no information. They still think that 3D Max can reconvene towards the A bomb site. It's all on Blitz. Good first kill. Good first kill. He's bought himself time. He's bought himself a chance as he backs into the site. Coming up ramp. Oh, one more. Captain stepping up with the triple kill. Massive from Blitz. And Mongols primed. I don't even know if he can do it.
He's got to back off. If he tries to plant, they'll just run him down.
He can get it.
That's massive from Blitz.
Yeah, that was crazy impact.
Catching the kill while the player jumping to throw a nade, you're going to feel so silly doing that, aren't you? Like, you're setting up for that execute. That's how you get punished. And then after that, it's 1 by 1 by 1. There's no trade potential. That smoke's still in play, coming through the gray screen. And Blitz, he puts a stop to this before it gets out of control. So it's looking like a good round. The opening pick from Exercise over towards A, and you're thinking, okay, the number advantage. They just need to putt this one in.
It would have been so perfect if Senzu didn't just come over to throw that smoke and back away. That second smoke at the B ramp is magnificent.
Yeah. Wow. I was worried with Blitz there. He had the A1. I thought he was going to get overwhelmed with the limited clip, but managed to get 3 there, which is completely stellar.
But that's also like, that's just smart play too from Blitz when you think he's probably thinking the same exact thing. And that's why he gets aggressive on B ramp. He's like, if I don't find a kill early, I'm just going to get swarmed and go 1 for 1, and that's not enough.
Feels like it's enough now, doesn't it? There is an investment for 3D Max, sure. MP9s, however, for the likes of Techno and Blitz. But the thing is, it's full util. And there's been a timeout, so they've had 30 seconds to discuss. It's going to be a B-door smoke, an elbow smoke. Maybe we see the full lane press. Just surge forward, use these MP9s to get full control of mid and B.
Oh, here's a boost up over the smoke.
Nate's going to do a lot. Oh, he missed the clip of the wall. That would have taken them both out.
I think he actually intended to throw it there as well, but the spam comes through there. They've lost so much health.
Oh my god.
Oh, not worth.
They keep going. Zeno, making a whole lot of noise towards the top of the shelf there. Doubling up over towards Cheetah side. Hard crossfire with the smoke fade. Maka in a world of hurt. It's Zeno to clean on up. Another little spray down.
He's the A-holder.
And these are the 2 boosted players, so they have, that's not a lot of combined HP. 39 health between the 2 of them. Exercise going to try and plant the bomb. Going to plant it safe. 9-10 is over in Donut.
Oh, CT plant, so he can't be exposed towards Donut, but as soon as he looks for a position to hold from post-plant, thought he might get caught. Kit in play. Still should be Mongols round.
2 nades and a Molotov for the Mongols. 1 kit on Mazzino. 2 coming from Donut.
I think he's just barely spotted that push-up in to the shrine as well.
Senzu's being very, very cautious about this as well. He doesn't, just tickles them both just a little bit. Good kill. Good clear towards Temple. They found Lucky as well. Nice, easy retake. And 3D Max, you got to feel backs against the wall now.
Just diffusing from behind the box as well because of the type of plant, so it wasn't even really that exposed. Do you remember when you could diffuse through textures?
I do.
Yeah,
those were the days.
That was wild.
Or you could do, what was the Dust 2 plant where you just drop it along the whole wall?
Yeah, there's a really nice Kogu clutch where he does that, right? And then rotates to B hill and watches it with the AWP. Shout out to all the boomers.
Well, Myra having a quick chat. Looking like it is going to be a Mongols tactical. Just to make sure that they can get past what may be the final buy for 3D Max. If they don't get a plant here, then they'll be forcing, but they won't have everything that they'll need.
So after this game, we'll have all of the teams from Group B. We just won't know the seed for G2 or MIBR.
Yep.
Right, so we know from yesterday Na'Vi took top spot. They go straight towards the quarterfinals. I believe that means that it's on fire round of 12, and then the likes of, well, we need to have that game a little bit later, Heroic Sangal to join FaZe. Those will be the 3rd and 4th seed teams from Group A. Spirit are going to be the 3rd seed team from Group B, and then, well, whoever wins this will be the 4th seed team from Group B. But plenty of big names next week as well. Vitality, Liquid, Astralis.
Rooster.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, they're here as well.
I think ASAP's pretty good.
Oh. Lovely shot from Techno to the dome of Joko.
Okay, so you have 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. You're down in a 4v5 number disadvantage, and all you have to your name is a flash.
You're hitting B.
GLHF, I believe.
All you can do is hope for a pick and then walk into the B bomb site when this smoke clears. At the moment, Gravity and Exercise just looking for pushes. They'll try and 2-and-2 split. There's the flashbang, and that's them nothing.
Okay. Finds one on the smoke bloom, but Blitz sends those bullets right on back. Maka needs to put the whole team on his shoulders right now. Really needs to crack an opening, and that's going to be one that he's looking for. One over towards the long, one at short. Many things on the menu that he can still find. Still add to this round, but again...
Don't peek.
Get out the bat, Jason.
Don't peek. Don't do it.
It's down to the patience.
Don't do it, Mazzino.
Oh. Lucky down. Bomb in their sights. And a 12 found.
Well, this game's done. Thank you for everybody for joining us, getting up early on your Sunday. You know, maybe having your lunch or your brunch while you watch this game. It's been great. It's fantastic having you in Twitch chat or YouTube or wherever you really choose to consume the stream. Maybe you're watching on Face It Watch, picking your POVs.
Yeah, muting us.
We hope that you have enjoyed what has been delivered today. And Mongols finally beating 3D Max on the third outing, getting revenge for the loss of the grand final of the Sky Esports event a little bit earlier in the year. I think it was in, what was it, July?
Yeah.
So it wasn't that long ago at all.
It's only a couple of months, yeah. Ooh, Techno. Oh, wrangles that one perfectly. I thought the Mac 10 was going to be able to get right through him, but Gravity, unfortunately, is going to get his legs snapped.
I'm so impressed by how much it feels like Mongols just came into this with a perfect plan to handle what they've seen from 3D Max over the last two matches. Just like, Chad, you mentioned the game plan in the first half, even the CT side doubling up over in Jaguar early on in the gun rounds, Mazzino getting that triple kill. They just seem like they know exactly where to position themselves for how 3D Max likes to play, and this was an easy way to close out the series. 13-7, 2-0 on Anubis and Ancient. Two maps they dropped twice to 3D Max in the past. Third time's the charm. Mongols move forward. 3D Max eliminated.
Yeah, gonna feel pretty hollow for 3D Max considering the circumstances, right? You beat them at the opening of the group and it essentially counts for nothing at the end of the day, right? This format can be a cruel mistress, and going all the way through that lower bracket, they took on the likes of Wildcard. That was somewhat of an easy 2-0.
Spirit was in there, G2 was in there, they lost to those, 9Z as well. They had a pretty tough route.
And look, Anubis was their stable map throughout, and they weren't able to pick it up as the opener within the series. So yeah, a tough loss, definitely so, but for 3D Max trying to break through and put French Counter-Strike as it stands alone as 5 individuals on the map, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board. Some really positive signs, some entertaining games, some good moments, but they were in the playoffs last time round. I think they lost to G2 in the opening round of that. So it is a little bit unfortunate.
I think they know what to work on though, right? It's deeper game plans. I think here you could see they got countered when Mongols took away their kind of primary options of how they wanted to play, and then obviously deepening that map pool a little bit more so they don't have to rely on Anubis so much in these series.
Yeah. It's just going to be one of those things. I hope Mongols, have a good time in the playoffs, but 3D Max, they are on the map. And we've got Freya for the interview.
Yes, indeed. Unfortunately, end of the line for 3D Max here. I do have Wasink. I know this is a very, complicated situation for you right now. I appreciate you giving me your time. Tell me a little bit about Anubis. It's been a decent map for you guys. You beat the Mongols twice on it. What went wrong today?
I don't know. Firstly, I think we just lost so many crucial runs, and it's yes. If you don't win this run, it's really complicated. I think we had good attitude on the server. That's the most important thing. I think they adapt a lot because we beat them twice, and this time they adapt. Their upper just changed a little bit. Was more aggressive. It was more difficult for us. And as I said, in crucial run, we don't arrive to play as we had to play. So unlucky.
When I was chatting to Lucky ahead of the series as well, we were talking a little bit about Ancient, obviously Mongols picking it against you for the third time. He was saying potentially there were some difficulties for you on the CT side of things. Did you feel those issues, coming about today?
I don't know. I think we worked well on both sides, and especially on CT, because we see we had some problems and we did some mistakes. So we did good job on it, but I think they adapt well. And we can't lie, on some crucial duel we just lost, and it was important on the game, and this time they win, and next time we win.
Well, of course, plenty more events for you guys to be getting revenge throughout the rest of 2024. We've got the RMRs, obviously, towards the later end of the season. Anything that you're going to be focusing on going towards those other events for the later half of 2024?
Yeah, we just have now to focus to still work. I think we progress well. We had the revenge against 9Z. We played good against Mongols first time, and this time again. And we proved that we were able to just win one map against top 5 team like G2 and Spirit. Now we have still to improve, to focus on mistakes on CT and C side, and still improving next time we win.
Well, I know you got a lot of French fans cheering for you out there. So anything you want to say to them before we head out?
Merci les gars pour le support. Désolé pour la déception, on a tout donné. Vous l'entendez, j'ai plus de voix, on a tout donné. Et maintenant, il faut continuer à travailler. Il y a le major à aller chercher, les gars.
Well, thank you so much for your time. And yeah, best of luck going into the rest of 2024, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my life.
Hey, Matthew. What do you think? Look at my Crocs. Aren't they great?
It's uncommon for these little shits to bring the fight to you. With their ability to hold their breath underwater for over an hour sometimes.
I don't care about this fake flag. Oh, he's Japanese, is he? Japanese with 20 ping.
Well.
Do you know we have our official translator because you asked him to speak in
Yes,
French? So we have
please,
our official
Machine.
translator here. What did he say to all the lovely French
He
viewers at
said,
home?
thank you very much for all of your support. We'll continue to be working hard. It's not the result we wanted, but it's the result we got. We'll go back. We'll work hard. We'll come back stronger.
Nice.
That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping he got that in there. Yeah.
Jason.
Yes, sir.
You and I, because we're the oldest, are going to go and do history.
Okay.
Oh,
it's time.
you are.
All right,
you are.
time.
You are. You are.
I've passed off my responsibility, Freya. You know I don't do
That's
dates.
okay. You won yesterday.
That's
you
right.
deserve some time off. Where did
Freya,
I
would
put
you
my
like to
pen?
sit down?
Where did I put my pen?
I'm ready to learn.
Those seats are for you.
Jason, would you like yellow or grey?
I enjoy yellow.
Okay, if you guys want any help.
I was really disappointed in that right out of the gate.
Fair enough.
Fallen is from Brazil. Zai was from France.
Oh.
Hey, stop
Elige is American. I got you guys. Anything you need, just let me know.
Thanks, Alex. Yeah, no, if you could stay on speed dial, maybe.
Yes.
As a fact checker, because we're trusting that Freya's done the correct work.
I phone a friend or that of some sort. Jason, you were the friend yesterday.
I was.
weren't you?
Alex, you can pay me back for yesterday.
Such a good friend.
There we
Hooking
go.
us up.
Have you got a team name? Have you thought about it?
Are we on the same team?
Oh, it sounds
You're
like
working
it.
together. Friendship.
Talking counter.
Talking counter.
Talking counter. Okay, I've given you history. Would have given you a choice, but you were too busy commentating, so I decided for you.
Thank you.
This is going to be a game of match the player to their MVP event. So I'm going to write some events on the right-hand side, but there is a red
I think we can do
herring
this.
amongst these players.
Red
Sure,
herrings.
I mean, they're all great
Could you
players.
explain a red herring?
One of these players did not get an MVP on the list that I'm going to write on the right-hand side of the board. One of these players got 2.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Yes,
Is it HLTV MVPs?
it is HLTV MVPs.
Okay,
yes.
that'll be
That is
easier.
important to know. That's a
All
good distinction.
All
Right.
right, not Mickey Mouse.
I'm going to begin to write the events on this hand side. Sorry, I've somehow lost my black pen. It's grown
Interesting
legs.
choice to go
Thank
for
you
the
for
uppercase
apologizing.
L in the middle of that word. It's fun.
I knew you'd notice
again,
that.
It's called Zero.
It's Cologne 2017.
She's done it twice.
That one.
Cologne 2019. We've skipped out a year.
Huh.
We're going
Okay.
into Katowice. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
No, let me just check with Nadine. Hi guys, Nadine here. We've got your shuttle times for Katowice. Yeah, you
Sounds
did
about
say
right,
that correctly.
yeah.
Yeah, did,
Yeah.
we would have also accepted Katowice.
Yes.
Katowice.
One of my
That's how I'd say it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Katowice.
Katowice.
Kinga is crying in the green room.
It's like the
Yeah,
people that call it
jealous.
John Coping.
Yeah.
We're not having John Coping.
Well,
We're not
there's lots of
going back.
coping going on there.
No, the Dallas
Right.
one. The Dallas one has got to be a
Sid.
Liege, right? They won it in 2019.
Sydney 20.
It's true, they did.
It was part of the Grand Slam run.
Yeah, that was. That's when on the carpet in their prac rooms they had big
Yeah.
logos.
However, they also did win it in Sydney 2019. That would probably be Twist.
Well, she did say red herring. I don't know what that means.
Just
It's a fish.
found my black
she's trying to
pen
throw
and
us off.
3
The-
of them. They're all
The
there.
blue's good. I like the
I
color.
like- yeah. It was going to be the line, but maybe I can get a red pen. No, definitely not. Right.
Good luck.
Start your thinking.
So what was the red herring a bit
That
again?
one of the players has 2 MVPs, not just
And
one.
one of them doesn't have any that are on that list.
Okay,
right?
so one has 0, one has 2.
Exactly.
All right.
Yes.
Well, these are all big events, so we can
Think a
just
bit
take Zaiwu off
more.
the list.
Cologne 2016 and 2017, right?
Yep. Who won in 17? 17 was
Brazilian.
Wasn't it SK? It was Luminosity
Yeah, that was
in
their
2016.
back-to-back. That was their
You can
second
use
one.
this to
Second
draw a
one.
line
Thank you.
between them.
Oh,
there
we need to
go.
draw lines.
Yeah.
Okay.
Draw.
Well, can I stay seated for now?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
I want to kind of
Let's talk
confer
through this a
first,
little bit.
and then I will stand. I just got here. All right. Well, I like this chair. This grey chair is quite nice. So Cold Zero could have won 2016 and 2017,
Yeah, could
Right.
have, in theory.
right?
Yep.
But it could be wrong because
Could be Fallen
that
winning
could
one
be
of
the
them.
red herring.
Uh-huh.
So let's work through the logic first. But I think Cold Zero 2016 definitely.
Yeah.
Can I go and draw that line?
You can draw that line.
Okay.
Can we adjust lines as we go if we need to, Fran?
Of course.
Okay.
This is
Lines are not
whiteboard.
permanent.
You can erase. You can redo. You can do whatever you want.
There's my first line.
It's a pretty good line.
Okay. So should you think Elige was Dallas 2019?
Yeah, there's Elysian Twist. And there's
And
Sydney
Magisk
and
is here
Dallas
as well.
2019. Did Magis win Katowice 2019 MVP? Because that was the major that
Yes.
they won. I think
Yes.
that was Magisk.
Well, Device is also on the list.
I know. That's what scares me. She's made a good list here.
Okay, but Device, definitely none of the Australis boys involved in a Cologne conversation. So we can remove them from the 2019 conversation,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And that has to be Zaiwu because they were in the final, but they lost it, but Zaiwu still got the MVP. because that was part of the narrative that Alex and I were telling just a couple weeks ago when Vitality lifted the trophy.
Got a good memory.
Okay. So you're drawing another line.
So Zywoo's going to go across to 2019, like that.
Sure.
Yeah, you with me?
Okay.
Vitality,
Yeah, I'm with you.
Grand
I'm with
final,
you.
2019.
Yeah. Even though they did, again, I want to reiterate, they did lose to Liquid in that final, but
Yes,
I'm with you.
but
Yeah,
Zywo got
Zywo won
MVP of the event.
anyways. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got 2. All right, so we're working through this. If you remember, do you remember a fallen MVP? There's definitely been a fallen MVP, but do you remember one?
I think it would have been 2017 because Coldzera was the best player in the world 2016. He's the best player in the world 2017 too.
Exactly. But it could have been.
Like, could have been a fallen.
Let's leave that.
No,
for now.
because we did the. Was that 2017 that we did the Fallens on Fire thing at the after party? We chanted to him. That was the big thing at the time. Fallens on Fire. Your defense is terrified.
Okay, but
that's my logic on this one.
So you want to go with that now?
I'm thinking let's keep it in our brain. We can hold it for now.
All right. So Device, Twist, Magisk, Unleashed. Now Device was one of the most winningest players of all time.
Yep.
Which has now been overtaken. Well, was overtaken, but
at the time.
Yes.
How many MVPs do you think he had?
19.
Just a question. Bang on the money.
Thank you.
Bonus point.
So who won Sydney 2019?
Liquid. That was the start of the Grand Slam.
Okay,
run.
and they won Dallas.
They won Sydney, Dallas, and Cologne 2019.
Okay, but they didn't get it in Cologne. So we need to decide, did Twist play better in Sydney or Dallas? Or is it the red herring?
I think Twist is the red herring. I think Elige probably won both.
Elige won both?
I don't know if Twist got an MVP during that. He did get one.
Okay. How many major MVPs did Device have?
It was Caribbean the first time they won.
Yeah, 2017 Atlanta.
I think he has 2. I think Magisk got 1. I think that's why I think Magisk got Katowice 19.
Okay. But then what would Device have gotten?
He would have gotten Berlin, and he would have gotten...
But then is Device the red herring?
Oh, is he the one with
because
nothing?
He has so many MVPs that Freya's thrown him in and he doesn't... That's a Freya move.
That feels like a strong play.
That's a Freya move.
That feels like a strong assumption.
Okay, so let's try and call her out on her bullshit here. 1 second.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so we're going to go like that.
Yeah.
All right, and then but that means if, like with your Fallen's on Fire, right? Bang.
I think that'd be correct.
Look at these lines.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
So that means that you said, okay, so it's Elige, Device, and Twists.
Okay.
So Chicago, Astralis won Chicago. 2019. Didn't they?
No, Liquid won that.
Are you sure?
Like 95%.
Can we phone
a friend on this one?
Phone a friend. Who won Chicago
look, there's a phone right over
2019?
there. Ring,
I'm
ring.
so glad you asked. I've actually got my best man on it right now.
Outsourcing.
Yeah. You have an assistant.
Yeah, no.
I like that.
A little intern.
You're right. Well,
1 second.
no worries.
Hey,
We've got to reception.
No laptopping.
What do you mean?
Mac?
He's not. He's simply opening up the file.
And
of
he's
our-
not giving the answer. Alex is.
Yeah, that's just pre-prepared documents. He's had that prepared.
I think everyone's on the same page with this conversation.
Right.
I thought Australis won Chicago 2019.
I think that was
we
the
were
only,
just all on the same page. We're now not on the same page.
I think
Okay,
that's the only event Liquid won that wasn't part of the Grand Slam in 2019.
Okay.
That's what I was
Outside of
going to
the
say,
Eye by Power
Jason.
event in January.
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
Did you, is that your phone a friend?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
But there are 2 Liquid players up there, so you still got to decide.
But 3 events that they won.
Which one?
Yeah.
And then where does Device fit into the conversation?
Well, Device doesn't have an MVP. That was
You're
the red
right.
herring.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so now we need to pick which events.
Elige and Twist got the MVP.
Exactly,
And one of
okay.
them has 2.
Okay,
And it
so-
would be Elige
Okay.
with 2.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Now we just need to pick which
Now,
ones.
as the American who also coached Team Liquid,
Not during 2019. I'd like that on the record.
why would you want that on the record?
They were good.
You
Yeah.
should want it on the record that you were coaching them during 2019, even though it's not true.
Well, because I don't know exactly how to position this. I think Elige was Dallas, and I think he was, let's say, Chicago.
Okay, so that means Twist got Sydney.
Yeah, but Sydney was the first one, which is throwing me off for some reason.
Well, look,
Let's do it that way.
if we've come
Dallas
so far,
and Chicago, Elige.
Okay. So Alicia's going to have one line, but the line's going to split like this. It's going to be a split line like that. And Twists is going to go to Sydney. And that means Device is dead.
All right, are you happy with this before we lock it in?
Rest in peace.
Well, let's just go over this one more time.
I think we're right on everything except for maybe the Twist and Elige.
And if you look at how I drew the line, technically, it looks like Elige could have been MVP at all three of them if you look at how I drew the line.
That is very true. We can actually change that.
Right, let's just.
I think you've done some lovely work there.
Let's
You've really
just
thrown it for a loop.
double this, right? So
Oh, hold up.
twist, and then we get to whatever the fuck this is. Where's he going?
Sydney.
Straight? Just straight.
Straight
Okay.
to Sydney.
I don't feel good about that.
Wallaby Way or whatever it is.
I don't feel good about that.
Okay.
No, we can change it.
Let's think through these events for 1 second.
Yes.
Now, I have no recollection of anything that happened before COVID.
Okay.
That could be because of COVID. Now, Jason, give me your best rendition of how these events went.
The liquid wins?
I bet you those Australis individuals didn't go to Sydney.
Sydney was the one where, yeah, I don't think they went to Sydney that year. But Sydney was the one where Liquid played, I think, like NIP in the semifinals and went into like double overtime.
Oh,
And I think
Crims
they
was
played-
loving it. He was
they played
throwing
Fnatic
the
in the grand finals and went into a bunch of close maps as well.
Okay.
But I have no recollection of who individually played good.
Who
Which is the
won?
problem.
Who did they play in Chicago in the final?
Fnatic as well, I think.
And then who did they play in the final in Dallas?
Vitality.
Okay. You happy with all
No,
that?
Vitality was Cologne. Who'd they play in Dallas finals? I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I don't remember either.
I wasn't even. I was probably.
Let's lock
there.
it in. I
Yeah,
feel
let's see how we go.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Locked in? Okay. You said Fallen. I'm not even going to try with that. You said Fallen. goes to
2017.
Cologne, 2017. That is indeed correct.
Fallen's
Great
on fire,
after
baby.
party memory.
Yep.
Zaiwu, famously the MVP of Cologne 2019
Famously.
Bang on,
without
famously.
taking home the trophy. Elige.
This is where
you
problems
were swaying
arise.
around,
Maybe do
sure.
Elige last.
Dallas. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
do Cold Zero and Magic's
Do-
first.
yeah.
Okay, Cold Zero. Yeah, obviously.
Yep.
Boom.
Bang on.
Love that. Magisk, you were indeed right. 2019 is first and only major MVP.
So this is where things become problematic.
Yeah.
So, did we get either of the Elige ones correct?
Yes, you got both of them right. Well done.
Hey!
That means scores on the doors is 7 out of a possible 7.
Yo,
Congratulations.
we've gone and
Device
bloody
was the
done
red
it.
herring. You know me too well. We spent too much
Well
time
done.
together.
So that means we are smarter.
Then a fifth
Well,
grade player.
you could be smarter or you could be the same amount of smartness. Should we check in with how the pros fared?
Oh, we're
on the
so
quiz?
much smarter. I can feel it.
Yeah, the first one. The first one, it's probably Colsera. Yeah,
For me, it's Colsera.
yeah. We choose Colsera with the first one with Cologne 2016. Cologne 2017. What do you think? 17.
no fue.
It was maybe Colsera again. No.
Fallen.
Fallen. Okay, we are going with Fallen with Cologne 2017. Ese fue el año de Saigu. Yeah, we are going with Saigu Cologne 2019.
No le llaman ahí.
That was his year. Like Katowice 2019. It's not simple because he's not there. 2019 it was the Saigu year, but I don't remember if he won both MVP. Yeah, we are going with Saigu again. Yeah, that was his year. Maybe he won both. We don't remember. And the next one it's DreamHack Dallas 2019. Yeah, in that one we are going with Device. And Sydney 2019.
Twist, I think.
We are Twist. And left Chicago. Magisk or Elige? Because the other one no wants anything. It was a good year for Liquid. Remember? They were the top one in the world. Yeah, we are going with Elige.
You got him with a red herring, didn't you?
I really did.
Yeah.
I did him dirty. I'm sorry, 9Z, but I'm not sorry because you got 7 out of 7. You got an A star. You are indeed smarter than both the players on 9Z. How do you feel right now,
With
Chaz?
our ages combined, they should have used 5 players. That would have been the only way they could have really. Well, actually, they needed at least 4. 4. Yeah.
Right, gentlemen, I'm sorry. I do have one more question, which will confirm or deny whether you keep this fantastic
Hold
score.
up a second.
Who is, speaking of young players, who is our United States Air Force aim high for the 3D Max versus Mongol series?
Oh,
Who
that's a
was
nice
it?
tie-in.
How long do we get?
as long as you want. I mean, we got an hour until the next game,
Well,
so
let's think this through, Jason.
Let's head on to
we?
impact on the
stats.
second map.
Take Anubis into consideration
Yep.
first and foremost.
Mizzino played well.
Okay.
Oh, is that Mazzino, you say?
It is Mizzino, I said.
Yeah? Is that the confirmed
Locking it in.
Lock it in.
answer?
Not
feels like we
coaxed
should.
into this at all.
Yeah.
You would indeed be correct,
Oh, yeah,
Jason.
beautiful.
Congratulations all round. Easy clap and easy for Mazzino, I guess.
Yeah, look, I think that this young little cherub plays some very difficult positions. And I remember, was it last year? He was definitely having some struggles early on within the year and looking a little bit out of place. But it is good to see him, now be more of a comprehensive player, more experience under his belt. And yeah, he can be very impactful in some of these positions that he gets to play.
I like watching his game develop too, because I notice that in more situations he plays a little bit more patiently. He doesn't just kind of go for a fight as he sees it. He waits for the right moment. I think that's been a cool development for him, especially as a bomb site anchor as well.
They don't need another playmaker, right? Because Blitz makes plays, Senzu does the same. They need someone who's a safe pair of hands and has some lovely hair clips.
He does. He's got some style. Respect the man. How far do you see Mongols actually going in playoffs, though?
Oh, it's really heavily going to depend on the draw.
Yeah.
So if I remember from all the times that we've done the draw previously, I should know the rules exactly.
It's complicated.
It is complicated.
I would
So
say-
we won't know for a while.
I would say matchup dependent, but depending on who they get, I could see them winning one game in the playoffs.
Yeah.
As a guarantee, right? Like
Top 12, you're saying.
If the next groups don't have too many crazy upsets, right? I think that the matchups that they should get within the round of 16 should be pretty favorable for a team like Mongols. So at least the first game should, I won't say guarantee, but should be, a
Should
match
be
they
doable.
can win.
Should
And
be
then going into the
doable.
next is a match that it's like, okay, we'll get to test them. How good are they really?
Okay, that's assuring. Doable, maybe.
Doable.
Yeah, potentially.
I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, face it.
Let's fucking go. Давай, сосать. It's 16k or what? Let's go, guys. Listen, pistol round.
It feels so weird to talk without Enders, no? I can hear myself.
I hear myself 24/7, so it's fine.
Why
16k? 60k.
Oh,
Okay.
really?
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, full
finale. Pistol round.
Rush.
First round. That's 16k.
Oh, it's 16k.
To middle, one. I'm fighting, I guess. Let's go. Short. Oh, you have op.
Yeah.
You going short just? Sound. Let's go.
Waste max, I think.
I can break it. Oh, it's max or not tonight?
We flash. Can break.
Close short one. Can break. Two short rushes.
Wait, I don't have. What the fuck?
Breaking.
I'm with you.
One more close short.
I can pick on you, stick.
Yes. Rush B.
One mid close.
This one.
You smoked window.
One mid, come to.
One
No.
close. Nice.
One was B. One up on the window, one B.
What the fuck?
One more on B, you stick. He's already
Yeah.
left side. I push take it. Both.
Yes, we have to ops for retake. It's very
Planting one
good.
guy.
Turn over him.
Careful jumping on top, you
Can-
stick.
can
He
do.
might be here already. I'm behind that one, guys.
Planting man.
Not GG.
Close that.
Planting last.
Don't say.
Yes, I'm behind. Straight.
Straight.
I'm behind that one.
He goes fight.
He's on the smokes.
I'm holding. He's close to. He's under me.
He doesn't suck me.
I'm holding.
Wait.
Oh, that's a knife, Igor. Side.
Nice!
I took him.
Let's fucking go!
Woo! Can somebody flash above here to the left when I call? Yep. No.
This is mid.
Flashing? Blind. They're pushing mid.
Get the AP close.
One if you right side.
Close
I
for
pushed
long. Dead. One more mid.
One more. Valera.
Dead middle. Last.
Last.
Go to below.
Nice.
Nice, well played.
Lol, I have no idea where they can be.
Yeah.
What about smoke and run through it, no?
Let's go. Smoke him off. Fucking go through it. I'm flash mid.
I smoke
You have
it.
double push, Alexi?
I smoke.
Just go
I'm coming
short. Go
with
short. I'm coming from here.
you. I'm also coming short.
Flash mid. We extinguish. It's there.
They're close to short.
Flash in the smoke.
Peeking.
There's not anymore.
They adapted. There.
Kill short.
Two
Kill
guys
short.
in
Kill
B.
short.
Look, it's close. Ow.
Sound fun.
No jump up here. Last W. Last W.
Bro,
Where am I?
behind you, Robert. No, Robert!
Go. Just sick position.
Who wants boost here?
Yes, me. Boost me.
Flat.
High window, you said?
No, from here. I need to be. No, I cannot.
Close here one. Close to me.
Maybe
Oh
two
my
mid,
god. Pushing me, 3 guys!
I'm not there. I'm
Just
not
one-
I
Leave
go
Leave me. Leave me.
Demolish us. They're through, but I'm breaking.
They're coming through.
Breaking.
Wait, inside
Hold
already.
the bomb. Dead. Breaking again.
I'm flashing out
One more.
smoke.
Behind the smoke, one more.
He's just stabbing. 2 guys.
Nice try, guys. Nice try.
What the fuck?
No, I'm already here. No, you cannot jump, brother.
He made it for you behind.
One more.
One more. In smoke.
Low HP. Nice.
Fucking
Bro,
smoke.
we need 2 guys there to boost.
They're fucking rushing everyone, guys. I'm taking XM now. Okay.
He's good rush.
Okay. Let's go. I'll molot the window on the run, okay? Okay. Flash mid here. Push mid. I don't see.
Not out. They're not out.
Was
3
good.
long. 3 long guys. 3 coming long.
Dead one. One more. We molly window. Dead.
No fucking way I missed it.
Out mid.
Piece of shit game.
Dead one.
Use the crate again.
Took bomb.
Out window one.
Dead. CT one. I kill on the window.
I'm kill city, wait.
It's 2 ZD.
Go to both right side. Go back.
Lurking.
Short. Short left. Mid. Nice.
Let's go. Nice lurk, Brookie.
Oh
Nice
my god,
lurk.
they're broke, no?
So hard.
I'm pushing mid.
You push mid?
Igor, they're gonna bounce slash 5 times. I know.
Someone should hold
Flashing
mid.
mid.
I will flash. Flashing over.
Nah, behind them.
One more. It's A, guys. It's A. Two more. It's A, yes.
For sure, boys.
Push A.
Okay.
Throwing all
Something
nades
as well.
out.
Throw everything,
All having
guys.
something as well. Boost up.
Careful flank.
Offline.
Apply the shit.
Okay, flash for you, Alexi.
Where is
Nice,
one?
nice feel left.
Can you flash in the...
Flashing the smoke, yes.
Dead one.
Nice.
Can you push me here, guys?
Yes.
One holding.
Where?
Push me here.
One more behind. I think.
Behind, yeah.
Two in the smoke. Two in the smoke.
I'm holding the
behind.
side smoke.
I'm boosted.
They're boosting left side.
Behind.
Smoke fading soon.
I'm picking
They
slow.
went behind.
We have kid? We don't have kid.
Got that.
Close right. There's a smoke banana, guys. The left side close. Use to go here. Use to go here. Oh, I mean, not use to.
No, we don't have kid, guys.
Guys, close.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh shit. My man has been fucking officialing on this map.
Inhuman There are reactions. no angles there, bro. Inhuman reactions.
Drop on over. Igor, come with me here. Use the goal on B.
I pushed
push
before.
right side,
but-
push.
Yeah, but I pushed before.
It's fine. Breaking the mid smoke? Oh no, fuck it. They're going B, use the... Mid pushing. I'm blind.
Okay.
The flash on B.
Short, one more. Middle. Close.
1 HP.
What
It's
is
B.
this? 2 coming short to B.
He's still right, left side, man. Time to save, guys.
Both 2 going B.
They're not planning, right?
I knew it. Oh no.
Nice.
Nice, Valerian.
Bro, I hate this shit.
Bro, this was complaining.
Valera, cash, right to scan. You guys wanna walk underground?
I'm not gonna walk underground.
500. I told him I was rather.
No chance.
Bro, I'm smoking the right side.
Where's under? Where's under?
To the left there.
Down mid. Down mid, yeah.
Two more. Red cross. No, pick on me. Dead mid.
One is done, A.
You shot bomb B. Let's run A. Rush. They're
One is
all
done,
rotating.
one is done, A lobby, guys. We're pushing B.
Still running. Heal
Running,
check me, bro. Check me. They're behind.
OT.
They're out, yes.
One more side.
More behind, more mid.
Left, top left.
Oh shit, this is serious. They're walking around.
Two guys mid coming.
Two going,
flashing high.
Flashing. Let's make it.
Nice!
Oh,
They have eco, they have eco.
They went tunnel.
Nice, boys, nice. Very important.
Nice.
But they will buy, guys, because they so much.
Wait, I need
wait, it's all round.
XM, Igor. Drop him, Rocky, drop him. Wait, I'm smoking right side, we go through it, okay? Smoking right, flashing banana.
Are you not rushing mid?
We are small. We're mullet.
They can push down B.
Robin is going.
Come in, one side. One push him side. Two side.
I can't behind.
CT. What? They're fucking underground or something. Nice, outside B. Banana. Coming banana. Nice.
I plan B.
This is fucking
nice.
You guys are playing good right now.
Baby, I don't understand this.
Bomb.
One is middle.
Please, bro.
Chill. Rain.
Shadow. Oh my god.
Chill.
Oh, what HP?
Think.
Rookie, move. On the bridge, bro. Maybe drop down, I don't know.
Easy. Hobby.
AVP. Avupka. Take Avupka. Bro, where the fuck am I playing? Somewhere. Freedom. Hold on mid. I smoke mid.
I pass that sticker.
I bought the trouble. Be pushing? No. Short one guy as well. I'm slowly coming. Oh no.
Oh, wait. How did you cross? What the fuck?
Oh no!
Guys, we need to go together.
I don't know where am I. What the fuck? Underground maybe? Breaking out? Oh my god. Yes. Valera, you need to hold behind me. Drop up. Valera, you need to hold behind me and Igor go here.
I don't know the timing. They're rushing banana.
Gonna be good.
3 coming up.
Okay, second push. Info.
Wood. Like
I smoke heaven. Right side. Right side. Let's do banana. Oh shit.
Nice time. Guys, we need to check corners, I think.
Fuck! Yeah, I can boost. Double boost.
We need two.
Double boost. I go B. Or A. The fuck is this? Okay, go. Oh, we go.
Okay.
I'm holding B. No way.
They're close. How do I lose this shit? What is 3 towards B?
Hold short here. That's nice.
One in T-spawn holding. Red push.
What? Bro, carry fucking banana. Hey, who is this up there? Hey, Howie, carry
see him. Carry him.
Down.
I don't see him.
He was there, behind the box.
Down.
The fuck?
No, Howie!
Yeah, decoy.
You can fake me. You can fake me.
No.
Igor, one short. Let's sneak through. Okay, go away, guys. Then.
Guys, I'm out B.
I am kept that. We have B, bro. Ah, okay. Maybe he was here, Igor.
He can hide somewhere, guys. Wait, I have knife.
They can boost. On that B, can be boosting window.
Oh shit, no info.
They had B. Gap. Fuck it, don't move. One guy had B. In B coming. Short. One on the window. One short. Bit pushing. One is set. Let me know. Nice. I think one is set still. They're smoking something, guys. You can go from.
Up city.
I'm coming, cat. Let's go!
Last is B.
He breaks smoke. He breaks smoke. He breaks the smoke. He breaks one more
City or house? How you call it? Out.
No, pushing you, smoke, push you. Живи, Игорь, живи. Я сейчас его убью. Wait, I don't like. Valera, I break. No, man. No need. He's jumping in smoke, close to smoke. Right side. I'm playing duelist, brother. You hit him. Chill, bro, chill. Okay, I'll take him. I'm playing Imba. Nice. I'll take the off. What is banana? Yeah, I'm trying, bro. Right side. I hold it, Igor.
Wait, but I will go slow.
I'm breaking mid smoke. I break.
No, wait, flash.
Wait, pushing long. My god, bro. Nice, you stick. What's this banana, guys? I think one banana pushing. You stick, there is for sure one more. He's baiting for one guy. Nice, one is dead. One HP. What the fuck?
You're sitting behind that,
bro. That's so serious, bro.
Blood is on the ground. Nice.
He's gonna be there.
Yes, but together. Other far away. For valuable. Игорь, middle, иди.
I'm on inside.
Он слева будет.
Wait, I'm breaking this. Kick behind smoke.
Вот там опять играл. What? Heaven. And one rotating.
I don't know where is Heaven. We're pushing you, Howie.
He's pushing, he's pushing. He's in city here.
Right side, right side.
Тащи Юсик. Наверх, знаешь?
No. No fucking way.
Братан, это опыт, ты как думал?
Bro, all these no-lifers played fucking Tuscan for their whole lives.
Yeah, you need to kill big guy, bro. He's pushing down. Блять, я справа такого могут убить, братан. Похуй. Flashing B, maybe?
I don't trust that.
I am burning.
In the smoke.
Open HP.
There is smoke. Заебись. Get. Блять, side hiding. One was short. One was short.
One more is smoke.
Son, you're doing
Right,
keep shooting.
Nice. One A, one B.
One more right side.
Last B.
Up, city, low HP. Nice.
I took off. Easy for dance. What is his position from Kerrigan, bro? He knew all
Igor,
the boxes.
Of course, bro. If you play this map in 1.6, let's go.
Like I'm going banana inside.
And pick where?
Banana on me. Like you can hide, I'm gonna pick. Like stay here.
Sound, close mid. What is the smoke? Short. They went silent short. Silent walk short.
Somebody have short?
B,
What is short? A? B?
Do you have short?
Edward spot. Let's
go high B.
Yeah,
they
go
high B.
I'm hiding on top of this.
I have semi-glare. In front of the box. In front of the box of you. Green.
Should be behind the box now.
Just I'm gonna flash mid.
But I'll call it.
Can you throw flash banana or nade banana? I pick
Yes. Flashing. Dodge.
Fucking shit.
Fuck is this?
3B guys, what the fuck?
Let's react. What's happening? Push Edward. They're running away. Going up mid. I have HE still. Flashing in front of me, Brocky.
Oh, double. Two. Oh my god, dude. Double.
Breaking.
Double burger.
One is flank. Is it job?
Nice, one more city.
I'm coming to you. Dude.
A side should be clear.
Yes, it's clear. Two there.
You have one more smoke.
I smoke city. I can boost you. And drop him bomb instead. Wait. Fucking bug. Go again.
Nice,
Go again. No? I play it. On the side.
I'm going to smoke.
Pull it off. Really? You can't go anywhere anymore. Sound, please. Sound. I'll pick on top. What? Falling left side.
One thing on the right.
Go on.
Close.
Nice.
Oh my god.
So good.
Take double up. Okay, where go? I go Edward.
Play 2-1-2. Play 2-1-2.
I go Edward.
Edward, okay. I play mid then.
I'm pushing door. Watch it short. Watch it actually. Watch it later.
Okay,
One Edward.
I can flash for you, Igor.
Can you flash from Cat?
Yes, call flash.
We will pick together, right? Ready? 1, 2. You break mid?
Call flash. 1A.
Pick together.
Long shot.
I'll go. Flash.
You see what?
One mid.
Mid soon, Brocky. Huh?
Mid soon. It's A.
They were ahead of me.
Flash already. I can flash again.
Low HP off.
Да, прям, он нет. И в двери второй будет.
B, that's two guys. We push him.
Wait, подожди.
Should be
side. Он в планете идет. I smoke door. I smoke city. Дай. Открыл. I have door.
Guys, we push B. Guys, they're not
Yeah, but we are A.
Пробуй убить право. Try to kill right side. I have him. One is door, one side.
Oh my god, finally.
One door, one side. Two side. Door.
Guys, don't feed. Nice. That's fucking go.
Do you need help?
Position.
Back.
But please
Go fast. It's very... I'm only cat.
Just hold me left side, please.
I have.
Hold him.
Left side. Push it. Follow you.
Bro, it's
Wow.
What's it? Oh no, guys.
Push B, long. Low.
We lost against this fight.
Well, let's go. Is he killing me?
I'm gonna pick banana like a boss. Right side, I mean.
Okay, I follow you, but we're gonna fuck them. Short one.
Nice. Short. Be scared. Be A pushed, bro. No. Yes.
Left side.
Don't start.
Behind you, David. From window.
Window. Help.
Да я попасть не могу. Resistant.
Jump 60.
Bro, it's clutch.
Fucking shit, блять.
Walking through banana. I wanna kill.
Yeah. Давай, Игорек, тащи нахуй. Найс. Красный еще живой, Frozen. Ай-яй-яй.
Who is it?
What the fuck? Just imagine, man. Just imagine.
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
Lovely flash, perfectly placed, and he's going to pick himself up 2 here. 3 for Happy.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys.
Yeah, they mollied the window, so I think everything was fine. I'm going to buy an M4.
I buy M4 same.
You guys want to go aggro, man?
I need to just turn this friendly fire.
Not with an MP9, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I can hold a flash for you, Jason, if you want to swing.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out double doors. I'm just gonna molly to start.
I go pick dark.
Okay.
1 mid or 2.
Give me a flash. Give me a flash.
Flashing. I can flash again. Flashing again.
1 water. Stairs.
I got you right side, Jason, if you want to push
1
up.
in front of A.
I see nothing mid.
1 rugs. Still 1 rugs. Oh. Okay, let's go.
Okay. It's weird to be playing in native. It feels skinny.
It feels nice. I love native.
Skinny, bro.
All right. Jason, do you want to push through the mid smoke?
I do.
Leave me your nades, all right? Near
stairs.
camera. I'll smoke mid doors, and then you can push through the smoke, and I can flash for you.
All right, I'm ready.
Yeah, go nuts. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Last one dinked. Next one dinked. Left mid. Back towards T-spawn.
Flashing me, man.
I'm flashing. Boom.
Oh, dinked outside A main. About 30 HP.
B man looks clear.
I'm going A.
I come A.
1 red, 1 half HP.
Missed you till on A.
I take mid.
Yeah, mid looks full clear.
Yeah.
1 more A. Could be
I'm
fountain,
olive.
I guess.
Phantom.
Fell back.
Yeah, bomb going B.
Let's go, chat.
I'm going long way.
I come for temple.
Could be inside already.
1 on site. We smoke with temple.
I'll try and take some contact.
Oh.
Dead temple.
Could be dark.
I don't have kit, Chef.
I'll tap the bomb.
Yep. Left side main. Swinging. Not swinging. Left side main.
He's red.
Nice,
Good win, Chev.
Nice.
Easy. I go take AK after.
Jason, how did you like that little push, mate?
That was nice. I like that a lot. They were very blind.
Right, AK?
No,
Hey, you keep that,
buddy.
Chev, mate. Come on now.
Okay. Can you flash someone for mid? For
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Smoke a T stairs.
Oh.
Tell me when you want it.
Go now.
I'm remolling, Jason.
AKs.
1 water. Down.
Should be man.
I'll go B.
2 main, I think. I'm only main. I can smoke the main.
Dead in mid as well.
Smoke main.
I'll come with you, Chev. We'll fight.
I'm pushing
They can go mid to you. Alex, maybe push A main.
Oh, 1 stairs. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, drop back.
Nice little jump there.
Where did I jump from, though? It's not on my mouth.
Come towards middle with me, Alex. We'll clear it.
What is... Oh, it's because my crouch key doesn't exist. Okay. I'm jumping when I want to crouch.
I heard him near canal, going to get the bomb, I guess.
Yeah, bomb's outside A.
Fucking hell. I guess he's going to get the bomb.
He just smoked A main, I think. I can't really work out what that sounded like. Nope.
Sounds like
smoke.
Mid.
Cam?
Has to have been B, maybe?
Oh, heaven. Okay, what? I'm so confused.
I don't know.
I'm just sitting here.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm going B then.
Okay.
Try to have kids.
He's on jail. Could have gone main or side. I didn't see. Main.
Nice.
Nice.
I wouldn't recommend that anybody uses stereo headphones to play Counter-Strike.
No, I am struggling in the accuracy department. And the jumping when I take a shot department.
Yeah, that was cute. That was
This is cute. I mean, to be fair, I need to break my crouching habit. Maybe this is the way.
This is the way. Bind it to jump. You'll never do it again.
I jump every time I crouch. Yeah, it's pretty good.
I'll molly first, Jason, so you can hold on to yours, all right?
Again.
Yeah.
Molly in.
You can pick Mac.
Smokes. One's mid.
They did a deep smoke.
One dead. Water.
Dead A.
Nice.
One more water.
I have a flash if you want, Jason. Let me know.
Yeah, get a second. Flash in like 2 seconds.
Bomb ran away. Get outside of A.
I'll smoke it. 1A, I in trouble.
I'm backing away. I'm going to A.
I'm flanking A.
B is clear.
That's one dead. Maybe one of A main.
A main, one. Oh, I jumped in again.
Oh, Rugs, OP.
Bomb, last guy upper.
Bomb A.
He's going
Oh,
T-stairs. T-stairs.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, love your work, boys.
Nice.
Maybe unbind your crouch.
We need to talk about it, Chev? Or? I had an AK-47. I was really excited to use, Chev. Yeah.
Sorry.
You got AK.
Alex, you can have this one. I'll drop one on the ground.
We need drops
I
anyway.
want Chev's AWP. I'm dropping.
Chev, can you drop one? Alex, drop one.
Drop one.
Yes. I can drop one more.
Everyone have a gun?
He felt threatened on the scoreboard. He just started shooting.
I smoked the main because we are late.
Oh,
One mid,
out
just
as
smoke
well.
things off. Scout.
One water stairs.
I'm going to smoke mid, Jason. I'm going to leave you.
And scout water.
I'm basically retake A if I miss my shot or anything. I'm just
Oh,
holding
one right side
Is-
main.
is
Right side
already
main.
out?
Yeah.
Dead.
Nice.
My sound feels like it's backwards, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Well, it's not backwards, but I'm flashing back. You got a turn. You can push with it.
Good flash.
One in canal
He's dead
still. Scout in mid. I'm backing away from mid.
One's in that molly?
I don't know.
I can flash
Yeah,
really
one
aggressive
tagged
if
in
you
that
wanted
molly.
to take mid, Jason, but we have man advantage. We should chill.
Oops.
Are you shooting? God, why does
Yeah,
it sound like
there's-
it's to my
there's
left?
one more
It's-
canal.
Stereo
Deep
headsets. One's T-stairs, one's water. Yeah, it's just not headsets for Counter-Strike. It's for broadcast.
Yeah, okay.
One of them's low.
I think I also reversed
You
my
pushed me
headset. That
main
could
rack?
be it. Yeah. Okay, that's one. And bomb's probably... T-stairs last.
T-stairs. Oh no, scout.
Scout.
Yeah.
I have held this angle for 1 minute and I'm not going to change it.
I respect it.
I'm not going to move. I'm being a good boy.
I think Jason's going dark, so we're all good.
Wow, I've actually held an angle for a whole round. This might be
He's
the first
outside.
time.
He's outside A main.
Oh, hang on. Maybe. Why would he? But he might. He does! Yes!
Patience.
KK, Mark. For
Patience.
Nice.
Yeehaw!
Jason, drop for Chef.
Can you drop me? Yeah.
What'd you like, Chef? A4,
Alex, do you drop for me?
Wait for.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I will smoke the stairs again.
I knew his order.
Can you
We're
come
best
in main
mates.
with me, Chad? And I just go for like an Aggie peek.
I don't know what you said, but I'm coming.
Thank you. I'm going to peek.
I'm going to molly it. You can peek over the molly.
Flash B fast.
One outside A.
Oh, I can't crouch. Crouching is for dorks anyway.
I can flash above it if you want, Alex. Flashing.
I think one B main.
I'm just holding T stairs. I'm staying.
I'll break it, Jason, in a second,
main,
alright?
one.
T stairs one.
Yeah, one main. Okay.
T stairs open. Flash him
I can
in.
flash you mid, Jason. You want to flash, Jason?
It's smoked, it's smoked.
Dead.
Nice.
Dead B.
Nice.
One more mid. Deep mid. Pushing mid, Alex.
Got the orb with the bomb. Could be going anywhere.
Yeah.
Mac, I've seen you win these.
I'm gonna get Twitch shut up.
Lucky. Oh, yeah, I take responsibility for that one. A little bit of not hearing them rushing mid while you're screaming they're rushing mid.
It'll happen.
Matt, can you smoke T-stairs?
Yeah.
Let's push A main, Chef.
Yeah, I got flashes.
If you drop me a smoke, I can do rugs as well.
I'll do 2 flashes for you.
I don't have a smoke.
That's alright.
I will drop one after flash.
I'm coming. We're all in A. This is the strat. I have the flashes for the boys as well.
Yeah, flash now.
Go.
Oh, missed that flash. Orb low near the archway.
I'm coming for a gun.
Probably
One's
dark, I
bridge.
reckon. Dark, I
bridge, one
reckon,
dark.
Alex. Yeah, 1B main.
1B main.
Coming temple.
I can't crouch.
B main could be right side. In B, nice shot.
Nice. Nice.
Crouching's overrated, Alex. You know you don't need it. You know you don't need it. What do you need to crouch for?
With an orb!
Who cares? It doesn't make you any more accurate.
Crouch into the angle.
Love your work, boys. Yeah, let's keep it up.
You.
You want T-stairs smoke again, or?
Yeah, do it. Jason, you can go pick dark with that spawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm an opera today.
I go pick mid. Can you just smoke me deep mid, Chad?
Yeah. Doing it.
Oh, 3 mid.
I'm with you.
3 mid.
Coming mid.
They extinguished. Could drop out the window, Jason.
I'm looking for it.
Where was that flash?
Stairs smoke is about one dead dark.
Nice. Yeah, B smoke. Molly and B man.
One top right in the middle.
Flashing.
Nice. That's bomb.
That's bomb top mid. I can swap out with you.
I'm falling back at B.
One in baskets, Alex. He's coming. Got the M4.
I reckon they can mid in.
Nothing's crossed.
B main one.
Going around to CT, Mac.
This dude ran away. Kere. Wait, footsteps dropped into water maybe? I have no idea what I'm fucking hearing. Okay.
Nice.
B man.
One mid.
Bomb B.
One mid. Care temple flank.
No time.
No time.
Whee!
This is the first game in my life where I have not crouched a single round. This is actually an issue.
Isn't it nice?
It feels kind of different. Feels good.
It's like a whole new game.
Can you drop me, Mac?
Yeah, third. You want to?
No, give me M4.
Okay.
Yeah. I can smoke deep stairs. You can pick dark again.
Okay. I'm dead.
One was back mid.
One mid, nice.
Nice.
One dead mid.
Let's go pick main together.
Could have been rugs. Oh no, one outside B.
One main, yeah.
Dead.
Nice.
Last guy probably rugs. So that's the only thing I didn't clear. I guess could have gone T stairs now.
T stairs dinked. Nice.
Nice.
Hold on, I'm arguing with someone in chat.
Okay.
What's the argument about?
He said I was average at best, and then I said I was better than him. And then he said he's older than me, hasn't played in ages. I don't know if he knows what I do for work or not. But in his heyday, I'm asking him how many majors did he play out?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Okay, yeah, you get him with that. What if it's someone from the enemy team and they've figured out we muted them?
I don't know.
One more mid. One more mid.
One water rope.
Dead outside A. Scout in main. He smoked just outside A main.
I push the con. Dead. One
Nice
more, yeah?
Chev.
I
One
think
more
two
canals.
more in front of because you hear the scout shot.
Yeah, you're right.
That's bomb.
Nice, I'm coming back.
He's canals. He's by T stairs. By T stairs.
I can flash. Oh yeah.
T stairs still.
T stairs.
Alex is one shot.
You maybe come to B, Alex. Bombs down near connector.
Roger that.
So how's everyone's days been?
It's been really good. Middle.
Let's see.
Bang.
Having an orb, trying to get the kill with the deagle. Should have just used the orb.
It's alright, but you wanted the style points.
The
you wanted
deagle would have
the
felt better.
Yeah,
No denying it.
What was that dude's name in chat?
I'm having a look. I was looking for responses. I'd have to scroll a while. It's Torpilakatos.
Ah, of course.
Yeah.
I narrowly missed out on my Torpilakos stickers. I'm pushing A main. I might die in a second.
Ooh, one B man.
One B.
One right side mid.
Flash
So
B,
blind.
Mac.
The blindest boy.
Breaking this
I
shot.
like this dude.
All right.
Oh.
See if I have this molly still. I'm going to try and molly the right
Up
side.
outside A. Up outside A.
Push B.
I'm gonna nade it.
That's him.
Ah, yeah.
Mollying it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's getting intense.
They might win a second round. Let's see.
No. Mac and Chad.
Like mac and cheese.
But more Australian.
Mid's open, Mac.
Okay.
I'm full gamble.
One is... I don't know where these footsteps are, bro.
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
all right.
Con? Through me.
Risk it. Risk it.
Yep.
Fair play.
Bombs in bridge. Dropped, I think.
With the bomb. All right. Here we go.
All right, 1v3 now. Chatty stepping up to the B bomb site, op in scope. He's got a deep range. There's nobody crossing into the bomb site just yet, Alex. I don't know if he's going to be able to find anyone in this 1 versus 3, but he'd love to thin them out before the bomb gets planted.
Bomb does go down, and he realizes he's been mispositioned. There's now a long road back into the A-bomb site. Mac, this is going to be problematic for him. He does have a fighting shot. Nick takes him down 10-2.
Tough, man.
We'll be back after these messages.
Yeah, after a quick 4-minute halftime break.
Pedigree Dog Chum.
I'm seeing if people are saying nice things about you guys or not. I'm just having a look. All right, guys, are we ready to go?
Yes, have you got an amazing pistol call for us,
boys. Here's going to be the pistol. Come middle.
Oh.
Who would like to lurk A?
Oh, me.
You can do it. Everyone else come middle or left side.
Woohoo!
Okay. Oh, right side's fine too. It doesn't matter. Just wait for this molly. I'm going to molly window. You guys are going to run through the doors, and then you're going to go heaven to camera to heaven at A.
Okay.
All right. There's that. There's that. Let's go. Start running.
Rock and roll, baby.
Oh, one mid. One camera.
Fell back in a temple.
Camera.
Dead. Sight. Towards you, Alex. Towards you, Alex.
Close to A main, yeah.
Lovely.
Nice.
You can stay main, Mr. Richardson.
Thank you.
Bomb's getting planted. Mac has camera. I have mid. One mid.
Oh, one mid.
I can't quick help you mid.
Yeah, don't see anything hanging main.
Still mid.
Oh, he was next to me mid. Okay, two mid.
Oh dear.
2 mids.
2v3.
2 camera guys. And 1 heaven.
Close. Like him.
Tough.
Okay, we throwed around.
We did a little bit.
Yeah, that was a very hard
a little bit.
Do a little try.
But it was a good round.
No one lost
lost
a one-sided game.
You know, that's all right. No one's ever lost a comeback on Anubis before.
Oh, Chad, what have you said?
Well, they got the bomb plant, so we should buy, right? That's how it works.
Yeah. All right, I've got a strap. Can anyone smoke connector?
Yep.
Yes. Mac do it.
Max smoke connector. Everyone come towards B.
Maybe give me a bomb, Mac.
I'll come B.
All right.
All right, just walk.
Oh. Ooh.
All right. It's all right. You're gonna walk in. You're gonna walk into their smoke. I did the lurk smoke. So walk into their smoke. Some of you are gonna go left. Some of you are gonna go right.
I'll go left.
I'll go right.
All right. We gotta get ready to go, boys. You ready? I'm gonna double flash.
Yep.
Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Close left. Drill.
Dark.
Main.
Behind you.
Alex.
Sorry about that.
It's all good. He's in the smoke.
It sounds like they're right next to you, but you have no idea of which direction it is.
All right. Where you go.
I've got the best eco call if you're interested. Chef, you smoke window mid. Do you know the window smoke?
Nah.
I'll do it. Okay, fuck it. Right, just everyone get tech 9s and wait mid for my smoke. It's going to be late because I'm shit.
Do you want me to smoke it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got it. You got this, I believe.
Yeah, and then we're just going to run mid, drop window, and smash B. Okay, so if you're brave, you can walk through their smoke after their spam. Oh, we're going.
And one door.
Oh, TK, that's not bad.
One more door. Nice.
Are you ready to drop, Mac?
There's one dark. I would probably...
Maybe go camera.
Yeah, or go back B the whole way, because there was one in connector.
Okay, I respect that. Yeah, let me just... No aim push yet. What's that?
I'm getting shot up from mid.
Okay.
I'm piecing. I'm going to have to go through T-spawn. I chose a bad path.
Nah, you can risk it.
I don't want to.
No. I like what he's doing.
I got no kev. And neither of us do.
Uh-oh.
Mid push. He went T-spawn side. Oh, there he is.
Nice
All right, boys, let's go.
All right.
We're getting suggestions in chat of strategies that we could maybe use.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like chat roulette. Let's do that. Chat roulette? No.
What's the call?
Strat roulette.
Spent a lot of time on chat roulette, Mac.
They reckon...
All the time,
They're saying smoke connector and walk A contact. That's some of the suggestions.
All right.
Okay,
Mac, you got the smoke?
Yeah.
All right, A contact it is.
Are you smoking mid?
Jason smoked connector, I think.
No, I smoked with window.
Okay.
I got flashes for A main once you guys are in position.
I do too.
Okay, well, Mac, you can do that then. I'll leave you a second one.
Hell yeah. Right, after
the
that
molly?
Yeah.
It takes me a while to get down this. I can't crouch, so just give me a sec.
Ready? Flashing. Alright, and flashing sight as well. Molly and camera.
Close left.
All right. Well, we shouldn't have gone through the smoke. We should have waited, guys.
On camera.
Camera.
I'm holding it, bro.
Fuck. Ah! Oh, nice.
Oh, the crowd! I want to crouch so bad!
All right. Next time, hold off on the flashes until we say A main's clear, all right? Because we were running through a smoke.
All right.
Oh, it's fine. Bring your own keyboard next time if you're going to be a bitch about it, Richardson.
There you go. Guys. We have a game that starts in 13 minutes. We have to win. There's no pressure, but we actually have to start fucking winning now.
Yeah?
Well, rushing guy probably is not how we're going to win the game, I would imagine.
It could be.
Jason, I'm doing a deep dark smoke. You can lurk through it.
Beautiful.
I'll hold your A main.
Small deep mid.
Nice kill.
B pick.
Yeah, let's just come to join Jason dark.
Get the bomb. Get the bomb.
Join
come
Jason.
Get the bomb, can be.
One needed. Sounds like he's close.
Mid. One's still mid.
Could be other side.
Chuck me a smoke back. I'll smoke left hand side.
Yeah. Oh. One right. He's close right side.
I'm through the smoke.
You guys need to go con.
I'm with you.
Pillar.
Flashing over dark. Okay.
Pillar.
Coming out.
Thank you.
I'm behind. Dark.
Fuck. Dark dead.
That's crazy.
I think one weak right side. I stay pillar.
We're doubled up in dark right now. I'm gonna break this. No, I'm not.
CT. One CT
Nice.
dead.
Nice, Chev. I'm low.
Maybe main.
You're both low.
I'm watching
Moses
the
is
smoke.
the only one with health.
I'm watching the smoke.
There we go.
All right, boys. Nice.
Entry,
Fist bumps. Let's go.
Do it.
Good job. Oh, we're defusing. Go!
Explosives defused.
Oh.
Okay, if we had gotten ninja on
we probably should disconnect. Yeah. That would have been so well.
That would have been it.
I'll drop you, Alex.
Thank you, sir. Nice opening,
can you...
I can drop. You need?
Flash for
Mac,
me
you
at
want
B?
to make it?
No. I got spawn. I'm going fast B.
Get someone smoke. Again, con maybe?
Yeah, I'll do it. It's late though, Chev.
Yeah. We'll drop you one more smoke.
Thank you, bro. We have no one mid. I'm going to attend to it.
Max here.
KRA main, Chev.
There's one here. I don't know where he is. Backside. Good banger. One more sight.
Temple Molly.
We're at B, guys. If you can
Breaking
come
the
B.
smoke. Breaking the smoke.
One dead con.
Sorry.
Could be connector, I guess.
CT dead.
Oh, wow. One temple.
One power. Power.
Temp. Out.
Temple
Nice.
dead.
Careful, ninja defuse again.
It's a different guy. Maybe he's not. He's in water. Not as audacious. All right. One more round.
One more.
We'll actually have made it in time.
So, guys, what's your your 3 reasons why Sangala are winning today?
Well, they won the first time they played, but that didn't work out for them when they played FaZe in the second.
Xcloud is one of my reasons.
That's not a bad reason at all.
Okay, has he been having like a highly rated performance?
Yeah, him and Youngster are nice to watch.
Also, Sammy's been really clutch. Lots of impact.
How do we feel about Youngster playing PUBG and Fortnite before?
Well, Jason's trying the molly. Jason, give it a go, Jason.
1B
Flashing
main.
mid.
One pushed out B main.
Okay, they jumped from the bridge. They pushed.
Oh, we still have the bomb. It's all right.
Where is it? This one?
Gotta watch for an A push real quick.
Yeah. Nice,
Okay.
Jason. Let's go connector. Let's go water, connector. That'll be nice. Oh, nice, Jason. Look at him go, you know? He's throwing nades and he's shooting.
I know, it's unbelievable, really.
I've never seen it before.
When you know nades, it just feels like all of a sudden I'm a little bit more locked in, you know?
Okay. Chev, are you observing this next game?
No.
Oh, okay, it's Jakey.
Let me go first.
Done for the day.
Yeah.
I'm on the Wapper.
All right, we're in.
Plenty safe.
I got canals.
If they be main, I cry.
I'll flash spawn once you're done, all right? One out temple. I'm flushing spawn. Oh, there it is. There it is. GG, but not for you. All right, I guess we go to a break now.
Chris.
Good stuff.
We gotta go work.
No. See if I rank up. I was Silver Elite for some reason.
Congrats.
Let's see.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
The challenge for #1.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, verify. I verify myself at least twice a month.
Fuck no.
So, hello, I'm Machabo.
Listen, I call for Alex when he's joking. I communicate for wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Never trust a day.
I'll take it.
Should be us ut gröten i halsen och prata.
Thank you so much, LNZ, for taking the time to have a chat with me. Of course, this is a rematch for Sangor versus Heroic. You took them down 2-1 last time, was quite a competitive game. Can you tell me what was key for you guys to get that series over the line earlier in EPL?
I think Mirage was a really close one. We got the momentum on Mirage, and then we kind of lost it on the T side. Had a pretty decent CT, but couldn't close it out in OT. Ancient, I think we rolled over them on the city side. And Nuke, we just hit that sick comeback. We had so good comms and a lot of initiative taking. And I think, to win that game, we really had to fight for it.
Not to spoil the map veto, but a couple of changes coming into it this time. You happy? You content with the maps you've got laid out for you?
Yeah, I think it feels good. I think it might feel even better. I think, I like it.
Confident words. I just want to talk about your history as a player for a minute, because for the most part, we've seen you, participating in solely Swedish rosters. You had some time in Young Ninjas, obviously the NIP main roster as well. Can you tell me what the biggest differences are between a regional team versus coming into an international team like Sangor?
I think it's definitely like an environmental change. I think usually the communication is a bit more troubly, but I think overall it hasn't been too much of a difference for me. I think I've approached it the same way that I've done with the Swedish teams, and obviously we have a better coach now as well than I've had before, so it's just been pretty easy to make an international team work for us.
Obviously, I imagine, the goal for Sangor at the very least is to make it to playoffs of EPL. For you as a player though, like, what kind of goals do you have for the rest of the 2024 season? Where do you want to grow particularly?
I want us to make it to the major as well, since we qualified to the RMR. Playoffs this tournament would be very nice. I think we at least want to make playoffs in the tournaments that we play in the Tier 1 tournaments, at least to get some experience going and just to grow from there.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being not confident at all, 10 being the most confident you've ever felt in your life, where are you versus Heroic, and how confident you're going to take them down again?
100. 100.
100 out of 10. You heard it here first. This man's broken the scale. Best of luck, LNZ.
Thank you.
My father?
Yes. Your father.
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
Why are you all fucking yelling at me, blood? Why can't I fake a fucking accent if he fakes one every day?
Because people don't want to hear an Australian accent. You
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also,
why were you not suspicious immediately?
Not bad.
All you could hear were the loud, booming sounds of yelling.
I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
So fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks, especially at 10 a.m.
I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Now, what do? You get another brilliant season, a special season, another segment for him to watch during the break.
You've been kind of deplatformed a little bit.
Okay, well, firstly, Jason, let me stop you right there.
Egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
Down. No! A 0-12 half, and it's a nightmare.
Pleasure meeting you.
Oh man, we just interrupted a perfectly good Sun Gods performance. Well, actually, no, that was Harry Russell. Yeah, that was
Harry
his
Russell.
Brazilian song, I believe.
It's his independent label.
Yes.
Vamos Obrigado is the official title of that
Yes,
song.
Vamos Obrigado.
Yeah,
and Obrigado for tuning in. Welcome to ESL Pro League. If you're just stopping by, you're just in time to watch Heroic versus Sangal. And Chad, let's do this. With Jason Moses O'Toole and Chad Sponge Birchall, it's if they've never watched Counter-Strike before, but you want to give them something that makes it fun to watch this game. How do you characterize these two people on either side, the Heroics and the Sangals of the world, so that your mum or your uncle could enjoy this game?
Which team would you like?
I can take Sangal.
Okay, you take Sangal. You can go first.
Wait, can you take Heroic first, though? Just give me like 20 seconds to think of something.
Sure. Heroic, previously of full 5 Danish gentlemen in the server, one of the best Counter-Strike teams in the last couple of years. However, some turmoil, some changing of rosters has left Heroic going international. This new team has been put together with the firepower of Nerds and Degster. The most recent addition to the team, a fiery Orpa, still trying to regain his form from CSGO now that we find ourselves in CS2. Heroic aren't where they want to be and have already lost to Sangal. Is revenge on the table?
And Sangal themselves, a team put together of pieces from various other teams that weren't able to make it to the top. Xfloud, formerly of Eternal Fire, Linus, formerly of NIP and NIP Academy. Together they're joined up with the lesser experienced but no less powerful players of Jota, Youngstar, Sammy, which is what we're going with. His name is kind of confusing, so you'll be keeping in touch with that and how we pronounce that name.
I had my troubles.
Yeah.
I won't be having them today.
Yeah.
Good old Sammy.
This team equally not exactly where they'd want to be, but I think they'd be more pleased with the kind of performance they're putting out into the server, being a tough test and a couple of nice upsets for them so far throughout the group stage, and just looking to capitalize it here in the final day of their group.
Veto on screen. Mirage picked by Sangal. Heroic to start on the CT side. Nuke as a response from Heroic, and a CT start there for Sangal. If we need it, we will get to see Knife for Sides on Ancient as our third and deciding map.
I'm going to say this, Alex. I'm going to say this is going to go the way of the series we just covered. Mongols taking on the likes of 3D Max. It's a rematch. I think Heroic are going to blow them out of the water 2-0. It's not that I'm discrediting what Sangal can bring to the server. I just think that these more seasoned teams, the adjustments that will be made, they will be clear as day. Last time round, it was Nuke and Ancient that Sangal were able to pick the victories up on. Mirage was the only map won by Heroic, which means that these teams actually traded out their map picks because Sangal picked Mirage, they lost it. Heroic picked Ancient, they lost it.
Of course.
So will that happen again today? Because these teams have, changed up their picks slightly. You covered the veto. Sangal have gone into Mirage again. So Heroic should find themselves kind of comfortable, but it was an overtime win, so it wasn't the cleanest. Nuke is where this has changed. That'll be the second, and then Ancient is the third and decider if we need to get there. But same map pool, different order, same teams.
And that's everything you needed to know coming into this one. Mirage about to kick start what could be a long old best of 3 as the first one went all the way with extra overtimes as well. So let's see, Heroic CT, Sangal on the attack. And I got my eyes on Xfloud, and Max told me he's the one to watch. I will keep my eyes transfixed.
Yeah, usually with Sangal, it's mostly Xfloud and Jota you'll see towards the top of the scoreboard. Youngstar makes an appearance here and there, yeah. But I mean, those are the two kind of heavy hitters in that big win streak they had coming into ESL Pro League.
Is Dexter still a heavy hitter? I don't know if I've seen like a Dexter
Still trying
moment.
to regain the form and the pizzazz that he once had.
He was like explosive and like flicky and nasty.
Game defining.
Yeah.
He's not having that at the moment. No, and he's taken down by Xfloud really early on. Ooh, nice shot from Nerds. Oh, he's going to get another one, or kicks in will help him out, and that's a good defense. Yeah, Dexter's a weird one. Like, just I feel like it's all positioning. I feel like when I watch him, I think his positioning and his fight selection is a little uncomfortable.
Weird sidebar, but do you think that having great mechanical, like natural mechanical ability can lead to bad positioning habits?
Oh, entirely.
I think there's also something playstyle about it as well, because previously Dexter, when he was on Spirit, and I would even say OG, I don't know if Spirit was built around him, but he was definitely the guy going for a lot of plays. That was some of the critique that came out from the camp after he was no longer there.
Sure.
With OG, well, take a look at who's been OG over the years, right?
He was also in that Spirit team like before they got kind of the structure to them, and before they got maybe part of the reason they couldn't get it is because he was always looking for a play to make. But I think, yeah, that mindset sometimes puts him in awkward positions.
And I think when you're an AWPer, you have less rounds to work with overall, so less opportunities to try and find that type of impact. But he is, at least by my diagnosis of him, he's meant to be one of those impactful players. I think this team overall isn't necessarily relying on him having pop-up performances to get victories, though. I don't think that should be the recipe. When you have a very strong anchor and clutch player like Shush, I think Tessa's underrated. You've seen some of his spray transfers, his aim. He can have hot games. It's more about the consistency. Obviously, Kixon is part of the next generation of in-game leaders alongside a Shui in that conversation. And then you have Nertz, who I think is a very impactful rifler. Always fun to watch Nertz. But like with most teams, it's just about finding their consistency, which it seems like a bit of a shame to say, but that tends to be the case.
You don't have to. It's not. I mean, even Saw. You don't have to be too ashamed of any critique. Saw even came out and said we're not playing anywhere close to where we expected to be at this point. So I mean, by Heroic's own admission, they're pretty much behind schedule.
Look at that. Nertz just got 4 assists and 1 kill.
That's Saw, the coach, not the team.
Yes. Yes, which I always do get a bit confused about. But there are 2 different instances of Saw. I still can't get over that mouse pad. It would be annoying me in my peripheral vision.
Which mouse pad?
So neon and green. You just saw it on screen. One of the Sangard boys has got a very
bright,
vibrant mouse pad.
Aggressively colored.
I'd take the anime over that, I think. And that's saying something, because that's really going to mess up my living room aesthetic.
What's the aesthetic you're going for in your living room?
Xena, Warrior Princess?
Minimalist. Minimalist?
Clean. That's what I'm going for.
Clean.
Clean.
Clean's
That's
always
the
a good
main
one.
thing. Yeah, working on that. Got a robot that does it for me.
I wish I could tell stories about how filthy an observer is who's not here.
Okay, Dexter, here's your chance.
Oh, can't believe you'd throw Sapphire under the bus like that.
I'm sure Heather is very clean.
Dexter's got an opening kill. There you are. There we are. 4 kills for him. That's an opening kill that could very well spell 3 for Heroic. Youngster trying to change the dialogue. Now it's already comfortable into Jota. Palace down. And there we go. That's the round. The bomb attached to the back of Sammy and Linus.
Could the people in Twitch chat tell us why when you do see anime on screen you type ya? Like why? If you could explain it to us, we'd appreciate it. Because I do like watching anime, but I wouldn't consider myself a weeb.
And you don't type ya?
Not yet, anyway.
Not yet, but if the logic is good, you might have to start.
Yeah, and I want to ask also the people in Twitch chat, the lovely individuals of Twitch chat, my favorite human beings, if they prefer regular M&Ms, crispy M&Ms, peanut M&Ms. Are there any other M&Ms?
Yeah, I think they were discontinued, but the pretzel M&Ms I always thought were underrated.
That sounds insane.
We're not including those.
Peanut butter M&Ms as well?
No, we're not. Just the 3, guys.
Do
Crispy, peanut, or regular.
Do you know something in America? Chad, we had it when we were at the airport the other day.
The other day. Yeah. We were in Dallas about 4 months ago.
Yeah, the other day. Those Aunt Bessie's, there's like, what are they called? Like pretzel rolls?
Oh, yeah.
They're insane.
That's close to yeah.
Which ones?
The Aunt something?
Oh,
something.
yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, no, not Jemima, that's syrup. I do know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, they're like not donut, pretzel holes and bites. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. So gluttonous.
Layer them in butter and cinnamon.
Yeah, outrageous. Yeah. Outrageous.
It's a lovely thing.
It's an emote.
It's an emote.
Oh, we're just not on the fancy chat.
BTTV.
Okay, everyone's saying peanut. Peanut wins.
Peanut is the best M&M, for sure.
Chocolate brownie
Oh.
M&Ms.
It is an
Oh.
Okay. Should we check the mailbag as well? We need to remind everyone to be utilizing.
Dude, there's so much mail.
There is?
My inbox has 500 emails at the moment.
Okay, good. So we can have a little random dive. Yeah. I'd love to have a scroll when I've got a second.
Let me have a gander. Gone around again. And I'll have to log back in.
Oh, that's a shame.
All right, we'll get there later.
We'll leave it. That's fine. Well, Nertz and Dexter are online. That seems apparent. I wonder how much. Check his ADR. He may only have 7 kills, but he has got 1,000 damage. Take a look at the scoreboard. That's crazy. 7 kills, 5 kills, but the difference between Dexter and Nertz is 700 damage.
Yeah, he's been doing work.
He's pumping.
A lot of that damage came from that eco round. He did get those 4 assists and the kill. Right? Yeah. It's still impressive nonetheless.
700
It's still impressive nonetheless.
The difference.
Confidence from Tessus with the fight. Nade to tap, backed off Linus.
This shot down to 32. Dexter retreating.
It's a bit more football-esque, but
like
not
that,
as minimalistic as actual football.
No.
And it's matter of fact.
Just searching ramp. Gets the kill.
They needed that.
That's what happened. Youngster up on the bench. Delivers a rebuttal through mid. And on the boost is Tessus as he retreats. Maintaining control of B. That's a good one from xFloud. And now the B side's open for business.
Dexter transitioned back in towards window. He was on his way towards market, but now I think he might just save.
But this is also what I was talking about when I say, like, sometimes I think his fight selection and his positioning isn't all that grand. Like, he went for, like, a spam no-scope off shot through the mid window early in the round, got put down to 32, and then we just haven't seen him involved in anything since then because he doesn't have the health to engage in any kind of a fight. And I think they would have loved that all presence during that little waltz-up catwalk. First round for Sengal, though.
Yeah, okay. Well, one more of those is going to be required to break the finances, and maybe a little bit more. So obviously, loss bonus about to come in of only 1,400 for Heroic. Residual buys on the table.
Someone in the chat says, finally, I can watch live. Just want to say hi, and you guys are the best, but where is Harry today? He's coming.
Harry's on the late shift this week. Alex was doing the early shift. Next week, they're going to swap. So Alex will be on the late, and Harry will be on the earlies. If you have any other requests, put them in chat right now.
Yeah, please. Let us know.
And so far, we are 1-0 against the community in matchmaking. So if we ever get 2-0 blowouts and matchmaking games get in there, try and queue, guys. Get in the queue.
I want to do some fragging tonight.
I do too.
Okay, let's do it.
It's the beauty of the morning shift.
This is mid-biff. This is mid-biff.
Okay, biffing in mid. Smoke and nade towards the composition. Two players leaping out of the window, and Dexter's going to be holding the underpass to facilitate. Nerds holding and searching mid. Two on the way in. xFloud.
Oh dear.
Starts to walk and wander. Nerds has got a powerful angle for this. Does he peek into them?
They ain't clearing it. Ooh, good shot. Next one up. Linus, he sees the Molotov, wants to find a good fight, baits out the shot, and then swings in. Nice sequence from Nerds. Third kill could have been cleaner, but he's definitely going to get it.
Said that with certainty, didn't you? Like, you knew it was going to happen.
I knew it was happening.
I saw a Reddit thread today.
Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
What subreddit was it from?
Global Offensive, believe it or not. And they were talking, and it was a thread about how it's impossible to hold angles anymore. And now everyone is now playing this kind of jiggly, trying to make sure you're the one bringing the fight, and that is an element of the CT holds in CS2 more so than it was. But I just watched Nerds hold an angle, an off angle that wasn't going to be checked. It wasn't checked.
You can hold an angle on LAN.
3-letter word that Jason's just nailed.
Yep.
LAN. Thank you.
You can hold angles on LAN.
Same ping for everybody, same conditions for everybody.
Then
360 hertz monitors, all the goodies, everything functioning as it should.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Nothing crazy.
That's some insight.
So LAN is a huge factor. Unfortunately for us and everybody at home, we are very infrequently ever going to get those options. But I would recommend you in your local town, your local city, if there is a LAN, is there a chance to play with some friends? Do it locally, because this is the biggest issue. And I'm going to get on my soapbox right now. Back in Jason and my day, the internet sucked. It was no good. Downloading things took forever. You had to go to BYOC LANs to transfer things to your friend over the BYOC LAN. Anyway, long story short, the internet getting better has removed the local LAN culture that has existed throughout the, well, I want to say early stages of Counter-Strike's inception.
Counter-Strike, indeed.
So let's make the internet worse, guys.
Make the internet worse. The internet's going to die anyway.
That's
but also,
my campaign.
Actually, you can just use the rate. If you make sure your rate is set to 786432, you'll have perfect LAN registry online. Just that's the Chad Birchall guarantee on that one. That's cool of you, Chad. Appreciate that. That's the secret code. That's the secret source. All the pros are using that rate.
Oh, this is a B split. They're picking up the pace, Tessus goes down. There's still one inside the B bomb site, though. Are they sure of it? Kicks in now, deploys the utility, so now they know. Over at Van, what you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Oh, dear.
They came in with a half buy here and have completely crushed them. Next time might lose everything.
That's an embarrassing round to lose for Heroic.
Yeah, especially because it was spotted so early.
And the fact that they're the ones who initiated the fight, right? And they don't even get a single kill. That really, really leaves a mark. That's huge for Sangar to get back into this half. That has massive implications as far as economy is concerned. That is a really bad round for Heroic to lose.
Yeah.
And it felt like that was the case when they were playing as NIP as well. We were casting just the other day. They were losing a couple of these really bad rounds.
Someone in the chat says they remember watching me cast and play at Epic Land in 2010.
Wow.
Yo, PGL audio guy, respect, man.
That was only 14 years ago, Alex. You feel old yet?
Oh, he's watching without audio.
Sorry.
But yeah, that was only
14 years ago.
God,
you were a young man.
Yeah.
Palace push into 3.
Shush and Kixon fancying their chances.
Back away. Back away slow.
That's enough. That's enough of that.
You don't need to go there. Oh,
They're
this
on Connery.
play.
Look at this.
They're in
challenge.
so much trouble. This is getting crunched in here. Shush and Kixon should be dead. Meat. Kixon kicks up a fuss. But from behind, if he gets a second, he's done a lot. He's done an awful lot. Fine, you can go down now. Mission accomplished. Jobs are good, and Nertz finds Lela and Z. And now we'll pull on Youngster. Great headshot to start. Knows where Nertz is. Can isolate this. Jules does flick into him. One more bullet will isolate, and now up to the 1v1. It's Dexter's Orb. Trying to bait the shot. Dexter crossing triple. This is
a cool
actually very
repause.
aggressive.
Yeah.
He's not ready for this. Oh, misses his shot! Oh, Dexter gets away with murder on that one.
Oh, he's
fortunate.
Very fortunate.
Fortunate indeed.
I like the play, but you got to hit that shot. Lucky he ran out of bullets.
My heart would have stopped a beat if I was watching Dexter in that clutch from the teammate POV in that moment. Holy moly. Tough.
Let's see the second shot, though. It had to have been cool. Ooh, just a slight jiggle, the spin. He's got it.
If he just went straight to the block, you'd think he has him, right?
Yeah.
God, I don't know if I'd be celebrating now, and I'd look a little bit more meek, I think. But, hey, guys, sorry I missed the first one.
We got it done. We got it done.
And also, our economy still sucks, and they could buy, and this is going to be a scary round. And that's what Source just said.
Did you hear what? Did you guys hear what Alexi said last night after that win in the post-game interview? I thought he said something super cool. He was like, you know, when you're at a big arena event and you have a close game like that, you're just so hyped that you won. Like the energy's there, the crowd's there, and you get out and you're like, yeah, fuck yeah, we won. That's sick. Way to go, guys. Way to stick it out. But when you're in a studio environment, they go outside and they're like, why don't we close that out earlier? It's like no mistake. You don't have like that energy to just like make you happy and excited.
But that's the thing. You saw the nerves in some of the big stage games. It's like in recent times with it looking not like the cleanest Counter-Strike shots that you'd expect players to hit. They're not hitting them. So it is more, and also like think about the stakes in the arena. Like that, you'd be so amped up.
Even just a show match in the arena is like gives you little chills when you're playing in it.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
We'll get you in the next
one day. LNZ jumping through a smoke. It's actually X-Cloud. LNZ to the trade, but no, not
good
to do.
Tessas
with a FAMAS holds down the con. And Kixon provides some support. There is still Youngster a threat.
Still worried for Heroic.
Little awkward. Kixon gets a lot of info there, knowing he's occupied the stairs. Masks his dismount.
Careful, Tessas. You're on 8 points of health there, Chief.
Known to be an AWPer.
I want to nade yourself out of the server.
Well, this guy's the X Factor. Youngstar, or Jota, I mean, excuse me, going through CT. They're going to join up. Okay, nice find from Kixon.
Good awareness.
Just holding on to it. I feel like some of these tactics from Sango, like this one especially, just like jumping through the con smoke.
It's very all in.
It feels like they've gone very desperate very early.
I feel like they're trying to take advantage of the low econ on Heroic.
Okay.
But still, going through smokes when you know they don't have as many nades, that you know, normally you think, okay, ice them out, force the pressure, make them use the smokes and mollies, and then at that point it's going to turn into aim duels. So Sangal, 5 rounds behind at this juncture, and yeah, this is their map choice.
No, it's not great.
And this is, it's going to be another 3D Max Mongol situation.
As you predicted.
Yeah, don't sound so sad about it. You nailed it. You were bang on.
I don't like it when I'm right.
Cool. Good shot from Tessas. Double AWPs.
They
don't maintain. They didn't save the double AWP.
I want entertaining games of counter.
Yeah.
You know, back and forth, clutches, or just people throwing haymakers. You know, people going nuts.
Haymaker Counter-Strike is fun as hell.
Well, your only AK just caught a nade, and there might be another one coming.
But they won a round like this before.
Yep.
Oh, that in the business is what we call a missed window smoke. Technical term.
Yes. MWS. Oh, he's so ready for that. Look at him go. Nertz just dispatches him 2. No trade available. Oh, he even had X-Floud on a silver platter there. Look at the damage.
But you've done so much damage and you've taken so much utility away. Jump spot Tessa's on Catwalk is nice. It's going to force him back, give you some room to work with. But, man, you got nowhere to go. 2 at B, 2 at A, and you have an AWP that can peek in towards Con. This is the checkmate from Kixon. Nice shot from Degster. Second one as well. I think he meant to hit the other guy, but it doesn't matter. He's got all 3.
There we go. That's what we want to see from Degster.
His ult's working.
Nice little sequence. There's a pill you can take if it's not. You know, I was thinking that Nertz is like a modern-day Jason Moses O'Toole.
I was thinking the same thing. What's the reasoning that you have?
Yeah, I would love some reasoning.
The fragging output.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And he doesn't know any nades either.
Yeah, no, he doesn't need to know nades.
No.
Look at how good he is.
In our game you were playing just then, you were throwing nades.
You like that Molotov?
Yeah,
I hit that molly.
Yeah, I saw you throw a smoke. You did line it up incorrectly, but it's all right.
What? Which one? Yeah. I got the molly, though, you know? That's all that matters.
That is really all that matters.
That's all I wanted to do.
I'm unbinding crouch when I get home. It'll be good. Never going to need that button.
I'm all stairs. I'm not holding ramp.
Okay. Push boost window. Yeah. I'm clean boost window.
Catwalk dead.
Nice.
One player dead, Raz. One more. Gone out.
Nice!
So not only was he coming there what he was killing, which is great. I love that. That, for me, is very important in Counter-Strike. He was also coming the player that he killed in the position that they would traditionally be in. A player dead.
Yeah.
Right. That's right there. Dexter and I have had our differences in the past, but that right there...
That's very nice.
I love it.
You love to see that.
I really like to see that.
Alex was deathmatching and calming his kills the other day as well. He was practicing also.
Okay.
Call that the magics. Oh. Ouch. Whoa. Oh, it's catastrophic. It's awful. Youngster commits. His teammates plan to do the same, whiff the extinguish, and just send him out on his own to a certain death.
It's not chessboard Counter-Strike.
What would you describe it as? Baseball bat Counter-Strike?
Hungry Hippos Counter-Strike?
Wow. Who's the hippos in this equation?
The ones getting taken down.
Yeah. No, I think actually Sangal are the balls.
Okay.
And Heroic are the hippos.
You're right. That would be the
snap
way
it,
it works.
jab it, and grab it.
It didn't work that one all the way in my head.
Or Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
What about what was that amazing game with the traps?
Mousetrap?
Mousetrap.
Oh, yeah. The thing with Mousetrap is no one ever played Mousetrap correctly. I'm sure everybody did what I did, which was assemble the whole thing.
Yep, right at the start.
But you were meant to assemble as you went. Yeah, no one ever did that.
Never did that.
Nah, no one ever did that.
You know, I actually played my first game of Cluedo the other day.
Clue?
Did you win?
Clue, yeah. We call it Cluedo over here for some reason.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Don't be so surprised. You're in Europe right now. You wash your mouth.
No, I watched the skits yesterday, and they were really messing with Max. So I'm just making sure that I'm not getting fooled with here on air.
Clue,
Yeah, okay.
Clue. I played
How'd you do? Did you
Clue.
win?
It was very fun.
What were
actually.
you?
It was thoroughly enjoyable.
Colonel Mustard?
I was Miss Peacock.
Miss Peacock, of course. Well, Mr. Tess's with the M4 on Catwalk.
Tess. Tries his best, delivers a headshot.
That feels like only the second or third opening kill Sangal I've gotten. I'm going to check the stats.
Yeah, and I mean, the problem is Heroic's so confident right now. Tess is even pushing into the smoke. Jeez. Yeah, they're just getting rattled.
They're getting what?
Let's say destroyed, but then I decided to go for rattle.
Chicago season.
Blue Malnati's, here we are. Diffuse coming in, 10-2, dominant half for Heroic.
They got 5 opening kills.
5 opening kills.
That was a lot more than 2 or 3.
Only 2 rounds.
The Sangal journey in Malta. It's had its ups, it's had its downs. They've been shouted at by Carrigan. And now they find themselves here, up against Heroic. And Dexter decided today he was going to shoot good with the AWP.
And boy, did he shoot good.
That's right.
Took him a little while to warm up, but once he got there, he was a rock. Nertz as well, 17-6, incredible. I think he has 2,000 ADR at the half as well.
Is that it?
Yeah, it's
right,
bit of an off day.
Yeah, expect more from Nertz that week.
Well, he's not going to get much done here if he keeps going like that. Still delivers a headshot. Good work, Goosh on Sammy. You know, moment.
Oh, they've looked at A. They've taken the space. Dexter needs to win this fight over towards jungle. Shush creeping up the sandwich. He's going to be able to get across. Now he's spotted. Well, 2 players noted on the A bomb site with the bomb down in mid. That's the biggest problem.
Yeah, and these guys have to accomplish something, Dexter and Shush, and they won't, and they will not. That was the only way that this was going to be able to come together because that bomb is impossible to recover.
These guys.
Nice shot from Shush onto Sammy.
Well done. Ooh, that one was quick.
You see that?
Yeah, rolled off the tongue.
And Lindsay, what are we calling him, Linus?
I'm calling him Linus.
Linus.
He's Swedish.
Linus. Mine
was actually Swedish.
Yeah, mine too.
Oh, what are we saying?
That sounds good.
Thanks.
Jason likes Sweden.
I do. I love Sweden.
No! Don't let us ruin this incredible clutch with our stupid accents. Kicks in. You've got to win. You've got to win it. He can't! Denied by Linus of Svenska.
Tack.
Tack.
All right, guys. We did pretty good on that pistol. We lost it, but we did a lot of damage, and we still have a massive lead. Let's not force buy. That's the conversation they've just had.
Yeah, no need to risk the whole economy right now. Oh, that's how the first one happens?
Yep.
That's not cool.
Ooh.
Second one was nice, though. Mid-aggression that Heroic never expected.
When do you guys think CS3 is coming out?
Oh, I can't wait for that.
Rumor has it it's going to be 12 years from now.
Oh, 12. Okay. 12.
Yeah, that is kind of the way it works. Almost every 10 years, a new game comes out.
Yeah.
Unless they do Condition 0, which was kind of just an add-on to 1.6.
It felt like a really bad expansion pack,
yeah,
really.
The nades didn't do damage through walls in CZ, but they did in 1.6. There's a fun fact for everybody playing at home. Alex is sitting there going, grenades did damage through walls?
I'm having fun with that, for sure.
Grenades were Molotovs in 1.6, essentially.
Actually, fair statement.
Yeah.
Maybe the best statement you've made all day, Jason.
Thank you.
Chad's still thinking
I was saving it for a good moment.
This was a good moment.
This was a good moment.
Saving it.
That's really all we had.
So there used to be, like on Nuke, for example, Alex, if you knew somebody was top hut, right, you would just, as tease, like stack nades and like throw 3 nades into the hut and kill the guy on top of the hut.
Yep.
Ooh, do I love that?
Well, dude, the wall bangs were so sick. Like,
Nuke,
knowing
you
all
would
the
never
lineups,
even look for anyone.
My God, it was
you would,
beautiful.
if you were
Just
like,
wall bang.
you would spend like 2 to 3 magazines spamming the walls.
You'd only go into the round with 30 bullets, right? Because you would use the rest spamming on the roof. You'd have 2 players go on the roof.
So most rounds would what? End up being like a kind of a 4v2 based off of wall bangs. And
Either way. Like if you've watched some of Jordan Nothing Gilbert's videos when he was cheating in 1.6, you see he does some pretty good wall bang stuff.
Saw he was doing some of that.
Some wall bangers. Oh, Tessa seats a nade, spots one catwalk, spots one underneath, but committed to that fight. Good trade from Degster. Oh, and Sammy, that's not the timing you like.
Regroup, bomb to B. Youngster still on this side of the map to deal with this. He'd need to go massive with the Glue in hand. Joda's not going to find an awful lot because Nertz has weaseled his way in. So all the pressure on Youngster playing towards Cat. No information, but that is information.
Information in itself. Jota's actually got a good little flank cook in here. With that spot, oh, Nertz is just so good. He got caught off guard, but not even a frag for Jota. That's tough. Tough way for the cookie to crumble. Leaping in and a flying MP9 kill, but it's an 11th, and it's convincing from Heroic. I think the most notable thing is that it's convincing. Let's not forget that, you know, the accolades of Shush and Tesses, and then adding in a Nertz into the roster, you felt like it was just a couple of pieces away from being a persistent threat to the playoffs, but hasn't really gone that way.
Someone in chat said that CS was originally an expansion. That's not true at all. It was a mod. It was a community-made mod.
I miss Mansion.
Do you think I could code? Or actually, no. Do you think MC could code something that every time someone says in the chat, casters aren't talking about the game, it just posts the Face It watch link? and then they can click on Face It Watch, and they can control their own POV.
No. Because I'll tell you the way you look at it, right? Every time somebody makes that comment, you need to think of them as a stand-up comedian.
Okay, so what? So they've got the mic, they've tapped it, they've gone.
Yeah. So what they're doing is they are trying to provoke other people in Twitch chat
to do the same.
Not to do the same, just so
that other people type to them.
Yeah. Because it's a game within a game, and you need to go to Twitch chat jiu-jitsu essentially.
Yes.
And
it's a grappling match.
It is. And once you've come to terms with it, once you have your black belt, like most of our viewers do, it's warfare.
So when someone types lol W,
yeah, that's part of the parcel.
They're hoping someone else will type lol W.
No.
Sorry, I'm still trying to process it.
It's not one for one.
No, it's more like, will you react in any way?
Maybe if there's a lol W and then you do an AAI.
Right,
you
a kek W.
Yeah.
Build upon it.
A B-pop right now. It's Nerds who's going to be the first one on the ground, but can find nothing and dead.
Let's go. Jumpy's happy with that one. Linus as well. I wonder if we see Heroic into a force. They like that one. They really like that one.
Stick around, boys. We got a question in from the chat.
You see that? He was doing some mental maths. It was all Linus. 3 people with money they might force up.
That's that Swedish educational system.
And he was kind of right. Nerds and Dexter did have enough to buy, so pretty close. The thing is, with modern day economy and Counter-Strike, it's so much more difficult, especially like with the different rewards of guns, right? It's made things funky as all hell.
And
like
more willingness to just that's nasty. I don't even think he meant to do that, but boy, does it work out well. So this hit gets started before Heroic really wanted it to, and it's an easy mop-up for the defense of Sangal.
Good nade. Swallowed by Nerds, finished off by the FAMAS. Stringing together a couple here, and 4 alive as well. That's important, integral.
The rifle's coming into the next. This is the thing. Heroic, because they have such a lead, this is one of the luxuries on being on the T side with such a lead, is once the loss bonus builds, and then you're getting the bomb down and having close rounds, you feel like you're always just there. Right? Yeah. You feel like you're right on the cusp of being able to break through. Whereas Sangal, for them, and this is why it's important that nobody else goes down. It might look like, okay, Kixon last alive, but if he can get any more value out of this round, another kill would be great. Just continue to limit some of these investments. So that keeps the pressure on Sangal down the stretch. Whereas if all 4 get to stay alive and they have another round where 4 stay alive, you start to build a bank and then you're not so... You're definitely under pressure because it's 2 rounds and you lose, but it doesn't feel as bad as it could.
When you have a lead like this, the economy just becomes such a strong win condition for you, because even in losing, as Chat's saying, like, you just grind the money down, and then it's like, oh, he's missing something here.
Like, even now, after waiting, what, 30 seconds, 40 seconds, he's going to have the opportunity to have a, a duel with xCloud, and there you go. There's another rifle down. That's costly.
That's not necessary to even flash into that. Just let him live.
Yeah, because obviously, if he doesn't go down, and he gets no loss bonus, so... All right.
Makes it work.
All right, within 5, though.
Okay, they're doing smokes, and then they're doing something on a timing.
How have you done that?
I was listening to Kixon.
Oh. You got an ear cup off?
No. You could hear him just there.
Incredible hearing. I'm turning up my PGM. All right.
Well, there's the smoke.
Okay, so they're going A on a timing. That was the detail that we didn't get. So what would the timing be? Are they going to wait until they get a tell of what's going on?
It's got to be now. They've already thrown the 2 smokes there at the jungle.
I don't know. Because Palace is smoked immediately.
They come through that, surely.
You think?
Yeah, I think they do.
Okay, here we go.
Jotu could have a multi here if he plays this right. The flashes have to be good. Tracks the first. Delivers the headshots. Jota 1 bullet shy of the triple.
Oh, Nerds trying to spray control that through the smoke. Oh, another one through the box and the smoke.
Is that the clear?
Linus does him one better. That nade's non-point.
Bang! Sangal stringing together 3. Excuse me, 2. 4 total for the CT side.
So right there, Sangal play like a pretty heavy mid defense. They see that nobody's home, right? They see that there's no pressure, there's no flashes, there's no sound, and then they have the player in sandwich. It was Jota, I believe, and then multiple bodies to respond. So that's really well dealt with. But it's the same kind of situation as what Sangal had with their T-side rounds. It felt like, okay, they're doing this, right? And it's just this, right? Yeah. Whereas from Heroic, that was the same type of a call. There's no nuance there.
No.
Right? That's sledgehammer approach. So the fact that they're not able to break in, it's because Sangal played for info. They didn't play scared. They didn't just go into a 2-1-2 split of their defenses. They've actually played, these type of rounds where they're collecting info. They're able to rotate accordingly. It's nice to see. Okay, working back into it. This is good, Sangal. Finding your feet, obviously, as well. Younger faces means the pressure for them is going to be something that they have to deal with. Where you look at Heroic, everybody on this team is a seasoned vet. At some point, they've played in the majors. They know what's going on. This is just a studio environment to them.
That's right. Also starting in the most perfect place.
Yeah.
Well, come on. You just did a window smoke, and you didn't put any pressure elsewhere on the map. You tried to have 3 players pop
Yeah,
through a
you just
palace
pop through a smoke. Like, what do you want?
It was the perfect place, but they're running the same call. Okay.
He won't be there this time.
True, and he might get overrun mid-side.
It depends on what smokes they throw. Those like the jungle and stair smoke takes so long to plume that there's plenty of time for the defense to react. This time, if they're not throwing the smokes.
Smoke Palace just in time, standing to deliver. X-Cloud spams away, chip damage onto Tessus. Jota getting overrun. How's Nerds hit that? Flicks up, gets another as well. Oh, and forced to retreat. Forced to get the hell out of there is Sammy.
Nerds is just so good, man. I even hate watching him. He's so good.
I don't hate watching him. He's one of my favorite players to watch. Who's my favorite player to watch? I like watching Exertion.
Yeah.
He's cool.
Youngster's actually gotten a lot of space on this retake. Look at this. He's like in no man's land. They have no idea he's here.
Oh, Nerds is cleared out next. This is falling apart. There's one flank through CT spawn. This could be it. This is everything. Oh, had to reload. Missed all the shots, and it's 8-11. I know. How do you get that much room when there's 4 players alive in the first plant?
And nobody was playing for any information at all?
No one had any intel. It's everyone set up in a decent enough crossfire, but no one's actually set up to spring the trap.
So that round and the one in the first half they lost to the partial by early on, those are the 2 bad rounds. Like the fact that Nerds gets surprised by that as well, that there's a player so close. What happened there?
It's
all right.
a breakdown of communication, I think, in the critical moments in these rounds.
All right, well, back in. Here we go. Guns are out. Dex is AWP. Sammy the same. This is the one. Sango win this. It's only a 2-round game. We're back on. What an amazing CT half this has been.
Sango decided they weren't happy with the 10-2 half. Gonna have to match it. And they're keeping Heroic on their toes. Tessus brought low. Sammy. Oh, he's hit Nerds with a nade. That's info. That's uncomfortable. I can't work out who's worse for it. Probably Nerds.
Yeah, he didn't like it anymore. He backed off the play.
Wonder if they go for the reboost. Doesn't look like it.
It's interesting now, because we've seen the pops towards Palace and A bomb site a couple of times. Now that's more default. They get to see what they can find, what they can get first. Leg shot, but X-Cloud's got 2.
Beast. Oh, ooh, did he dink him as well?
Yep.
Man.
Oh, this is looking horrible for Heroic.
Up in the clutch.
Hold up. I remember, didn't they have a miserable Mirage in Cologne? Was it Cologne where they lost like some crazy scoreline? I'm going to go check some
It might have been, yeah, check that out.
It feels like they had a really bad loss on
one half of Mirage
not that long ago.
So bomb retrieval is doable. LNZ, CT.
Nerds is going to get 30 kills in this game. Surely you can't lose this map with that kind of a performance.
Don't call me Shirley.
Oh, he didn't pick up the bomb while top con. He's going to save the round. He's out.
Yeah, he's not interested. Nothing given his way. 13 seconds. He is actually starting to move towards the jungle position.
I wonder if he's just like, okay, if no one's going to peek. Nope, just saving.
Thank you very much.
I thought he might change his mind. Yeah. Well, this is starting to get really uncomfortable, really awkward. This is Sangal with all the momentum.
Okay, so their T side is pretty mid. They did have a really, really bad game against Eternal Fire at the Bebum Dacha event, where they only won 1 T-side round.
1-11 on the T-side.
Oof. Well, that would be better than the 10-2 that we saw from Heroic in the first half. So
yeah.
Hold on. Hold on.
Hold the phone.
The horses are held.
Yeah, exactly. They're trying something different. Okay, when in doubt, B-pop. B-pop.
B-pop. B-pop.
B-pop.
Not quite yet. They might fall into it. Little default to open things up. They haven't really tested the B-bomb site yet, have they?
It would be worth investigating.
Just the first gun round, I think, they went to it?
Yeah.
But they got deleted. They didn't get a single kill, I don't think. Nerds was out first, but all of his teammates in halls fell. Look at Sangal, though. They're doing such a good job of holding on to nades.
Yeah, they've got plenty still. Look, there's a 1 minute 15. That's the first HE of the Bianca. Happy to be patient about it. Now LNZ's got a reactive incendiary if Youngstar spots anything on his jump spot.
3 smokes, 2 Molotovs, 4 HE grenades still. Like, they have all the utility. If Heroic telegraph what their play is going to be, man, Sangal can just ruin their day with nades.
B-split.
It's going to come down to the 2 players here, Youngstar and LNZ. Down he goes. LNZ with a necessary trade. He gets 2. How is he? Oh, Dink as well onto Dexter.
Great damage.
Massive work. As long as Sammy can deal with this cross. Oh, swaps to a nade. That could be a good one.
Perfect.
Could be destined for glory. Dexter catches it on his face. 20 seconds and you're trapped. Kixon, if you move, the AWP should have you, but caught off guard. And this shot from Sammy, and now Kixon with 3 HP in the clutch. Spots out the other. 14 seconds and suddenly xFloud nervous. Kixon, no longer worried about the bomb, focused on the frag. xFloud fakes out the steps. 6 seconds on this. He's going to have to take the fight head on. It's not far off. 1 more round to tie it up even.
Damn, okay. Kixon couldn't do it on the pistol, couldn't do it there on the gunny.
Their first half looked so dominant.
Oh, yeah.
What the?
Where's it all gone? You can't do anything at the moment. Executes and set pieces haven't worked.
But don't you feel, Jason, these are the type of games that the better teams, like a Heroic, for example, who I know they're not playing their most optimal Counter-Strike, they are aware of that too, but you should be able to win just by defaulting your way into the game.
Yep.
And the way that they started was all in. Like, it was very shove, and then they in a hole, and then you try and dig yourself out with some more, but you haven't established any like patterns or normalcy.
I think also you maybe with the indication of going back and looking at that Mirage against Eternal Fire last week at BetBoom, maybe they had a conversation and they changed some of the ideas of how they wanted to open it up and play with it. But you would think a default should net you at least an opening kill or 2 here or there, and you can just play the 5v4.
I'm not going to say it's all direct calling because it's not all very fast, but a lot of it's grouped up. Okay, Nerds has got out his signature SMG. One of very few players in the world who are happy to wield that. They be splitting again?
Cloud's done a lot of damage there. The clear of the smoke will expose more. It's too easy. Direct approach straight into the meat grinder.
But when you're making calls like that as an in-game leader, there's a picture in your head of what you expect the CT setup to look like because you're trying to subvert that expectation and then find that gap.
Great shot.
So when you're doing stuff like that, you're hoping that, just like the Palace pop, right? And then she's saying you had the perfect position. Well, you're hoping that the setup is the way you need it to be for your execute or your play to work. Whereas if you're default, you're learning as the round goes on.
Right.
You still have some ideas. You still know, okay, do we want to take mid control? Do we want to pressure this part of the map? But you're piecing the puzzle of the CT defense together, piece of utility at a time.
And I mean, maybe if one of those hulls pops works earlier in the half, then maybe they don't have that setup defense. Maybe they have to be more honest at the A-bomb side, and the cat split actually works up. I think, too, the other side is when we've seen Heroic run the default in this half, they're not super aggressive with it, so they're actually not putting together like a good picture of the map.
Got a little close than perhaps they'd have wanted.
When you hear the first USB bullet miss and you think Dexter could be heating up for that, you get a little bit worried. But they hold on. It's all tied up. This would be a huge comeback, and the mood would be sour for Heroic going into the team talk after this.
No, I don't think there's many teams that can not be affected mentally from a 10-2 lead being squandered in losing in regulation. That would be crazy.
Look, this is how it happens. We know Sangal's going to get to 12 first, right? And then Heroic, who's been winless for like 10 rounds, is just going to pop one off and force overtime. You know that's the magic.
But let's tap into your conversation about the defaults. Let's see if Heroic will take a slower and more calculated approach at the start of the round.
Well, if they default, they have to do something. You can't just sit back and be safe and wait for that first round of utility. You actually have to challenge Window and Catwalk and Con and actually molly players out of position and take that space and apply that pressure, so then you can start hearing where Sangal's playing, seeing where they're rotating to, seeing what utility they chuck out.
So Dexter has a good A spawn, but it doesn't look like he's going to use it to go and pick anything over towards A. And the problem is, this was a Sangal tactical timeout. So are they going to open with something more aggressive on the CT side? It looks like it, right? They're not fighting mid at all. They're not fighting mid whatsoever. This is huge. They've just, so Jumpy's been on the mic about this. They've started 3A, 2B, not fighting mid at all. AWP will be set up towards B apartments. Youngsters rotating over immediately. They have absolutely booked the living hell out of Heroic, who are looking to do an A split. Look at this, they have 4 players A.
Yeah, this is nasty.
It's perfect.
Could actually be horrifying.
But your piece is in the right places, step 1. Step 2.
It's hitting the shots.
It's hitting the shots.
But they haven't even used much of their block utility so far. I can still see, what, 4 smokes left over? I can see incendiaries left over.
This is how the last default went as well.
This isn't even a default.
Well, this is how the last opening went.
Uh-oh.
Not this part.
Jota down first. Miss Molly. xCloud will be able to occupy the dark position. Good kill back. Youngster catches Con. Down goes Nerds. That's a problem. You've lost the highest performer. The breadwinner of Heroic. Shush, however, delivers another. That's awkward for LNZ. Gets away from the Molly with half health.
xCloud, you don't expect him, surely.
Overlooked, and quick reaction from Tesses. That was instantaneous on the trade. Cloud coming in, spam is good, very good. Chips away at Tesses. Sammy fires off the AWP shot, they know where they both are. That's uncomfortable now and looks like it could be that 12th for Heroic.
Dexter's got cover with the AWP from Catwalk as well. Can't cover this cross, but if they peek the right side of these boxes, he's holding it. Good shot, perfect shot. Heroic might have just done it right at the end. There's a smoke for the defuse, that's all he's got. Dexter's got a second, and Heroic give themselves 1 chance to take Mirage.
What are you saying if you're Jumpy? You just took the last tactical timeout. It was the perfect call that you've instructed your team to go into, and you still lose the round. That one is going to sting. They had the stack in the right place. They just don't win this opening exchange. Jota gets pipped at the post there by Shush, who finds impact with the spam onto Youngster through the smoke as well. And then all Dexter needs to do is putt him in. Oh, and now finally the cracks are showing. Sangao, MP9 on Jota, Famis for Youngster, AWP in play.
Crazy to think after the streak of rounds they went on that this is the kind of bind. Oh my lord! That's nasty from Dexter, and right at the end, Heroic step up everyone individually to break Sangal down.
Oh, heartbreaking Mirage. Sangal in a do-or-die match to achieve their playoff dreams. They get so close, but it is Heroic that leave valiant victory on Sangal's map pick. Mirage was picked, Heroic succeed.
Short. Nice. Go short inside. Go short inside.
Oh, boost the short.
I smoke short. I smoke short. I'm short, okay? Flashing.
Then start.
One A, B.
Open.
Go bit here. Okay, I'm coming. Die short. Last was here. Was it A? I will want to kitchen. Watch out. I'm planning careful big set though. Yeah. Bro, I will jump up I smoke short. I jump up apps, bro. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice round, boys.
Good job. You're done now.
Nice, boys.
Nice.
Good job. Let's go. More.
2 pillars. 2 pillars. 1 more pillars.
Default out.
Default 2. 2 out A. Default 2 A.
Okay.
1 more A.
Bomb.
Place in for the CT.
Okay, I'm reloading.
He's been.
Bomb is close to me.
They know about me. I'm dead. Only one.
Okay.
Done good.
Nice!
Nice!
Big ball! Oh my god. I hold stairs. I'm not holding ramp.
Okay. Pushing B window. Yeah. I'm clean boost window.
Catwalk dead.
Nice.
One player dead, Ras. One more. Nice, Abdul. Nice, Abdul!
Fucking nice. Good job, boys.
B something. B nades.
I'm out.
One out. 2 out.
Balcony. Everywhere. I will smoke bench.
Far one.
We left meat.
Everywhere.
Cut shot.
Up to the side, Simon.
Good.
Last me ups. Nice, Simon. Let's fucking go now, boys.
Yeah, I'll pick on you.
Nobody spamming mid even.
Nice guy.
Come with me. One close wave. I'm
Short one. Did I kill?
No,
yes.
One shot.
Then I'm going for the bump.
Short out. Pushing me, guy.
Nice. Let's be player.
Yeah, I locked all of down
I will take short, guy.
Take shot.
Get CT, guys.
I have
CT.
Jungle last.
Nice!
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, verify. I verify myself at least twice a month.
Fuck no.
So, hello, I'm Machabo.
Listen, I call for Alex when he's joking. I communicate for wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Never trust a dig.
I'll take it.
Should be ösa ut gröten i halsen och prata.
I've got a very special treat for you all watching at home. I've got Nerds, where we're going to be going through some of his old teams and ranking some aspects of him as a player. We've got firepower, which obviously you're well known for, communication and game sense. And we're going to rank each team in each aspect out of 100. We did this with Woxic before, and it was kind of interesting to see how much he feels like he's grown as a player. But I know the first two, they're a little bit complicated, right? Because Unique Stars, your first kind of official team, but you were in and out of that team a bit, right?
Exactly, yeah.
What would you say for firepower? How hot were you in your first team?
I feel like I still think like that when I was in Unique Stars, I had like my firepower was around 90, I would say. 90.
That's pretty high.
Yeah, because I was kind of controlling everything. I had all the space to do whatever I want. Communication, it was pretty bad. I will give myself maybe 40.
Okay. I guess you were communicating. You communicating in English? Or?
No, Hebrew.
Okay.
We were, and game sense, I feel like because like with all the space in the world, I did what I felt in the moment. So I will give my game sense 70. I would say.
70. Okay.
Yeah.
So your intuition was kind of right most of the time. Whatever you felt, it was pretty accurate.
This is what I felt in these days.
Team Finest. Obviously, you joined them back in 2019, August. January 2021 was when you left, but you had a couple months where you were in like another team. So for most of that time, how do you feel like your firepower was?
I will give myself 60 firepower. This is my first international team, I would say. So it was really rough for me. Yeah.
Why do you think it took so much of a hit, though?
Because my English was not on point, like back in the day, and I felt like it was really hard for me to try to communicate and try to control the game, and I couldn't focus on my game, on myself. So communication, even I think 30 or 20.
Okay. Should we do a 25 in
25,
between? 25.
Exactly. Yeah.
That makes sense, though. You're adapting to a new language.
Yeah.
That's pretty hard.
Yeah.
Game sense. Did that take a drop off?
30.
30?
Yeah.
So it more than half.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, Endpoint. That's where you went in 2021, November 2021.
Yeah.
Firepower. How do you feel it was there?
In the end of Endpoint, I will give myself also 90. Yeah, but can we change 80 to this?
Of course.
Yeah, perfect.
Just ignore my very professional eraser. There we go. 80.
Yeah.
So 90.
90, yeah.
Endpoint. I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? Because that's where you were turning a lot of heads. That's where people kind of, I feel like, first started to notice you in kind of the tier 1 scene, right?
Yeah. Communication, I felt that in Endpoint with the UK guys, I felt like I was improved a lot with the English. So I will give myself 60, yeah.
Okay. UKCS good for something.
Exactly. They helped me a lot with the communication. And game sense, they let me do what I felt, and I was controlling a lot in Endpoint. I will give myself 80. I think in my game sense at least. Yeah.
Very nice. Did you was there a lot of difference in the positions and roles you played?
Because I was changing a lot of the roles, but after Boros left, I became map control, so it helped me a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
February 2023, fast forward to then, Ents sees you, picks you up from Endpoint. Firepower, was there an improvement?
90.
90s? Consistent? What about communication?
Communication, I will give myself 70, but the game sense, I will say 70, because in Ents it was Marco, Snappy was controlling the game a lot, and I like it because Marco knew what the enemy doing. So for me, it's like I let myself down, let Marco have the space to do.
Okay, took the reins. He was kind of controlling a bit more. Did any of these get affected by? I feel like this is when you were more consistently playing against other tier 1 teams, right?
Yes.
Do you feel like that was another?
This
depends.
This depends on the tier 4, 5, and to tier 2 to tier 1. So basically, okay.
Finally, Heroic, your current team. Where do you feel like your firepower is at the moment?
So I would say the last 6 months, I had rough time, I would say, but right now I feel that the last tournaments I'm feeling my consistency. I will say 85. Yeah, communication, I became a lot better because I have better positions on my on city side, on T side also. So I'll give myself 80 on communication.
Excellent. Steady growth in that. I like that.
And game sense, I will give myself 75, yes.
Is that because you feel like you've had to take on a little bit more responsibility?
Exactly.
Or,
Exactly. So communication became a lot of better, and game sense also, I get more freedom to do what I feel. And as I see now from the numbers, that I'm more consistent on the firepower, communication, game sense together. So good combine.
Well, thank you so much for your insight, Nert. And best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
6th rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops.
We've played 3 or 4 days as a team.
Now, to prevent choking, you need to know the Heimlich maneuver. Wrap your arms around his body, clasp your hands, and give him a good jerk.
Okay.
Without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows. He was just a kid.
Okay, I pulled a few strings, Harry. Yeah. And this mystery bus, we are going to see the Panthers. Wait, for real?
Can you even remember a dunk, coach?
No. No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the coaches.
No. Let's win a major first.
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours and chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch. we can talk about this later or something.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my life.
Hey Matthew, what do you think? Look at my Crocs. Aren't they great?
It's uncommon for these little shits to bring the fight to you. With their ability to hold their breath underwater for over an hour sometimes.
Sons of Gaben. I am Chad Birchall.
Chad Birchall is 30k ELO.
Yes, I've heard. Frags by the hundreds, and if he were here, he'd consume these cunts with mollies from Spawn and spray downs from his ass. I am Chad Birchall, and I see a whole squad of my countrymen here, in defiance. You've come to frag as legit men, and free men you are. Will you let these cheaters take that from you, or will you frag?
Frag? Against that? How?
No, we will surrender and go next.
Aye, stay and you may tilt. Give up and re-queue in a while. Dying to the next cheaters a few games from now, would you be willing to trade all those rounds, from this game to that, for one chance, just one chance, to come back here and tell these cheating fucks that they may take our reload, but they'll never take our freedom?
Yeah! Let's go!
Yeah, go next.
GG, go next. Sangel Heroic Map 2, and we have a bit of a cosmetic comeback there on Mirage, leading us into Nuke. It's Heroic's pick. I'm with 1/4 of the fun bunch in Yanko and Mac as well.
I think someone should have given Chad a little bit of monster before that recording. You know, it didn't feel like his heart was in it. No, I don't think he did justice to Mel Gibson and his performance in Braveheart.
It's a hard one to top, but yeah, not on the same level really. We'll
maybe next time.
Yeah, we'll give him another go. There's another Braveheart coming, probably. Right?
Yeah, definitely. That's what the movie industry is all about these days. Just reboots, reshoots, because no one can think of anything original.
Look, read that
and
in that
all
audio.
the new ideas suck anyway. So actually, I'm kind of fine with it as long as they don't ruin it.
That's certainly how we do it at Pro League. We take something that works and then we Counter-Strikeify it. So,
Did you like the matchmate model?
How do they do that?
I don't know.
That's magic.
But it looked uncanny.
It looked way too skinny. You have way more muscle than that.
Thank you. I was waiting for the follow-up.
I think I would be. I would be Tilt. You put all those hours in the gym, and then they make you look like you're, spaghetti arms.
True. Either way, it's fine. It's fine, guys. It's better in game. You know, if the model was too big, then competitive disadvantage. We don't want that.
Shoulder peak, you will get wrecked.
True. Don't want those bigger hitboxes. Heroic, they took some bloody time to close out Mirage, but maybe they're feeling it now. Bit of wind in their sails, looking to qualify for the playoffs here and take down Sangor, who have surprised us every step of the way. Shush is a surprise to Linus as they come rushing in the lobby behind the door. Heroic could not have been better set up for this pistol, and they're even down B with the bomb.
2v3, not unachievable, especially if Jodo wins this fight here, which he's not going to be able to. Ooh, Youngstar gets the dink. And the 1v2 is looking to get back into this round, tapping the double doors. Drawing attention here, but it is going to be both up on the rafters. Is he expecting it? Swing on the contact is what Heroic are aiming for here. Jump in, a little bit awkward. Won't be able to find either. And Heroic take the T-pistol.
That could not have been more ready for the lobby rush. And it was very loud as well, those ramp players sprinting in. Player behind the door is lovely. It just opens on him, gives him some good cover. So Heroic in a great position right now to take this series and run through to the playoffs.
Remember, good comms, good energy.
Have fun.
Go.
That's what Yanko's all about. Having fun.
Good comms, good energy, man.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Amen, brother. Heart and soul, brother. Bam. Nade and a flash. No flash?
Nade in the swing. And full trophy control. From that angle as well, you have that shadow advantage if they do try to regress on you. So it could be something Sangor lean towards later on. But speaking of leaning, they're going heavy towards the lower. Bomb still at silo. And Tessa's thinking about going through halls, but with that secret control, they can pivot back to upper at any moment.
Gonna pop main here, gonna flash ready. Garage smoke, Heroic set themselves up nicely, and there's only 2 players here. MP9 should not be enough to win this round right now. Gonna start clearing the site. Only 1 player stuck in. The other took the lobby, but Dex is aware of the possibility, and Heroic put it to bed pretty nicely. The vent climb is something, but it's only 1 kill, and Heroic won't let Sangel back in this round. 4 Spire. Say that. Big kill from Jojo on the ramp flank. Can they provide room for Sammy up the vent? He makes it. 2v2 now. They don't know positions for sure. They know someone is in the site. Up close, kicks and takes another headshot, and that should be all said and done with no kit. Heroic convert.
Yeah, Jojo just going to carry the Galil across into round 3. But that was an expensive one, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see some light investment from Sangel to complement the Galil. Heroic going to be happy with 2 straight out of the gates.
Terrorists win.
Get that fist away from Dexter.
At least he just does slaps, you know. I feel like if you're doing fist bumps, he's going to start just knocking you out.
So what'd you guys do with the morning? Or evening, or midday?
I don't know what time it is, or what day it is.
What did you do before you got here? Can't remember?
I won a FACEIT game.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what we love to hear.
Business.
We won MM.
I went to the gym because I want to be more like you, Mac.
Hell yeah.
I played a little bit of Age of Mythology, Retold. Didn't have too much fun.
Was the gym fun?
Replied to a couple of emails. It was alright.
Were the emails fun?
Extremely.
Okay.
They were the most fun part of the day, including this.
Hell yeah.
And had some food. Some goulash with rice.
What is goulash? Is it
beef
meat?
stew?
Beef stew? Okay.
But if if you really like it, you can call it goulash. He gave him some goulash right there. Back
Straight
to you,
in the
Hugo.
face.
Smokes out on the site, Heroic. They're going to get the plant. This is a very awkward anti-eco gone wrong for Heroic. Dexter has to save the day. But they're flanking in on the secret side. They're going to get guns as well. Oh dear. Nertz is 1 shot. It really is on Dexter in this round. Nertz takes a nice aggressive position.
Ooh, Dexter making his move and has that lineup. No guns retrievable for Sangel. Sammy, just with the USP, is walking straight into a crossfire. Whoa, okay.
Whoa. Calm down, fellas. Calm down. Everyone, take a deep breath. That's a little bit too much.
Yep. Took my breath.
Way too close for comfort.
Heroic's economy going to be mostly thrown in the bin there. So we got a full swing round going into Sangal's first gun round. Lovely shots out of Sammy, but man, that was nail biter.
Yeah, not celebrating that round.
Nice, boys. We take the round. As always. We take every round.
If that's what celebrating sounds like.
Did he say protect the round?
He said we take the round.
We take the round, yeah.
We take every round.
He took that nade as well.
They took every round of that first half back on Mirage, but Sangel woke up. We've seen a lot of comebacks from Sangel in this tournament, right? Even against Heroic in the first time they faced.
Yeah.
It was off the back of, I think, a 9-3 first half that Sangel came back in map 3, won the game out. But Heroic in this lower bracket run, which they are materializing right now after dropping NIP yesterday, so...
Yeah, it's been a bit weird. So sometimes Sangel, especially when ESL Pro League started, they were going for very aggressive CT sides and just sort of demolishing a lot of their competition. But on Mirage, it was more of a standoffish sort of gambly style that they were playing. So I'm interested to see what we get out of them as we get deeper into Nuke here. Do they respect Heroic enough to play a little more passive, or are they going to start to force their hand?
Seems like Heroic gonna get some util on that upper site and maybe let Tessus lurk. He's stuck behind main, and Sankal's just left yard right now. Ramp pressure coming on for 2 players. Jota fights ahead of the Molotov. He's got support. This is all a ruse right now. Now Tessus activates, starts to make that lurk work, but 2 players die in the meantime. So this has gone very wrong for Heroic. With 20 seconds, I don't know if Tessus can even do this right now. He's caught between a rock and a hard place, trying to force the shot out. Youngster lands it, and out Heaven comes the last. Sangal getting loud.
Getting fired up.
I mean, that wasn't great, and Heroic struggled yesterday with some of these slower rounds. I mean, just you look at the thought process behind the round. Okay, throw the smokes outside, but you don't put anyone in any sort of a forward position. Tessus is playing behind Mini, and he's supposed to play late, so Sangal gets all the information, and then you just want to fake ramp and go away, but again, they have the info.
We take the round. As always. We take every round.
Yeah, we heard that one.
Can we play that every time they win a round?
Didn't take that round.
There's still time. Sangal, very ready for that push behind the nip smokes at red. X-Flag going to be able to find 2 there. And Kixon gets his hands on an AK now, making things a little bit more awkward for Sangal as they try to navigate up against the pistols.
Not a lot of options here. 1 smoke. Orp is still covering lines outside. It's a perfect smoke. It's gonna remove a lot of info for Sangal. They can go main, they can go secret.
Oh,
there's a lower player right now. They can go through the smoke. That's a crazy move for Kixon, but it will turn the tides of battle in this 3-on-3. Kixon follows up. He's got more information to work with. IGL on for the ace right now. Youngster does come flying down the ladder. That's a bold move, but Kixon escapes his grasp and goes back up top, trading places. 30 seconds to go. Youngstar re-clearing ramp. Kixon won't be able to get this kill, but if the bomb can make it an 8, it's going secret right now. The round's over.
So it's a fake towards upper.
It's working. It's working.
It's drawn him back into the vents. There's going to be a gap towards the lower.
Goodness.
Sound heard. LNZ. No. So he heard the footsteps, but because of the weird CS2 sound on that angle where he was on the ladder, he thought it was outers or thought it was just a swing into A. That's why you saw him try to go for the pre-fire. Awkward as hell. Youngster going to be able to find that first pick, but now he knows it's on lower and has a very awkward position to fight from, trying to come in from decon. Dexter here with just a deagle. And with the double doors open, bomb planted for him. Big shot.
Whoa. That's not even an easy clutch for Dexter. Sure, he's got the element of surprise, but nails the headshot on first peek. What a fake. I really thought walking low with the bomb was going to be the end of the round, but Linus gets baited up the vent by Kixon's util. What an incredible round for Kixon. And then, yeah, like you said, hearing him, I think he was main, turning the wrong way. Feels like a weird one. But what can you do?
Yeah, really well played by Kixon, just finding the frags, then also drawing attention to himself with the utility, creating space for Dexter to go plant the bomb. Basically single-handedly winning the round for his team. Okay, Dexter's 1 dig was very nice in the end.
Pretty crazy.
It did help the situation, but we see Sangal go back into a buy of their own, knowing that Heroic, that was still a force buy for them. Their money isn't great either. So really chasing that reset.
It's good to see we're getting the Dexter that we've been waiting for. All those tournaments where Heroic have not had him. Certainly hurting their world ranking, their performances. And sometimes it feels like Dexter's a little slow to start, but if we're getting the good kind of Dexter right now, we'll take it. Okay, drop utility thrown early there from Heroic, just drawing attention over towards Squeaky. Sammy, nice tight line, going to be held all the way from CT.
If it's 1 HE to break, and it is in main, so could set up these 2 rifles outside. Out it goes. Bit early. Heroic have yet to cross. No info. Really gets spotted there from Sangal. And Heroic creep 4 players. Oh, of course. There's always some casualty. But still, to make it down, Dexter stays outside looking for fights, and with the game he's having right now, can you blame him?
Yeah, that's the Giga Chad position as well. Top of red. Just really hunting for something and has an inkling that LNZ may be back of the warehouse there. X-Cloud going to be able to cut Kixon off on that cross. LNZ wins his fight of the outers, and Heroic start to crumble. 2v5. Usually unachievable, and even more unachievable with Tessus now left in an awkward position. Wins his fights on 8. And there's going to be space to plant here.
Oh my god. And he's ready. He's ready for the first man. Linus waiting for his teammates to get set up, but Tessus trying to force another kill. He's done a lot already as a one player alive in a 1v5. Tessus trying to repos. Quickly they come running for him though. Well handled for Sangal in the 3v1. They don't overplay it. I mean, other than the 1v2, the 2 kills for Tessus, that was 4 players sneaking into crosshairs. Heroic just trying to walk around and find the gaps. They find nothing but bullets.
They just struggle with these slower rounds. Again, you know, okay, Nerds dies through the smoke. Not much you can do there when you're trying to sneak. Sometimes it's going to happen. X-Cloud catches good timing. It's hard for 2 guys to cover every angle. Then the 3rd guy needs to play on yard. He gets caught, so here they're going to go for a full eco, conceding the round pretty much. I mean, yesterday even they had like good success with some of the pops on a little bit, some of the more set rounds. But it's hard to do that the whole half, you know. You need to have some of these slower rounds as well where you take yard control, take information. Then if they try to re-aggress, you punish them and you have a man advantage, or you just have a good finisher for the end of the round. Like they did in the 2nd round, for example, right? Like they threw some smokes on yard, they had limited utility. Okay, let's go split A, use the limited utility to cut off a couple of choke points, go in together, trade the kills, win the round.
X-Cloud seems to be worried that someone could have dropped on main there. Maybe a miscom. Falls back. Past Unbreakable. Flash it outers. No swing from Sangal. And Heroic all here. Strength in numbers. Just going to time a swing and see if they find anything. Here it is. 3, 2, 1. Couple of bangers. Boom, boom. X-Cloud taking some names and has the help of LNZ and Sammy mopping up Heroic.
Even this buy is not perfect for Heroic. Yet to have the AWP on Dexter. Galil's and not Max Utel. So Sangal in this game, they're not going to get run over just yet.
Dexter has that hut molly coming through and maybe a faster upper pop. Nert's worried about someone here in hut, and he should be. Won't find the entry. Tried to commit to the spray there, but has to go for the reload. And now there's going to be a re-aggression. Youngster falls away from the HE just in time. Chunks him down though.
Ballsy for him to recommit hut as well. They come falling into their own death, but top of the hut gets 1 kill. Linus came up the vent as well. They just keep throwing themselves into this A site. They don't want to play a retake. 1v2, Jota with a shot. He's got nades to break this smoke, but he might just play his position first. They currently are not considering it. Clearing the back of the site, holding the lobby. Jota, this is not a ramp flank this time. This is round the world. He's in a 1v1 and he's got the read. Nertz is 1 shot, or 2 rather, from death. Jota re-clears the site. Just trying to look for this kill right now. He'll get caught walking back. Heroic win the round off a 4K entry from Nertz.
Those A-pops.
Yeah, they're brutal.
You always think like they'll be ready for this, or, you know, it's not going to work this time, but it's just pretty strong. If you catch just a sliver of a good timing, Nerds hitting shots like that doesn't hurt either.
Yeah, a lot of damage on Youngstar early as well, which only tempts him in. What do you think about throwing yourselves in there, Yanko, when the CTs just keep throwing waves of defense? They don't reset in the 3v3 and play a retake.
I think that's kind of hard. I think your best chance is to find the kills fast. While the chaos is still going on, they don't know where to expect you from.
Ooh. Tessa's ready for that aggression and outers, but is he ready for Sammy here? Similar position. Oh, just what? Swinging like that. Ooh.
Funny part about that is, it's one thing if you're going for the other gun, but he's throwing his Galil out like, bro, no one wants your Galil. No one's stealing that. It's not like he pressed E. He just had no weapon.
Oh, Sammy is on the right line here. If there's no util used. And who's that? Kixon. He's in trouble.
Just don't peek, lol.
There's still a lot of smokes on the side of Heroic, but not like they're going to go back and throw them outside, so let's see what the call is.
Oh, good molly.
Out up on no bangers, just going in dry, and that's not looked too good for Heroic. Oof. Youngster chiming in just in time. Sammy jumping around with the info on the final man, Kixon. Just a Galil in hand and has a lot of members to fight in. Jota popping that little silence around the corner. Good. 1-for-1 trade in the end, but it was navigated well by Sangal.
Despite the vent climb, that's pretty reserved for Sangal. The Tetris player didn't swing him. The Heaven player didn't move out of rafters. Oh. That vent player just stayed still. So they made him make the play. They made him walk into a tradable situation.
It feels like Heroic just had a misread on the economy. Like, that's why you probably saw him trying to throw the Galil out. That's the only thing I can think of there.
One thing I've liked from Sangal throughout all these games, especially in that opening phase game, is like you don't see them often throw away these clutches. You don't see them give away these 1v3s. Like, they're pretty tight.
What happened to the smoke there? That was bizarre.
I didn't see it.
Just bounced.
Bounce funny?
Yeah, off the floor, you know, where the door is.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
It didn't bloom in time.
Nurse is not going to be entertained by that mechanic. Thanks, Volvo.
Oh, Jota almost front on the lineup. Big damage. Sammy taking one. Drops a nade just to fall away.
It's hard being a coach, man. Like, you know, you're fighting for these rounds. You're thinking of stuff. You're working on things. Bang! And then your guy just throws the gun away and dies. And it could have been a 5v3. Because you got the reset.
Okay, shush. At Heaven.
The shush push.
Kicks and throw the bomb down, stay upper.
Has he heard these jumps, more importantly?
No. Timing is really good. He just cleared this as well, so he's going to get shot in the back of the head. As Youngster comes in, it's only Shush in the site. Got to make it play, got to get a kill, got to do it quick. 1v2, Linus out on his own. His teammate was still stuck up in the rafters, and Shush, 5 bullets. It's not a lot. He needs a clean kill right now. Trying to waste more time with a fake flash. Out it goes, they drop in. One more bullet would have done it, but Youngster survives. These are close rounds right now on this top site.
Just barely getting that one in the bag. Crazy scenes. Sangal, one alive. The worst way to win a CT-slotted round, but they've still got enough to get a decent buy in the next, as long as they go for the Kev. Problem is, Heroic, their money's all over the place. So for the P250 or a couple of Glocks, if there's no helmets on these CTs, we could see an upset moving into the 11th.
I think they have to eco for the last round, really. I mean, they don't have to, but that makes like a little bit more sense, because now you know, you would have 2 shoddy buys to end the half. If you buy here, you want to have at least one good one, because with the 6-6 half, you're still feeling okay coming into the second half. I think that's what they had yesterday against NIP as well. They managed to close it out in the second. Well, some guys full buy, some guys don't. The worst of both worlds. Okay, never mind. Now they all buy. I guess they probably like Saw has a call that he strongly believes in and they don't need the guns for. So let's see.
Kixon's got front spawn, nading door. Let's see if he can make it down or if he's even going for that. Looks like it's just the upper pod. As fast as bloody possible. No one at Heaven to stop it, but there is going to be the man on Hut, and Youngster cuts him down at the pass. A-site control still in the hands of Sangal as Heroic pack their bags and look for another option.
Reset isn't as nice as you would have liked for Heroic. They didn't get the gun, they're down a man, and they've burnt all of their util on getting that kill upper. Weird setup, Sangal with no Molotov, 1 guy in A, and he's top Hut, so it's not what Heroic were ready for. Sangal neither, but Youngstar does a great job. He's 13-7 right now, having an admirable performance on a map that if they lose, it's Sangal eliminated. Back outside for Heroic, the rifle, trying to find these entry kills. No one's really in position. Jota has to check between Hell and outside. Linus has the cross, and Secret is the gap. Not for long. There's a good timing on that peek for Jota. I don't think there's a will or a way for Heroic to make this round at all interesting. Another clean shot. Dexter with no bomb, walking out into the top hut position. They've seen him.
Well played.
I don't know what Sangal was really thinking with the opening, unless they miscalculated the money on Heroic and thought they had a lot more money. Because with the money that they actually had, I mean, one of the easiest calls for them is something fast up A, whether it's a rush or a pop, and
yeah,
they got away with one, I feel like, with that opening. Yeah. So looked like the round was ripe for the taking for Heroic, but
there were bees in the apples. Oh no, they're going again.
Oh, okay. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But
well,
it
was broke, and it won't be fixed.
Never worked in the first place, but it could just here if Tessus can do anything on no health. Not a chance. That is going to be 7-5 at the half. Sangal leading, and they need to going into the second because they are on death's door.
Anybody else but you. 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 I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I don't want anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you. I don't want anybody else but you. I need anybody else but you. Anybody else but you.
This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. This ain't new to me. You took me for.
Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. When they ask what I do for a living, I just say I met paper, appear like the magic man. Imagine that when it's time to get bread, I don't panic, man. Keep cool and calm like the attic fan.
Kevin, dead. Top out and main. Dead on the main.
One main. Dead main. One should be heaven. You can out. Keep up.
Still up.
2v1, last player.
Okay.
Just
One bullet, trainer.
Yeah.
Let's chill a little bit. I don't think it will come from main. There is no way.
I'm mulling heaven right now. Okay.
Yes.
Main. Half HP.
Main.
Nice! Good shit.
Thank you, boys.
Nice guy.
Good call, Damien.
Rounds going both ways so far here between Sangal and Heroic, but who's going to be taking this pistol? Who's going to be getting the dub? Can Heroic bring this back on the CT side and win it 2-0? What's your thoughts, Yanko?
Yes, they can.
Okay, thank you. What about you, Hugo?
I'm just here to watch. Predictions.
Okay, weirdo.
Predictions, not my favorite.
I love
Numerous top pops stopped.
And I love this from Dexter. Reload, peek again.
Ooh.
Keep fighting. Get him.
Assert that dominance, boy. Boom.
Playing great.
Don't give up.
One of these will land.
Ooh, okay.
You miss every shot you don't take. There we go.
Ooh, through the smoke.
Round over.
To answer your question, yes. Heroic can do it.
Yes.
Now.
Wow.
Now they can.
Wow. You're really doing that, Hugo? That's low even for you.
Part of the bingo card ticked before you started on the right bandwagon. But there it is. Flawless round. Dexed up. Super happy with that one. And all Heroic are just one round away from tying this up. No bomb plant for Sangal. You're probably going to see him save here. Here's those shots again. Okay.
Nothing hits quite like those smoke shots. Full eco.
What are we seeing? Little group up in lobby.
We're seeing Heroic doing their prep and sort of being ready for this. Shush stays on the dualies. They buy M4s. Hickson still for MP9. He's probably going to be a little bit more aggressive. Try to farm up that cash money. I just wonder if Shush is going to drop the op to Dexter next round.
And he won't have helmet now because he's playing from pistol, but he won't need it. Still have AKs in the next. Hickson playing as he does. There's the lack of helmet coming back to bite, but it's all under control. It's fine to lose your dualies every once in a while.
Yeah, the cool thing about playing, you know, double on top of HUD as well, they might not expect that second man, even though in this scenario, he was fighting over towards Squeaky. But into the next we go, and Sangal have guns, which is quite important, as well as Dexter getting that AWP in third round of the half.
And so early on in the second half, we're all tied up. Just the way Hugo likes it.
Yep.
Close game, tense. Anyone could win, either team. We just don't know yet.
Anything is possible. That's the beauty with this game. Shush, bottom of the server, rushing through the door smoke.
The Shush push.
The disrespect in the first rifle round, and Heroic just say, we are the better team.
We are.
And when the night comes and the day's gone, double trade back. Where's this come from? Oh, X-Floud. Headshot machine on this A site.
Missed Schmolly, so Heaven is an opening, but a second one comes through. Oh, there goes the AWP.
Ace?
Still a possibility.
Anything is.
Not if Tessus has anything to say about it.
He's got the nade, but keep your gun out. X-Floud looking for all five in a 3v5. He's gotten spotted. Tesses needs to move quick. He's not got a kit right now. Smoke can go on the bomb. Kit too far away, surely. He's got to tap it. He's got to force a fight. Back out. Smoke goes in. X-Floud coming for the kill. But there's no chance in this round. It's X-Floud and Samey to take the round for Sangal.
Yeah, big dub indeed. First gun round picked up on the T side, and now they can try to get that momentum shifted back in their favor. Heroic had a relatively clean round in the round before, though, so you're going to see them reinvest. Shush going down to just a 5-7 again, but he's happy to play just like that. Recycle some other weapons. And there goes the AWP. Great shots out of X-Floud.
Usually you can always nitpick a 5v3 and how did the team lose it, but can't put too much blame on Heroic in this one. They tried to get the trade kills, just really good shooting from X-Floud, and now LNZ finding Dexter through the smoke.
Oh dear.
Rough way to go.
We may have a game.
do it.
5 more seconds on those smokes.
They creep down. What hit them?
He heard the spam.
Yeah. No players have made it, so let's see what Heroic are just with. They are heavy dropping right now. They are really moving down to lower. Shush gets himself a kill. There's a flank on a flank outside. Should be fine for Sangao as they burn out Shush. He takes another with him. What is this recovery arc for Shush in the last 2 rounds? Will it be enough? 3 on 2. What? Completely miscommunicated.
No comms.
Youngster knife out into an opponent he knew was there, and Kixon comes out with 3 kills. Break that down. Timeout, yes, Yanko. Timeout. Coach Yanko officially calling the Sangao timeout. I think they need it. What happened there?
I really feel they need one after this round.
What the hell was that?
Oh, they decided to speed up down secret, which I actually liked. Them picking up the pace, and I don't know how Shush stayed alive in all of this. And then here, after this first kill from Kixon, yeah, I'm not really sure what Youngster is doing, and the round completely falls apart. Heroic with the over-rotation.
I guess it could have been a miscomm. That's all I'm putting it down to. I think there might have been a molly that didn't quite hit the right position as well. You could see it was like that purple tinge to it over in Halls, the one that Shush was fighting in. It stopped Sangal from going and taking that double doors control. But yeah, it's just one of those things they'll have to look at later and fix up, because this round they have Glocks, and that's a good time to have a chat as well.
Yeah, I think that's why maybe we didn't see the timeout. They're on an eco anyway, and maybe he'll take one after the round to make a call, or just if he... Sometimes you don't see a timeout because you're, you know, okay, it's an eco, and now you're listening to your players, you see that they're fine, they're not really down in the dumps about that round, and you like what your in-game leader calls, so you're like, well, I wouldn't change anything here myself, so why waste the timeout?
Yeah.
But if it were a buy round that Sangal was going to go into, then I think most definitely you see it. Just take a breather. Get all your geese in a row.
Honk, honk.
Doesn't have to be ducks. You can pick any animal you want.
Nurts is going for it. He didn't even buy nades. He knows he's living and dying by the early fight. Flash forward is fantastic, and the shot connects. They're over the top, but he gets out.
See ya.
Unfazed.
Sangal unable to pounce back.
They know they've just stifled any cross with these smokes. These smokes are essentially a fake right now.
Nurt's in a great position to get all the info on that cross to red. And now we're going to see the same smokes thrown again. Second phase comes. If they cross on the backside, Nurt's in the perfect spot, and there you have it. Falls back to safety. Ooh, and even has the helping hand from Dexter and Kixon. This round is in the bin for Sangal.
Yeah, they felt desperate. A lot of the times you see when those CTs break the yard smokes, the Ts will actually tuck and not fight them, because it's just so much easier for the CTs that, you know, they know exactly where they're aiming. Whereas there's a layer of positions. The CTs can be close, far.
Yeah.
And Sangal just take the fights. I guess they're feeling desperate, a man down, some of them caught in the open. Heroic just win every single engagement. 10-8 right now. This felt like Sangal were doing something, like they were going to make this game theirs and take us to Ancient, but a couple of balls dropped, deflated even. And this is the timeout that has got to change the tune, or Heroic will be going to playoffs and eliminating Sangal.
And that was just a good call from whether it's Nerds or someone on the team. To go aggressive, good setup on yard. That's where Sangal went. Just decimating them outside. I think maybe, you know, with this half buy with the Tech 9s, maybe try to go down Vents. Split B with Vents and Ram, something along those lines. Create some chaos in the communication for Heroic, and maybe try to steal one away.
What are we seeing? No instant utility thrown. It looks like we are going to have door broken. Smoke behind it. Flash to try and make his way in, and Nert shoots too late. I don't know if he even heard that drop either. So, one man down. Bomb still towards spawn side. So we'll see if Sangals go for a late out of smoke.
I think they don't have a clue.
You don't think they know?
No, that he's down there. At best, someone's saying he might have gone down. But that's the worst call you can make.
Oh. Yep.
There you go.
Well, he might have gone down.
But now they know.
Oh, if they made that call, Nerds wouldn't do that, so they just had no idea that was a possibility.
Power of the front spawn.
This is still precarious because the flank is just going to kill everyone. A shush push.
Never fails.
He's done it again. Done him dirty.
This 4v5 is going to sting Sangol. First pick was so good. Had so much control at lowers, but at the same time, Heroic just happy to push and try to bring this 4v5 back. Have full information on lobby, have full information everywhere. Get those picks, and xFloud jumps into the crosshair of Tessus.
That's really sad. They did so well in the opening, and then just, you know, maybe I can't even say impatient, right? I mean, they got the kill on Nerds.
They were just about to go ramp.
Just very brave from Heroic, to be honest, to push immediately. It's 110 in the round. There were smokes outside as well. Maybe it's something they saw in their prep and knew that this is a round that Sangol likes to go for.
Yeah, they've got a guy down vent. Where are they going to meet him? Ramp. And everyone was tight grouped. Too easy for Shush, though. He had a very poor first half, so this is one hell of a recovery.
Ramp pop?
When Heroic need it, and yeah, going through the smoke, we've got a deep flash being laid up, but they appear before the flash pops, and Tessus takes 2 more. The Dane's doing it for Heroic right now. 3 on 3. xFloud, once again, trying to save the day. He's done it before. He'll do it again. A 3 on 5 back for Sangol. It wouldn't be their first.
There's some great shots to get him back into this round. Heroic, a man down, but not straight out of the round yet. Kixon. Big wrap from Secret, and he's been hitting some crackers himself. Sangol, space to plant, tests at Heaven, is going to get mollied. Patience works out for him. Kixon can't quite crack that smoke. And now what do they do? Regroup at Heaven. There is one flash on Tessus.
They've got the money. I'd love to even just give it a go, right? Molly flash.
Have the money for next round and the round after that. But what happens after that, Hugo?
You got to win some to lose some, Yanko. You got to risk it all.
Well, lose some to lose some as well.
That's true, but can't lose if you stay winning, which they will not. 3 kills for xFloud has shut down another 3 on 5 for Sangol at the most opportune time.
Tactical.
Yeah, just really good shooting from him on this, actually the whole game, really. So I think Jumpy maybe even like just had the same idea. Listen, let's just call something for this guy, right? Like, let's just call something where we put him in a position where he's like maybe running out behind some flashes, maybe an A-pop, right? The Robs play out of door, or whatever it is that he likes to do, or they have in the playbook for him. You know, let's just create some situations. And I think A is the safer option because of the AWP on Dexter, right? Like, if you go yard, that's where you may run into him and just die straight away.
Still a very close game. Heroic have a bit of cash in the bank if this one goes wrong, so should be buying into the next. And Sangol, if they lose this one, it's feeling all over. Utility going to be dodged in the early stages of the round. Tessus right down early, going to be coming up at Secret and could be able to find himself a lineup, but Sangol, no smokes for the cross. They're just going to dry push this.
Oh, xFloud. Oh my god, he
Tessus,
made it.
Tessus.
The swap, he pulls away the gun, and that's going to cost them maybe their tournament right now. 3 on 5 again, but this one not meant to be as Dexter gets a spot he can drop. He doesn't choose to. Dexter's feeling very, very confident right now. Finally, going to make the smarter play and give it up completely. But Youngster, no bomb. Position is all he has.
It's crazy that they were able to...
He had him, that's right. But he quick switched.
I've seen it let plenty of people down this year.
So, you know, we lost a lot of good men.
Yeah.
To the quick switch. Some of them to the weapon drop, like Tessus in the first half.
Oh, don't remind me.
It's been a year of accidents.
We've got so much util to buy these 30 seconds.
It's done.
Youngster just needs to save this.
Cooled it off. Oh, the quick switch. For your best player in a fantastic position. You know, the call was that, they could be lower, but he didn't know how close. There's no way he knew how close.
Well, Heroic making the right call.
Oh, just devastating.
I mean, there's no really nade to throw there for him.
kind of unforgivable, sadly, but it's so sad that it happens to X-Cloud. I mean, this game would already be over if he hadn't delivered some of the rounds he has.
Oh, 100%.
But that's the one you remember when you're lying in bed at 4 in the morning and you just can't sleep. 12 to 9, Sangal.
Should see someone about that, Hugo.
I'll come with you if you need a friend.
I got enough nightmares.
Okay. I was just trying to be supportive, but that's all right. By the way,
here we go.
Heroic looking to book that ticket to playoffs, 1 round away from doing so. Smoke it out as this time. Sangal not going dry. Waterfall as well. And let's see if they're going to be able to make their way through. Nerds very ready for a drop.
Yeah.
Out of that annex smoke.
It's being allowed, but they've got to, the bomb is lobby, they've got to crunch, they've got to go 3 ramp, or are they going to try and go round the world? The flash is really good, but Dexter shoots the shot on the timing, he falls off. They can go towards hell. We have Linus making a big wrap. It's a crunch wrap supreme, he's going round into the CT spawn. Dexter, more pressure on. X-Cloud gets caught, it's really all on Linus. They kill Dexter, can they turn back around? The bomb is loose, they've got to pick it up. Linus is in heaven right now. I'm not sure if that's helping. Heroic are poised for playoffs. Linus falls at the first hurdle, and Jota an unwinnable clutch as Heroic do it in 2 straight to the playoffs. Sangal, an admirable run here in Malta, but it was not meant to be.
There was just so much going on for him. Sangal, we loved what we saw from them here. They took down FaZe. They took a couple of names on the way here, including FlyQuest, but Heroic are the ones to make it through in the last chance bracket. And I think rightfully so. You know, they've shown what they're capable of. They've shown some really high highs and, you know, sometimes a couple of fumbles, but they can tie that up going into the playoffs. And I have every expectation that they'll do an all right job there.
Put into the mid bracket by SnapTap, into the lower bracket by Sangal themselves. Heroic were not going to be denied. In the end, it's the last chance bracket. That was their favorite bracket. They get their revenge on Sangal and book a spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, monster game from Kicks and the Hero Nuke. Nerds looked absolutely unstoppable on Mirage. And I think we have a couch as well soon waiting to be spoken to.
All right. Well, I don't want to be that guy, but I did say that it was going to be another Mongols 3D Max situation.
You did say that.
I don't want to be that guy.
And you hate being right.
Yeah, I really hate being right.
It's the worst, isn't it?
But they get it done, right? And the fact that they get revenge as we have Nerds and Kickson joining the couch.
Boys.
Gentlemen, these lower brackets, your friends. You got a rematch against NIP, you got a rematch against Sangal, and you take care of business in both accounts. You know, was that you guys a slow start to the tournament? Adjustments being made? Are you happy?
Yeah, I think it's a big relief for us because many times with this team, we were one way away from the playoffs in many events, and we were always so close, but we failed, and it feels good to win the playoffs.
I was just going to ask about playing the same team again. You know, this is something you don't always get so frequently in Pro League. You're going to kind of guarantee it on these lower bracket runs. How is that experience when you kind of find yourself against the same team on the same map on a different day? What does that do to your kind of calling and your gameplay?
Well, there's many mind games because, for example, against Sangal, it was the same maps again. So you have to think, for example, they won Nuke last time. Are they going to play the same way or they will change? So it's all about mind games. Like
they know that we know that they know.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a weird thing, but I think it's fun.
But for example, against NAP, it was a bit unfortunate about the SnapTap, but when we rewatched the game against Sangal, we knew that we played good, but it's about the small details, and I felt like we showed this today, that we are playing in front of them instead of like let them do whatever they want. So I think this was the difference in this game.
I mean, you personally were very much stepping up and denying them whatever they wanted on Mirage. You had an insane map. So, I mean, like, what changed for you? Did you do any individual looking into something, or did you just come in today with an attitude and boss out on the map?
I think it was about the attitude. I felt like, again, we let them everything on the last game, before this game, and we said like, let's just fuck them no matter what.
You were the Air Force Aim High player of the match. Well, I guess with that performance on Mirage helping it. Now, you were owning on the CT side. Did you guys start to get a little bit worried on the T side? You had a pretty miserable T side against Eternal Fire with Bet Boom, right? You got 1 round. Were those worries starting to creep in?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's hard when you are up 10-2 and suddenly after 10 minutes it's already 11-11. So It was a bit stressful, but I think we had good mentality. We didn't give up, so I'm happy we did it at the end.
Yeah.
Out of interest, just for my own personal gain, when you have suffered a comeback, when you kind of snap out of it and you go, oh, it's 11-11. From an IGL perspective, do you take a time out and ask the council, like, boys, are there any gaps? Have you seen anything? Or do you just kind of present the call and say, and you know, do you fall back on something you've already done? What is the mindset of that, like, we need to close it now? Because all I'd end up doing is like, we can do it, guys. We can still do it, guys. And I just feel like a twat, man. I'm like...
Yeah, I think I'm getting a lot of help from the others, especially in these hard moments.
Yeah.
And especially from the coach. So sometimes he's even taking timeouts and calling out the next round. So yeah, I'm getting the help when it's needed.
It is wild, though, because that round that you won to put yourself up to 12, they just took a timeout going into the 11-11. Right. And they made the perfect call. They put the AWP over towards B. He had full B control. Youngster rotated back, was playing from jungle, and they already had 3A. So you guys were going an A split into the stack, and Shush just gets the openers.
Yeah, so I will tell you what happened. So I think So called the round in 11-11. Let's do this round specifically. And we knew that they are doing this setup because they need the smoke top con. And after it, after the round, after we finished the round, we won 12-11. We knew that they're gonna do setup on middle, no matter what, because they felt probably like, imagine that you winning every round on city, you give the middle to the enemy, but right now you lost. You need to change something, and I think it worked for us because we knew the next round we will do setup on middle. So this has helped us a lot.
Oh wow, okay.
Dude,
so
that's so sick, yeah.
Well, yeah, because Shush comes out apps, gets the opening kill on Jota, and then even spams Youngster through the smoke on jungle. So Shush came in big there towards the tail end. But boys, you have a week off now. What happens now? Everyone goes home, you practice for a week, and then you come back?
We will most likely have 1 or 2 off days because we've been away from home for like more than 3 weeks, I think.
Okay.
We had a boot camp, then we had Bed Boom, then we had EPL. So we might take a few days off and then a few days of practice, and then we're coming back to Malta.
Can I ask what you're going to target during those like 2 days of practice-ish that you'll give yourselves? I know like Saul gave that interview like maybe a month ago where he just said we're kind of surprised that we're not at the level that we want to be at. What specifically have you guys thought about that you want to, like where do you see the most improvement for Heroic? Is it tactics? Is it reactions? Is it setups that you have amongst 2 players?
I think for me, our biggest issue right now is some XVX situations. For example, 3v3, 2v, or even advantage situations. Like I have so many examples from the games where we have like 4v2, even today. And sometimes we even win the round, but we don't play it as we want to play it. So I think we have to work on these little details and closing out the rounds, and then we'll be much better.
For me, it's like about the reactions. At least like people are not willing. It's not like they're not willing, but we need like to take the games to our hands. Basically, everyone has like the space to do it, but I feel like if we will have the confidence to do it, it will change it. We will see it on the server.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. All right, boys. Well, congratulations. You make it to the playoffs. It was a lower bracket journey, and we'll let you go celebrate with your team. So thank you for your time. Anything else you want to say, or everyone happy?
Everything is fine. Thank you very much.
All right. We'll get you out of here.
Yeah, have a good week off.
Well, Heroic, they're going to finish out the conversation with the group. The 3 of us were having it during the cast, right, about all the teams locked. It's just one. No, that's it now. That's all the teams locked in. We've got everybody. They were the last team to take a spot within the playoffs.
Oh, okay.
So
what's the last game?
It's a seeding game. G2 versus MIBR coming up next for seed. Who's going to work out who's number 1 or number 2 in the group. G2 going up against MIBR, who I think surprised us, didn't they? The fact that MIBR took down 9Z, they were able to. But it was the Spirit game. That's the big one.
Yeah.
It feels more like an overreach from MIBR than like the level they're going to consistently be at, though, right? Like, does that get the sense of anyone else?
I think that's definitely was the main takeaway. I do think that there was also criticisms levied towards Spirit.
Sure, always will be with an upset of that caliber, right?
Yeah.
You're always going to look a little bit more at the disappointment of the favorite.
Maybe MIBR played at their top 5% game level. Maybe Spirit were more like at their
65%, 70% level. Yeah,
Donk was at 100.
Yeah, he always is. Apparently, yeah.
Gentlemen, you know we like to involve the people at home.
We do.
And they like to vote.
We love the people at home.
Yes.
And what they can vote on is to do with the DHL drop coming our way next week. What quiz are we playing next week? We're going to play Golden Balls. Alex, I know you're a fan of Golden Balls.
Yep.
Jason, anti-quiz. What would be an anti-quiz?
Oh, I know what it would be.
I think it would be they give you the answers and you have to guess the question.
Oh, I was just going to say that they just tell you answers and you say thank you.
Like most Counter-Strike professional interviews.
Yeah.
Okay,
Perfect.
all right.
Nice.
Is that, say, Quiz Duel?
Quiz Duel.
Trace would be great at that one. He loves a duel.
I think, Trace versus Harry in a duel. could be good.
What about
actually.
Trace versus Hugo in a duel?
Duel sounds like a weird word right now. We're saying it so much. It's
How
like
would you
lost
say
its
it?
impact. No, I think you guys are saying it right. It just sounds weird. Duel.
I say it duel.
Yeah, I say duel as well.
Duel?
Yeah, and finally, deal or no deal?
We say that deal.
Deal.
Yeah,
Okay.
not to be confused with duel.
Now you can have your say in Twitch chat right now for the DHL drop
are we
next
doing?
week. Exclamation mark DHL drop A, B, C, or D. Get your votes in.
Type them. That's a letter. One of the 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we're playing in that next week, you say?
Well, we might not be playing in it. Somebody will. Be. Somebody will.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, you could be playing in the cost is correct, but that's a different one. That's a different one right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
The major was incredible. We're really proud. My boys stepped up.
Here with Jumpy and for Sengal, this is the end of the road for you guys here at ESL Pro League Season 20. Let's kind of look back just a little bit here as to some of the stuff that you guys accomplished. How do you feel that your team did here, and what did you learn?
I mean, I'm of course disappointed losing this game, but I think overall we could be proud what we did here. It was like our first LAN event and first Tier 1 event for this team, so I think considering everything, I think we did good. And I also think there's a lot we can learn from this event, and it's a big experience. So hopefully for next LAN events we'll be a little bit more composed and more dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at some of the stuff you guys did here, right out of the gate, you beat FaZe. Right, so right then and there, you've already kind of maybe beat some people's expectations. You guys realized that you were going to beat them. Did you expect that? You know, you came in there, you got a hotter start than they did, and then up to today. Tell me about the matchup starting with FaZe, though.
I wouldn't say we expected it, but I think we all believed that we could beat them. And I think we got like some good maps against FaZe. Like we were comfortable with all maps. And when we got off to a good start at Anubis, I think the whole team felt like, okay, we can do this. So yeah.
And then, you know, you go on, you beat FlyQuest. There's several avenues here for Sengal, but what does the future hold? I know you guys have some events coming up. Tell me what to expect out of you guys going forward from here.
I think we'll sit down, learn a lot from this event, and go back to the drawing board, find some new stuff, and see what we did wrong, learn from it. And then we'll have an event in Belgrade, Rest Finals, and then we have the RMRs in China. So we're working hard to be stronger, come back for this.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. RMR way at the end of the road there. Anything you want to say to the Sengal fans? Because I feel like this is definitely your moment to do it. So yeah, go for it, man.
Yeah, I want to thank all Sengal fans. I think they're very passionate fans, and I think me and the whole team love the fans. So keep cheering for us, and we'll do better next time.
Thank you very much. That's Jumpy and Sengal on their way out. Thanks, man.
When your reload needs fixing, Jason's got the tools. Elo tool.
Where we are going and where it ends.
You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast.
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
Don't change an accent before the cast and waffle because of it.
Does it so well. Everybody? With everyone. Look, again. Again?
Why do I give a fuck? Why do I fucking care what my oppa's gonna do at the start of it? Why did they get that much?
It's a couple. Not bad.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
Lovely flash, perfectly placed, and he's going to pick himself up 2 here. 3 for Happy.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
Let's go, free smoke, game time, we score. Yeah.
First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League.
I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
The challenge for number 1.
Oh, hello. What's up, everybody? That's
Hey.
Trace. That's someone else. We're going to be seeing him in just a moment. We're doing everyone's favorite. It's a bit of a classic here. 'Cause we got 6. Look at that timer down there.
We got some time.
Look at that timer down there.
A lot
all
of time
61
going on down
minutes.
here.
So it's everyone's kind of favorite. It's
Nice hands.
It's the blind presentation.
Big hands, too.
So, Hugo, Trace, you guys are on standby over there.
Hey, that's us.
And I understand that you've kind of prepped a little thing here.
We were up all night, Trace. We were up all night really working hard on this PowerPoint. We've done a lot of PowerPoints on the show over the last couple of seasons. I think this may be some of our best work. So
let me kick it off, Hugo.
Take it away, Trace.
Hey.
Hi.
I'm Trace.
Good start.
Thank you so much for also, because you're Hugo. But anyway, yes, I'm Trace, and I will be leading at least some of this.
And I am Hugo.
Nice, man.
That's me.
We're crushing this one.
Is this like a dual presentation? You're doing it
Today,
together. Okay.
we are here to talk about...
Oh boy, immigration on the cars. Now, good or bad? That's what, I'm just kidding. We're not doing any of that because obviously we're just not doing that.
No.
But we can go over some nicknames in Counter-Strike. And so, in this instance, Hugo will do an interpretive dance of The Undertaker.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's a low squat, but you got to have both your feet on the ground. You see that? If we can go lower, we probably can't go lower. Both my feet are flat, actually, on the ground.
When did The Undertaker do this?
That's an important part of it. The Undertaker, the Ukrainian star, is perhaps best known by his nickname, The Undertaker. Scooby XC, previously of Vegas Squadron fame, earned this nickname as a playful tie into his name, Scooby-Doo Trace.
Is that better? Am I doing it?
You got to have the heels on the ground. If you do, you're nailing it. Scooby-Doo is best known for his undertakings with masked villains. You know a lot about masked villains, don't you, Trey?
Masked villains, just bad people all around sometimes. When you're fighting against evil, and we're kind of sat here in a vulnerable position like we are, you have to really look at Scooby-Doo and some of the fascinating ways he goes about solving crime.
Absolutely. I'm not sure if this is good or bad for my hamstring, so maybe I'm going to stand up now. We're going to overtake and move to the next slide. The lobotomist, Trace. Who's that?
Well, see, the lobotomist, most people get it confused and they'll put an N in there instead of the M. Now, it is lobotomist, so he didn't lobotomist very much, did he?
Damn right he didn't, Trace. He lobotomized the hell out of them. This is, of course, Malbs MD, the Guatemalan player, known for his clean headshots, second only in his time to Scream.
Yeah, his idol was Scream growing up in Guatemala, which is, it makes a lot of sense.
That's crazy. I didn't know. I didn't know Scream grew up in Guatemala.
I didn't quite either, but that's fine. We learn something new every day, and that's why we do these things, because he used to go by Mario Bros, but he has since taken on a new name, and it's all based around the headshots.
Yeah, some are talking about those, Trace. Some people are talking about those headshots, so we'll have to keep an eye on that as G2R coming up later. We will see the lobotomist in action, but he's not the only ist, Trace. Who else do we have?
Ist. We have the lobotomist. Now, that's where you might have got confused with lobotomist and lobotomist. So, Kenny S. called so not because of his love for flowers, obviously, trees and all things green, as you do. Yeah. I love things that are green, but instead because at the Starlighter Major, retrieving his AWP allowed the plant to flourish, which is what you want. You want your greens to really grow up. You want to give them all that, like Nutri-Grain bars or whatever they give them?
Yeah.
Anyway, Kenny S. would never stop a healthy plant, and I can tell you that.
No, not at all, and that's Kenny S. with the big green as well that he's known for. That's an explosion to indicate the plant that we're talking about, hence the name lobotomist.
Look at the budget on this. We got animation.
It's very hard. Nice. We worked hard on this, man. Good. I'm glad we're getting the credit for it. The thing that I've always known about Kenny is he always wants to be high elo. He's always grinding. He's always gaming. He's always looking for the next big thing, Trace. But let's move on to the next slide. And the next nickname, we've of course got the Caveman.
That's right, the Caveman. Now, you can't get rained on if you're in a cave. Wow. Now, he's not necessarily in a cave. He's not really Rain Man either. That's a totally different ball game, isn't it? Now, for Rain himself, though, he has other nicknames. Sometimes he goes by Howie, Howard. You could try his last name. Don't know about that one. Maybe Architect. Yeah, that one makes sense.
Why is he called the Architect, Trace?
Now, if we start to unravel that kettle of fish, which we can, if we call him the Architect, it's basically because he has been within this core since the inception of the Earth, I think.
He built the team.
He's been there. He is the guy that had the roadmap, the master plan. I don't know. Did you hear something else, perhaps?
I feel like I did, but I feel like I forgot. I can't remember the reason, Trace. I was too busy hanging out with Lobotomist. I forgot that one. We'll go to the next nickname, of course. It was the GOAT esports player. Now, this was class a couple of seasons of Pro League ago. We figured out that Norbert earned his nickname as the GOAT of esports back in 2023. We all remember that year, guys. It was a great year. It was a tremendous year. It's rumored the VP are considering removing, then re-adding him again in an effort to activate the honeymoon buff. Because, of course, if we think about this team, every time they remove him, they come back on their hands and knees. Trace will get on his hands and knees now to show exactly what VP are doing to get Norbert back in this team.
Can't visualize it.
You don't hear it.
I tell you what, if you do
every time he rejoins, they do better.
Okay, well, Norbert is one of the driving factors. Like, obviously, he is carrying a brunt of the load. You heard some of the pundits out there on some of the podcasts around our universe. Yeah. They're always talking about, why do I give a fuck if Norbert does this or that or the other? I don't know what that guy's on about, but Norbert's definitely doing his part. So are you going to get on your knees or
No,
what?
they're crazy because they forget the key important detail, Trace, in that theoretically, he has won hundreds of esports titles.
Theoretically, yeah.
Hypothetically, he may have.
He may have.
Metaphorically, he definitely has.
And this, of course, is the Landlord. And if you look at the Landlord,
Who is that?
That is with a D. Now, that could be confused for a landlord, which is also maybe similar.
That's a great question on who it is. And, well, I'll remind you of the key quote from a bygone era. Whose house? Weber's house. This is the old school UKCS player.
He had it in him.
You know I'm never going to forget Weber.
Give us that one more time.
Whose house? Weber's house. And that
so
was, of course, in the Inferno apartments over on the A side.
Landing, yeah, round of applause in the gallery.
Yeah, thank
we're
you.
loving that.
Shout out Weber for that one. The Landlord. We'll never forget him. We'll never forgive him for those high rent prices, Trace.
Yeah, but speaking of forgiving and then also forgetting there immediately after we gave Moses this banana for this particular sort of photo that we got going on here, we realized that he had a 24/7 Sigma mindset, which is exactly what to be expected from a guy that kind of maneuvers and holds himself up in that way.
Yeah, the 247 you'll notice doesn't actually have a dash in it, and so that doesn't indicate 24 hours, 7 days a week. 247 actually indicates how many bananas he's eating per day. It's quite a high potassium diet for Jason. It explains why his hair follicles kind of fell out. The bananas are good, but not in excess. So you've got to be watching out for that one, Trace. I only eat 2 a day myself.
Well, I just want to say I've never seen anyone eat bananas quite like Jason. And that's not anything crazy. It is just simply he doesn't eat anything else. So I don't know what to tell you. But what I can start with is a young Vetty Wap himself. Young veteran, perhaps, even if we look at Frozen, who is often referred to as the young veteran. Young Vetty. Young boy, Vetty Wap, little old man, Captain Slovakia Jr., young guardian, Davidson Button. Davidson Button. He is the oldest young man in the world and getting older and younger with each passing year. Some way, somehow, he's doing it all. He can do it all. He's Frozen.
I mean, what else to add to that, Trace? I think you've broken down his numerous nicknames, his numerous accolades very well. So, yeah, shout out little old man, young veteran, David Goliath, I think was his last name. But, yeah, there's nothing really else to add to Frozen. So, obviously, this is for people at home right now. Now, potential nicknames. Not all names have been decided. These are an ever-changing, ever-growing, ever-morphing series of nicknames for the following pro players. So we're going to now pitch some of our nicknames for players that we think are going to be really on the tip of your tongue moving into the rest of the season, Trace. So Torshi, Nico, Alistair, and Insani, where do you want to start?
Oh, boy.
Could go anywhere, really, couldn't it?
Okay, I can give you one.
Insani, because that is a great starting point.
Okay, yeah. Well, I actually want to start with another one. I thought if you're not going to take it,
perhaps.
I'm going to start with Torshi.
Of course.
We know him as he is not the oldest guy, and he is a Hungarian player. So we usually call him the Hung Hungarian. That's the one. Actually, sorry, the Young Hungarian.
I think you called him that. I didn't call him that.
I don't recall. I think it's one of the two. I'm not sure which one. The Hung Hungarian. Do you want to go with that one, guys?
Yeah.
We'll lock that in. Torshi, Hung Hungarian.
All right, add it to the list.
Add it to the list. So Nico.
So is this the Nico or is this budget Nico?
This is the Nico.
Nico, not Danish Nico.
Yeah, budget Nico, right? So obviously that one having been taken in terms of nicknames and whatnot, we look at Mr. Kovac over there, and when I think of Nico, I think of decos because that's sometimes where they win, sometimes where they lose.
Nico, you want the deco.
Nico.
Okay, we'll take it. Thumbs up.
Yeah, that's good.
I think for Alistair, I'm going to keep it simple. I'm just going to remove the I. I'm going to call him Alistar because I think he's trying to be the star of the team. He's trying to be the big guy. He's not always doing it, but he's trying, Trace. And what else can you ask of a man but to try?
Alistar, knock you down from afar. Alistair, whatever. We almost got there, but that was just one of our last names that we have in this incredible PowerPoint presentation. First, I just want to welcome you and thank you for joining us here at Pro League Season 20. We're just going through a very couple of important topics here. Well, I mean, we have 52 minutes. I'm sure we can drag this out a little bit longer.
Yeah, we definitely can. Oh, you know what, Trace? It's not all about us. Even though we did work hard on this PowerPoint, we came up with all of these incredible nicknames. We detailed the history and the just the stories of these players.
Young Hungarian.
I want to ask our couple of glorified button pushers over here, Harry and Henry Jeans. What would you call Insani? Have you got a good nickname for this young player?
So he's a young Brazilian star. He's extra spicy. He's always cooking.
Yeah.
He's always cooking something up.
He's in the kitchen. True. It is, and he's cooking, and there was cold, cooking cold. He's like kind of like the new Brazilian star, like how Cold Zera was.
All right, so cold cuts, cold.
Cold cuts is actually cold cuts.
Cold
cuts.
How about
the Insani Tsunami?
Oh, there you go. Insani Tsunami.
Cold cuts, though.
Cold cuts.
It's got something. It does have something.
Between the two of them, that we have something there.
Cold cuts and Tsunami. There's something there, Trace.
Cold cut Tsunami, which you can get at your local Jimmy John's. Just kidding. Don't think that's an actual thing at all. However, the end. And that's a question mark because we don't ever actually know when the end is. You know, sometimes we go through life, we go through these motions, and we find out that we will take public questions, but we understand sensitive questions and best answered in
Preglivit, I think.
Preglivit, which of course means
private at the refrigerator. I think that's sort of like a mashup mix there. And well, we'll take this now.
I have a question.
Hi.
Are we done?
Could you say the word Preglivit first?
Preglivit,
You're well done. Not your first rodeo.
He's seen the Preglivit.
We're trying to kind of make that part of Pro League lore. So it's going to be Preglivit is a new word. Put it in the chat.
Is that the Scottish band that came up with the song 500 Kilometers? Is that okay? Yes. I know.
And it was pretty good.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
You know what? Our inferno is so clean.
Damn hillbillies.
It takes a couple of seconds, you know, verify. I verify myself at least twice a month.
Down. No! A 0-12 half, and it's a knife.
While we're still waiting to come to Brazil, they've come to us, and they're looking to do damage.
So, hello, I'm Machabo.
Can't blame me for that one, boys. It would have been sick, right?
You are dog shit.
Fucking hell.
Listen, I call for Alex when he's joking. I communicate for wonderful. I simplify the stats for GL and motivate him.
Did you feel smarter when you had more hair?
Never trust a day.
I'll take it.
Should be us. Ut gröten I halsen och prata.
We all remember what happened to Liquid.
So I hope that we used every stupid shit we had. Sorry, you can cut it or not.
I don't think we have space for the arrow anyway. Look around you, Johnson.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
Ooh, it's another fun game show thing. This time it's a little different. It's not the PowerPoint, it's Double or Nothing, returning from last season.
Does it have a jingle?
No, it doesn't. Not yet. We could kind of do one.
Okay. Double or nothing, double or nothing.
Double or nothing.
That's nice.
It's good.
Costco Guys
Universe.
Costco
Guys getting the shout out. Okay, wow, we're off to a good start, Henry.
Great start.
This is going to be one of our better episodes, but I'm going to go over the rules if you missed last season. So essentially, in Double or Nothing, every question you're answering gets you one key to a crate. right? And
what kind of crate?
One of the in-game crates. So we're going to do some unboxings here. Yeah. But you can, every question you get right, you have a choice. You either double up, so the next question is now worth double the amount of keys, or you bank. And so that means that your keys are safe.
So if I want to play it really safe, I could just get one key.
Every
call
question
it a day.
you get right, yeah.
But if I get a question wrong, I lose everything.
Yeah, so if you've doubled up, if it's not banked, you lose it.
Are there any lifelines? Could we create one?
We could create a lifeline.
I would appreciate it.
We can create a lifeline. You can call up either Trace or one of our observers if they're around.
Okay.
But I don't think they are.
Hi,
so I think it's
I'm Trace.
I think it's Trace. He'll be your lifeline.
Okay, one lifeline available.
One lifeline available.
Okay, and what's the record? What's the most amount of keys you've ever given away?
I think it was something like 9.
Okay.
But it can go as high as like 60.
I'm going to go for 60.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, but I think going for like 60. A nice healthy 30 is certainly obtainable.
Okay. I'm ready.
Also, I don't think we bought 60 keys. I wasn't expecting you to do that well. So we'll see how that goes.
Fair,
we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
I'm on like day 19 of different broadcasts right now, so my brain is a bit scrambled. I don't really know where I am. So not maybe think of my chance to be too great.
We'll go in with the first question here.
Okay. Let's see how this one lies.
What season of ESL Pro League are we on?
Oh, thank God. We're on season 20.
Yeah!
Or X as the kids are calling it.
He's absolutely nailed it. So that's now one key that you have.
I've had a great time. I've enjoyed Double or Nothing. Just like to call it a day here. No, I'm joking. We're going to keep going. We're going to double up.
You're going to double up. So this now it's worth 2 keys. Who's the highest rated player of EPL so far?
That would be donk da donk donk donk.
He's nailed it. He's nailed it. 2 keys. Double up or bank?
Oh, it's tempting to bank.
Kind of the boom or doom of the...
Do I want to boom or doom?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'm going to give it 5 booms.
5 booms?
Boom,
You're doubling up again?
Boom. Boom.
Right.
Boom.
So this is now worth 4 keys.
Okay, nice. I see this works. So I'm doubling up every time.
Yeah.
That's why it's called Double or Nothing.
So who has successfully topped their group, and what 2 teams could still do that today?
Okay. Which teams have successfully topped their group? It's going to have to be Na'Vi.
Yeah, he's nailed that. Part 1 done.
Okay, and then today, is it G2?
And who are they playing?
MIBR.
Yes, he's nailed it.
Let's go.
He's up to 4 keys.
Oh, that actually feels good. I had to reach into the darkness there. My whole mind is just different Counter-Strike teams and tournaments. It's just a big jumbled mess up there, but I'm happy to proceed. Let's go for one more.
Harry, just a quick button here. What is key count currently, bud?
We're currently up to 4 keys.
Okay, just wanted to double check our
double
math.
up or bank.
I'm going to take a boom.
You're going to double
boom.
up again.
Yeah.
This is now for 8 keys. Who's the highest rated player among those teams?
Okay. All right. This is out of all those 3 teams you just mentioned.
Out of those 3 teams.
So MIBR, G2, and Na'Vi. Oh, I want to say IMA. I'm not locking that in just yet, but I do want to say IMA.
What I'll say is, I'm actually going to give you a hint here because I kind of want you to do well, if I'm honest.
Okay.
It's our first one back, so I want to, come in strong.
All right.
Imma was until yesterday.
Okay.
Imma was.
And that's
you
where,
were right.
And that's where JL got the level for the MVP. So I think I'm going to lock in JL, please.
All right, it is JL.
I remember that's a good hint. A fair hint is what I think.
Okay, you're up to 8.
And I've still got the lifeline.
Yeah. This is kind of huge. This is pretty big. Do you want to double up or bank?
We'll double up for the people, for the boys.
How many maps have Na'Vi dropped in EPL?
I believe it's 0. Not going to lock it in just yet. So I remember we were on the board, we looked at the bracket, we were with JL next to us, we brought the bracket up, and we were like, oh yeah, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. 0.
He's nailed it.
Yes, let's go.
16 keys in this degree.
God, it's a new record, I believe.
This is a record right now.
Oh, wow. I've still got the lifeline. Trace, do I keep going?
Hell yeah.
Keep doing it.
Ship it, baby.
So what I warn you now is if you get this next one wrong,
I lose everything.
You lose everything.
16 keys is pretty high, but that's a show in
itself. It is pretty high.
If I lose everything.
Okay, this isn't usually how this works, but if you want this one time, because it's the first episode back, I could tell you the question and then you decide.
I can decide if I want to be part of it?
Oh, I like that.
Okay, let's do that.
We'll mix it up, but it will cost you your lifeline. Instead of the lifeline, you get to hear the question before you decide.
That's a very generous deal. I'll take that deal.
Yeah, okay. What maps won't be played in the G2 versus MIBR series? Now that you've heard the question, I'm going to ask, do you want to double up or do you want to bank?
Which maps won't be played? It'll be best of 3. I don't know the MIBR map well enough, so I'm gonna just walk away. I've had a great day.
You're gonna bank the 16.
I've had a great day. So I'm happy with 16 keys.
So there's still 2 more questions. Now this question is worth 1 key again.
Okay,
so the
fine.
countdown restart.
Yeah, let's do it.
So what maps won't be played in G2 versus MIBR?
Vertigo and yeah, we'll go a bit of Dust 2.
You actually nailed it.
Yeah?
Yeah. That is correct. So you're up to 17 keys now, Mr. Gray. You want to double up and make the last one worth 2?
Sure. Let's just do it. Let's ride.
Who was the last team to beat G2?
Oh, I have no idea.
Yeah, right.
I have no idea. It would have been at Cologne, I presume.
You got the event right. I'll tell you that.
It's at Cologne, and they would have lost to... I can't remember. I wasn't commentating that event. Wasn't really involved in the ecosystem. I was kind of like just there on like a photo tour. Let's go with Vitality.
It was Maus in the quarterfinals. But
I've had a great
otherwise,
day.
a fantastic run.
Yeah.
16 keys. So let's go over to my beautiful assistant, Trey Stunner Saranthus, who's sitting there with the cases, I believe, ready to go. We have a big selection of cases
Can you
for you to choose. Not yet, but hang on. Oh, you're on the knives. Hey,
my bad. I'm in the wrong place. My bad, Harry. I'll just go ahead and get it.
Hey, show off that top left knife.
You don't want me to sell it?
No, I definitely do not want you to sell it. So this is what we're hoping to unbox today. Something like something like this. That's 10 Benjamins right there on the screen.
Okay, containers
so we have a shitload of cases for you to choose from, Henry. Okay. But I recommend
what would you
start.
I'll start with whatever you want to take this.
Right down there at the bottom,
I think
we have a Bravo case. That is a very expensive old school
Quite
case.
expensive, as I recall.
That is expensive, if you recall. 50 big ones.
Okay, let's start with that, right?
You want to start strong with that?
Boom or dooms. Let's go boom straight away.
Let's bring it out.
And the survey says...
Do we have the confetti cannons ready if the knife does get pulled?
Dude, I mean, in this one, you don't even want the knife. You want the red. Oh,
didn't get it.
Okay, it's just a blue. That's fine. Wave spray, kind of a classic skin.
An old school classic,
That's just a lot of money flushed away in that one moment, but it's fine. That's the nature of this.
All right, where do we go next?
So now you just have a variety of cases left to choose from. There's revolver case. In this, you can get the super rare, like, blue gem case hardened.
Run it. Let's do it, Trace.
Okay.
Revolver
left in at the first one there.
You know
what?
You tempted me and I liked it.
Yeah, all right. Let's see.
Come on, baby.
Oh, I see a nice pink in there.
Give me anything but blues. Oh!
Another Krieg.
Okay.
Tiger Moth.
Kind of a classic skin in its own right.
So you're down to 14 left.
Okay.
So we also have chroma cases. They're the ones that you get the sapphires.
Could I do
and
5 chroma
from.
cases in a row?
5 chroma cases in a row.
So the
rack
two,
them
right?
up.
Yeah.
So this is going to leave you with 9 at the end of this.
Nice.
Come on, baby.
Please, I need this.
Gold.
A monkey business would be fine.
Everyone better be spamming gold right now, because that's the luck that you need.
Please, spam gold.
All right, go next.
5,
a couple more of these.
4.
It's exciting, isn't it, Hank?
This is an amazing game. Like,
you worked for this.
I worked hard. The world record.
An actual world record.
No one thought I could do it. I pulled it off. We stuck the landing. No landline. No lifeline required. No landline detected. Nothing plugged in. No one home. Okay.
Ooh, I don't know. I have a good feeling about the next 2.
Okay.
I think it's going to be back-to-back
Gammas
nights.
haven't been too forgiving here. Haven't got much to speak of. Just a few blues, a few Kriegs. Come on, give us something. Give us anything.
And it's a Deagle.
Deagle. Who doesn't love a Deagle?
It's all good. We're getting the blues out the way. You want to get the blues out the way.
One more Gamma,
the gold
please.
is coming.
One more Gamma coming right up.
Then we've got 9 left. Come on, please.
This is it.
Gold,
this is
gold,
the one. This
gold,
is the one.
come
This is
on.
the one.
Nope.
Gold. Dude, you ain't
You want
winning.
a shotgun though?
You ain't winning anything right now.
We like that weapon.
Yeah.
Big fans of that around here.
Okay.
I could use that. I can make that
Magix
work.
has been using it in Spirit.
True, actually.
So
I can give it a go. Give it a whirl.
Okay, you got 9 left, buddy.
What's the one that's easiest to open? How can I do another 5 again? You got 5 of anything else?
We have 5 of most of them.
We can do the revolver cases.
We have loads of revolvers, loads of chromas, couple of gammas.
Let's do 3 chromas, please.
3 chromas. Here we go.
Okay, so that's going to take you down to what? 6?
Yep.
Okay. Dude, this is tense. Like, this could be
Come on,
life-changing.
I've got a good feeling now. My luck's turning.
No, you're getting the blues out of the way.
But
like
the next one that comes up, we're going to start building
but
it
Armor
up.
Core, kind of underrated. We'll hit the next one nice and quick. If they're blues, I think we don't even need to talk about them. We're only looking for pinks, reds, and golds. Come on now.
Hugo, can you get over to the PC for me? Give it the magic touch, the good luck touch on the next one.
Yeah, come blow in the
Press
mouse.
it together. Yeah, well, with Trace, yeah. This, if you
come
press
blow
it
in the
together
mouse,
on the
man.
next one, I want to kind of channel your good luck. I need your energy. I feel like it's a cold table right now.
All right, no, yeah, that's fine.
Oi, oi.
I mean, we're gonna...
I'm walking over, don't worry. Give me that good luck
blow on
charm.
this, but
Huge Byron.
maybe not back
Blow
to
on
the
it.
camera. There we go.
Spit on that thing.
Hawk to it.
There we go. Good luck charm from Byron.
He
That's what I
hawked
needed.
it.
Now,
He
hold
spat
on.
on that thing.
All right, just
And
Can I
now
press
it's
it, Trace?
ready.
Yeah,
now
hold
it's
on, you
good to
ready?
go.
I'll
Now
do
I'm feeling good about
We're
it.
in chroma.
Is the one.
Yeah,
Pick
let's
the
have another one
key.
of
The
those.
key is important.
Yeah, whatever key. Henry, pick a number. 5. Right, Trace, you ready? Together? 3. Please, guys,
2.
come on.
The power of 1. The power of 2.
And we've gotten... Not a damn thing.
Deagle. Happy the Deagles, though. We do like a Deagle.
All right. You got 6 left, Hank.
This is the
You got to
best.
make your fortune sometime soon, or else you ain't making it at all.
How do you recommend I split this one up?
Get a revolver, I think, in there.
A revolver? Give me
I
one
think-
revolver now.
yeah.
Let's get it down to 5. Let's just kind
One
of...
revolver. Yeah, that R8 fade would be pretty nice.
Hugo, what do you reckon?
Blues. Blues all the way. Every day.
Dude, the
Wood never
knife
fails.
is coming. The knife is coming.
How many you got left?
5 left.
5 left?
What would you recommend?
Well, there's 3 options. Henry, pick a number.
4.
Well, back to the start. Gamma it is.
But all right.
Gamma it is.
Cycles back around to 1.
Back to Gamma, yeah. It says Moses is now playing Counter-Strike.
Moses getting
Not working.
online.
Just playing some
Trying to get
games.
his face
Shout
in
out
the broadcast.
Moses one time.
Just trying to get on the
Oh,
Hello,
Henry,
tell me
now,
about this.
He's
You know
come
how
through
I
with
feel
the
about
power core.
You know how I feel about the
Pretty
auto
expensive, as I recall.
Pretty expensive. Auto sniper, very underrated, Henry.
Oh, I think it's going to make a comeback this year. What do you
I
think about
agree.
that?
I've been using it in my
I've
pokes.
noticed.
It's a lot of fun. It pisses people off a lot.
Okay.
CT-sided weapon. Wouldn't mess with a T-side one, but
Should we
that's
just
okay.
open them all?
Okay, are we going to
Here.
rapid fire? The final 4 is gammas.
Yeah, let's do it.
Well,
4
we're in no
gammers,
rush
please.
here, guys. We're in no rush. If you check that timer in the bottom right of your screen.
Well, then
Can't see
let's
that.
really mull this decision over.
Yeah, let's take this one.
Let's consider
through.
all the options first. Let's go through the gammas,
wait.
the chromas.
So I can explain to you like what the good item is in each case.
Okay, let's do that.
So in the revolver, like I said, you're looking for the blue gem case hardened.
I'm gonna take a seat
right?
as
That's like the high value skin that's
It's
available.
the holy
there.
grail.
For the chroma, you're looking for sapphire or ruby,
Okay,
which is either red or blue.
sure.
And I think there's also like a purple one. So maybe there's 3. And then in the gamma, you're looking for emerald, which is the green one, the full green.
Give me gamma.
He wants
Show
gamma.
me gamma.
Show me gamma.
Show me
Gamma
gamma,
says-
Trace.
This is it. Okay, the energy's uplifted.
Come on, let's go.
The energy has changed
Together.
in the room.
We're in this as a team.
Click
Come
it.
on,
Hey,
Chad.
no,
I
you
need you
click
with
it
me.
once. Just click it right there.
Everyone
Just
spam
click it.
gold.
Can I try something?
Gold.
Spam gold.
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 Can I try something?
Gold, 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 gold,
Works.
gold.
Gold.
Come on,
Gold.
Everyone with me.
If that works.
Gold.
Together.
Gold.
We've got to
Gold.
channel this
Gold.
one. Manifest it.
Gold. Gold.
Give it to me.
Gold.
Show me.
Oh, nearly.
Another auto sniper, though.
Okay,
Gambling's never been less
3
fun.
more.
Show
3
me
more.
gamma.
Trace, shake the case at the top.
It doesn't
shake
work
it.
anymore,
it doesn't
You
work.
can't shake the case anymore, bro.
Come on,
What
bro.
game you
Get
think
with
this
the
is?
program,
They
man.
removed the... Wow.
Dude, just...
Better give me a gold for that.
Come on.
Take away my shaky case.
We want to go gold. We're desperate to go gold.
Valve, if you're watching, now's
This
the
has been
time
a
to
rough
go
time
gold.
It's a nice
today.
skin, though.
It has not gone well.
It's not gone super
The table is
great.
cold.
It's a nice blue.
You're only as good as your last couple of rolls. We've got 2 left, I believe. Oh, what's happened here? We've lost the inventory.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. I was just going to check
Souvenir
out some things.
cases, huh?
Seeing what else we could possibly
Show
open
me-
up around here.
Show me
Come on.
revolver.
Revolver case coming
Revolver
up.
says...
This is 2 left.
This is the one.
Gamba.
This is the
Come
one.
on. Gold.
Watch.
Gold. Gold. All right.
Next
I mean,
time.
it's the Avalanche.
Right,
It's a nice skin.
No one can deny that. It's a very nice skin. Like, it's actually, I would use that right now.
Well, good thing, buddy. It's yours.
We have one
You're
left.
actually going to trade over this 38 pence worth of skins to Henry's account. That's really nice of you.
That's the deal. That's in the contract, I believe.
What kind of case would you like, Mr. Greer?
He's a world record holder.
Okay, Hugo, you decide the last one for me, please.
I want to go for the Chroma 2s.
Okay,
for the
I
love
trust
of the
you.
game.
Everyone, I need the energy in the room right now. Let's start making some noise,
Henry,
shall we?
you see the mouse cursor. Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop, Henry.
Now. This is it. This is the one, chap. I'm doing this for you.
This is it.
Give us the... Show us the goods. Show us the gold.
Oh, a deagle. Oh, no.
It's been nothing but blues. A couple of purples, but a pretty disappointing run in the end.
That's a sad
That was a
haul.
sad case opening, guys.
The world record
Should
run.
we haven't never done this before.
What,
We could
open the
do
rest?
like a here's what you could have won segment where
How does that
we
work?
unbox all the remaining
I
very,
like
very
that.
quickly.
Let's just start.
And we
Quick
see.
fire?
Yo, actually, we got 30 minutes.
Okay.
Why don't we just do it?
Let's do it. Here we go. It's not my
Who wins
account.
these? You
Gotta
win
say.
these, Harry?
All right, wait. We're bringing you guys back up on screen. So this is what you could have won, Henry, if you'd picked better in your selection.
Oh, Henry, could have gone so well for you.
We're going full speed on these boys. Like, you know, we're
We are those
rallying
streamers.
through.
Got it.
Look at this. This is
look at
everything
it.
you could have had.
Just look at
everything
it.
you could have had and more. And I bet the knife is going to come out now.
Oh, that's
keep
a nice
the
one.
knife.
Which
That's
one
a
gonna go back,
weasel.
Harry?
I mean,
I would have liked that.
I can give you the weasel.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. I haven't had a very good day. My day. has turned
You
sour.
could have had the gin.
the gin.
Yeah, always
The gin and chronic.
Gin and chronic.
Next victim. Let's keep going with the cases.
Come on, we're getting through them all, man.
Right.
Keep them rolling. Keep them coming.
Should I just not even wait and just close it, or?
We can do. I mean, I always believe, and maybe this is a misguided belief.
Yeah, probably.
But I believe watching the animation is good luck. And the way I
How's
look at
our
it is
luck
like,
treating us?
you're paying like £3 for this privilege. You may as well get something out of it. Who's messaging?
Yo,
hello.
You could have won
Tell
this
me
now.
about
Won
this.
that, Henry.
You could have won this. You really could have.
Is that one of the world's best skins?
That is a good skin. That's a nice AK skin. The point disarray, bit of a classic, worth about 20, 25.
What conditions are it
something
in?
like that.
Is it factory new?
Minimal wear.
Minimal wear.
wear.
That would have been about £20. You could have been in the money. But instead,
I'm
you
not in
got
the money.
blues. Keep
Yeah.
rolling it, Trace.
You got it. Every case will be unturned today.
Another auto sniper.
And
You
we're
love
off.
to see it.
No, we're not.
The crowd favorite.
Crowd favorite. Yeah, they are going
Crowd
crazy
now.
for the old auto snipers. Well, then, you know, I think it's safe to say.
Another Krieg for the boys.
I think it's safe to say that you didn't have the best of luck today.
Yeah,
Didn't
for
have a
real.
good day.
But that's, you know, that's just how it
Guys,
goes.
how are we
sometimes. You
gonna-
did good in answering the questions. And that's what it's all about, Henry.
At the end of the day, that's all you can really do. Answer your questions, roll the dice.
Uh-oh,
Sometimes you
got
get a 6,
another one?
sometimes you roll a
Ooh,
1.
that's a
Today I
lot
rolled
of
1.
purples.
And unfortunately, that's going to be it for me. This case opening session has not gone well at
The
all.
luck's really gone up since you stopped winning them.
It really-
as well.
Oh, no, but you're still stuck with.
My pick'ems. My diamond coin.
We've played 3 or 4 days as a team.
And like those video games, they just consume your life.
Surrounded by the members, he's got the first, look at the second, misses the shot. Oh my word!
Rob's good, be good. Rob's good, be good.
You twisted fuck.
Okay. Kill, it's all onto Alexei.
Peek me.
He's got 19 bullets, everything.
Such a pleasant young man. Look at him.
Let's ride!
What a friendly banter.
Fucking hell, bro, you suck.
Wait.
What the hell you mean there's another map?
I asked you for one thing. One simple thing.
Why do people think that I'm you?
We should drug test him. Like piss in a cup right here.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
I think a lot of teams have studied our game style, and
You have to look in the mirror and see that you're just a little bitch. And you have to look at yourself as a little bit.
A serious investment.
Pleasure meeting you.
Hey, Harry.
Oh, hey, Yank. This is such an intense opener.
You wanna tell people what we're doing here?
Sure thing. I believe that me and Hugo gonna learn today, and we're gonna learn from arguably the smartest man in the building, Janko Paunovic.
Yeah, no pressure. So what we're going to do is basically just talk about, because Harry found one conversation so interesting where we just started talking about the map and what are the first things you need to worry about when you start playing, whether you're on the CT side, the T side. So we have MIBR G2 coming up. One of the maps could be, doesn't have to be. Mirage could be G2's pick, maybe not. Definitely MIBR is going to pick Anubis. I don't want to talk about that. So Mirage it is today. And unlike some other maps, that's a map where at the beginning of the round, there's not really a ton of things to worry about if you're on the CT side, right? Something that's even uncommon these days is if the T's throw the fast stairs and bench smokes, right? And they want to go for some sort of an A rush, but we don't see that too much. Usually every single round is being opened by some combination of mid smokes, window, top mid, con, whatever the teams want to do. And then after that, it comes down to the CTs. Like, you need to have a call at the beginning of the round, right? Like, when you get out of CT spawn in this round, are you going to fight for mid? Are you not going to fight for mid? You need to have an approach in that sense. There's different ways to do it. Teams do it in different ways, whether they're going to send, the A anchor instead of playing ticket, he might be more towards stairs with the connector guy, window, short. Even the B player can come towards short, or he could be the one flashing, or the A player could be the one flashing. You molly under window, right? We see the molly behind boxes as well, all these different combinations. At that point, you want to fight for mid, you want to break the default, you want to sort of make something happen there and then play the round from that point on. Another thing you can do is say, okay, we'll play it. If we see that they're coming, we'll give them mid. And then you have an answer of different source. You attack the extremities, right? Maybe you do a delayed push into A apps, or something that we used to do is, if you know that they mostly play with one player towards A, you can push apps and ramp at the same time. One side will have contact, the other guy will just push. While you're laughing at my broken lightsaber. Hey man, that's because I've been using this bad boy.
Yeah.
Other thing you can do, which actually I think people, this is underused, to at least throw the deep B app smoke, because that will at least simulate that you want to take it, and they will be worried about it. Maybe it will prevent them from going B late or doing a B split late, or just putting some pressure there, because people meme a lot about jumping, just jump spotting B, right? You don't have to do that. You can actually try to take some deep information. This position is powerful, obviously, if they come B, but even if they don't, it cuts down the time that takes for you to flank them, to get behind them. So these are all some of the things that you can do, as well as the vent area. You don't need to break the vents. You don't need to go window at the start. If you want to give them mid, you can play with the op all the way up to the default box, take K-apps, play somewhere a little bit more closer to the sides, and then just react in the mid round. CT side on Mirage, a lot of it is just reacting in the mid round. You can't be static. Even in a 5v4 sometimes, if you have a man advantage, it's very difficult when you're static if you give up too much space, because there's not many positions where you can stand, where you have good situations for you on the CT side.
So, okay, one of the reasons why I'm excited that you're doing Mirage is because this is like one of the maps I try to avoid playing.
You hate,
yeah, I feel really out of my depth on it, because I feel like everyone that plays Mirage is the type of person that plays a lot of Mirage, and so they just know more than I do. If I'm like one of these, if I'm like the A site anchor, as in I'm like the last guy leaving A, what should I be looking out for at the top of the round? So I should be the guy. Say we were like trying to take mid, I should be the one flashing in some of these situations.
Yeah, you throw the pre-flash from ticket usually, right? Like if you want to go for some sort of a quick peek. It's a bit difficult because depending on who you play, this is where the prep comes in. Do they like to put some early pressure? A guy trying to sneak out. We see Nico, for example, sneak out into this corner right here a lot in some of their recent games. So you need to be wary of that. In one sense of the word, a lot of it depends on whether you're fighting or not, right? If you're fighting, then you're mostly going to be somewhere playing retake. If you're not, then maybe you're going to be playing shadow. You're going to be somewhere a bit deeper to have a crossfire with some of your teammates, right? They can flash over for you if people are coming out ramp. A lot of information will come from your mid players. Okay, are they just simulating mid pressure, or are they actually fighting on mid? How many people? Because then, okay, if they're just simulating it, you know, you have teams trying to go out apps sometimes based off of timing. Then it depends on, is your con player, is he going to use his smoke or a molly for that to block it? Trying to just delay some of those timings, right? Because eventually this smoke will clear, top mid smoke will clear. And if they re-smoke, okay, you're getting more information. So something that's also important is to trade utility. Don't just use smokes for no reason if nothing is happening. Like, you either use it to block a certain area of the map to make a reaction from the T's more difficult, or you use it to buy time for yourself because your teammates are making a play somewhere else, right? Don't just look at it, oh, nothing's happening, and there's a minute left of the clock, and you block them, and then everyone's still standing still. You're not achieving anything by that. You're just delaying the hit for 15 seconds. But if someone is making a play somewhere else, then you're buying time for that flank maybe to develop and for your teammate to get into a good spot.
I mean, when I'm playing Mirage, there's always, 8 people on one team who want to AWP. So, obviously it can be round dependent, it can be prep dependent, but how do you like to use a double AWP on the CT side, Janko? I
think could be one of two ways, right? Because so much is dependent on the names of the players and the sounds and just the playing information. So a cool thing you can do is play double AWP on the same side, right? So you can send one of the AWPers, your primary AWPer, you can send him connector, he can go for some of the aggressive peaks, and then you have a guy posted up on ticket, right? Because usually the reaction is going to be, oh, the AWPer is in mid, the apps guy is going to start searching for a duel, or the ramp player, if there's someone ramp wherever he is, he's going to start searching for a fight because he feels he has the advantage with the AK. That's one of the things you can do. And another thing as well is just play the extremities. If a guy has the best A spawn, just go into Palace, try to find a kill there, do the boost on B, and that way you cut off or you have good information and deep information on two of the very important places on the map, and your riflers can then be more mobile. They can fight for mid with all 3 players, not worry about the extremities, or you can go for some other type of a setup.
Right, this is actually really insightful. I'm getting my Mirage details in right now, bro.
When are you doing the Vertigo version of this?
Never. But I think it's actually one that where, as I said, early on, there's not really too many all-ins, like B-pop is pretty
I guess
common.
B-play is like the main rush you got to look out for.
Yeah, rush or some pop, a little bit delayed. So at that point, it's important to have the protocols for the B players. Like, let's say you're playing against a half buy, or they're going to force, but it's not going to be great. So what is something that they could call that's pretty easy is a B-pop, Mag 10 coming in first, jumping through window, creating space, other guys flying. So the 2 players need to, first of all, know what they're going to do with their utility. Do you have full utility? Do you not? Are you going to be on your HE and then just throw it on the first flash? Who's covering what? Establish a crossfire, because sometimes you see people just fumble those rounds because they're both looking at the same thing and they're not covering each other, something along those lines. So you really want to be careful about those, and that's probably sometimes where you don't have to play close up on A, right? You're just trying to see what it is that the T's are trying to do. It's always about don't get beaten by the most obvious thing, right? Make them work it out, make him do something a bit more complicated, because that's going to be tougher to execute when you don't have all nades or when you have bad guns.
Yeah, I mean, dude, the thing I was wondering as well, because earlier on when you were talking about like the mid control, say you get away with like actually taking mid early on, maybe you've got like the kind of old school like top mid smokes lobbed in. How long would you hold that for in there? Obviously, it's like dependent on everything that's happened. Is there like a hard and fast rule? Are you like looking to play that for as long as you can? Like, when does mid stop being like an optimum point of control if you went to fight for it?
If you want to fight for it, a CT.
Yeah.
I think either you are trying to do something aggressive immediately, right?
Yeah.
If they're trying to do something fast, you just meet them at the point of attack and just, kill them right there or have the fight right there. Or you just do it slightly delayed for 3 seconds. Obviously when the con player sneaks into the smoke, maybe 2 guys, that's when the flash comes in, right? And just as they're coming down and trying to get close connector, the T's, that's when they get blind, you get the kills. It's a little bit slower nowadays because it depends on the meta. Right now, the meta is throw the smoke here, throw the molly behind the boxes, so then it's smoked, or a player tries to sneak all the way to this position, right, where then you can easily, with a flash from your teammate, if you're on the T side, just negate any sort of a play like that. People are focusing a little bit more on underground, so we're not seeing fast takes as much, maybe just putting a player in this position. But I think it's really important because if you don't have connector and you're on the CT side, it really limits the amount of positions that you can play in if you haven't pushed Palace or you haven't pushed Ramp.
Who would be your favorite players to watch in maybe say each position on the CT side, right? Like they can be from this game, they can not be from this game. If you're going to recommend someone to go, you're a B anchor, you're an A anchor, go watch this guy's demo. Who can you give us maybe some of your favorite players to watch on CT side of Mirage?
Oof, that's a bit tough.
Just any examples. Don't have to be the best player in the world. Just someone you've seen. You're like, I really like how they're doing connector. It's a lot's changed between CS:GO and CS2. The way the cons change, the one-way smokes are gone. There's a lot of different ways to approach this map since the game swap. So
I think it's your usual suspects, right? Just the best players in those positions. B anchor is obviously tough, right? Because that's where you put most of your in-game leaders and all that sort of a stuff. But
it's where you got like Carrigan jump spotting MP9 the entire round. Yeah.
Suffering there now, right? Like that sort of a thing. But I don't know. You look at who are the best Mirage teams in the world. You look at Navi, you look at Mouse, you look at Vitality. Like any players from those positions. Ime on the T side. If you like guys sneaking through around window, if that's your sort of a thing. Bit on the T side as the anchor in Palace. CT side a little bit more team-based, but if you want to go back and you watch Wonderful at the EWC against Mouse on CT side of Mirage, how an op can completely decimate the T side of the opponent with just kind of playing semi-aggressive in this area and just breaking down defaults, like that was textbook how he dismantled them.
Yeah, I like that we even have some players to keep an eye on, because it was always...
And it's Torshi who's got to withstand this pressure through the red room.
How did this crosshair get on your computer?
Played a lot with ESC Gaming, so I think our chances are pretty big, and everyone knows it. Russian guys are better than Poland.
Without me bringing him to the top of the pop, showing him everything he knows. He was just a kid.
Okay, I pulled a few strings, Harry.
Yeah.
And this mystery bus, we are going to see the Panthers.
Wait, for real?
Rups, what are you playing? What are you playing? This one's too?
And this freak is ruining hundreds of people's games a day.
Welcome to the Breakcore EMS1 full final.
Can you even remember a Don coach?
No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the coaches.
And if there's issues, talk to us. If there's issues with your audio setup, people can help you set it up. But it's a fucking risky, changing your accent.
We lost our luggage, our Air Berlin debt, once again, like last time we were here in Germany.
Which led us to you, my old friend.
Jason Rogaine podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogaine Experience.
But that's not all, is it?
Scorpions that'll sting ya, dingoes that'll stalk ya. And also,
I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
Oh, don't worry, Dad. It's getting old. It's getting old.
It's a very interesting texture, though.
You want more?
No. It's good. It's not bad, though. It's not bad.
Fuck are those?
I always wanted to be a caster.
Oh, hey, what's up, everyone? We're going to be doing a little bit of a recap of what's been happening here because it's ESL Pro League Season 20. It's a big season. It's a big season. I did run out of breath there, bud. But it's the end of the first week almost. We got one game left to play. One game left to play. We've had a great week there. And we've had Groups A and B get played out across that time. And so I figured, why don't we cast our minds back to all the way to the start and how everything's gone. Have our expectations been defied? How are we feeling about everything that's happened across ESL Pro League Season XX so far?
Yeah, we have...
Wasn't that a good intro?
No. We have a couple of dragons in there, Eternal Fire and Spirit. We have the Samurai in G2, the Knights of Heroic, the Mongols of the Mongols, and a couple of Navis with Navi and MIBR.
We had a lot of upsets at the start of each group, but it feels like everything kind of balanced out towards the end. Every team that we wanted to see go through has made it. There's not been any crazy heartbreak or anything like that, I would say. Is that a fair statement?
I think it's a fair statement.
I think the first couple of games, it was like good rematches, and the favored team came up on the top in the rematch, more or less every time.
Yeah. I mean, NIP not making it, they'll be heartbroken about that.
Sure.
But you don't care about them, do you, Henry?
I wouldn't say I don't care about them necessarily.
So why didn't you mention them there?
Maybe I take it back. You know what? I'm sad that NIP didn't make it. Yeah. Everyone knows I'm a big Wrinkle fan, of course.
The Wrinkle. Yeah. I thought Sangha had a shot as well, looking at their, especially when they opened up over phase.
So strong, actually. I think that is a good one worth mentioning. Like, they managed to take down FaZe Clan.
But kind of like you talked about Heroic after that game we just did, like the irony of Heroic coming through despite essentially starting in the mid-bracket because of the whole snap tap incident, defaulting their first game as it were. They would have 2-0'd it if not, and they still did it. They still made it through over Sangha.
Well, here's the brackets. We'll
break it down.
Yeah, so, I mean, this was...
that. I think also I was surprised a little bit by Wildcard. They looked so good in the Spirit game. I thought they were going to win at least a
record-breaking performance.
Yeah.
Do you think that's a case of knowing your opening matchup and like prepping really hard for it and the wheels come off, you lose, and then you don't have as much time to prep for any other matchup, right?
Could be, but I mean, they also had some leads, right? I don't know who they played last. Maybe maybe not Linvision. I can't remember.
They lost to
they also had a lead, in Ancient, just struggling to close some of the games out.
They beat Koi, then they lost to 3D Max.
Oh, yeah, they beat Koi. Okay, at least they beat someone.
They lost to 9Z, they beat Koi.
Yeah, the 3D Max game, I think they had a big lead on Ancient, lost it, and lost the map as well. So a bit unfortunate. 3D Max, some flashes this season here and there, couldn't make the playoffs like they did last time around, just straight through the upper bracket. Must be nice.
Yeah, I think, one good thing for 3D Max at least is I feel like they have very much proved themselves as a good Anubis team. I very much loved what we got out of them on that map there. I would compare it to something like how Saw kind of showed everyone that they were really legit on Nuke across Cologne. I feel like 3D Max have done that a little bit here with their Anubis.
And Sangal on Anubis as well.
Yeah.
All these teams that didn't make it through are good on Anubis. Funny that, Harry.
yeah, it's fair.
Why is that?
I know. I mean, I know that you're a bit of an Anubis, not a big fan.
Not enjoyer.
Yeah, not enjoyer. Because you don't hate it, but you don't love it either.
Yeah, exactly. Just like Hugo.
How did we feel about the fact that MIBR made the run through the upper bracket?
Just as soon as you're going to get replaced, all of a sudden everyone's playing with a bit more zest.
They took down Team Spirit en route as well.
Yeah.
And Donk was playing well.
And Donk was in form. They lost the first map, 13-2 no less, and came back to actually make it up.
Some said impossible, Henry.
It does sound kind of impossible.
But it wasn't.
But it wasn't. Apparently
Anything
not.
is possible.
No one expected them to do it. We thought it'd be a quick 2-0, but here they are. Looking strong, looking ready.
Yeah. Have they got a chance today?
Of course. Question. I guess so.
Why not?
Anything's possible. I suppose at this point, anything's possible.
Donk and Team Spirit, they can take down G2.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair enough, right? Like, dude, I mean, especially with the season that Donk's been having, like, he was phenomenal. Take a look at some of this stuff, right? Across ESL Pro League Season 20, these are the numbers you've been seeing put forward.
100 firepower.
100.
They can't get any better.
Literally can't get higher.
That's the tippity top. He can't be any better.
1.59 rating, record-breaking performance in the matchup versus Wildcard. And that was after the fact back in Season 19, Spirit weren't here. Yeah. It's safe to say that they've left a pretty darn good impression At least for Dong.
He likes it here.
Yeah, I think he does. And the vibes have been good from Dong. I don't know about the rest of the team, but he seemed very happy.
Once Trace exercises the demons
Yeah.
out of him, he's in good shape. Anything you want to say, Hugo?
No, just agree.
Oh dear.
Okay, so how are we feeling then? Who do we think's going to actually top the, like now looking at the final game that we have going on, knowing the teams that have made it into playoffs, who do we think's going quarterfinals tonight?
I'm gonna
just from the vibes. Even
I'm gonna go with G2. The vibes seem pretty good over there. They feel the aura from this side of the studio.
Feel the aura.
Feel the aura. I think it's from Snacks primarily.
Aura or vibes? What's more important?
Aura nowadays, I think. Yeah.
Vibes took a backseat.
The era of the aura.
It is the year of aura. Hugo, would you say you have aura?
Strong aura.
Aura Borealis, maybe. I'm looking
like
to the
that.
sky, Harry. I'm looking to the stars.
Who do you think's going to win?
He has the Paladin aura from Warcraft 3. Shout out to the real ones.
I'll take it as a compliment. I've never seen or heard of whatever.
You should look up the name of it.
Warcraft Season 3. Should have checked it out. It's a hell of a show.
Yeah.
Season 3?
Yeah. It's a hell of a show.
First 2 seasons sucked, but it really picked up in the third.
Hugo, who do you think's winning tonight?
G2.
G2?
Yeah.
Why?
G2. They got the lobotomist, Harry. Have you heard about him? Have you seen him?
It's a pretty compelling reason, actually.
He's pretty good.
Anything else other than just the lobotomist?
They've got Monacy, the best player in the world.
Fair enough. He's named 2 of the players they have, and they are pretty good.
And they've also got Nico. I didn't mention him, but number
also
2 last
quite
year.
good.
Also known to be pretty good. Known to be all right at the game.
Yanko, I'm going to come to you. MIBR or G2?
MIBR. Just my old org. I have to go with them.
That's true, actually.
That's where the heart lies, obviously, in this matchup.
Vamos, as they say.
Insani.
Make it quick.
Oh, I will.
I mean, Western Wolves are all former CSS players, just like the 5 of us.
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman.
ESL Pro League Season 20 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, U.S. Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, Gaming Malta, and Logitech G.
And now we jump into a pre-match interview with the MIBR side. We're first going to start by comparing jerseys. Which one do you like better?
You mean yours?
Yours or mine?
Yours for sure.
Kind of cool, right? Kind of dope.
Yeah, it's cool.
Man, tell me about coming into the game today. What have you guys been doing all day long?
It's pretty much normal day for us. We are trying to do our routine the same every day. So we started like in the breakfast, we do some activities, but we took a break to rest a bit and prepare for the game. Some individual practice and talk about our maps.
Is that a normal practice that you guys have a schedule during your game days? Like that we're going to go to breakfast together, we're going to go to lunch together, we're going to do those activities. Can you share some of the activities maybe?
Yeah, we do the same routine in a game day. So we start with the breakfast together and we do like a walk on the street, like to wake up and start the day. After that is the breakfast and we kind of talk about the match and the maps we will play. And today, like, we play at the night, so we took a break and rest a little bit. And after that, we have like individual practicing. Some of them like to play one map of pugs. Some of them doesn't like to play, so we just it's free for them. And we talk like what we're gonna do like to finish the preparation. So it's basically this.
So let me get one last one in here because this is a seeding match between MIBR and G2, right? Yeah. So in this instance, when you play G2, you guys have, for MIBR's purposes, you've done well through the bracket. Now you play G2. Tell me about this matchup.
Yeah, we are like talking and making like this match for us. We are like doing like a playoff match because on playoff we don't have like upper and lower. It's only single elimination. So for us, it's like a chance to play double elimination. If we win, we are on the quarterfinals. So we are like treating like playoff already, and it's like we need to still prove because we beat Spirit, and if we lose here, it's just a fluke or it's just one game that they played well. So we still have a lot to prove, and it's another opportunity.
So let's do this then, man. I'm going to give you this, and I want you to speak to them in Portuguese. I'm not going to leave you hanging.
Okay.
Tell them in Portuguese something they need to hear, man. Look at the
Em português?
Yeah, tell
for
them in
you?
Portuguese. Yeah. No, not for me, but
Ok. É isso, rapaziada. É o que eu falei, velho. Ganhamos da Spirit, foi um baita de um jogo, e agora a gente pega G2, a gente quer também ganhar deles, e é o que eu falei. Acabei de falar para ele aqui. Ganhar da Spirit e perder agora vai parecer que foi só uma sorte, alguma coisa. Então a gente quer provar, a gente quer mais, a gente pode ir mais longe nesse campeonato e pra gente já é playoff. Vamos embora. Tamo junto.
And obrigado.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's play some Counter-Strike.
Yeah, let's play some Counter-Strike. Check this out. It's a special occasion. It's the last game, and so we brought in none other than Stanislav, a wildcard fame, to talk about MIBR versus G2. But first of all, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. There's no other two people that I'd rather be sandwiched by.
Oh, that's a good feeling.
What a great start. The vibes are immaculate from the get-go.
Immaculate.
All right, then. Yeah, we got a bit of a banger here. Last game of the week. What a hell of a week it's been. MIBR versus G2 to work out who's going to the quarters, who's going to the second round of the playoffs. Stan, who have you got? Who are you favoring in this battle?
G2, of course. Come on. They have to show their dominance here. MIBR, you can't underestimate them. As we've seen, they've already taken Spirit down. So, yeah, G2 has to show up.
What a showing that was against Spirit. They were down 13-2 in the first map and came back to win the series 2-1. How have they pulled that one off? Against Team Spirit, with Donk in this incredible form. Unreal. You felt that Donk form.
I was, yes. Not only did I still feel it to this day. I'm walking a little funny.
Dude, the fact you guys got so close, though, all jokes aside, he has a world record-breaking performance, and you still had them on the ropes. You were so close. How did that make you feel? Do you just feel like you got to respect it, or do you feel like you got unlucky he turns up in that sort of form?
No, some days I feel happy, some days I feel sad. You know, we came so close. We showed a lot of good things, but also, you know, we have a lot to take away from this tournament and have a long way to go.
You've been around the block a while, Pete. Have you ever felt that sort of generational talent on the server before when you step up against someone in their rookie year and think, God, this guy, he might be the next GOAT?
Honestly, no. When I first faced Donk, the best way I can describe it is, do you remember that clip a long time ago of Muhammad Ali up against the ropes and he's just dodging punch, dodging punch, dodging punch? That's how I felt. Donk was just dodging everything that I was throwing at him, and you know, he just came and knocked us right out.
Well, it looks like we're good to go, Harry Russell.
Yeah, dude, this is going to be kind of sick. It's Anubis to open up MIBR. I think they've impressed us all by making this run happen. They're now ready to face off against G2. And that's with the lobotomist. That's what we nicknamed Malves. Because he loves a headshot, you know?
Okay.
And it's Malves MD like he's a doctor.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
so it all comes together. It's layered.
Can we confirm that?
We kind of just make some stuff up.
We don't want to actually be giving out lobotomies without an actual qualification.
That's a good point. I didn't consider that.
Yeah,
but we have got 7 guns, Harry, as you would say, on the CT pistol. That's an exciting prospect.
You like counting them? Or?
Yeah, it's kind of a Henry speciality, but it's something that we do together. We always like to keep track of how many guns are in. And
how many bullets?
Yeah, exactly. And like the dualies throw that through a bit of a loop, right? Because there's 2 of them. When are they going to add dual other guns, like MP9s?
Dual MP9s would bang. It's already arguably the best gun in the game. Let's get 2 of them out there.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I think we're probably
As a professional player, I'm good, thank you.
Well, here we go then. The first interaction, the first frag going down. It's towards Dark, and there it is. The first lobotomy has been gifted to Breno. Insani falling back, and we are ready to enter the B bomb site here. It's a solid defense so far. It's going to be dropped, scrambling back towards the platform. G2 with some solid leverage on the bomb site. Difficult one to retake now. Got those dualies, no kits, a flashbang, 2 players coming in from Dark. This could be a complicated one in the 4-on-3, Mr. Russell.
I was going to say you need a hero play from Exit, but he goes down immediately, and it seems like this round goes in favor of G2.
G2. Oh, dear. It's a comprehensive victory at that. MIB, I don't really get a look in. And now, a lot of teams I'm noticing Stan, up force buying in the second round. MP9 seemed to come out with Kevlar. Are you feeling that meta right now?
Definitely. This tournament, I mean, we've been practicing in NA, but over this tournament, I feel like we lost the most anti-forces that I could remember, and it just seems like, yeah, that's the meta right now. Buy MP9 and trust in the gun. It's way overpowered right now.
I would say it might be more map dependent. I suppose Anubis doesn't necessarily lend itself to it. Like Nuke and Inferno make a lot of sense. I can understand why MIBR is saving now for the rifles in the follow-up round. They've gone for a little bit of a stack. Sometimes this can work out. It's Pro League after all. These sort of rounds do get a little bit goofy and wacky at times. They've gone for the full tank structure at the fountain.
Do you notice how these stacks just keep moving along the A-bomb site? Earlier,
yeah, you're right.
Earlier in the meta, it was more on the left, and it's working.
They've got an AK. They've got a 5-on-3.
It's great that he just threw that AK back, because he's sure
toast.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, looks like it should be handled, but still an exciting prospect. Yeah, you're right. I always do that. It's kind of a problem I have. People don't really like it that much.
Henry does love to call a round over before it's over.
It's one of my things.
All right, really nice detail there from Snacks, saving an extra 5 seconds on that smoke, and now Manessi's kind of doing the same thing. He has an extra piece of util that could secure the round for them, but spacing is going to be important here for MIBR. That's the only way I see him coming back into it, and the utility is slowing them down way too much.
Oh, that's a rough nade to try and break it open as well.
Save the AK maybe this stage, if that's even possible. Breno, get the hell out of there, friend. They've done pretty well. All things considered, full eco, you get 3 kills, you pressure the economy, and if you win this follow-up round with an extra AK-47 as well, you'd be in a great position here. Stan, am I wrong in saying that this is the most T-sided map in the pool right now? I say it a lot. Would you consider it to be that case?
I feel like the game is just T-sided.
Okay,
I feel like you can say that about every map, but to answer your question, I would argue yes, honestly. It's just so hard to defend both A and B. And then, you know, mid is also just crazy because you can blow the smokes, you can boost over them.
Are you calling a new CT setup each and every round? Are you trying to condition certain pressure on different bomb sites of the CT, then go for those kind of excursions down the canals?
My style is, you know, you gotta kind of take the fight to them. I don't like to just sit back, because this is the kind of map where if you sit back, you're gonna get completely just outmaneuvered. It's just too easy to bait you out with utility. You don't know what's going on, so you have to take space somewhere.
Yeah, it seems like CT's now are at least more willing to push down canals, smoke through the rugs, the steps at the start, and actually apply some pressure. This is quite a conservative approach from MIBR. Didn't have all the utility on this third round rifle. We have got G2 slowing things down. Pretty much a default across the map. Looking to get a player in towards dark. It's going to be Snacks, Molotov in.
It seems very defaulty for MIBR, but they have a game plan, it seems, to clear mid out in the mid round with their rifles, and it seems to be a good timing if they can catch Snacks, which he cannot. And now Hunter is aware of the push. Yeah, this is just, you know, experience is shining through. The fact that Hunter is aware of a potential second player being there is great. And now they're just slowing the round down in a 5v3.
Oh dear,
and
don't speak too soon.
This is what the caster's curse is, right?
Yeah, this is it. You just experienced it firsthand.
Okay.
Oh
Breno,
dear.
He's stepping up.
Dude, Breno's got on a tear all of a sudden. G2 are like pretty handedly looking to win this round. And suddenly that double push in through dark.
And bear in mind the economic damage inflicted as well with those USPs. If G2 loses this round, they're going to be in a dire situation. 2-on-2 though. It's going to be Breno and Insani. AK-47s coming in tandem here. One towards Heaven, one at the cameras. It's looking good though. Nico still alive with flashbangs aplenty. They've got 4 in total, and here comes the Doctor himself. Should spot Breno in a second and doesn't win the fight. The AK comes out on top, but here comes Nico looking out the clutch.
Who do you guys got taking this one?
Nico, he's the boss. He's
the
king.
He's got the bomb to play around as well.
Oh,
just
good flashes.
Like forcing Insani to get off.
Yeah.
Love that.
He's got him in his pocket right now. He ain't going to peek you again. He knows what you're up to. Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, well done.
Very well played from Nico. Should probably take him down as well. As you might expect, solid round. Great start here. Recovering from that difficult round against the USPs. It should be an eco, at least a partial buy for MIBR. 4-0 looking very likely. MIBR off to a rough start here on their own map pick. A lot of people asking in chat who's casting. We've got myself, Henry G, Harry Russell, and Stanislaw from Wildcard. So that's that. It's a first time we've had a pro here all week.
It's taken us a while. It's the last game of the group, but it's an absolute honor to have you with us, Stan. You're enjoying yourself so far?
So far, yeah. It's a lot faster pace than I expected, but I'm having fun. You know, I feel like I'm missing a lot, but I'm trying my best to focus here.
I can keep the mini-map up here for you as well. Get a bit more of a bird's eye view.
They have, is this a hero op currently that was purchased by Branson maybe for Safi?
Yes, it looks like that's exactly what's being deployed.
How do you guys feel about this kind of thing? Because for me, it just seems...
You normally end up saving it,
right,
which is fine, right? So you like kind of gamble where you think they're going to go. If you can find a couple of opening picks and you've stacked A, if it all falls apart, normally you can get away with saving the AWP, which I've noticed seems to happen more often than not. But it looks like we're going towards A. There is a bit of a stack here. The 5.7s can do some work. The 5.7 seems like the best pistol in the game right now, if you ask me.
Definitely. I think don't underestimate the Tech 9, at least on T side for me, but you know, nice little head block from Insani.
Oh, it actually is pretty decent. How much effect does it have in CS2? Is it more significant than CSGO? The body blocks of the smokes?
No, the smoke is just so big and poofy that it honestly doesn't really matter if you miss it. You have a lot more leeway now.
Okay, well, it looks like it's Mac 10. Delivers the goods. 5 on 2, and like we said, he's going to have to save that AWP now.
He's fired 1 bullet, so they are aware of the AWP.
Okay.
And they are for sure going to hunt.
Hunter sniffing at his prey, how is it?
I think the thing that's scary is that, like, usually you're hoping you've at least got a couple of kills with the other, you know, like, pistols you've upgraded on. So they don't really want to hunt, but because it's 5 alive and you still got Mac 10s in play, yeah, bros, send them out.
Right. That's just very disappointing to watch for me personally. You know, you buy the op, you want the op to be the hero. You need to make an aggressive play, and you just, you know, you shot 1 bullet, and now you don't have an op going into this gun round. Unless you're going to glass cannon, of course. But yeah, you have to make a better plan, I think.
Not the start they were looking for. No tactical timeout called either. Just got to roll with it. CT side. And we'll see what they're going to present next. It looks like we're getting up some utility towards B early. Molotov to deny any sort of pressure from the CT side. We have got Breno. Maybe pushed back by the utilities. Monacy, one of the best to ever do it on Anubis. Some iconic moments in this bomb site especially. They've actually got some space. They have no idea. No one covering the push through. Everyone a little bit too tentative on the bomb side. They will make up for it. Plug some of the holes here and bring it back to a 4-on-4.
Keep in mind, this is just a default. MIBR was really, you know, playing extremely passive. G2 was just going for a simple pick, and they got it. And now, you know, they have all of the map to work with, essentially.
Do you like the slowdown in these moments, right? Like, you don't try to follow through with it. You kind of got that opening pick, so now I guess you're like waiting to see what the reaction is.
Oh yeah, I feel like that's when I call at my best. You know, just slowing the round down, making them stress. Sometimes doing nothing is better than doing something.
God, there's already so many good little sound bites here. This is perfect. Malbs, even with the Mac 10, still handing out lobotomies.
Well, it looks like Safe will at least bring it back to a 3 versus 3, but it does feel like G2 have got them in their pocket right now. In towards Dark, we've got heavy pacing behind this one. Smoke towards the tempo. Breno needs to deliver the goods. Needs at least 1. He looks like he's out of position. Gets some dinks, some good damage. But essentially a 2 versus 1 now. Safe will be retaken from the canals. And he doesn't have much to work with, hoping that someone oversteps the mark here. They may come looking, but I don't think they will. They're going to stuck up in the bomb site.
I feel like if it was a closer game in terms of scoreline right now, he might want to go for it. But yeah, they're about to be down 5-0 and... Oh!
Close.
Almost. I'm just going to start saying things. When I start saying things or you guys start saying things, it seems that things start to happen.
Oh, it's easy to curse CS2, especially at Pro League. Anything can happen. Anything will happen. But Safe will save the AWP at this stage. Snacks is on the honey. He's actually heading towards the rugs.
Yeah, even saying that statement, Henry, is scary enough. Safe will save the AWP. Well, allegedly.
Well, you never know.
It's looking good. He'll get out with that at least. So they managed to carry it forward for a change. 5-0. I know we say that T-sides are good here on Anubis, but this is stellar. It literally couldn't be better for G2.
It's too good of anything.
Yeah. It's kind of starting to get a little bit worrying for MIBR.
Another partial buy, I believe, as well. We've just got that maximum loss bonus for MIBR, so that's like, yeah, some SMGs, some 5.7s. You've got the Safe AWP. He might have to be a little bit more active, holding towards A main aggressively. Could get boosted in towards the back of B as well. Going to be channeling his efforts towards middle, and hopefully looking for a boosted player.
Yeah, we need to see him go for a play here. You can't just sit mid holding the smoke. You gotta, you know, I want to see you go for a mid pick and then run back to A or run back to B. Just make them scared of your presence, you know?
Yeah, absolutely true. He takes a bit of damage, though. It's going to dissuade his efforts towards middle, back towards Temple. And going to be making the long run back towards B. However, Maubs deep behind enemy lines here. Got A main control. Smoke's going down towards B. Monacy patrolling the key angles as well. CTs do have an inkling here, but it will be the first shot going in favor of Monacy. That's the AWP removed. And whether Maubs will go for the backstab now, Snack still has the bomb in T-spawn. What do you think about this pixel gap? How useful is it? I haven't actually tried it yet. Is it allowing you to see players rotating towards Temple? That's
I haven't tried it either, but it seems like everyone's using it now, so maybe I should.
Every game I see, I just don't know exactly. Oh, that's a perfect way to look at it. Okay, so you can see numbers crossing between camera and Temple, I assume. You're not like looking to shoot anyone through it necessarily.
Yeah, it's just like the free info, I think. I'm like, oh, there's someone mid, so now I know that I'm going to be taking a fight.
Definitely favors the T, though, way more, right? Because he can start spamming the wood door if he does see one cross, but you can't see the if you're from the CT perspective.
They've gamble stacked the A bomb site, and G2 are just getting ready to go B. This is so unfortunate. You just get a kill back in return, and they're going to plant, and you can't really justify going for this one. You've got the AK picked up in the hands of Exit. You've got Drop still on the AWP. They're just going to hold on. This is not the most exciting game for your commentary debut. I'm apologizing for that.
Well, you know what I don't understand is they're shooting well. Like, Branson was aiming really well. I feel like a couple of others are too. And they're just playing so passive. They're just sitting back and not doing anything. I feel like that's not even the Brazilian style for me. You want to be aggressive. You want to make your plays and just hit your shots. I feel like they need to take attack and talk about that.
Yeah, where are the tactical timeouts?
Yeah, it is a little concerning that there hasn't been one yet. Also, I think the fact that this was like the map that they ended up winning over Spirit on, right? So you were hoping to see a little bit more depth right now from MIBR. I wonder if it's also feeling a bit awkward because they've had the AWP a couple of times now, but hasn't been able to actually find anything with it. And I don't know what the best way to try and bring him into the fold is, because they are trying to have him go for these early picks. We just haven't seen them actually connect yet for MIBR.
This is the round.
This is the round.
This is the
just
one.
On a feeling.
We've got some nice weaponry here. We've got a nice little AK-47. The AWP's waiting to come online. We all know it will. And if they can still bring this back to 6-6.
If they lose this round, can I scream pause at them? Will they hear me?
I don't think...
I don't know if that's okay, but...
well, I mean, we can give it a go.
At the end of the day, you know, I mean... You are a free human, you know?
Right,
like
something
you can
aggressive
do that.
is finally happening. There we go.
Here it is. It's all looking good. He gets away with murder as well.
There you go.
And there's the AWP too.
See what happens when you make things happen for yourself.
Yeah.
It pays off.
They
builds a little confidence.
Oh, you do have to deal with Hunter. He almost found a gap in towards B, but the bomb's still down back in spawn. Maubs might look for a gap here as well. Threading the needle. Good position, though. Waiting on the other side. Exit. Going to be spammed, but no damage taken. If Maubs can find a pick here, could be enough to ruffle some feathers, but feeling the pressure now of the utility. CT's have surely got this one in the bag. But you never know.
The lobotomist is still alive, and so is the hunter. And I'd do it again. I'm sorry, Hunter.
Dude, that was building to be a sick line as well, Stan, man. Oh, that would have been so good.
Have we seen a lot of 2v5s happen this tournament, or not really? I've had a few 2v4s in my...
Yeah, we've certainly... 2v4s, I feel like, have actually been pretty common. As crazy a statement as that is. 2v5s often feel a little too far gone. Like right now, you have to break through 3 to get into this A-bomb site.
Pretty,
and those guys on B ain't moving a muscle.
Pretty potent duo, though. Maubs and Monacy, M&M's getting ready to deploy themselves in the bomb site. I feel like they're going to save, so maybe we should reel this one in for now.
Reel it in.
Come back into the game.
MIBR on the board.
They are.
They did what Stan wanted. He wanted some kind of agency taken at the start of the round. A bit of MIBR deciding how that first fight goes down.
Brazilian flair.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they did it perfectly. It was a very simple play. One rifle pushing the bridge, Opper covering him, and they got 2 picks for it. I think you can tell that, you know, their game plan early on that first buy round when they had M4s, it was the same play that we just saw. But in that first gun round that they had, they lost the M4 fight to a MAC-10 against Snack. So I feel like that might have derailed their game plan and their confidence right away. But now, hopefully, they can build some momentum.
We got a timeout. and is called by MIBR. It's all coming together. I will just say as well, the mailbag is open, Harry. If you've got any questions for Stanislaw, you'd like to throw them our way, we have a full eco, something like that, you can get involved. It's EPL mailbag at efg.gg or ! mail in the chat to get that for a copy and paste. So, Harry, we'll keep your eyes on the mailbag, right? Just in case we get any bangers. Any bangers that come through, we might ask them.
You can just do it all, can't you? You're a director.
Yeah,
you're watching email. You can observe. Cast.
It's kind of the Swiss Army knife.
Yeah. Kind of the army knife in a way. G2, they have 6 rounds. MIBR finally get on the board.
Do you guys think they should do another aggressive play?
I hope they do. I think one of the things as well is that Drop is still pretty new to being the captain of this team. Right? So maybe early on, that's why the game plan got ruffled a little bit. But now they're coming through with more of this aggression. Safe's hitting the shots on the AWP. Safe pair of hands is this all, but not going to manage the third. It felt like he was going to. Malvs MD arrives to the bomb site just in time to reclaim that kill. So this round is salvageable for G2.
Interesting little boost happening over this smoke. Hopefully Drop, who is in A site, does not get exposed, because then... Oh. Thank God that table ends where it ends. And they're going to go for the I thought they were going to go for the reboost. That would have been really smart, but...
I think they were going to, but that nade kind of ruined the idea.
What have you made of the Snacks comeback, Stan? You enjoyed his presence here in G2 so far, his contributions?
It's been interesting for me. I think... individually, he hasn't been performing too well, but then again, does he really have to? I think obviously he's calling our great T side, and maybe he's bringing a really good cohesion to the team. So yeah, he's doing his job as IGL.
He's got a strong aura as well, I would say. Kind of seems to bring good vibes, good energy, working with Taz as well. Just kind of nuts to see him back in like this position after like 3 or 4 years of playing like tier 3 CS essentially. Kind of insane.
I think Gamer Legion was a good temporary home for him. I'm sure he learned a lot about himself as an IGL and how he views the game. And now, you know, getting right back into tier 1, I think that helped him a lot, for sure.
I can't tell if they really do want to go for this.
They fancy this 10 seconds, boys. Malvs will have to hit a banger here. Not going to happen. And it's a clean round.
That's
2
what
in
I'm
a row.
talking about.
Yeah, that's nice.
Brandon is shooting very well this game, and I think they need to start using him a little bit more. Safi is starting to activate as well, and I have a feeling, honestly, that this could be, you know, tied up by the end of the half.
All right. That's a Stanislaw kind of vibe check on the game there.
He was feeling it a little bit too much going for that 3rd kill, but hey, sometimes you just got to do it.
Yeah, you know, you got hot hands, you got 2 kills already, you're kind of in the moment. Screw it, go for the 3rd. You've earned it, so let's go. G2. Some problems getting posed to them now, but Malvs don't really care. How's he viewed back in NA? Because obviously came from like years ago, would have been like Team 1. That was the one where he kind of really threw himself into some limelight. And then everyone started to take note. You had the M80 game where he actually played G2 last season and played incredibly well and then gets picked up by the team. How's he kind of been regarded out in NA? How are folks talking about Malvs MD?
He's the donk of NA.
Yeah. He's like the NA donk.
That's cool.
Right.
All right.
It's the best way I can describe him. All right. MIBR in a 4v5. I didn't necessarily understand the play that Exa made. He just walked out A main by himself. Didn't seem like there was much thought behind it, but hopefully they can bring the round back. They're going to have to go into some kind of gamble. You always have to when you're in a 4v5, and it seems like that gamble is going to be B, and it's the correct gamble.
Okay. Set the scene quite nicely there. Got to try and take some territory outside of B main. Get some information. The flash should be decent here. They get a couple of kills. There's a 3rd available as well, but it's Monacy with the bomb on his back, AWP in hand, and Insani will tuck himself in the corner. Great shots, and brings them back into favor for the round. We have got Safe behind the smoke. Difficult to find a divisional footing into this one, but he has got a chance of the no-scope. Nails it. Takes down Snacks, and we've actually got a fighting chance here. It was looking like a precarious situation, and Monacy hits yet another stinker of a shot as it brings it back into a 2 versus 1. Safe, though, up against his mouth. Should be able to win this. No problem. They recover. A difficult scenario. They stack the bomb site. It works out for them, and Safe delivers a hat-trick.
That was huge. Not only did they stack the bomb site, but they went for a re-aggression play and caught G2 completely off guard. Manesi almost brought them back into the round with, I think he had 3 insane op kills that round.
What a great flash that was.
Man, he is so quick, Manesi.
Yeah.
Maybe he probably should have been holding... Well, if we can get his POV maybe later, maybe he already had the line, but, you know, in those 2v1s, you really have to play them carefully, especially if what teammate of yours is low.
Guys, that's going to be 3 rounds in a row. They were 6-0 down. We said 6-6 was still possible. They're on track to do so. Up against the Pistols now. We got those Tech 9s.
G2 wins this round.
Dude, Julie's on T side. I don't understand. Some players are doing this recently. Like, I don't get it. It doesn't seem to make sense. Like, you got the P250, the Tech 9 available. They're going Julie's T side. Is there any logic there? Like, for me, it's a defensive weapon. You're waiting for them to come around the corner, right?
I've never been a fan of dualies on T side. I've never even tried, so maybe I'm missing out on something.
Exactly right. It's like the P250 exists.
No, you are definitely seeing it more and more.
Right?
Sometimes I wonder, like
Xantares does it all the time. T-side eco, so just get dualies. I'm like, that doesn't. Surely there's a better gun for the job.
I think it's because up close you can still like burst someone down at the sort of pace that you can with like a P2.
Right.
But I always prefer Tech, P2, Deagle, really anything other than the dual Berettas.
I hate the dualies, to be honest. I drop them all the time, but yeah, it just doesn't really feel like they ever delivered the goods in anything but the pistol round.
But you know, some of them, like, I don't know, whenever you watch someone, like Zaiwu is a very prolific guy with the dualies, he's so quick at spamming them.
Right.
When I see him doing that, I'm like, oh yeah, this is why, like, no shit, he's buying dual Berettas, the guy can fire them like it's an M4, like, you know, so I think it's, you know, if you got that finger tech down, it's a horrible sentence, but if you got that down pat, you're good on the dual Berettas.
You know who else shoots them really quickly? Hunter.
Yeah.
I feel like every time I see Hunter, he's like... maybe there's some kind of test we can do to see who is the fastest dually shooter.
That's a good
He's
good
coming
segment.
up with content and
That's
everything. Stan, we might have to talk about hiring you full-time, or at least for the part-time.
This is all fun and games, man. I'll do it free of charge. No need to hire me.
Free of charge. Well, be careful throwing that out, but...
Yeah, always charge.
Yeah.
All right, well, 4 in a row now. Making light work of those Tech 9s, those dualies. No real damage done, as MIBR have brought this game back to life. A resurrection of sorts. It was looking grim. It was 6-0. And now, with the advantages, with the firepower, Snacks have to make do with the Galil. He's currently 2-7. Nico certainly slowed down since MIBR putting rounds on the board here. Smoking towards mid.
I think MIBR is starting to play a perfect half of CT Anubis. You know, you got to mix in some early round aggression, mid round aggression, late round aggression. They're starting to do it all, and it seems like their plan this round is to do a mid round aggression on the mid doors. They're going to let G2 have this space and flash right back in. There's the flash.
Oh, huge nade.
Didn't pay off this time, but it was a good idea.
Drop isn't dissuaded though. He wants to be part of this fight, and it doesn't work out for him at all. Surely the round now going in favor of GT, but they're still going to go for it. They've got lots of cash. They've got the desire to bring this one back. And Sunny looking for the triple. Can't quite find it. Save can still save the day here. Great shot in a 2 versus 1. Ooh. He's actually in the right position as well. They are going to smoke off the cross. And he's going to fall back. He thinks it's a ruse, and he's actually made the right read here.
Oh my god.
This could be sick.
He's calling the most insane bluff right now.
This could be wild.
No, he's going to hear the footsteps and everything. First shot lands, that Snacks dead!
Wow.
And there's the clutch!
Oh no, what a disaster.
What a read! What a play! That is beautiful for G2. That's going to leave a mark. That's a 1v3 that goes the other way.
It was a 5-on-3 to kick off as well. They had full control, and it all goes wrong. Save gets a little entry. They find out where he is, and they hightail it. Stan, have they made a misplay there? Did they not consider all the options?
100%. You had the A bomb site. Just take the time to throw a proper camera smoke. You know where he is, and then he has to come through a smoke. I think they underhanded one and missed it. And, you know, that's why they kind of scared themselves out of it.
Damn, what a read, though. What a clutch. 5 in a row now. The morale's going to be low for G2 after giving that one up, and they've got to enter the final round of play with an eclectic bunch of weapons here. We've got the Galils, the MAC-10s, a couple of AKs, lack of utility, boosting over towards middle. Allowing Nico to close the gap. It is actually relatively open. They've sacrificed that. 2 players in towards A. You can see Drop watching the camera from mid.
Every time we see the little pixel gap, man, Stan just looks...
Valve, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, that needs to go. That's not cool.
I think a lot of people are anti it. It's like just risk-free information, which we're never a fan of. Feels like you should always have to take some sort of risk. But this could be G2 looking to get in right at the end of the half here.
They have crazy map control right now. They're all the way in CT spawn, and it seems like they're trying to do some sort of B split. Maybe they were considering A, but Malvs goes down pretty early, and now they're shifting their focus to B.
Nico.
Dude, it's the sheer number of them in spawn. Like, you are aware that there was a gap open. I don't think you were ever expecting 3 dudes to walk in through spawn and open up this B play. Gnarly openers from Nico, as he looks to be the man to put G2 back to their winning ways right as this first half closes out.
They're going to have to go for this. It's the last round. It's going to be very difficult. Drop is walking in T-spawn. I don't think you have time for that.
It's fair. It's a fair assessment. He is going to get here very, very late.
Yeah, that is true.
Time's kind of running out here, boys. Done. There's a lot of time ticked off this bomb, so I'm not favoring their odds in the 2-on-4. G2 know they're not saving, so everyone's just waiting, willing to die with that bomb. And Hunter will go on to close. That first half ends up 7-5 in G2's favor.
And here we are with the pre-match interview. I've got Taz, and we're ready to talk about G2 esports. Isn't that right, Taz? How you doing today, buddy?
I'm really good.
Okay.
Hey.
How's the energy on the team today?
Energy is good. Energy is fine. We are ready to play.
Okay. So what the hell have you guys been doing all day long with yourselves? Like as a unit, as a team, or you guys just going solo? What happens?
Well, we have some arrangements around the day when we meet, when we start. So everyone had some time for themselves, and happily we had the last game, right?
Yeah, everyone's stoked.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it's one of the topics of conversation throughout Pro League now. It's becoming a little bit more obvious which teams like to hang around each other and which teams don't. Is G2 one of those teams that likes to hang around each other when they're not in the server?
I mean, definitely. We are like, we feel good inside the team. Everyone has good vibes, and I think that everyone likes to be around each other, yeah.
So a lot of meals together, a lot of time spent reading like storybooks. I know you do like nighttime stories or what?
Hey, like after Jax left G2, Ilya needed someone else, and they took even older guys. So yeah, here I am.
Taz, you've been playing this game a long damn time. Some people would say that's too long. I didn't say that personally. I don't feel that way at all. On the opposite side of the server today are 2 gentlemen that have also been playing for a really long time, and Bit and Knack. Tell me about that from the MIBR perspective.
I mean, for me, it's awesome that we will play against each other. I remember that we played in 1.6 times, and it was always hard. So I'm just happy to have them here and just playing against them on the high level.
Any surprises the veto before I let you go?
Actually, we expected the veto, so happy with that.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll keep it at that. Thank you very much, Taz. Let's do it.
They expected the veto, but did they expect this? After a 6-0 start from G2, MIBR were able to streak together 5, and it wasn't until round 12 on the half that Nico stepped up big, and they took that big old flank in through the spawn, that they finally broke that streak that MIBR were on.
It's all things considered, Stan, that's a pretty good half, recovering the 6-0. Couple rounds in it. You're on the T side now. They can still bring this game back to life.
That's a great time to come alive in a half, late CT, because now you're going into the T side, you're going to have AKs, and like I said, they were shooting well last half, so I can only imagine this half how they're going to be shooting.
Got 5 players towards Rugs. Looks like A execution, but Snacks has got something up his sleeve. Unleashes Nico on them. Meets him at the choke point, and it's going to be a couple of kills here for Nico for the looks of things. Only good for 1, but here comes the backstab from Malbs as well. Uncomfortable now. That execution is going to have to wait. They are scrambling, trying to find utility, but Insani delivers headshots here. Hunter at the back of the bomb side. They don't anticipate it, but he hasn't done much with the situation whatsoever. This round is collapsing for G2.
Every team needs a guy that does that, right? That just jumps corners, and on my team, it's me. It's not always fun, but look what happens.
Yeah.
If that guy did not jump over him, who knows, right?
Yeah. No, it's very, very true. I mean, we've seen that before, even in like eco rounds, having someone kind of play decoy and just there to throw the aim off, you know? If you can get ahead of the crosshair, you're in a pretty good spot. G2 trying their hand at this retake, sure, but time is of the essence. Malbs makes it interesting, but Insani is the one left standing. With MIBR now securing themselves a pistol, this should be about to be a tie game.
Should be, but they are going to force buy in the second.
Always a little hesitant, right? On
There's
these.
no way of knowing for sure. That's what we always have to say. They are going to force buy. We're seeing Desert Eagles. Makes sense with the range available here on Anubis and some MP9s in the mix as well. But Insani was always going to win this one. The bomb was too far gone. They had no kits. A very important second round here. If G2 can win this, they're right back in the driving seat. Give it up, however. It's full eco up next, and MIBR will be taking the lead to what was once a 6-0 lead for G2.
Seems like their plan was to early push mid, but a nice little idea from MIBR to stop that with the double mollies, and now they're going to have to adapt and go towards the end of the smoke. They're going to still go with their plan, but Insani is sniffing it out.
Good.
And he does not finish the kill. Ooh. Wow.
Okay, now we've got this push coming in from the B side as well. Breno under a lot of pressure. Should be dropped at the same time. We've got a 5 versus 2. Exit and drop. They don't have the firepower to deal with this one. It's the MAC-10s. A little bit of utility to work with as well, but Hunter's already deep behind enemy lines. They've got the bomb dropped in T-spawn as well. I don't see a world where they can bring this one back, unfortunately. Trying to farm some kills. I guess hold on to the MAC-10s at this stage because they're going to have to force buy in response now.
Yeah, it's a small detail, but you got to be very consistent in the way that you spam that bridge smoke because, like you just saw, if you stare at it for 1 second too long, a flash is going to come through. You got to make sure your timing is right on that.
Yeah, it's the worst feeling in the world. You just gone for like 30 bullets, spam, getting the reload in, pop flash, and it's like, well, that's me done. That's my round over, lads. They are coming.
It felt kind of bad for Breno, who hit like both the bad timings in trying to like course correct. So he was meant to like lend a helping hand to mid, but at that point he was looking at B, so then he goes to look mid as they push B. It's like good timing on the push from G2, and it threw off the guy that was supposed to trade out those kills.
It's all preventable, though. You know, even if you're spamming that bridge smoke, if you're about to reload, call over a teammate, say, "Hey, I'm about to reload. Watch this smoke for me," and that would never have happened.
Oh, they're going to lose everything by the looks of things here. 5 players.
After time.
Oh, that's such a good call as well.
Was it after time?
Yeah, it
was.
is. Drop $100. Okay, that's actually massive. Now you do have the force buy, and you got one player with Glock, or I guess a P250, perhaps, if someone can drop that, but he's going to be having a rough round here. Scout is being brought out, and all of a sudden, that great work MIBR have done to get back into this game starting to slip away. Unlikely they win this round, to be quite honest with you. I don't think they even have any util to go with the Tech-9s. They've got one nade and a flash. How are you going to make this work?
Man, they just left the drop hanging dry. No one dropped them a P250 or anything.
They got
This
the
guy's on a
HE over the
Glock.
P250. No, I need to say G, man. I need it. It's quite important to the round, actually. You go with the Glock, no armor. He's got to be the cannon fodder, I suppose. Send him in. I just don't see how they make this round work. Like, this force buy's got nothing behind it.
Well, hey, they can nade that smoke open in mid at least.
That's a good point, Ari. I didn't consider that.
Yeah.
I think that's exactly what they're going to do. Could right-click it in, but no one seems to be ready. Here's the nade. The famous grenade. Just going to be going towards HUD, I think.
But look, this is how Drop kind of low-key gets his revenge. He waits nearby. Now Insani's dead. There's a Tech-9 in middle.
Why is the Glock no armor baiting the Tech-9 armor?
He just wants that upgrade, bro. He wants the upgrade. Sitting on his hands. Yeah, that's a really good point. That's why I said presumably the Glock will be the decoy, as it were. But this scout will have to do some serious work at this point. Smoked off again. I don't think they really had any intent behind this force, but I don't think they had a game plan.
No, you got to feel for MIBR. They won the pistol. You can tell that they had a good second round planned, and they get ecoed. And now they're going to have to reforce, and their morale is probably really low.
I think, yeah, once you lose a player after time as well, everything's gone wrong. The wheels are falling off at that stage.
Right. I think, yeah, you're just going to have to get as many kills as you can here, and hopefully Safi can lead the way with the scout.
Yeah, opening with this scout. I don't think they're going to give you many opportunities. 20 seconds now. We've got Nico waiting in the wings as well. They'll take the aggro from the dark room. Should be a foregone conclusion. Didn't like this from MIBR. Maybe another timeout was required because they didn't seem to have any idea or philosophy going into that one. Just Tech 9s and one nade. Nothing to speak of. And then, yeah, Nico, I think you're right. I think they are going to be full eco.
Yeah, I thought like they were at least going to like use that nade to fight mid, because then drop, like then him not facing made sense. It's like he can grab a Tech 9 if someone dies in that fight and there's a smoke down. But Insani actually like ran the fight through middle, so it's like, well, that's just gone. That's
Harry,
$800 gone.
Have a look in the mailbag. Any questions for Stan and this Felico?
Yeah.
This is one of those rounds we don't really have to talk too much about.
Stan the GOAT is the subject line of this one.
That was from me.
It's from Hans. And they say, Stan, do you have casting experience? You're great.
I do not, but thank you, Hans. I mean, that's very nice of you to say. We love some positivity in this hateful world sometimes.
Not much of it kicking around our industry. So, yeah, that's a good point. You've done a great job so far. One of the best.
Read me a mean one now.
Well, this is from Reed, funnily enough. His Wikipedia page says he can speak Polish. Is this true? And if so, when is the Taz Snack Stand super team
Good
incoming?
question.
Yeah.
Question of the day, actually.
Okay, I can't speak Polish, and it's very conversational, but I cannot possibly imagine playing Counter-Strike, thinking in Polish, and also communicating in Polish. Zero chance.
So we're never going to see the dream team being brought together then?
No, sorry.
It's out of the question.
That's out of the question.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you got the answer, though. Thanks for your question.
I mean, we got a tiny bit more time, right?
Yeah, give us one more.
Rolling.
Veets, make sure you read
you wanted
through it
a
first.
mean one?
Yeah.
Okay, right. So we'll give you one. This is from Connor. Hey, Stan, when are you ready to retire? Do you think you would be a coach because you're so smart about the game, or would you still want to play into your late 30s? Because you were one of my favorite IGL.
This one's really nice.
It's nice, and asking when you're going to retire. But I thought that was mean at first, but actually
just a little
nice.
subtle, like, retire already, you old piece of,
They've just throwing that in right off the top.
No, as long as I feel good and I feel like I'm performing and not letting my team down, I'm going to keep playing. I love this game too much. I've been competing for way too long to just give up when I'm so close to getting back into the tier 1 scene. So I'm going to keep on grinding until at least for the rest of the year. I want to make that major in China, you know?
Let's go.
Yeah, I like that. That is some fighting words from
He's got some fire.
Well, because you actually kind of went on like the journey of like building all the way back up.
It's been rough, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, I got dust all over me, wrinkles, battle scars.
These are the team comms. Sorry, we sometimes bring them in.
That sounds like a broken down car engine.
They just drop that on us sometimes. I'm not sure what that was or who it was. But there was noise. There was something there. We're going into that B bomb site. It's MIBR trying to find their footing. What's happened there? He's gone into his own molly.
Oh dear.
I'm not sure what's gone down, but he is dropped. To say the very least, it's going to be Monacy to close things out here. 2 versus 1. Safe can win this, however. It's an important moment. Monacy trying to lock him in. He spots a player towards CT as well. Ooh. Gets the first kill. Should be enough, actually. He's got the smoke to cross and get the plant.
All right.
I'm
Snacks on
this.
the other end of things. 3 and 9.
Nice nade, though.
Good damage, sure. But Safe's still going to have the time to get out of there if he wants to.
He's owned it.
Got a moment here to actually like pick where he wants to set up to play around this bomb.
Smashed the decision. Oh, it's unlucky.
Oh, as he drops off. That's CS timing.
That was really well played. A small little tip I feel like there he could have done better was just get in that position more quickly. Like there was a small bit of hesitation where he was crouching. I feel like he could have shift walked off that ledge knowing you were not going to make noise and you would have had that kill.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. A fantastic effort, and at this stage of the game, that might be all she wrote. It was a great comeback from MIBR, but now you're force buying around the loss bonus. We're talking Galil's, a couple of AKs in the mix, and you're up against some of the hardest hitting Counter-Strike players in the world. Might not be enough.
They came back on the first half, so
that's true.
It starts now. You guys got to have a really good plan here, and try to keep as many guns alive this round to make sure that you can start your comeback.
Yeah, ever since they lost to that second round force buy, they haven't really had anything to say. It's been relatively flat since then. That force buy with the Tech 9s was very underwhelming. And now Hunter, he jumps up. This will be in trouble, though. Great shot from Breno. Finds Hunter, the first advantage they've had in some time here.
Is that how you say his name, Breno?
That's how, yeah, he's either BR and Ezan, or his first name is Breno, and all the Brazilians call him Breno.
Okay.
They asked, and they said, yeah, just call him Breno. All right. Commentate.
Sorry for calling you Brands and Breno.
I like the way you said it.
I mean, it's good.
Cool.
It's the old way. That is how we used to go about it.
All right, so it wasn't just me.
No.
Okay.
This was what everyone did. I mean, the first time anyone saw that name, they weren't like immediately, yes, I know how to say that.
The amount of times I've been called coleslaw in my career.
Coleslaw.
Or stain. They spell it Stanislaw.
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 Got that coleslaw stain up in the booth tonight.
It's definitely coleslaw, guys.
I promise.
I promise it's coleslaw. I know what it looks like. I appreciate that. But it's coleslaw. And for now, we do have that man advantage there, but Monacy yet to have one of those ridiculous moments here on Anubis. She felt like it's cooking up. This is a nice position for him towards Ivy. Falls back to the cave. Looks like they've done enough to win this round.
Yeah.
The time is of the essence, I will say that. 15 seconds. He can deny the plant, I suppose. It'd be a hell of a shot. He's going to go for it, and they'll go for the safer plant in front of the obelisk. So will they even go for this? Time will tell.
Nah, they're already chilling on A with 3 guys. They're like, Manesi, see what you can do, but yeah, they're just going to try to save. They not really, you don't feel that pressure to go for it when you're 11-6 up. It's just a very smart decision. Keep the money in the bank. You have 4 really important weapons. As well, I wouldn't really chase, to be honest. You also want to build your money if you're going to have a comeback. You don't want constant Galils or Mac 10s or Tech 9s.
There's Insani taking the risk. Everyone else is playing by the numbers, and even he's being, we'll say, measured. He threw himself out there, see if he could catch that AWP in the spawn. Would have been a nice way for MIBR to get their hands on one. And when that doesn't come through, they're content with 5 alive and a round locked in.
In these kinds of situations, you always have to just take it round by round. You can't think you're 11-7 down. The worst thing you can do is start to have that mentality that, you're so far down and you start to play safe. You don't want to make a mistake, but you should do the complete opposite. You want to stick to your game plan. You want to play with confidence. You always want to play to win.
One of the things that Drop spoke about in interviews with us was he said, now that I'm the captain, when things go bad, in the past, I would be a little more quiet, the rest of the team would be more quiet, but the IGL would just be talking a lot. And now he said, obviously, I'm the IGL, I can't go quiet anymore. I have to be the guy trying to bring the energy and kind of get the team back into it. Is that a hard thing to do when you're on the back foot? I feel like the comms might slow down. People are just going through the motions a little bit more. You kind of are a bit more on autopilot as opposed to super locked in and relaying everything. Is that something that you ever have felt like when you're on just kind of the back foot in a big way?
Yeah, when you're on the back foot, comms are going to naturally go down. And it's just a quick reminder. I always tell the team or someone else, I have a lot of help, thankfully, but someone else will say, bring the comms up, guys. We're not talking enough. We're not sticking to the game plan. And a lot of action going on early.
Yeah, with Nico rolling the dice down the canals. Didn't necessarily work out, but they got the 4-on-4. Definitely discombobulated MIBR somewhat. The original game plan had their feathers ruffled now, and we're going to be going in towards B. Again, Monacy waiting to have one of those GG moments.
He's all on his own.
Oh, you're right. He's going to have to step up here and hit some absolute bangers. The first one's not bad. Players towards jail. So close, but yet so far. They've got the man advantage. Malv's rotating through, and it looks like this is going to be enough. A beautiful push through the smoke, and it's clean for G2 as they find a map point on their opponent's map pick.
MIBR was taking this half so slowly, and that was a great call to speed it up, but I just feel like they didn't scale together and quickly enough into the bomb site. 2 guys scaled left towards Pizza and started throwing grenades instead of just getting into the bomb site. That's like the #1 rule of T-side. Get into the bomb site and secure it.
Nico wasn't ready. Wasn't happy with that one, but it's a pretty comprehensive victory towards the end. Map point, that surely is enough here. 5 opportunities to get this one done. As we always say, though, 13 for 1 is the most difficult one to gather. MIBR will be picking the pace towards Dark, but Incendiary will fend them off for now. Not feeling comfortable, start to peel away from the duel with Malbs, and good reason. This guy is sharp with the AK-47, 19 kills to his name.
I think he's pretty happy to just still be alive after taking the swing out into 3 players holding him. A lucky second chance at life for Malbs MD.
There's some players I feel like that just have this orb around them, if you know what I'm talking about, that they just somehow do not take the bullets that they should be taking.
Plot armor.
Can you buy this somewhere?
Yeah,
somehow?
I know,
I would
right?
love to...
It's like you're watching it, and in the game, like I feel like it can even happen with your teammates. You know, like you're watching, you feel like you're getting one bullet in on every peak, but then you watch them, it's like, man, I wish I got to fight for this long. Like, I got deleted in the first half a second they saw me. All right, MIBR trying to keep the Anubis stream churning. They're going to get past Snacks, who is the one defender actually in the site. Nico's been smoked off over in heaven. If he doesn't find something soon, I mean, all the G2 are here, but they're going to need something to bring them back into this round.
It's a difficult retake, to say the very least, at this point. A 5 versus 4. AWP in the retake. Distinct lack of utility. They've got a single flash and a smoke. They're still feeding this one out. No one committing just yet. They've got players towards heaven, seeing if anyone will pick up a bit of a freebie, if anyone steps the mark, but is anyone going to commit?
I think it's too far gone at this point. They've taken too long. They're still trying.
They have a smoke on Hunter. You could complicate matters, lobbing that on the bomb.
I don't like this now.
But yeah, it's so late, and they don't even clear the site. Because we've seen like a bit of a rise in the really late retakes coming back in. You're hoping that teams are already either hunting or getting away from the bomb. But I feel like on Anubis, the bomb radius is like, so you're so fine anywhere on this map. It's not like Nuke or something.
What's up with Valve and just the inconsistencies of the bomb radius? What is their logic behind it? For instance, Anubis, you could stay inside of the site and you'd be fine, whereas Nuke, you're all the way in CT spawn and you're still getting blown up for 100 HP.
No, it is insane. You'll be like 30 health running away from like a lower bomb plant and you'll die towards like CT spawn. And I'm like, okay. Feels like I shouldn't be dying here. I'm really far away. Started running like they could have ninja defused me, no kit. I'm that far away, but...
Oh, Monacy just took max damage in the A-bomb site with a counter grenade from T-Steps. That was pretty nice.
It's 55 max. I should know this, but I don't.
I've always said that's the max when it hits you. That's what I think the max is. But yeah, like anything above 50, I always just say max damage.
Yeah.
It's kind of where I'm at with it. Harry,
kind of like a house rule.
Yeah, I just kind of just made my own rules up. I actually don't know. If you know in chat, let us know definitively what the max damage grenade at 55 feels like pretty much top end. But for now, it's all slowed down. The bombs in T-spawn. G2 just need one more to close this one out. AK in the hands of Nico. Feels like a done deal.
MIBR had success last round at A. The round before that, they got shut down at B. So I feel like they're going to favor themselves towards A again naturally, but got to get through Nico, right?
I mean, the last few rounds, he's been like, you know, he's been the guy kind of floating around. He went for that fast mid push in the one prior to last, and last time we see him transition from mid over towards heaven, but this time he's just taking that long line from Temple. And Nico does pretty well in those fights. MIBR are going to try and course correct with the B play. And they knew that Hunter was down here in dark, but it's Nico, the man that they might not be able to get past. Maybe G2's man of the hour here, as he's put up a hat trick in the round that looks to take G2 MIBR's map pick. It's all Nico as G2 come in swinging with a 13-8 to open up this series.
Outside, he just went towards dark, guys.
Do you know? Did he spot you or no?
No, he doesn't know.
Guys,
let's swing here together, please. Wait,
yeah.
He's dead, probably pop.
Yeah, could be.
Peek.
Pop into A!
Dash to A!
I smoke temple,
Take WP and rifler. I blocked top. Can someone play with me? He's gonna kill first guy, okay?
Behind,
nothing pop, nothing
behind.
pop.
I think, I'm not sure.
Let's look at
Behind, last.
Nice! Nice, Nico, put him. Tak. I'm ready. Flash. Flashing. Go.
Let's go. Dead reset.
I'm leaving.
One more towards me, Mario.
I'm with you.
With C4.
C4,
I
C4,
smoke.
rotate.
Dink left side. I'm going back.
Sorry, B. Nice, flash B, one water, boys.
Yeah,
pop.
and one mid left side.
I have water, I have pop right now, guys.
Guys, I have T-spawn. I have T-spawn.
Sure. Janosch, I'm coming to you.
We have C4 as well.
Yeah.
Flashing.
Both.
Hide, swing.
Nice! Boys. Very nice push, very nice push.
B.
Through pop. And one jack in there. One pop, one BB.
Pop, dead.
Pop dead. Temple.
Go alive.
Pop dead. Okay. Jack in there. Jack in there last. Kill Jack in there, stack. Come city, hold right side.
Right side picking.
He's out. Picking you from flowers. Nice! Opposite side.
They smoke it, but I will block it later.
They can walk door, Ilya. I see one doors. That doors. That to drop.
I'm playing with you.
That's top player. Come to me. Let's push water.
We have 5v3, we have 2b only.
Block the now. One water. You can leave, I think. You can leave. And one out B, I think. Both out B, both out B.
One more. Slanting.
8 to be careful. Fine. How about you, Sam? I hold right side, Nico. Holding right side. Nice, Nico! Nice game.
Hello.
We'll give you the world. In a world where boundaries are meant to be broken, one man, driven by an unstoppable force, puts on his socks for a journey that defies the limits of endurance. With each step, he faces new challenges and the haunting echoes of a past he can't outrun. He has feet, and he uses them. Wait, who wrote this script?
The egg roll next to it, filled with minced duck and mozzarella, to me was the single best item at this restaurant.
And correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that.
Why so serious?
It's a 5-week league, no matter where we go.
National television, you want to do this? I did not know! Together for 20K.
Stick with your accent. You're casting insane, bro. I know Mo would never miss those narratives. 20 lines in attack.
We have eyewitness testimony. Look at me. Eyewitness. Putting you at the scene.
We try to smile, we try to make them happy. That's our job as well.
Hey, yo, relax. Get you out of there, okay? Okay, just keep your voice down. I'll take this up.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, let's do that, okay. First things first, I need to make something clear. We're getting out of here. You know, all of the hostages are getting out of here. Yeah, I know. I'm sure we've all been through an awful lot, but budget just isn't there. We only need to save one, okay? And I think it's going to be you today. You up for that?
Let's get the hell out of here.
Let's get the hell out of here. Hey, hop on, come on. Let's go.
Hostages are being rescued.
Hey Matthew, what do you think? Look at my Crocs. Aren't they great?
Mate, I'm not a fucking cock.
Oh, you're not? I mean, I'm already using her.
Why should age determine expectation?
Forget about Ime. Just pronounce it as Im, because I am Im.
Are you ready, Harry?
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh my god, this is a lot of tea.
prepared at the DS-Track Cafe in Copenhagen, and we sat there for 6 days.
Think about.
It's simply a dictatorship, and this is why the mainstream media, this is why the forums, they attack me, because the layman loves Mirage.
Into reality.
I just start yelling at them, just the way my brother used to do to me.
Why so serious? Why so serious?
Hi, it's Bob with Faceit. Did you know you can customize your live stream experience on Faceit Watch? Yup, that's right. With the POV selector, you can choose up to 4 different perspectives, from the broadcast feed to your favorite player's view. So if you miss a kill, it's on you, no more T-Tours in chat. But wait, there's more. We've got a You Watch, You Win situation in here. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Woo, look at this one. Change the channel and control how you watch.
I swear loyalty and service to G2.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses. Defenses that others have long held intact.
What would you have me do?
I will not yield the opening best of 3 unfought. Our pride must be retaken.
My lord, the bracket is overrun.
Much must be risked in war. Is there a captain here who has the strats to face spirit?
You wish now that our places had been exchanged? That I was taken by falcons and Nikomir was not?
Yes, I wish that.
Since you are robbed of Nikomir, I will do what I can in his stead. If I should return, think better of me.
That will depend on the scoreline of your return. Can you sing, Master Mongol?
Well, yes, in my own language. But we have no songs for great long hauls and evil times.
And why should your song be unfit for my halls? Boom, sing me a song.
What? And there he is, Denethor himself, Snacks, on the server. And we just had Stan here. Not here now, of course, it's Yanko.
His doppelganger.
Yeah.
is here.
Look,
Yeah.
Stanislaw had to go for a succulent Mexican meal, I believe.
Yeah, yeah.
And good luck to him. I'm sure he's going to have a nice time. Another Lord of the Rings skit there. I feel like you outdone yourself. What was that at the end? Is that some Mongolian throat singing, I believe?
Yeah. That was the
Was that
vibe.
recorded live? That was excellent.
That was recorded live.
Okay.
Mazzino did that for real, and
I
it
love
was
that.
fucking insane.
Okay.
My breath was taken away.
Dude, well,
I know, he did a really good job.
that has set the scene for what could be the final map of the week, boys. Have you had a good week? Have you enjoyed yourselves?
I've had the best week of my life, arguably, Henry.
Yeah,
so,
that's fair.
You know, I'm feeling the best I've ever felt. I'm ready for this, baby.
Well, I'm ready for it as well. It looks like we're moving to Inferno here. MIBR on the ropes. They managed to bring the first man back to life. They were suffering a 6-0 deficit, but started to play some good Counter-Strike towards the end. It was a comprehensive victory for G2, but MIBR are here to fight. Bear in mind, loser doesn't go home. It's the winner that goes to the quarterfinals, and the loser will go to the second stage of the playoffs. So, I don't know. It's something on the line, right? It's something there.
I think what will be interesting to see is, you know, G2 with the old lineup, Inferno, they were the best team in the world on the map. It was their most dominant map in the map pool. With the addition of Snacks, obviously that's changed a little bit, right? He hasn't played it in Gamer Legion individually and in terms of calling, so G2 has been putting in the work on the map. So it will be interesting to see how they look after some extra time to just practice.
Well, here we go. We're off to the races, and it's aggressive from MIBR. All 5 players with G2, however, make their way towards Banana. You're going to see an execution here. Expect the smokes towards CT, and of course the coffins, Molotov for either oranges or the new boxes. And there's not much of a flank, but Insani is starting to initiate one. Here we go. Does he get the timing? They're aware.
They're all
ready.
looking. They are all
You blocked
looking.
them on B. Why? Don't push. Where are they going to look?
Well, learn about it the hard way.
Hang on.
Breno, though. Breno,
not like this.
Oh,
okay.
Breno, it's the 1-for-1, but really it's a 1-for-2 as G2 run up into the A site. There is a quick rotation here from MIBR. Everyone reinforcing this side of the map. Exit and drop, couple of kills between them. And so you thought G2 were going to win this. Now it's just m0NESY. 1v2 clutch up from the short side. They do reposition and give him a little bit of room here. I want to give m0NESY too much respect. Got this crossfire set up, and so Exit swiftly deals with him. What a roller coaster of a pistol round, Janko.
Yeah, never underestimate G2's ability to lose around with a big advantage. I guess that's the morale of the story. Yeah, but it was just weird to me. You know, drop smokes B, and that's when you push. It's like, you know, they're not going to go B at that time. They're going to hold, wait for the smoke to pass, and I don't think the timing was good for the flank, but didn't matter much. In the end, they over-rotated really fast from B to A. I don't know if G2 had a smoke for small pit, or they peeked before it, or whatever happened there, but into the force buy we go.
Yeah, no bomb planted. Surprising to see the Tech9s come out. It's going to be Nico going down early, a frustrating kill to kick things off. At range, the MP9 comes out on top. Didn't sound like he had a helmet. And now, a very difficult round. An Apps pop, if you can really call it that. I don't think they have much utility behind this one. Just going to have to go for the contact play. Try and find the drive-by kill on Insani. It hasn't gone well. He's low HP, but now just providing some self-preservation. Locking them out. Good incendiary as well. G2 almost have no grounds to win this. Until Malbs, he will find one on the bomb side. That's a low HP Insani dealt with, but still need to try and find the plant. And they've actually got onto the bomb side now. Good moto smoke. Possible at this stage.
The lobotomist.
Oh, yes.
Has the best gun out of the
in
remaining 3
session.
G2 players. Will he give him the medicine?
Oh, well, it starts with the headshot there. Gonna follow up on a safe, but there's the kill from Drop over on long side. That Galil gets dropped out of the round straight away. Oh, awkward for Snax. Tries to wrestle his way back in.
Well, at least they'll be force buying again. It comes down to the 1 versus 1. Money farmed up with that. Mac 10 especially, the bomb being planted, gonna have a healthy buy. And you can see it comes down pretty much to the wire, but it will be MIB able to go 2-0. But still, G2 definitely buying into this next round now. Be more of the same, more firepower, more bites behind it with Galil's in the mix. But a nice retake here, nice and calm. Managed to overwhelm the remaining G2 players. And there it is, the AK coming in from m0NESY. Deagle's Mac 10s as a Galil for Malbs. Good chance to win this round, and it would completely stifle the economy for the Brazilians if he can pick it up.
Outside of m0NESY, everyone else investing in the nades.
And expecting a bit of aggression here. And that is a lovely way to kick things off. You just assume he won't run through those flames. You think that's covered. You think that's safe. He barely takes any damage on routes. Finds the opening frag. They've got a 5 versus 4, and that's going to be a kill as well. Unbelievable work from MIBR, on track to get 3-0 here. And Exit keeps on pushing. He's actually behind enemy lines. They have no idea, but an inkling perhaps. Nico's checking it. Oh, I'm not going to check far enough.
Yeah, I mean, now you fully believe it's clear, right?
Yeah.
And timing is horrific for Nico there. The swing comes out just moments after he's peeled his eyes off the angle. Malbs is now the man trying to sniff this out. This is real awkward for G2.
Oh, the timing eludes him once again. This is rough. It's going to be the eco coming up next, I'm afraid.
Yep, he's still door. Still one door.
Oh.
Okay.
I have to give props to the call for MIBR.
Oh, for
That's
sure.
really, you know, a very good call. Their buy is going to be a little bit all over the place. And you're just taking advantage of the fact that it's surprising there was no timeout for either side. M4s across the board for MIBR. So this clean round win is going to do wonders for their economy. G2 has to go for an eco in the next one.
Well, 10 seconds to go, Snax. And he couldn't be More burrowed away if he tried, all the way back in T-spawn, but it looks like he will be found out. It's going to be Insani to take him. Easy duel in the end. Snack's not ready for it. And we go 3-0. Partial by a best coming up next for G2 here. Oh, the timings were rough, to say the very least. Nico found out by exit. Now suffering the same fate, and it's going to be the first tactical timeout here from G2, finding themselves in a bit of a hole here on the T side of Inferno. What's Taz got to say about this one? Like I said, he can't really bring much to the table, but you got maximum loss bonus coming up, I suppose, but Nico's gone for the Deagle armor.
Yeah, I don't know really. Maybe a couple of we got this, boys. Don't get mad.
Days, lads.
Don't get mad. You know,
relax.
We won their map pick, but it's best of 3. Can we get a couple of 1-digs, Nico? Can you do your thing now?
That would be good. That would help out.
Pretty please.
They might be out. They want to go aggressive again. They've been presenting a lot of mid-pressure.
They should. I like that. Do it again. Do it.
It always seems to fall apart against the Deagles when the CTs try this, though. Smoke down towards bottom and mid. They are presenting themselves like they will push down middle. At least a couple of grenades. And once again, jumping for intel is safe. Could be the final map of week 1 of Pro League here, but MIBR putting up a convincing case. It could take us to a 3rd. And what have they got left? We've got 4 smokes, so an execution of sorts will be coming through. Difficult to really do much with about the flashes. But just going to be basing out CT Util at the start here.
Exit starting so strong in this second map is like a real bit of an X factor for MIBR, because he's not often the kind of front runner to step up and deliver you a bunch of rounds early on. So if he can keep that going, that's a good sign.
He needs to, you know, brush up his CV as well for when Lucazi comes in. Land somewhere nice.
Yeah.
Is that confirmed?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
We've mentioned it a lot.
Just wild speculation.
Yeah, I like that.
Well, the rumor is it's not known who he's going to replace, but
okay,
if Drop's going to be the IGL, then, you know, it's kind of like...
I see where you're coming from.
Power of deduction.
Yeah.
And be wrong in the end. That's my specialty, Harry.
Here come those smokes.
Kind of like a shit Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
So, we've got smokes down towards the arch and the library. Another one on the bomb site, and here comes the Doctor. Opens things up, but Insani and Exit working well with this AK-47. Over Rando, we've got a chance. So, real bomb plan will be going forward here. There? It's all under control. It's all fine. Nico, show us some magic. Both players coming in from the arch side.
Snacks, take the M4.
He doesn't want it. He don't need it. Oh, Nico.
Yeah, might not actually need it if Nico can tap out the last man. Breno left to try and put a stop to this. Nico's the big threat and will finish the job. G2. I'm going to pick it up with pistols.
Don't you just love it that Taz listened to my advice? In the timeout, just said, hey, Nico,
we got this.
It's time.
Go get some digs.
Can you do your thing?
Kills.
And there you go, 4K.
He certainly did his thing out there. Doesn't look happy about it, but he gets it over the line. We go 3-1.
Have you ever seen him look happy?
Sometimes, I think.
While he's playing.
While he's playing, potentially no.
He's been, I would say, relatively smiley across Pro League, but on that last map, even while they were winning, he had like a more raged moment than I'm used to seeing from Nico.
Yeah, even though he was the only player that went down in the round, he still looked pissed. This is like, yeah, but I died, guys.
Yeah, they won it with 4 alive.
I died, we messed up.
Wow, Henry. Really think he's like that?
No, I'm just being facetious, obviously.
But we got that out there.
No, the name's Victoria.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
Harry, if you were a doctor,
yeah,
which one would you be?
Proctologist for sure. Straight up, don't even have to think about that. He would be perfect for that role.
Be up in there.
What do they do?
All sorts, really. What don't they do?
Yeah.
Vital for society. You'd be helping out the world.
I want to be an animal doctor when I grow up.
Yeah. That would be good. When are you going to grow up?
Hopefully never.
Peter Pan sort of situation?
Yeah, Peter Pan.
Well, they do say Malta is like the Neverland of Europe. So you come to the right place. You never age here.
And Popeyes is just around the corner.
It is just around the corner. It's a hell of a place. You checked it out?
I They haven't been there yet.
And I saw a guy with a hook instead of a hand, so...
Okay, yeah.
Maybe they call him captain.
Yeah. Oh, Malbs MD. Clean headshot, but there's the crossfire out in top mid. You know, there's some serious numbers over towards this A site, but that won't stop Hunter from trying his luck.
Okay, well, it went so well with the pistols, but not so much luck with the rifles here. 4-on-2 once again. Snacked and Nico have chosen the correct bomb site. Just an MP9 defending here. They need a rotation quickly. Yeah, I feel like we're going to see Breno rotate over any second now. Here he comes. Oh, thinking better of it. He's going to let Insani go with the rifle as they go for the flank down middle. Surely there's nothing to be said here.
I mean, their smokes are going to pass soonish.
Oh, smoke's gone.
Dead.
Cover
right.
him. Come.
Oh, hasn't gone well. Hasn't gone well at all there. Waiting for the smokes to go. An awkward plan in the open. Default plan would have gone a long way there, I would say. But
I mean, again, you don't know if someone is side or he is inside, but time is a factor as well. I mean, their smoke's cleared. There wasn't much time left on the clock. Like, you could also just run to the default plant, fake plant, and then if a guy is triple or something, he will peek. Even the mid take was a little bit, you know, if Snacks commits, maybe then Hunter can find timing to come out taps and they could do something there, but yeah, back to the punch buy for G2.
About Deagle for Nico this time. Doesn't get given one of the AKs. Could be Monacy and Hunter to wield those. Snacks with the Galil. Frustrating start here for G2 after a pretty nice opening map of Anubis, their opponent's pick. Struggling somewhat here on Inferno. Early days still, though. 3 players ready and waiting. More of a passive setup this time. MLBR have got a nice collection of stances. This one allowing them to have middle control. Smokes deployed. That's going to be towards Library and the Arch. A little bit deeper.
That's missed.
I think that is, yeah, that is straight out. That was supposed to go in the Arch, right? Not ideal. Not what you want to see. Oh, the gap is going to be insane for Safe. He can jump up. And actually, he's maybe baited into his death.
All right, they get away with that one. G2 have been constantly trying to chase this weaker money. And so this could be their route back in. It's 4-1 right now, but that scoreline's going to close up quick once they break those MIBR bank accounts. And so 4 alive here off of that round there. Suddenly G2 could make this a lot more competitive. They managed to get that one done in spite of an awkward smoke over on long and the inferior weapons.
Yeah, I think Henry was spot on. Safe just got baited by the wrong smoke a little bit. Look, this wasn't a good play from him, and then there's so much that the remaining 2 players need to worry about.
The temptation there, because that's quite a new spot within CS2. It's really powerful. So like Twist using it to great effect at the start of CS2. So you think I've got this kind of Buki smoke landing on this side, and I can jump up, get a prime angle of one way of sorts, and then yeah, the timing was just horrible. And they will save 2 AKs, not the end of the world, but certainly not ideal. G2 needed that, I would say. It was going to be a disastrous follow-up round. 4-2. Things started to stabilize somewhat. What's the money like for MIBR?
Not great. I think this is also a bit... The half is a little bit... I mean, strange in a sense of there hasn't been almost any default trying to take banana from G2, which is probably the reason why their Inferno has fell off a little bit. Is like that was their strongest suit with the old lineup, right? Just taking banana control both on T and CT side. Maybe it's something they saw in their preparation, right? That MIBR are content with not fighting for banana, like playing more towards the bomb side, not playing outside of B, and then keeping 2 players there, so that naturally leaves A a little bit weaker.
In smoke dead. Maybe long one.
Side and pit most likely, boys.
Yeah, one pit. Hold in the gap.
Pit. Yep. I did molly, I think.
Pit.
It's bad molly. Still bike.
Still bike.
Pit in pit bike.
Nice.
I smoke a small pit, Ilya.
Can be mid.
Someone's in pits, I believe. Someone might be in pit. Flush it out.
That was the vibe I was getting from those comms.
Oh, here he is.
That's more like it. Nico.
The king is back.
Top banana aggression. Oh, still a great double kill nonetheless.
A lovely double kill. Trying to protect the rifles is m0NESY. On recovered though, Insani. He knows he has to step up here. He can't just rest on his laurels. Activates and actually gets the cross. And m0NESY, awkward timing. We've gone back to a 3-on-3 after Nico's solid contributions. Bit of a rough one now. You've lost banana control. You have to go middle. They've chosen the correct avenue of approach. Up short. Bomb's going to be there as well. Quick backstab from exit could prove problematic. Okay. Strong position for G2 here. CTs, though, are they expecting them so close? They're going to be distracted by the incendiary.
Hunter as well is like pushed all the way through the apartments. He's either going to hit this timing or he's going to miss it entirely, and these players in the site get
He's going.
crunched on. But the fact that they've slowed down has given Hunter plenty of time to embark on this, and as he clears out short, that's the round right there for Hunter. Teed up on a platter. Insani might have started this with a double kill, but can't take it any further. Hunter, perfect timing on the activation there thanks to the slowdown from MIBR. And so G2 about to tie this game up.
Oh, yes, indeed. I think that's the money completely busted. Turbulent start here, but G2 on their feet now. Nico activated towards banana, gets a nice double kill. Goes into an awkward 3-on-3, but Hunter activating at the perfect time, gets that double kill. Round done. And yeah, going to be tying things up. Just USPs. Harry, what's that mailbag saying? You got anything for me? Got any gold?
I can have a little browse.
Spin some gold for me.
It might just be questions for Stan.
That's true.
It's fine, I'm his doppelganger, so...
Okay.
Something fun, maybe. We are the fun bunch, after all.
No one who ends the email with kind regards has anything funny to say. And there's his mobile phone in there. Let's call and call this guy right now, Harry.
Bring him into the broadcast.
The mobile phone on it, that's kind of awesome.
What was he like, applying for a job or something? What's going on here? We'll hear back from that email momentarily.
I'm trying to work it out.
Okay, is there something there?
The title is Puns for Stanislaw.
Hang on. Okay, it's fine. It's all under control.
Well,
why did Stanislaw?
I mean,
why did Stanislaw bring a lawyer to his CS2 matches?
Why?
To ensure he never got legally outplayed.
Okay, is that like a thinking man's joke? Hold on.
I guess it's Stan is law.
Oh,
yeah,
okay. All right, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, thank you for that. Who's that from?
That is from Ritus. There you go, Ritus.
Thank you very much for the joke.
Ritis Valechkas.
If you can do better than that, send us your jokes. Send it to the mailbag. We've got double smokes down at the bottom of banana. Bit of a miscomm and a bit of a misstep, as it will be dropped to go down first. Nico's starting to do some real damage now towards banana. That's what he's known for. CT's now have been playing quite reactive CS, finding some good timings. Nothing to report just yet. Looks like they're trying to reclaim territory towards banana, though. Got that Molotov down towards the logs, and Breno pushing his way down. Oof. Big nade.
A lot of damage with the double nade onto exit. G2, that entry kill came really early in the round, so plenty of time for them to figure out what they want to do. MIBR leaning over towards A to go for that stack. Can't blame them for that, but looks like they're going to be wrong. And still Hunter on the lurk. He took up Nexa's old role, playing apps on the T side, giving up Boiler to Malbs.
Key frag here coming in. Hunter doesn't like what he's seeing. Oh, it's all perfect as well. So he spots two players towards quad, baits them in, keeps them this side of the map. Job done. It's a bit of a gamble stack, understandably so. And yeah, unfortunately it's going to be saving.
Because their utility wasn't amazing for this round either, so if it weren't for that, maybe they could still try to hold it for a little bit, to try to make a play, but with the limited utility and the man down, you feel like you have to take a risk. And, you know, if they don't lose any more of these guns, they'll have a full buy coming into the next round as well. So still in the fight.
Yeah, I feel like it's still, you're still on like the awkward economic, like early game. You went from that 4-1 lead, and MIBR, every single time they've tried to go for these saves even, G2 is still willing to push and prod and go for the hunts. So they're doing a good job of,
and
like...
they have Hunter.
Yeah, exactly, right? He's literally, it's in his name.
They have to. Just like Malbs has to hit the headshots because he's the lobotomist.
Exactly. So they just tried to save 4. They only get out with 1. So they went from being able to buy this round if they saved on everyone, or even on 3, they would have been able to. And now they can't, yeah. So things are actually going to go from bad to worse.
It's actually a 180.
It's a whole 180, a complete role reversal almost. Be like if Hunter was ever saving.
Yeah. Wow.
Another one of those rounds here, I'm afraid.
Or the lobotomist was just getting body shots.
Ugh.
Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't feel right.
Or if Insani was making sensible plays. Or if Exit was the entry fragger.
That's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Or if Exit was staying.
Or if Drop was picking up guns.
What about if Safe was being really risky?
Yeah.
Or Breno.
Or if Snacks went on a diet.
These all keep working so well.
Or if Monacy was broke.
But then you have Breno and Nico, and you can't do anything there.
Or if Breno had a normal nickname instead of Beranazan.
B Aranazan. They're pushing banana. B Aranazan. But some are done here. Not the most exciting round, I'm afraid.
I think we made it pretty exciting.
Oh yeah, we did our best. Will this be the elusive unicorn round, though? Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's waiting for another one.
No, look at Hunter.
Oh yeah, he's ready. He's ready at T-steps. He's going to be part of the action here.
There's some jokes in the mailbag.
Okay, some good ones.
Well, we'll see on the goodness.
Some jokes.
So we have... I'll go to this one from Jay.
Okay.
It says, question for YNK. That's Yanko.
That's me.
You seem like a miserable man.
Good start.
Thank you.
Insane
Crazy
opening.
Thanks, Harry.
What's your favorite skit you did for Pro League?
Where to start? What a career you've had.
I've done so many. It's the one where my room is really far away.
Yeah,
that is good actually. That's low-key a banger.
It's a low-key
So
banger.
underrated.
Yeah. The buttons, Harry. The buttons.
But that one spawned from like a real life situation.
Yeah. My room is
like
legit
the furthest
That's
room
not a
in the
parody.
hotel.
That's just straight up. You just came up with that on the fly.
Yeah.
Okay, it was cool. It was really funny. I like that one a lot. That's a good shout.
And I'm not miserable. I'm very happy on the inside.
Oh, Breno! And Exit, they're all dying! Oh, God! The
humanity!
Oh, this is falling apart at the seams. They do have 2 players of B, at least for now, but getting spotted. Hunter, again, being such a nuisance on the extremities of the map. Is showing presence, not getting a load of kills, but it's keeping them here. They are not taking the bait, though. They're actually in position. Is that a boosted player in spawn? Oh, he drops off. And now the B execution comes through. They're going to go for this. Low HP player to be flashed through. Oh, doesn't work out at all. And it's going to be a 4 versus 2. They're still on side. There's still a chance, I suppose. Got to try and go for some of these rounds. Running out of time and space. What a push this is. Double kill. Looking for the triple. Can't quite connect it. Significant damage. Might not matter too much. Says Safe. He's got an AWP and they are hightailing it over towards A. Hunter to lock off the rotations. And this will be a very complicated clutch now. Oh, actually, if Hunter oversteps this one, maybe there's a chance. Smoke down towards Moto. Safe would have to be 1 step ahead to pre-fire this. Straight up, no scope required.
If his name's Hunter, you're the prey.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. And all he could do was pray in that round.
Yes, indeed.
Whenever Yanko does a line, I always wish people could see it. There's always just like this wry smile that creeps onto his face after he said it, with just a blank stare dead ahead. It's perfect.
That's the smile of a miserable man. This is what you were referencing, Henry,
Yeah,
right?
he just looks a little grumpy.
A little riled up today, that's all. He wants to get this one done. Understandably so. Not too much on the line here. Who's going to the quarterfinals, essentially? Save battling back. Nice opening pick. Takes down the aforementioned Nico. And we're going to go into a contact play for the apartments. The bomb's down in spawn, though, boys. Someone's got to go pick that up. I assume it will be Snacks. Off he goes. For the meanwhile, though, creeping out of the apartments. Malbs has been hitting some ridiculous shots this series. That one's no different. Exit to reply, though, up on towards that quad. And unfortunately, not able to hold on. We go to a 3-on-3 with massive advantage for G2. Can't stress that enough. Smoked off, and the retake has to begin once again. It all starts the MP9, I guess. The best weapon for the job. A boost, potentially, here. I think this could actually yield something. We'll see if he can catch the player, but they now hear the boost. This is all falling apart, Harry. I don't like it. 8-4 is looking likely. Oh.
I mean, that's a pretty significant kill to try and bring you back into this one. Honestly, given over for free, that molly at least forces this push to get split up over on short, but no one swung on the back of it. Now that's Molotov's been extinguished. In they come. It's all eyes on Snacks. 2 angles to watch. Good for the first, but Snacks can't deliver in the 1v1, and so MIBR, it's real close, but they'll pick up that final round to find 5 on the CT of Inferno. All right then, folks. G2 might have been slow to start here on Inferno, but it's safe to say they found their footing now. From 4-1 down, they went on to win out 7-5, meaning one more round for MIBR past the first 5.
Yes, exactly,
That was
Harry.
nearly a good sentence. It
An
was
astute observation.
Almost a sentence that made sense.
Yeah, we almost nailed that one. But G2 with a lead on the T side. This could be the final half of Counter-Strike of the week. What a week it's been. G2 will book themselves a place in the quarterfinals. They can pull this one off. We have got nades, smokes, and molotovs. Lots of options here for MIBR. A much-needed pistol. We'll see if they can come out on top. For now, though, a one-man setup. Nico alone towards B. He has got the incendiary and the smoke to work with here. It's going to be setting up the blockade if they come his way. Pop flash for Snacks in hand. What a flash it is. Oh my god, Hunter, that's beautiful. Job done. Everyone just go back to the crossfires now. Or it could still fall apart, but Hunter gets the hat-trick. Still ready to fight. Why is he not going back? Just wants to be part of the action.
Very good question, Henry.
In the thick of it, and they could still lose this.
Well, as long as you don't, you're fine.
As long as you don't lose it, you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point. Worth noting.
No, I don't know what happened to Hunter. He done really like. I thought it was insane that he was still even there when he was getting charged down through Boiler, but he nailed that one.
He must have heard to what we were talking about. You know, that'd be like
he's
Hunter
always
was saying, so he has to always hunt. Even
Hunter's
with no
always
bullets.
hungry.
He's eating good tonight. 3 kills. No problem. Connecting with the USP. Taz is loving it. Hunter looks indifferent, to be fair. So he's not actually too happy with that. But still, we will take it.
The bar's just set very high, clearly.
Force buy. No bomb planted, obviously, but going to give it their best shot with the Tech 9s. Difficult weapon to manage. A lot of pace behind this. An Apps pop. Bit of a classic in these sort of rounds. Monacy, the one sticking around for now. Knows he's done damage, but overstays his welcome in the apartments. They're going to give this one up. Hunter in position. Good grenade, but caught on the timings again, and this is looking too good for MIBR now. Needs a double. Nico gets nothing, and all of a sudden it collapses.
Hoping this second half could be where Monacy finds his footing. Right now he's in Monsley mode. Monsley? Which is like, if he ain't feeling it, he going full Monsley. Which I don't know if that's a British village, but it sounds like it could be.
Yeah, I think this is a really cool force buy from MIBR because they throw the smoke car or half wall and they send one guy full sends it B, so it's looking like a Tech 9, sort of a B rush or fast banana take, right? Usually people overreact to that. I think if this was, in a game that's a little bit more important, I think you will see G2 over-rotate a little bit more as well. And then you go for an Apps pop, so you hit the opposite side of the map. Still works. Snacks unaware that the player could be this close, caught off guard, and then the whole round falls apart. I think it's also interesting you see G2 switched up the CT positions, right? Snacks was B with Nico, but now Malbs is B with Nico, and Snacks and Hunter are the 2 rifles on A with Monacy. Going wherever he wants to go pretty much, Harry, because that's him. I think that's most of your firepower on B. Like,
yeah.
Rifling firepower at the very least.
Yeah, so I hope we at least get to see him be pretty active over towards that side of the map.
Well, it all comes down to this. A force buy in response. G2 take the timeout as we just get ourselves together over here. We are ready for this round, though. It's going to be a good one. A lot of action, I'm predicting here, as they go for some solid banana control. CT smoke to disallow an entrance, but Nico, so blind, gets away with 2 points of health. Round pretty much nullified for him. Lucky to be alive after that grenade as well. And banana control given over to MIBR. He's just trying to slow them down if possible. Flash is going in, smoke deployed. Nico hoping they don't push any further. And he might be in luck. Hunter going to be in between the 2 bomb sites for now. Doesn't look good for G2 here. This might be a save if they end up going towards B. Smoke has now dissipated. And they need some intel. They can feel this round slipping away already. Another smoke deployed towards B.
Oh, Sandy spots one over towards short. Here's the footsteps maybe of the man in Boiler as well, but still not going to get past Monacy. Still, MIBR was set up so that they could go B if they met too much resistance over there in top mid. So very, very quickly, you're going to start to see Hunter moving around, trying to reinforce this side of the map. This is that one scavenged gun on the cross. Good damage found. Man advantage still lies with G2. At bare minimum, they can look to make this a little more expensive.
It might be saving the AK, though. I don't think you go for this. You hold on to your Kevlar. You take the AK to the next round. I think this is the correct call. It's a nice round, all things considered. Not the worst outcome. Kevlar, MP9s. The round is foregone. Nico couldn't do anything to stop them. It's not the unicorn round, I'm afraid. There is one player going down. That's all I've got for you. Yeah, that's all I've got. We'll save the little they have.
Yeah, they can get a couple of smokes maybe for the next round, you know, go again. But they don't have that great money. MIBR winning the all-important force buy gives them a lifeline back into this game. These rounds are also awkward to play against. You know, they've saved on everyone. They have one AK, some pistols, some SMGs. Have to pretty much treat it like a gun round.
And this time Nico isn't 2 HP from the get-go.
That's a good start. Hunter's got that AK poised in middle. A little stack towards the quad side as well. Initial smoke towards Arch has been deployed. Hunter plays in front of it. Molotov, though, will take care of him. Back he goes. Oof, perfectly placed Molotov. In towards the boiler. Monacy will tuck himself in. No one found. And towards B we go again. Monacy will be found by Insani. Bomb still down at T steps. Plenty of time on the clock. Man advantage. B control found. Just Malbs there with a deagle as well. Setting up for potentially another save if they go towards B once again. And that looks to be the case. No one home. Malbs can't do anything really. He can spam the smoke on the cross of a deagle. Maybe he steals one away beforehand. A chance to do so now. Not going to happen.
Oh, wait, but maybe. Maybe it's the moment. They're all walking in a line. Come on, Malbs, do it. This is it. This is Malbs. The lobotomist. Ah, well, would have been epic.
Well, that's round. Exit out. Should find one more. They're not going to go any further than the boiler.
If he wants to stay true to his name.
It's rough. It's rough. It's a rough attempt. And now they look to double swing him. But wait, what if this is actually great for Exit?
Well, that's not the kill we expected.
Oh, that's perfect.
I feel like these have been the 2 longest rounds of my life.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Like these 2 rounds have somehow taken 27 minutes. I feel like that guy from Interstellar, right?
Yeah, when he gets back on to
they get back to the station, and you know it's been like an hour for them, and it's been 50 years for him. Like,
yeah,
it's been 50 years for me, Harry.
Trying to think, man.
You've got something, come on. You've always got something.
No, all that's being said in my head is like, you know when Matthew McConaughey goes, TARS. Like he's talking to the little robot guy.
Man.
Yeah, for some reason that's all I can think about. From that film.
It's a good film.
And like the spinning, the various spinning kind of musical interlude parts. And a spinner of an opener here is Malbs. His world has been turned upside down. B-play now coming through. Very quick with it, but not slick with it. That's Hunter. 2 kills back, and now Nico. Good position. Looking over the lip of this smoke.
Yeah, it's his own smoke as well. Created that opportunity. Nice angle. Cool idea. Fends them off, though. Hunter does the heavy lifting. B is under their control, and he's actually going to allow Nico to hold that by himself. First round since the pistol for G2 available here. Smoke towards Moto. And 3 players on this side of the map for G2. Should be their round, but we'll see if they can hold on. Snacks with the Famous. They still have decent utility on this side of the map as well. Monacy still has incendiaries, grenades, flashes. Snacks has a smoke. Nice sort of flash to peak arch. Oh, doesn't work out though. Still in this round. Nice nade. Boom. Doesn't take him down. That's so unlucky. Gets a follow-up kill. And they're going CT spawn. Nice call, actually. Nico reads it. Just needs one here.
Because they got to be quick. They ain't going quietly about this. Nico.
Oh, the flash, though.
Full blind, but the peak just a couple of seconds too late.
Job done.
Bomb away from them. 15 seconds. Oh, they even missed picking it up. From bad to worse for exit. There just won't be time here. They're already up through Banana. They could swing him right now. Snacks could end this. And he will.
Good
Clean
round.
stuff. G2 maintain that lead.
Well, Nico just had to get the one kill there. Even while fully blind, he manages to pass the test, deny the plan. And it's going to be AKs recover for G2 as well. Snacks and Monacy to hold on to those.
That was really lucky for Nico there that the guy doesn't full clear him immediately. You know, there's a little bit of shoulder peeking there. But the saved AK from Hunter bears dividends.
Yeah, he did some good work there. Double kill when they try to make their way in towards B. And speaking of which, we're getting right back into the action here. Insani, front of the pack, gets found by Malbs. And it doesn't work out, but they have done damage. Can Insani's death be vindicated? We'll see. It's going to be Monacy, though. And, well, that's going to be round. Good job here from Malbs in general. The MP9 did some serious work. And 5-on-2 as quick as that. Double digits, boys. Oh, this could be a long save, Yank, I'm afraid.
This sucks for MIBR. It's like,
that'd be a long round.
Has really just started. The buy time didn't even expire that long ago, and here you are in spawn.
Okay. Mailbag. Mailbag me.
Mailbag you?
Yeah. Come on.
All right.
Spin me some gold.
These are made-up names, by the way.
We're just going through, making sure that this is safe for broadcast before we read it out.
All right.
It's a good one. Sounds good.
This is from Kalina.
Okay.
During round 15, after you guys were insufferable with puns, my wife sees drop down at 16 HP and goes, "Will he die? Will he die?" My wife goes, "Yeah, it's like we've been waiting to drop." Thanks, guys.
Okay.
You bought the pun virus here. I like that.
That's pretty good.
We like a good pun.
Insufferable, though. That's a strong word.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm miserable and insufferable.
The big two.
I'll need to do some reflecting after this. I will come back stronger.
Got some more jokes coming
Back
through.
to the Star Wars references.
Oh, perfect.
Anakin, Padme, why won't you let me sleep in your room? Padme, because it's the master bedroom. Because they wouldn't let him become a master.
I don't see me. Both. I'm pushing.
One more. That's your C4. He's late. He's C4 now.
Yeah, I'm coming.
You can play in Diana.
I'm gonna be behind you again.
He's inside. Planting now. Planting default.
Nice! Nice, guys.
Yeah, I see Nico. I see this facepalm from you, Nema. Not good.
Okay. Huge round for GC to pick up. Got a little bit scary towards the end. Tactical timeout used. However, we go 10-8, 3 rounds away from victory, 3 rounds away from the quarterfinals. Taz is feeling it, they're back on their feet. Financially speaking, they're looking very good. Up against 3 pistols and that saved AWP and AK-47 here. It was a long old wait, but we're here. We're getting to the bookend of the last game of the week.
If you want us to restart the game, Henry, you got to solve this riddle. Why do the Swedish Navy have barcodes on their ships?
Something to do with IKEA, I'm guessing.
To Scandinavian.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah.
I like that. I actually like that. That's a good one. Riddles.
That's pretty fire.
I think that you could do more riddles on the broadcast.
Thank you, Matt. Anyway, here we are. G2, double digits. MIBR, they've got this AWP and that AK. That's what they've really got to work with here. Bit of util and everyone else as well as they put money into this round.
This is for the game, I would say. G2 get this one with no plan. I don't see MIBR recovering this one, but we'll see if Safe's AWP exits AK-47 will save the day here. The Tech-9s have been elusive. G2 have crumbled under the pressure a couple of times.
Monacy doing the Zaiwu so far in this half. Pretending he's not an AWPer.
True. Very proficient with the rifles as well. And it's going to be an all-out A assault. All 5 players ready and waiting. Utility still in reserve here. We've seen the smoke approach in towards the arch and towards library. Trying to get some basic mid-control first. Got towards arch side here. The smokes will be deployed momentarily. Not before Safe will check out the close angles of the AWP. Well, he might get a kill here. This is the chance at the moment. Nails it. That's Monacy down. Nico to pick up the pieces.
Oh, smoke goes in, but they peek a little ahead of it, and so drop offered up for free. MIBR now just try to wrap up through the short side, but there is this crossfire between pit and sight. Nico's even played through the moto smoke, so this won't be easy for MIBR. They run right into 3 sets of guns there and end up paying the price for it. Good reaction from G2 to make sure everyone was ready for that short pop.
Like I said, that's at the GG moment right now. No plan coming through. Loss bonus not really established. They have $2,400 per player come through, and 11-8, 1 round away from series points. Yankee, you can't even, I think you have to eco this one. I don't think you can force and you can't partial.
Absolutely. You have to eco and sort of just hope that you can win 4 rounds in a row to force it into OT. G2 is not even in reset territory, right? There was like 1 guy left alive, they were completely broke and didn't have a good buy. And you're like, okay, we can still do it. It's hard to win 4 full buys in a row on T side Inferno.
Running out of time and space here. MIBR, what have you got for us? A couple of Tech-9s in the mix, but like I said, you can't even really present a partial buy. Like, you can't get Kevlar to go with it. You just have nothing for that final round. It's unlikely you do anything with this particular setup. You got 2 flashes. I would assume it's like rush apps, 1 player flashing from top and middle.
When I flash, huh? I was always dabbing.
I was as well, but they were...
What was that?
He was dabbing when I flashed because he was blind.
I see.
Hunter was as well, but not as bad.
All right then. So, like we said, a few upgraded pistols. That is about it. G2's round to lose, and Lord knows we'll give it a good go.
Absolutely, Henry.
Silent boost. They don't have to be part of these fights. No one-on-one thing to be taken. Force the hand of MIBR. And like we said, an apps pop looking likely. A couple of flashes from middle. It's very much to be expected. It's like the only strat you can really bring.
Yeah, Snacks is in a really good spot to deal with this, though. Oh, no, he's backing up. He just drops down into the pit in time. Snacks, not blinded.
Doesn't get any kills.
Hunter will take them all.
That's unfortunate. He should have got all 4. But as expected, it's a pretty clean round. Safe will flash himself, and we've got series point for G2. Lots of money, lots of open runway. 1 more will do it. And we're going to save, though. Well, let's go run this clock down a little bit.
Pick up the Tech-9.
We're going to run it down a little bit. There we go. Is that GG, though? Is that enough?
I mean, it feels like it should be. And I think the thing that's always going to be problematic for MIBR is, even though they're only 4 rounds behind, they're not going to get any like freebie rounds on their route to trying to get this game to OT. They're going to have to grind the entire time up against G2, where 1 big moment is enough to rob the game away. It's the spot in the quarterfinals. That's what we're playing for here. Both these teams top in the bracket. Winner of this, locking in a quarterfinals playoff appearance.
And G2 with the 4B opening, right? Using the extra utility early on so that the MIBR players counting nades will say, oh, there's a lot of utility has been spent, and that will maybe get them to try and end the round on B, but that's where that extra set, you know, an extra incendiary, an extra smoke comes in that you don't really expect. That's the purpose of the 4B opening, and it's very safe when you think that the opponents are going to do a default, which makes sense considering, you know, the score and how the half has went so far.
It's not even time to get everyone else situated over here. At this A side of the map, Hunter smoked off at long, but him and m0NESY both doubled up on holding this angle, and Hunter gets delivered one for free, ready for that push. They are so prepared for MIBR to try and take long. If they follow through with this, that might be the undoing of MIBR. G2 beckon them forward, flash in to set up Hunter, and he goes on a tear. He's thriving over here at top of middle, is Hunter. And they want to take this one over the line here and now. They're running it safe. That AWP gets a chance to fire off, but the shot sails past them for exit and save. This one looking like it's one bridge too far. Strong start to Inferno, but the ending was all G2 as they look to go sprinting into those quarterfinals. And there's the close. m0NESY, the man to do it, finally adorning that AWP and putting it to work on Inferno. Strong showing from G2 across the board. And even though there were some frustrated faces in there, I think it's because they feel like it was less than perfect. But they get the dub here. Mistakes, mileage may vary, but they managed to lock it in.
No, it's a solid performance, all things considered. They were certainly the favorites coming in today, Harry, and they showed us why. 2-0 in convincing fashion. Some good starts from MIBR. They've got some pistols, on some force fires, everything you could really ask for. They're still through to the playoffs, we should note. They do not go out of the tournament. They go to the second stage now, and as you mentioned, it's Nico and co. straight to the quarterfinals. I think we got the result we all wanted today.
Yeah, no, I think you're dead on. And MIBR, I think, will still be and continue to be a very exciting team as we get into those playoffs. And I think, if anything, it might be nice for MIBR to get to feel like they have a couple more games before they reach those quarterfinals. Especially when you think about the fact that they took down Spirit just the other day.
Yeah, that was an exciting game. They've made a statement here at Pro League, whatever you want to say about their situation. But for now, we do have a winner's interview with Mr. Trey Saranthus. Over to you, sir.
Getting a lot of mean mugs around here. I honestly don't really know how to react to most of that. It's mostly just from Taz. But anyway, Nico, congratulations. Another dub under the belt here. Tell me about MIBR today, now that, you know, the conclusions here. Tell me about playing them today. Did you expect that?
I mean, we don't play too much against them. I think this is one of the first time we have maybe faced this lineup, if I'm not mistaken. But we knew what to expect. I mean, we obviously are watching games and we know how they like to play, and we obviously rewatched what they have played here, and we knew the maps coming in as well. And I think just a good game plan by us, and we are playing decent CS this event.
Yeah, and it seems to be following suit. You know, a lot of question marks around this lineup, but we're not going to get into that. The real question is, where do you guys go from here, knowing that you have that little bit of a break before the playoffs?
I mean, we go back home, and obviously a couple of days rest. I mean, 2 days probably, and then back to practice, see what we can improve on from here. And yeah, I mean, there's not much we can do, honestly. Just get a couple of practice days, and yeah.
Well, our United States Air Force Aim High player of the match is Nico, so I can go ahead and throw that bone to all of you at home. However, Nico, let me ask you a little bit about some of those mistakes. Is it easily identifiable? Did you take note of those things? Like, what are you guys working on next?
I mean, we obviously rewatch all the games that we played, and we always have the recaps after the games. And but yeah, since this was our last game here, we're gonna probably discuss about mistakes once we're back at home. I mean, there are mistakes. Obviously, everyone's making mistakes, and we just need to be productive and make sure that we fix them.
Nice. So back to practice as usual next week. Anything you want to say before you guys leave Malta?
See you back in Malta again.
Well, don't sound super excited. Anyway, that's Nico. That's G2 finding a dub there. I'm going to throw it back over the sofa and then make my way back over there as well. Thank you, Nico.
We'll see him again, all right. 1 week away from those playoffs, and 1 and 2 groups concluded, in fact, boys, as we finish our first week here at ESL Pro League Season XX. Harry, what was your highlight of the week?
Stan on the cast.
That was pretty good, wasn't it? What about the whole cream pie situation to open things up?
Cream pie opener was my highlight.
That was a hell of a way to kick things off. Take a seat in my office, Trace.
Sometimes I don't know where I'm welcome, so I just
everywhere.
No one likes to be the person that wants to be. Well, yeah, you get it.
Devastating loss for you, though, Yanko. I'm sure you'll be very upset to your former organization falling out short 2-0.
You're mistaken, Hugo. I think it was a great result for MIBR to get into the playoffs, right? The win over Team Spirit.
Ooh, true.
Beating Donk.
Yeah.
Right? So a lot to be excited about. Now there's an extra week for them before playoffs to iron out some of those mistakes and come back stronger.
Speaking of which, we had Donk break the world record for regulation frags here in Pro League. That's a pretty spicy morsel.
We had, I mean, Config took it in CSGO very early and held on to it till the end, basically. He took it in like 2017, not very early, but
so you're saying like we need to have some sort of showdown?
Yeah, I think that's
Donk.
A duel, perhaps.
Yeah,
like
a duel in the server or in Pashaville. We'll see.
Good reference. I like that.
See what happens.
Server, preferably.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Maybe
Hugo
next season.
Byron, HUGO
BYRON.
Hero Week, and then the week after that. So pop by if you want to say hi. But yeah, let's wrap things up.
Actually,
boys.
how about
We're not wrapping anything, bro. What are you talking about? Who put you in charge around here, man?
I don't know, Trace, you were going to the interview. You threw to us.
What's the
Someone else take control.
What was your
What are we doing then,
moment?
Trace? What
We
do you
ain't
want to
doing
do?
that. You guys gonna keep waffling for a couple more minutes, and we're gonna handle the other end of business. So mind your own.
What was your
Sorry, that was a
favorite
little
moment,
aggressive. It was a
Hugo?
little too
I was just waiting
aggressive.
you to say something, take us somewhere. What was my favorite moment, Harry?
Yeah, that's what I've asked a couple of times now.
Yeah, sorry, just getting gassed up by Trace. What was my favorite moment? Probably stand on the cast.
Yeah, all right,
that was like honestly one of the best pro performances on the commentary booth ever, mate.
He's a natural.
He was really good. People are asking in the chat like, "Who's this new commentator?" And like saying he's pretty good. I like this guy. I've known
his
of him
name
before.
was Adam Hawthorne.
It's true. It could be a bit of a Dinko situation there if he keeps that up. Stanislav looking
Stan.
very good.
Yeah,
that would actually be. Yeah,
You mean
Jason
like
Stan?
he might get a call from Jason? Yeah, is that
That's actually.
Yeah, I think.
Jason might be interested in that deal. He likes to take new commentators under his wing.
And their duo name would be epic. Moses Stan.
Moses Stan.
It sounds like a plate.
It does in like DayZ. But anyways, let's move on now and take a look back at our DHL MVP check-in.
Okay,
it's a
thank
pretty
God.
cool bar graph.
Move
I'll
on.
just save everybody
This is why you're the host, Trace.
yes, Mac, a blank, of course, but Malv's definitely not. These are our representatives. Can I say that? These are our champions. Is that fitting?
These are our picks for the MVP check-ins. We're going to obviously wait to see what the numbers are looking like. I'd say right now they're looking pretty bloody good for Donk.
Damn, Henry, Woxic yet again running the board here for you. What do you think?
I mean, he gave it a good go. Those guys look solid. Woxic actually had a pretty good tournament, if you don't mind me saying. Not quite as good as Donk, admittedly.
Mind you saying
Not
that,
quite as good as
Henry.
Donk, admittedly.
I do mind you
but
saying
I think
that.
he's in the conversation still for the MVP, Hugo. I don't think you can argue with that.
He is on the list.
You're not wrong,
right.
Henry. He is on the list. He is notably at the bottom of the list. But
He's in the conversation,
Right
though,
now,
which
we
is
are talking
important to
about him.
note.
There is a conversation about Woxic, but there's a bigger one about Donk, Harry.
Yeah, I did pretty good there. Got first drafted to get to pick him.
Of course.
And so
playing
I
the
picked
segment.
him. So I picked him, and then he broke records like he does.
Average
Seems to do
day.
that a lot,
Yeah.
this Donk. So feeling pretty good about that right now.
As you should, Harry.
Yeah.
Honestly, any day could be Donk's day, right? To just own people in the server. However, no one cares about how good you're doing right now, for this regard at least. I want to talk about the DHL drop question that we've had to ask you to vote on at home. Now, we do need to figure out which game show we're going to be playing when it comes down to next week. Gentlemen, we have a whole nother week of Pro League ahead of us, but the format at which the DHL drop is delivered to you next time, and the anti-quiz, you know, I think I was called that in high school.
Dude,
actually.
I want to do deal or no deal.
Sounds fun.
If I had to pick one, deal or no deal, I want you or maybe Henry to take a kind of Noel Edmonds type personality.
Okay. Noel Edmonds, like N-U-L-L or
Noel like N-O-E-L. Edmonds.
Noel.
E-D-U-M. That's not
Anyway,
right.
hey, make sure you guys get your votes in there. Obviously, ABC or D using exclamation point DHL drop. Now we can continue this one because guess what I said? There's more Counter-Strike, right? Yanko, you know that, right?
Yeah, there's more Counter-Strike Group C and D around the corner, Trace.
Freaking right there is. Check out some of these mouse chups right out of the gate from the very tippity top of things. Mouse chups. I thought about it. I was like halfway in between. I was like, these mouse chups. No, okay. Mouse Rooster very kick things off.
Yeah, Fnatic Astralis probably game of that group.
Fnatic are back. When was the last time I saw them play?
It's been a while. Blame F has since joined the team. He's facing his former organization in Astralis. He's had great numbers.
Nice.
I wonder how he got
he's
such
going to have
great
100
numbers.
kills and they'll lose 2-1.
Yes, Yanko, yes. Let the hate flow through you.
So who are our favorites there?
And also Cole M80 to match up. That's the North American Brawl.
Okay, that's nice.
Some spicy games here.
Very spicy.
Henry's actually genuinely excited. You don't see that very often.
Yeah, that's a good
Something
point. I
different,
actually like the look of this group.
So pick 4 teams, Henry, they're getting through. Oh, well, no, pick 4.
No, pick 4 more teams.
They're getting through the group.
Falcons, obviously, got great pistol rounds. Love them.
Yeah.
They do have some
known for their pistol rounds.
Unbelievable pistol rounds.
We even run those
Vitality.
for Live Loop.
Oh, we have, and we've been
Vitality. Pistol rounds not quite as good, but they got Zywoo.
A couple of dead teams walking in this group.
Yeah, there's some unfortunate circumstances in this group.
VP, Falcons. All right.
Look, Group D looks like a lot of fun. Maybe we go back to Group C for just 1 second. How about that?
Sure. Let's Pick your 4 teams that are going through the playoffs.
Well, Mouse, obviously, famously quite good at
Famously.
They do quite well at Pro League as well. They love a studio. They love Malta as well.
You pick 4 teams, Hugo.
Well, Mouse being one of them. Is that allowed? I'll go for Astralis as my second. Third place, I'm going to lock in Complexity, and then
give us a curveball.
You think this is Roosters' season, don't you?
Roosters.
Henry, it's not really a curveball, but I do want to go for Fnatic over maybe like an M80. I don't, M80 right now, not. The ranking's higher, but I think Fnatic on LAN, Crims, Classic, probably not going to win that opener, but maybe they could get through to playoffs. That's my 4 picks.
You two look like you're dividing up who wants to say what. So what are you going to say?
Here we go. This should be good.
Yes,
After
it
you.
should be great.
Who, me? Nothing.
Just hanging around.
Me and Yanko just like looking at each other a lot during these.
Yeah, so AB done, CD to come, which is obviously coming up, and this will be the schedule of those events. We did talk about some of the games that would be going on there. There will be some of the most games ever throughout the pack there. Vitality Atox, bound to be a burner, right, Harry?
Surely that's going to be one of the better games.
Yeah, surely. And speaking of which, Hugo, you mind wrapping us up since...
Yeah, I can do that. We've got a day off tomorrow. We're going to film some cool skits. We're going to film some fun and games, some silly buggers, some lobby, more content, more Counter-Strike, 2 more groups, and another week of ESL Pro League. So tune in Tuesday. We'll see you there.
You just said see you next Tuesday.
Wow, Chad's going to be pissed off at you, dude.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain or boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite.
Hey, Chad.
Oh, my lord!